Good morning, everybody, and welcome to the marathon. The marathon that is TTR's Deadline charity stream. This is the third time, I believe, we've done a charity stream, Billy. Maybe even the fourth.
Yeah.
But today we are trying very, very hard to reach £5,000 in total for our charities. It's a big, big ask, but we are streaming for over 12 hours today. It's a marathon. It really is a marathon. Regardless of what happens with Newcastle United, we're here to have some fun. It all starts now, of course. Now, the four charities I will mention straight away that we are raising money for today are on the screen now. Parkinson's UK, obviously, one very, very close to my heart with me suffering from the illness. Cancer Research UK, Young Minds, which is very close to my heart as well, with my daughter, and Dementia UK. Those are the four that we're raising money for. So we're looking to raise as much as we can for these charities today. All the super chats will be going to the charities, split between the four. So we're hoping we've got just under £4,500 in the winter deadline, and we are looking to get over five today. And with your help, we can certainly try and achieve that, Billy, can't we?
Absolutely. We're literally putting our heart on the line for it as well.
Yeah, literally. Billy couldn't walk for 3 weeks or couldn't sit down for 3 weeks without the use of a rubber ring last time. So it's a long haul. But listen, we're here to do the business. But please do subscribe if you're new. Hit the like button, all that jazz. You can, of course, become a member by hitting that join button underneath me and Billy. And, of course, the super chat button, which is the most important button of this stream today. That is underneath the live chat. That is there for everybody. You will get, obviously, your comments read out as well. But it is a massive, massive ask, but we can get there. We can get there. We've already had a number of super chats in. PD Proudlock, thank you for yours. £10. Normally, I don't read how much they are, but today I will because obviously it's for charity. Amazing stuff, guys. I'll be glad when this window closes. What a farce it's been. Richard Rafferty, £20 super chat. Thank you very much. Hello, lads. Just a little bit to help the cause. Best of luck for the day ahead. Mark the Celt, £10. Thank you very much. All for a good cause. Chippers with a £50 super chat. Brilliant, Chippers. Thank you. All for great causes. Let's smash it today. Scott Penrose, a member for 4 months on the channel. Thank you for your support, Scott. Going to be here all day, regardless of the terrible transfer window. Hope we can get the money for the Brill charities. Thank you. Jimmy Barr with a $79.99 Australian dollar super chat. Thank you very much. Australia take the lead in the world rankings, Billy, for today. Good luck with the fundraiser. Lots of love. Love everything you do. How are the lads and lasses?
Fantastic, Australia.
Absolutely. Davy Brewis, £5 super chat. Thank you, mate. Morning, gents. Have a great day, everyone. I'm away up Sea Houses with friends for a nice little caravan holiday to end the 6 weeks. You have a blast, mate.
And remember, David's a teacher then, is he? He must be a teacher, wasn't he? He's got 6 weeks off.
Yeah, maybe, yeah, unless it's just the kids, obviously, but I don't know. By the way, when you're super chatting, it doesn't matter how much you can afford, okay? I'm going to sound like Tesco advert here, but every little helps. Doesn't matter whether it's big, small. It's the fact that you're contributing. That is all that counts. So please, whatever you can, right? It's not a, it's just fact, that, Billy, isn't it? It's just what you can.
Of course it is. It's times are tough at the minute.
Yeah.
So, yeah, whatever you think you can spare, everything will be gratefully accepted, and we'll be really pleased to do it as well.
Absolutely. Matt Rutter, thank you for your £5 super chat. We'll be listening in all day. Been looking forward to it. Niall, thanks for your €23.99 towards those good causes. Richard Rafferty, another one. Hello, lads. Just a little bit to help the cause. Best luck for the day ahead. Albie Tuga is a new member. Welcome back. Thank you very much for your support. Edward Gaunt with a €1,000 super chat. Good evening from Japan. Fingers crossed for today. Be it a surprise transfer or hoping the lads' arses hold out. Rachel Lilly with a £40 super chat. Thank you, Rachel. Of course, one of our mods £10 for each fantastic charity. Good luck for the next 12 hours. Well, there is a little bit of transfer news this morning, Billy, that Ivan Toney's off to Saudi.
Yeah, it's strange how Saudi are able to spend all this money, isn't it? Al Ahly, PIF clubs, and etc., etc.
Yes.
Which, yeah, it's a bit frustrating, I've got to say.
Yeah, it's annoying as well. Really annoying. 40 million quid. I think that's a
good price, isn't it?
It is a good price. I thought it would go up a little bit more than that, but
well, of course, we benefit from that. But I mean, 40 million seems to me a bit of an underprice for an England international. How old is he? 27, 28? Lord.
Yeah. Some more super chats flying in, Billy.
Just blew my head away, to be honest.
Yeah. Hang on, Stephen Kirkpatrick. Thank you for your £10. Much appreciated. Zishan with a £99.99 super chat. That is incredible, Zishan. You are the leader of the pack right now. Thank you very much. And of course, it puts the UK back in front, Billy, in this race on Super Chat Day. Hi all. Purposely chose a long day on the road just so I can listen to you guys all day. Although it's been a rubbish window, I still think we will get one in. It might still be gay, even though the price is ridiculous. UK back in the lead, he says. Absolutely. Simon Yorkshire, thank you for your £5 super chat. Amazing work you're doing today. I wish we'd been able to sign Tossin on a free. All this gay shit would have been avoided and we'd have a winger. Jimmy Barr's back with another $7.99 Australian. Every bit helps. Is united, we can achieve greatness. Thank you, Jimmy. Joe Wilkinson, thank you for your £10 super chat. My first deadline day after finding you guys. Welcome, Joe, and hope you enjoy the show. By the way, I am putting myself out there today. I am going to be putting some of my singing videos over the last couple of years that I've done. But you guys are going to choose what songs they are. I'll put a poll up. I did some videos during lockdown that I put out to the sacristan at the village I live in, the Facebook group during lockdown. Loads of people enjoyed it, said it was a blessing come because of the lockdown. So I'll be putting these up at various points during the day. Singing Oasis, Robbie Williams, all that kind of stuff. So I'm putting myself out there in the name of charity. So hope you'll enjoy them as well. But I'll put like a couple of songs up. You can vote on them each time and see which ones you want. So hopefully you'll enjoy them as well. We've got one from Billy as well, which I need to upload. Which is, Billy?
I think it's Ain't No Sunshine. It's part of Amanda.
Yes,
but it's really Ain't No Sunshine. But I'm just thought I'd dedicate it to Amanda.
Yeah, I did see on when I was going through my songs yesterday, I did sing Mandy, Billy. So we may hear that later on today as well. Indeed. Toonman 144, thank you for your £20 super chat. Good luck for the day. Love TTR. Thank you very, very much. Much appreciated, Toonman. George Graham is a new member of the channel. Is it the George Graham?
It could be.
Anyway, welcome, George. Thank you for your support. Bob Black, thank you for your £10 super chat. All for a good cause. Thank you, mate. Toon Dave with a £5 super chat. Good luck for today, guys, and best of luck, Billy, with or without the rubber ring. Hopeful on some incoming signings today. How are the lads? Danielle, thank you for a £10 super chat. Danielle, I think Billy sent you a message.
Not yet, I'm about to.
Oh, he's about to send you a message, Danielle, if you can get back to him. Hey, you two, popping in as between meetings. Keep up all the great work for amazing charities. Miss you all. We miss you deeply. Mason, thank you for your £5. Lost my grandmother to cancer. Here's to a good cause. Thank you, mate. Yvonne, thank you for your £10 super chat. Good luck for today, lads. And John Betts, thank you for your £5 super chat. All the best for today, TTR crew. Hopefully something happens. Fingers crossed. Anyway, here's a little something to charity. Sorry, it's not more. Never say that, John. Never say that at the end. It's all about what you can afford. All right. Every single super chat is towards these charities is a blessing for us, and it's why we're doing this long stream today. Because we it doesn't matter how much you can afford. So never apologize for actually putting something in, because anything helps these charities. Mark Lascelle, thank you for your £10 super chat. Good luck for the day, lads. We've had a George Carlson with a £1,000 Swedish krona.
Well done, George.
My mum is coming home from Thailand today after taking care of my grandma in her final days. She sadly passed about a week ago, so this money is in honour of my grandma. I miss you. George, that's a lovely sentiment, mate, and thank you very much for your donation. George T, good morning. Hope you're well, mate. Hope this is going to be a good day transfer-wise. Thank you for your tenner. Rachel P with a $9.99 super chat to split it evenly between your thorough import return charity causes. Hope your rear ends survive the day. Agent Tech Streams, been a member for 8 months. Thank you very much for your support. All the best. We'll pop in as much as I can. Agent Tech is responsible for our new intro. So he did a lot of work on that. So thank you very, very much for that. George Graham, thank you very much for your £5 super chat. Not the George Graham, haha. Best of luck today, TTR.
Well, there's more than one the George Graham, isn't there? We've got the Arsenal manager, but there's also the Scottish international hooker that played for Newcastle Falcons at one point. So it could be him.
Yes, there is. By the way, we've also got a very special interview coming up today. Sam interviewed, well, funny enough, someone called Sam, a 16-year-old lad who is disabled, but he hasn't let that disability stop him achieving his goals in life. He owns a business already, and he's got a fantastic attitude to life. So we've got about a 15-minute interview that Sam did. I put it all together last night and edited it, and it's brilliant. And the kid, he has to use a speech machine, but he's such a wonderful character. So we've got that coming up a bit later on as well. So stay tuned for that. Mick J. Could it be Mick Jagger? $9.99 super chat. Thank you very much. Just Matt with a £20 super chat. Thank you, mate. Hey, guys, I hope you have a good stream. And Don One, thank you for your £10 super chat. Fantastic work, guys. Love the show. Thoughts and prayers for Billy's arse.
Thank you very much. I appreciate your concern, Don.
I think there is a lot of people very concerned about your anus today, Billy.
I may have a tactic to kind of relieve things, but I shall share that as things go on.
Oh, wonderful. I'll look forward to that. Agent Tech Streams, thank you for another $19.99, mate. Very, very kind. Now, listen, there's a lot of negativity in the chat at the minute about saying we're getting no one. As we've got another super chat coming from John Farry Photography. Thank you for your tenor. It is Fez, of course. Why did I read his full name out? What a Burke. Anyway, Fez says, my dad's a cancer survivor and my nana, who passed last month, had dementia. So both causes are close to my heart. Keep up the great work, guys. Thank you, Fez. Andrea Sorby with a £10 super chat. Good luck on your stream today, guys. Let's smash that 5K target. Super chat from Ian Fleming, £5. Thank you, mate. Hope you make lots of money, guys. And a $4.99 from Claire Fennick. Thank you very much, Claire. Looking forward to the show. Let's hope we get some good news today. Great channel, guys. Working from home, listening along. Thank you very much, Claire. Much appreciated. Yeah, there's a lot of negativity, Billy, in the chat, simply because people don't think we're going to sign anybody. Now, Eddie said that they're still going to be working all day to try and bring somebody in. Where do you sit on it right now?
I mean, it's great they're putting it. Where do I sit on it? I'm negative. I've got to say, I've been positive most of the window, but to leave it this long smacks of me of not only incompetence but maybe stubbornness too. So we shall see. Let's get till 11 o'clock tonight. Hopefully, we'll bring one or two in, but I'm not holding my breath.
West Ham have agreed a loan deal for PSG's Carlos Soler.
Yeah, good deal that.
Yeah, the other teams, Nottingham Forest, have agreed a loan deal for James Ward-Prowse.
Yeah, good business for them, isn't
absolutely. It? I mean, that is a great signing for Forest.
Yeah.
I'm still staggered by the Ivan Toney one. I mean, he's in. I mean, obviously the money's going to be fantastic for him, but you have to ask where the players' heads are going out there rather than staying and playing in what is dubbed the biggest league in the world. I guess it's not really that at the minute. Stephen Foster, member for 1 month. Thank you, Stephen. Couldn't be any happier to be part of this incredible family. Shout out to the hardworking mods and to the sales of pile cream the day for Billy. £10 in from Stephen Piers. Thank you, Stephen. Keep up the brilliant work, team. Great charities. No swearing today, as I have you on around the house.
Okay.
Well, behave yourself, Billy. And we've got a $5 super chat, Australian dollar super chat from Jesse Cook. Great work today, lads. Hope you can smash the target. Well, we hope we can too. Sam Johnson's gone to Wolves. The goalkeeper, Billy. I mean, look, teams are making moves now. We are starting to see moves in the transfer window very early doors, Billy. And if we remember, we did have that finance guy come on Talk Sport not very long ago and say that he expected the deadline date to be very, very busy because of that reason, because teams will be looking at the finances, seeing what they can juggle, loan deals here, a few signings there, but he expected it to be busy because, teams will have to make decisions.
Yeah, and in the main, what I'm seeing is that loans are the way to go for a lot of these clubs. Obviously, with the PSR stuff, not having to pay a fee for a player and just loan them for a year. It's interesting, isn't it? But yeah, why aren't we involved in that? Why aren't we getting through loans? Why can't we loan? For instance, Raheem Sterling's one. If we could have gotten a loan, if Chelsea
I sense a little bit of anger and frustration in your voice, Billy. And to be honest, that's reiterated amongst a lot of the fans.
Yeah, it's frustrating, isn't it? We've had how long? We've signed his goalkeepers and reserve striker so far, as far as I can see. Obviously, Lewis Hall.
Lloyd Kelly on a free,
and Lloyd Kelly on a free as well. But no, I mean, we're paying for him through wages, aren't we?
And the fact is, Billy, we know there's money there now as well, which is even more frustrating that they can't turn around and say we didn't have the money because we have got the money. We'll go through a few more super chats. Thank you, everybody. Where are we at here? George Carlson is a new member of the channel. Welcome, George. We got a £50 super chat in from David Lewandowski. My 12-month anniversary today. Hope this helps. Thank you, David. Ollie, thank you for your $4.99 super chat. Gutted, busy today, so can't catch much of you, lads. Well, we're on all day, mate. I'm sure you'll catch us at some point. But let's hope we at least get someone over the line. Oh, he said it, Billy. He said it. More just for some morale for us fans. That's a good point, Billy. Us fans need a bit of a lift, don't we? You know, we've seen the start of the season. It hasn't been too fantastic. We're thinking, a big signing would really just give us a lift.
Well, the press are keen to do us down at every opportunity. And, if we don't get somebody in, we can kind of understand that, can't we? We're going to think that something isn't right if we don't sign players, improve our squad. Clearly, Eddie Howe wants players to improve the squad, but I guess it has to be his player or no player, which I find amazing.
That seems to be what's going on. Michael McIntyre, £20 super chat. Have a good one. Thank you, Michael. Charlie Ridgely, $4.99 super chat. Thank you very much, Charlie. Hello, I've been super excited for this today, and Logan and Stuart too. Here's to some good news, giggles, and a happy birthday to Stuart for Sunday. All the best, Stuart. Remind Billy on during the watch along, and he'll give him a shout out on his birthday. Trevor MacDonald, member for 2 months. Thank you, Trev. Good morning, family. So glad I found you all. I've loved every second of being in TTR. Thank you, mate. Very, very kind. Aaron Sterling, $1.99 super chat. Thank you, guys. Hi, guys. Smash today. No doubt you will. Kelvin, $7.99 Australian dollars. Love the Toon review. You've grown a great community here. Brilliant work from everyone involved. Keep it up, guys. Listening from Melbourne. And a £100 super chat from Lockie75. Listening from our holiday in Greece with my partner, Ashley. Great show. Just a little something for your great charities. Much love, Lockie and Ash. Unbelievable. Thank you so much, Lockie. That is brilliant. Thank you so much. Optimal Forager, thank you for your 1,200 yen. A little money for your charities, lads. Not holding my breath, RE incoming transfers. This will be 2 windows that have been an utter shambles for us. Getting a little concerning. Tom Lynch, one of our mods, of course. Great guy is Tom. £20 super chat from Tom. Come on, Paul, show the Fuerteventura video.
That's got to be worth a ton of someone's money.
Yeah, Susan was working on something last night, so I don't know whether it will. Well, we'll probably. I did suggest showing myself when I dressed up as a woman and on the karaoke, of course, but I'm yet to see what Susan's come up with. Stephen Foster, a £40 super chat. Thank you, buddy. Very kind. Put in a tenner for each charity for me, lads. Keep up the good hard work you do for us. What a first half of 20 minutes we've had, Billy. That money's gone shooting up. I will keep you posted throughout the day of our total. I'll just have to nip off for a couple of minutes to do me sums and do me a little bit of
yeah, and everything else that you have to do.
Yeah. Billy, I'm not going there, right? It's too early. We're 20 minutes into a 12-hour stream and you're starting already. Unbelievable. Toon Pirate with a £20 super chat. Thank you very much. Morning, lads. My sister is a cancer survivor, hence my pleasure in donating. Also, can we get NUFC playing The Boys Are Back in Town for our pitch entrance? Love you all. Barbara's come in with a £2 super chat. Thank you, Barbs. Leave Gee to rot. Hope you have a fab day. Thank you, Barbs. Billy.
Yes.
The music. I mean, I don't know how much you hear when you're doing the commentary, but they did play a little bit of AC/DC against Southampton, which was nice, but it's still really, it's not the music that gets you going before a game. And you hear other grounds really putting the effort in to have a really, just to spruce the crowd, get the hairs on your skin standing up, and but it just doesn't happen at St James's Park for some reason.
I like moving on up, I've got to say. I do like moving on up, and I do like Geordie's. Of course, it's Hey Jude, but I do like that. But they need something to raise things as they come on the pitch, don't they?
Yeah.
Local Hero does it.
Well, Local Hero is what they play after the handshake before the kickoff, and that's great. Leave it
something
as.
Like, I don't know, Rise of the Valkyries, things like that some clubs use, or We Will Rock You, anything like that. Just something to get the crowd going, make the ground hostile. That's what we want.
Interesting. Brighton midfielder Billy Gilmore could be heading to Napoli.
Strange how the Italian league likes Scots players, isn't it? I mean, Lewis was over there, and
McTominay's just gone to Napoli as well, hasn't he?
Yeah.
Scottish midfield for Napoli, eh? Nathan Howells, thank you for your $1.99 super chat. Stuck in work. Anything to get excited about yet? No.
I'll tell you what I am interested in. The fact that obviously Nottingham Forest are or were in the same kind of PSR problems as we were, as we did deals with them just to get us both over the line. Yeah. They're spending money today. They're after Mamouche from Eintracht Frankfurt, by all accounts, 25 million. They're loaning James Ward-Prowse. They're making business. They're doing things.
And a lot of people thought there was no money in Italy. I have to say the Chiesa one's pissed me off. The fact that they got him for like 10 million is a bit ridiculous. Jimmy Barr, member for 9 months, big member of the channel is Jimmy. Have you all got the current exchange rates, Paul? Best of luck totaling up the amazing support of War, amazing fans. I will try. I've got Google. That's all I need. C Bubble, thank you for your $4.99 super chat. I'm a silent viewer. Keep up the great work. No problem, C Bubble. Thank you. Margaret Arksey, thank you for your $1.99 super chat. Toon review, you brighten up our days with Paul. Thank you very much for that, Margaret. I think we've got another one in there from Albatuga. Thank you very much. £10 super chat. I'm a cancer survivor myself. I don't care about the transfer deadline, honestly. I only want top 4 this season. We have the team already to do so. How are the lads? Very positive, Albatuga there. Thank you so much for that. Right. I want to touch on Eddie's press conference, Billy, because, I mean, look, I didn't catch it today. I didn't catch it live, I have to say. Just 2 seconds.
I've not seen it yet, so it's going to be news 3, this one.
Yeah. I'll just try to look at some of the messages I've sent out to bring some guests on today, but let me just find Newcastle United. There we go. So let's have a look. Not really a lot here, but Eddie Howe basically said there's no easy games. We have done well to get our 4 points so far, as we have not been at our absolute best. Against Tottenham, we are going to have to be at our very best to get something from the game. I mean, not really inspiring. Now, we did say about Joe Willock's injury, Billy. Joe had a scan yesterday, an early scan. It's relatively good news. I don't think it's a serious injury, but it's early. So we will rescan again in a few days just to confirm that.
That's positive then, isn't it?
It is, but playing devil's advocate, Billy, how many times did he say that last season and we didn't see the play for about 4 months?
That is true, but I think with Mr. Bunsen and, it's different regime now medically, isn't it?
It is. Absolutely.
I'm kind of hoping that what he says is the real thing actually now.
Yeah. Now, on Sandro's return, he says, I was pleased to see the support for Sandro. You could feel the warmth and the genuine love and affection. You can see the outpouring of love from Sandro to the fans at the end. He would have loved being back out there. Absolutely brilliant. And then the only little bit it's added to that is what Kieran Trippier's on retiring from international football. And he says, we back it totally. It's a time for celebration for what he has achieved with England, an outstanding player. I was really proud to see how he has taken his career to that level. He should be proud of everything he has done and look back fondly on those memories. And that's all that Newcastle United have put on the website. So weird. Weird, strange. But look, there's a lot of people, Billy, feeling that behind the scenes that Eddie Howe's not very happy, given the state of this transfer window.
Yeah, but that could be, he might not be happy, but I think he's got to be more flexible, surely.
Yeah.
It's got to be more flexible. We've got to have more than one option in each position we want. And that doesn't seem to be the case. Big money signings, we've made offers for 2 players, as far as I can see. If we've got £60 million to spend, or 70 million as the Gahey deal was.
Well, the report is just on now, Billy. I don't know whether you can see that on your screen. If you want to see what he's saying, I will run through a couple of super chats.
I'll quickly press the cricket. But I will do. There you go.
Dear God, just see what he's got to say. Susan Fagan, thank you for your £20 super chat. Window hasn't shut yet. I don't think Eddie would say he only wants one player and that's it. He's not daft. They should be hopefully looking at the alternatives tonight. It's not over yet. Good luck today. Thank you, Susan. And yes, you're right. I would look. We know that Eddie Howe likes to play games with transfers. We know about what happened with Harvey Barnes last year in America, of course, when he turned around and said that he had no idea what was happening with Harvey Barnes. Barnes was sitting doing his welcome interview in the next room. So that's tends to be what Eddie can do. He's not going to sit there and, this morning in a press conference, Eddie is not going to sit there and say, oh, by the way, we're looking at this guy, we're looking at that guy. He's not going to name anybody's names. He's not going to do anything like that. He's going to be very pragmatic, as he normally is in his press conferences. He doesn't want to sort of upset the other teams that maybe these players that we're looking at play for currently. So he's very mindful of that when he does his press conferences or he talks to the press. But I just still can't believe that we won't bring anybody in. I'm going to listen. If that 11 o'clock chime goes and we haven't signed anybody, I'll be pissed off. I will, and a lot of Newcastle fans will be pissed off. We were promised by Darren Eales as well, that this window would bring something. It hasn't, and I think people need to be accountable for that. We know there's money there because they've gone in for Gay. So if there's money there, then why aren't we looking at other options? It makes no sense at all. So I agree with you, Susan. I think we can still have the opportunity to bring somebody in. Margaret Arksey, thank you for another $1.99 super chat. How do I donate more? Well, I think when you go to super chat, Margaret, you'll get little blocks at the bottom of how much you want to do, but there's also a space above that to put your own amount in. So if you do that, it gives you the chance to put your own amount in. Nathan Howells, thank you for your super chat, $1.99. If you was in charge of Newcastle, would you pay the extra $5 million for Gay, Billy? Your mic's off, bud.
I'd offer it, but I wouldn't be enthused that they take it. I mean, I think if we offer the next $5 million, I was just saying that another $5 million could be there all day. So no, I wouldn't actually.
What's he been saying then, Billy?
That we could well be open for business, both ins and outs, all the way to 11 o'clock.
Well, that seems to be. Look, I was just saying, Billy, while you were listening to that to the reporter there, if it comes to 11 o'clock, Susan made a good point in her super chat saying that the window's still open. There's time for business yet, so we shouldn't really throw everything out the window. And I agree. But if it gets to 11 o'clock and we haven't signed anybody, I'm going to be pissed off.
Yeah.
And I think a lot of fans will be.
Yeah, it's fair comment. I mean, we've got money to spend. I mean,
that's exactly. That's the whole point. Anyway, Mini Midge 123, thank you for your £10 super chat. Good luck with today, everyone. All causes close to my heart. Young Minds is vital in the support they offer. Young Minds is very close to me as my daughter suffers terribly from mental health, and they've been fantastic. Margaret Arksey with another $9.99 super chat. Thank you, Margaret. Donated again. Thanks for letting me know how to increase the amount. Hubby Paul and I never miss a show. Thank you very much. Alexander Luddy, thank you for your £5 super chat. Good morning, TTR and everyone. Here's to the celebration of life and the continued fight for those who are struggling. James Ellison, thank you for your £5. I'm fuming the likes of Chiesa has gone to Liverpool for 12 million. This window has been crap for our club. The board needs to do better. And James Morrison, a 199 super chat, says just chuck 35 million at Bakayoko and 35 million at Joe Gomez, please.
I don't think they'll do business for 35 million for Joe Gomez.
You don't?
No, not first. Maybe for someone else, but I don't think they would first. I think teams are definitely asking for more money because it's us. I've got no doubt about that. I think Crystal Palace have been pawns in the game here with this Gahey stuff, because I think if one of the clubs that the cartel signal to come in for him, I think they'd have got him for cheaper. I do, honestly.
Yeah, I agree. I mean that deal there, Ward Prowse, it never really happened for him at West Ham, did it? No. He was, I think, was he brought in as a sort of Declan Rice replacement, and it hasn't really happened. But I think it's a hell of a pickup for Forest.
He's not that kind of player, is he? He's not a sitting a six.
He's not a Declan Rice player, no.
No, definitely not. I mean, they signed the other fella, didn't they? The Mexican fella, what's his name? Alcaraz, something like that. And he did a good job for them. But I mean, James Ward-Prowse, he's not that kind of player. You want him creating things. He has to be a playmaker.
Yep.
I don't think Forest will use him as such.
Osman off to Saudi Arabia as well, Billy. £33 million a year.
Well, they reckon that Al Ahly can only sign one of the two, either Tony or Osimhen, because they've only got space for one. So, interesting.
They've agreed a £67.3 million deal plus add-ons, but the strike is yet to give the green light. So it's not exactly done yet. Chelsea haven't given up on. Well, they never give up on anybody. To be honest, I mean their squad is ridiculous. Jebison's left Bournemouth. He's gone to Watford on loan as well, Billy.
Strange deal. He's only signed for them, but he's only young, I guess.
Yeah, it might not do him too bad. Although Watford, I mean, he's probably played for about 6 managers this season. Going to Watford, which is a bit mental. By the way, did you see Carl Darlow's being called up by Craig Bellamy to the Wales squad?
Clearly hasn't seen him.
Oh, dear me. Wow. Okay. Anyway, Shane Martin, thank you for your £2 super chat. Sorry, but this window is small club mentality. Revenger, thank you very much for your 79,000 IDR. I still don't know what that is, Billy.
Indonesian something, isn't it?
Yeah, possibly. If Eddie truly only wants Gay as his only option at centre back, then Mitchell is forced to pay Palace asking price 70, 75, 80.
Yeah.
Yeah, Ruffiad Benisian, of course, one of our mods as well. Thank you for your £40 super chat. Really kind. I hope you have a good day. Causes close to heart. Same as Billy. Frustrated PSR doesn't constrain us. We have at least 65 million left to spend. If we don't get anyone else in, then for me, all management, including Eddie, are to blame. Well, I would say that, it's a group effort. Eddie keeps saying that in his press conferences, Billy, that it's a team effort. So if that team fails, they're all to blame.
Yeah, exactly. 100%. You can't just blame one person. It's not either or, it's all.
Nathan Howells, $4.99 super chat. Thank you, Nath. There is money to spend, but don't want to spend just for the sake of spending. We will still have the money in January or even more of a rollover next summer. Yeah, but Nathan, the problem is January. It's January is a strange window, Billy, isn't it? Because people do, the money. People tend to panic buy more in January.
you're kind of restricting yourself to players that are out of contract coming up towards the end of the contracts, and teams. I mean, how much will Mark Gahey cost in January? I'm guessing the same price to us, but anyone else, I'm guessing, is going to be cheaper. Yeah. So it's a crap window, January, to kind of make anything good. Although we have signed some good players in January, obviously. You know, the likes of Bruno came in January, Kieran Trippier, Anthony Gordon.
Yep.
So I mean, it can be done. But the question you've got to ask yourself is: are great players that we've got now, the Isaacs, the Brunos, the Botmans, and Tonali's, what are they thinking? How ambitious? How much ambition they
Where's
see
the
in our
ambition?
transfer dealings? They're not, are they? And it's gonna unsettle them, no doubt about it.
Absolutely. Davey T, thank you for your $9.99 super chat. Fantastic effort today, lads. TTR, the constant light in my life. Thank you, Davey. Dean Young, thank you for your $4.99 super chat. Have the board played a blinder and saved money for the new coach when Eddie joins England? Just a thought.
It's a possibility.
Yeah. Anyway, I'm going to put the first poll up for the first song of the day, Billy Bob.
Go on
then. These are, as I said, these videos that I did have been over the last 3 years or something since lockdown. Used to sing for the Facebook post, the Village Facebook page, really, and had a lot of fun doing it. I had some really good feedback. Actually got a CD made by somebody, so wow. It was a bit of a surreal time. So for the first song of the day, now as well, what I will say is, don't make silly comments in the chat, guys. You know, because I'm putting myself out there for charity. Basically, this is what I'm doing it for. And just for hopefully you guys will enjoy. So the first singing video, let's get this poll up. Do you want to see Angels or Don't Look Back in Anger? They're the two to start the show off. Okay. So there you go. The poll is up. Get voting, guys. We'll leave it up for a while and see which song you want to see me sing first. Obviously, these are pre-recorded videos that I've done, but let me see what you want. We've got a few more super chats coming. Billy Aussie Mag with a $7.99 super chat. At this rate, the entire show is going to be you reading out super chats. A fantastic problem to have. That's the whole point. That is the whole point. But obviously, we've got a lot coming up in the show. We're only 38 minutes in. Just 11 hours and 20 odd minutes to go, Billy. That's how's the arse holding up after 40 minutes?
Yeah, fantastic. Yeah, it's great. My tactics working so far.
Oh dear. Linda Raisbeck McMahon, thank you very much. £40 super chat, very kind. Tenner each charity, lads, all close to my heart. We should leave Gay and wait till next year if Nout comes in from the hubs and me.
Incidentally, Lewis Hall's been called up into the under-21s.
He has.
As has Elliot Anderson. Yeah.
Now that still won't affect this Scotland thing, will it?
No.
Because if it's under 21s, he's still okay, which is slightly bizarre. But hey, it's just the way the world rumbles on right now.
We'll have some breaking news. Let's see what it is.
Okay, breaking news. Probably won't involve Newcastle, but you never know, guys. You never know. Billy's. It hasn't hit my screen yet. Billy's slightly ahead of me. Obviously, I'm just watching. Manchester United expected to announce the signing of PSG midfielder Manuel Ugarte in a £50.5 million deal. Wow, that's a lot of money, Billy.
Is that Sancho?
Hey?
Sancho.
Is Sancho going the other way?
Sancho to Chelsea, they think.
Ah, right. Because also Man United are signing Ugarte, Billy, for $50.5 million.
Yes, that's a good sign. Well, say good signing. He played against us in that fantastic night at St James Park, didn't he? And he was pretty awful. But Stato's a fan of his.
Yeah, PSG was shite. Well, we made them look shite, actually. To be honest, they bottled it, didn't they?
Yeah,
they completely bottled it. Yeah. Keep voting for the song, guys. Keep voting as well. Keep the super chats coming in as well. We've had a blistering start, it's fair to say, in our bid for the $5,000 total. Absolutely blistering start. Trolls, thank you for your super chat. 50 Norwegian krona. Here's my last money. Had to give something. Thank you, bud. Thank you so much. Thank you so much. I mean, look, I don't think a lot of people said that Eddie's body language in the press conference was a little strange, and we've heard that before, Bill. I still don't think all is rosy in the garden behind the scenes, and I'm not trying to create rumors or spread negativity. I think everybody that looks at it can see that it's not quite right.
Yeah,
apart from him, I'm not talking about the team here. I'm talking about behind the scenes, because the team
even with the team, we haven't started great, have we? You know, it's
yeah.
There is, dare I say, a negative kind of thing going around, but I think the press have kind of made a lot of that, you know, worthy, and I don't think it's as bad as people make out. And I think one signing changed everything for us. I've got to say, it's only the fans wanting everyone and anyone at some point. I mean, I'm as guilty as anyone. I mean, I'd love to see us sign 2 or 3 players today.
Yeah,
and if we don't, I'll be disappointed if we don't get one in at least. I've got to say.
Yeah. Couple more super chats. Anne-Sophie Olin, thank you for your 65 Swedish krona. Good luck for the day, lads. Thank you very much. And Predator with a $9.99 super chat. Thanks, buddy. Today, some acts of an Ashley window. Lots of hope and promises, but ultimately we sat watching the clock tick round and hear that old saying, just couldn't get it over the line.
I couldn't understand that, but I can understand that point of view. Because we've gone off the one player.
I mean, well, yeah. Lee Smith, thank you for your 79 super chat. You know what it is, Billy? The thing is, we don't know for certain if all the eggs have gone into one basket. We're sort of looking at what the media is saying. And listen, I've got no reason to not agree with what the Northeast reporters are saying, that, you know, Eddie wanted Guy, and that was his main priority. And if we didn't get Guy, then he wasn't interested in anybody else. I find that very difficult to believe. I honestly find that very difficult to believe.
Yeah, it's ridiculous if you think about it, but something's got to be true.
Well, yeah.
I mean Arsenal's taking Neto on loan from Bournemouth, so there's a bit of a strange kind of. Neto was fantastic against us last week. Well,
yeah,
they've basically swapped Kepa, bringing him on loan for Neto. Odd business.
Yeah, I agree, 100% agree. But hell, it's one of those, isn't it? You know, just it's crazy. It really is. Another fantastic super chat has just come in from Mike Elliott. £99.99 super chat. Incredible, Mike. Thank you for your donation. Hi, Paul, Billy. Fantastic jobs you all do on the TTR channel for all things Newcastle United, and we appreciate all you do. Thanks. Thank you, Mike. Honestly, it gets emotional when you see these coming in. Alan Breadmore, £10 super chat. Thank you, bud. Have a fantastic day, Paul and Billy. Hope we'll get some players in today. Here's a little something for the great charities. Incredible. Thank you. Revenger with another 35,000 IDR. Eddie being interested in England affected this window question. I think Billy. No, I think deep down, Billy, you think he's going to England.
I think he is, but I don't see how that would alter the transfer thing. You know, he's still got a job to do here until if that comes about, that comes about. So, I mean, I just don't understand why he's been so, or if it is him or the club, have kind of been one-dimensional in the transfer. It's one at a time. Trafford. I didn't understand that. We've already got Pope. Trafford surely isn't an urgency this year.
Well, Trafford's one that we think we might get in today.
Yeah, it's odd, isn't it? I mean, we've got Nick Pope, who's just been called back to the England squad, of course. Why would we want Trafford now? I guess it's like the Lewis Hall and the Livramento deals. Get him in now while he's cheap, but I don't see his value rising that much when he's in the Championship, I've got to say.
Yeah, strange. I mean, the goalkeeper situation has been bizarre, Billy, since God knows when. It's been absolutely bizarre. You know, with who we brought. Yes, Vlachodimos was probably something to do with PSR. The John Ruddy one is a strange one for me. Keeping Gillespie there is another strange. Dubravka's situation. we just overrun with goalkeepers. And
madness.
And if we bring Trafford in and not let any other goalkeepers go, it makes it even more bizarre.
It does, yeah. I mean, I don't know if they're planning to kind of build up a goal with goalkeepers. Well, I can't see any other reason for it. I mean, obviously they can't all play at once. There's one position in the team. You have one on the bench. Well, in our case, 28 on the bench. But generally, one on the bench, one in the nets. Then you've got the under-21 team, and that's it. And aside from that, I mean, where does Mark Gillespie play? I mean, he's shite, but Christ almighty, he never gets a game, is he? John Ruddy's never going to get a game, is he?
Yeah, totally agree, Billy. Totally, 100% agree. But life is a very, very funny thing at times, Billy, and we're seeing it now, to be honest. But anyway, let's see who's won the poll, shall we? For the song, Billy.
Yeah, get it up.
First song of the day. I beg your pardon. It is "Don't Look Back in Anger." 64% of the votes. Yeah. Now, I just say prior to playing this again, these are videos that I did over the last few years, and the camera isn't brilliant. To be fair, but it's more about the singing for everybody. So listen, let's we'll have to, I'm gonna have to share the page here because I can't download it. So share screen. Yeah. Okay, so let me just we'll go through a couple of super chats first, Billy. No, we won't. We'll do that after the songs. Right, so this is "Don't Look Back in Anger." Please do enjoy it. And see what you think, guys. Why is it not letting me share there, Billy?
I don't know.
Oh, there you go. It's now letting me share. So there you go. There I am. I'll make this full screen. I'll knock me and Billy off.
I beg your pardon.
And yeah, so this is "Don't Look Back in Anger." Keep those super chats coming in because I'm putting myself out there for the charity, guys. So enjoy. And we'll see you in a couple of minutes. That is not "Don't Look Back in Anger." Give me a second.
What the friggin' hell was that?
I think that was Mandy, Billy.
Oh, well, that's one for later then.
Yes. It's all going tits up early doors here, Billy. Hey! Oh dear, there it is. Is this the right one? I think this is the right one. Yes, it is. Yes, it is. Okay, I'll pop this back to full screen and enjoy this one, folks. Keep the super chats coming in for us. I will see you shortly. More of theirs coming up. It was that was during lockdown, actually, which was a very tough time for everybody. But we'll have more votes coming out. You know what? I saw a couple of negative comments coming in there. You don't have to put negative comments, guys. It's for charity. You know what I mean?
No, I enjoyed it. I thought it was really good, and I'm an Oasis fan.
Thank you, mate. But there'll be more coming up. Anyway, we've got a few more super chats coming in for the charities. Let me just find them. Sharon Hooton, Julie J. Thank you very much. Of course, Julie's one of our mods. £20 super chat. Let's just see what happens. The club may surprise us with a massive marquee signing no one knew about. No more goalkeeping collecting, please. I agree with that. Sharon Hooton, thank you for your $4.99 super chat. Going to enjoy spending the day with you guys. Hope you raise lots to good causes and some signings too. Have a great show. Sophia, thank you very much for your £20 super chat. Hello, fellas. I'm here for Paul's meltdown. Well, the meltdown will probably be at 11 o'clock tonight because I'll be knackered. And if we haven't signed anybody, I think we'll all be having a meltdown, Billy.
Yeah, I think that's probably the case.
Yeah. Johnny, $9.99 super chat. Thank you, mate. Hope you guys smash it today. Nathan, thank you. $1.99 super chat. Oh, God, I pay you to stop this, please. My ears with a laughing emoji. So I don't know whether you're serious, but, you know, hey. Bruv Butler, thank you for your £2 super chat. This is why we love the channel. Revenger, 35,000 IDR again. That was brilliant. You got some voice if you trained. Thank you very much. Based by Star, $9.99 super chat. Just saved me buying Oasis tickets. Ryan Wardley, thank you for your 1999 super chat. Go on, Big Paul. Anoy, £10 super chat. Thank you. That song makes me cry my eyes out normally, and I was dreading it, but love it. Well done, Hinny. No problem. Thank you, Anne. David R, $4.99 super chat. Was expecting. I'm sorry. Was expecting to see Gallant next to Paul on the guitar. A cracking opening hour to the show. 11 more to go. Thank you, mate. Jimmy, thank you for another super chat. $7 Australian, $99. Bravo, Paul. I can't wait for Billy's encore. Alan Nichols, thank you for a $9.99 super chat. Never miss a show. Keep up the great work from Alan and Angela. And Duncan Anderson with a $49.99 super chat. Thank you very much, Duncan. Great causes. Enjoy your day, lads. Turnski, a £5 super chat. Been a subscriber since 3K. Happy to see the channel going from strength to strength. Great effort with the Oasis cover, Paul. Thank you very much. Ian Fleming, another £5 super chat, says, do you and Billy think we can still get top 6 if we don't sign anybody?
Yeah, without a doubt.
Yeah, but I think it's a risk, Billy.
It's a gamble. If we get injuries, I'll say no.
Yeah, I mean, look, it was brilliant having getting the insight last night, wasn't it, as to what goes on behind the scenes with regards to the physio stuff with Derek Wright, of course. I think with Derek, the times have changed, obviously, since but he only retired a couple of years ago. It's not exactly a million miles away, but from when he sort of first came to the club, things have changed. But it does feel like if we don't bring anybody in, Billy, we've stood still while the other clubs around us have improved.
That's the point.
Not just the clubs around us, but the clubs just underneath us. They've all improved.
We are gambling on the fact that we're not going to have the injuries we had last season. That's an absolute fact. No doubt about it if we don't bring anyone in and strengthening the squad through signings. Because, last season was a freak year for injuries. And I'm kind of thinking if we keep Tonali fit and Bruno fit and all the rest, then maybe we can. But it is a gamble.
Look, it's a huge gamble, in my opinion, if we don't sign anybody. I mean, you look at West Ham, Billy, you look at Brighton, they're all improving. Yes, Villa have got the European Cup this year, so that may be a distraction for them. We learned probably a severe lesson last year, didn't we, with regards to that? But if we look at, yes, Tonali's back. Tonali is certainly a massive, massive addition to the squad this year. We didn't see the best of him last year. He had a lot hanging over his head when he first came. And, from what we saw at Forest, and I know it was only an hour, but what we saw at Forest, Billy, looked like a guy who literally had the weight lifted off his shoulders and can go out there and enjoy his football. And with the fans at the end, incredible.
I agree. I thought he was absolutely incredible, given he's been out for almost a year. We all know he's a fantastic player, but to do that on his first game back, it was phenomenal. He just gives us an extra option. He's creative. He's got all the defensive abilities that Longstaff gives us, plus an extra 50% on top of that with his creativity. And creative is the word, because of some of the passing he was doing, the vision. And if only we could get a right winger that understood what he was trying to do, then I think we could be really strong.
Yeah. Steve Lavis, thank you for your $4.99 super chat. Much appreciated. Margaret says, I really enjoyed it. Thanks, Paul. Hey, guess what? Dante has trained in singing. He's 13 today. Brilliant. Happy birthday, Dante.
Happy birthday, Dante.
I hope you have an absolutely fantastic day. And it looks like he's going to get his birthday present with Miggy staying.
Yeah.
I mean, I sounded terrible there. It sounded like I wanted to kill myself. But listen, he gives us an option on the right, and Eddie needs options right now. If we're not going to bring anybody else in on the right, I mean, look, has he finally moved to playing Gordon on the right, Bill?
I hope so. He gives us a massive attacking threat down that right hand side that we haven't got. We play. Even Murphy doesn't give us that. And I do like Jacob Murphy down there. But yeah, that front three of Barnes, Isak, and Gordon, it's Champions League quality front three. And if you back them up with Joe Linton, Bruno, and Tonali, it's fantastic. It really is. It really is.
Hippie says the song was muted for me. What gives? Copyright. Hippie, I don't know whether you're in the UK or not, but some countries it'll just mute for some reason. But listen, we may get copyrights for them, but I'll just mute them after the show. Simple as that. Listen, it's all a bit of fun at the end of the day. Aussie Mag says, sorry, Paul, I disagree. Sorry, Billy, I disagree. It makes us lucky if we get 6 for all reasons, Paul said. Other teams around us have improved significantly.
Well, so have we. If we bring back Tonali, and Tonali's just is a massive improvement on his own. Yeah. And if he's going to go with Gordon down the right, that's an improvement. And then we've got Livermore and Hall getting a virtual full season. They're improvements. And we brought Lord Kelly in to help at centre back. That's an improvement. So there have been improvements made. And Nick Pope's fit. That's an improvement. So they're significant improvements without signing anyone, really.
Yeah. A couple more super chats come in. Duncan Anderson, a $49.99 super chat. Thank you. I think I might have already seen the set. I have done that one. Rory Bryan, £5 super chat. Thank you, Rory. Sorry I couldn't give. Don't apologise for not being able to give more, guys. It's honestly, anything is a bonus. Lost my granddad to cancer and my nan suffered from Parkinson's. Good luck today. And thanks for all your hard work. Yeah. Parkinson's meds have well and truly been taken this morning, Billy, to see me through this day. Sparky D7, thank you for your $4.99 super chat. Spend the money on top-notch legal folk and take on UEFA in the Premier League. Let's let clubs with money buy who they want. Anthony Smith, £2 super chat. Thank you, mate. Being from Manchester, you absolutely nailed it. Thank you, mate. James Ellison, thank you for another £5 super chat. What would be brilliant, Paul and Billy, doing their own rendition of Chaz and Dave's Rabbit. Get it on boy. Dear God. Susan, thank you. Susan Fagan, another £5 super chat. Are you guys doing a Face the Lads section today? I fancy a chat. P.S. Paul's thumbnails for DLBI8 was hilarious. Or Don't Look Back in Anger. Yeah. Yeah, they're all on my Facebook page. Yes, we are. We will at various points throughout the day, Susan. We'll be putting the link up. We'll get a couple of people on every so often. So stay tuned for that. It'd be good to see you back on. Haven't seen you for a while on the on the show. Always. The good thing about Susan, guys, is that she sticks to her opinions.
And she's positive as well.
And she's very positive, yes. And even tells us off for it sometimes, which we need from time to time, Billy.
Without I don't get a kick up the arse today.
I wouldn't reckon. Well, you probably wouldn't feel it by even a few hours in, Billy, because those cheeks of yours will be completely numb, I would imagine. The question is my chair going to hold out for me sitting on it for 12 hours today? The other one, RIP to my other chair, collapsed. But the funny thing happened on holiday, actually, Billy, talking about collapsing chairs. We were sitting on the sun lounger by the pool, and I needed obviously some lotion on the old back, just to stop the old burning coming in, Billy. But what had happened was we had the sun loungers directly in the sun all day.
Yeah.
And the bottom of the legs had literally melted. The plastic had melted. And as I sat on it, Susan's putting oil on my back, it collapsed in front of everybody. So I'm sitting there on the floor, just looking around. I took it well, as you'd imagine. And I just said that I'm there for the day. I'm not getting up. I'm just sitting on my ass on the floor for the rest of the day. So it does prove that, the sun can melt plastic. And these are why I think they should be made of better materials, Billy.
I agree. Yeah, it's strange that they make it out of the plastic. And anyone ever seen the Peter Kay video where he talks about his dad getting his two veg caught in the hole in the plastic thing?
Yeah. Right, I'm just checking a couple of messages I've just got, Billy. 2 seconds.
Yeah. Top Cantwell going to Blackburn from Rangers, I think.
Really? Never. Well, he was linked with us once, wasn't he? Before he left Norwich.
Yeah, he was.
Yeah. Adam P is going to be popping on later on tonight. We've got Geordie Josh at 1 o'clock. Loaded Lads might be coming on a bit later on as well. I just need to reply to Paul because Billy, do you want to read a few comments?
Yeah, why not? I mean, we've got Derek Bird who's listening live in New York at 7:04 a.m. Of course, they're 5 hours behind. We've got a £5 super chat from Simon Yorkshire. He says, big signings, boost morale, and add competition. A la Sean Longstaff after coming on for Tonali. Great singing. Still don't know who the fuck Sally is, though. Nobody does.
Yeah, who is Sally, and why does she have to wait, Billy?
I don't know. She knows it's too late. But no one knows who she is.
Yeah, it is too late. Right, you've got Simon Yorkshire super chat there, haven't you, Billy?
Yeah, have the one.
Steve Lavis, another $4.99. Thank you, Steve. Mitchell and Eels should be seriously pulled over the coals for this disastrous summer transfer. Not so much Mitchell, but the thing is that a lot of people are a little bit frustrated with Eels, Billy, because he did come out and say we were going to have a very good window.
Yeah, and it makes the manager look poor, doesn't it? I mean, from the outside looking in, for people that aren't connected to Newcastle United through the love of the club, we'll blame Eddie Howe. But, I mean, at the end of the day, Darren Eales is the one that's raised expectations with his ridiculous positive outlook on things. And 2 months or whatever long, it's been 6 weeks further on. We're still waiting for our first real big signing. No statement signing yet. So, yeah, I'm not. I've got to say, since Mandy's gone and Darren's took over, it doesn't look the same, does it?
No, it doesn't. And I think this is one thing that's upsetting the Newcastle fans is sort of saying, you know, it's all right for Darren Eales to go and meet the fans, you know, at the kit launches and things like that, and going into the stack and jumping up and down on the stage. Where would you rather have Darren Eales, though? You know, get some deals done instead of, you know, jumping around on the stage in the stack. I can understand why fans are upset about it, Billy.
Yeah, I can really understand it. And I must be honest, when Darren Eales was doing that, I thought, oh, we've got money to spend then. Happy days. And we clearly have got money to spend. But the fact we haven't signed anyone for a statement signing, it belies that, doesn't it? I'm perplexed with why he'd go down that road. He's made himself look a bit of an idiot, which before then we didn't think that. We thought he was a good lad and, you know, life and soul of the party, was going to get stuff done. But by coming out and being that brash and arrogant and making these massive promises and then not following through with them, he's Lee Charnley-esque now, isn't he? Let's be honest.
Well, he's looking at. I mean, he's not the only one, but they're looking a bit silly right now. But again, there's still plenty time to go. You know, we've got 11 hours, just under 11 hours left of the window. Don't laugh, Billy. I'm trying to be positive here.
We've been saying that since June, end of June.
Well, we have. I know. Somebody's just been asking if Chris from Evermore is going to come on. He's just literally messaged me because I messaged him this morning. He said he's actually away today with the family. So, he's sent a nice message in saying good luck with the show, mammoth effort, and for a cracking cause, and let's hope for some signings. So thank you, Chris. Benjamin Mavin, thank you for your $4.99 super chat. There's no excuse for not getting a right winger in. They had months. They had the entire world to find a replacement for Miggy and Murphy. Love from the USA. I mean, it's not wrong, is it?
He's right. Yeah, he's right. He's right. And how many have we looked at in transfer shows? I mean, God, I'm going to say at least 20. At least.
Well, the thing is, I mean, look, those transfer shows are very much just the media, okay? And we know that. But at the same time,
could have got in for, isn't it? Aren't they?
100%. 100% they are. So for me, it's a little bit strange. Very, very strange situation to have.
Even the Mackhams are making signings. Chris Mepham from Bournemouth on loan for the season, and that's a good signing for them in the Championship.
Wow. Oh, Jesus. Billy, it's not letting me download this video to my phone. Do you think you could email it to me? Stick it as an attachment on an email.
Could do. Try.
You should be able to. And then I can download it straight from the email. Steve Lavis, thank you for another $1.99 super chat. Much appreciated, my friend. Anthony Cave says, if Asula is a low-risk signing, surely Chiesa would have been an even better low-risk signing. Opportunity missed. Well, look, there was reports that we were initially interested in him. We may have asked him the question, and he may not have wanted to sign for Newcastle. That's something we as fans will probably never find out. You know, if we did say, do you fancy a crack at Newcastle United, he may well have said, thanks, but no thanks, and moved on. And obviously Liverpool come in. And whatever you say at the minute, Liverpool are certainly have more pulling power than Newcastle United right now. There is no doubt about that. But we're just gone back to a reporter at Crystal Palace there, Billy. So I don't know whether he's saying anything regarding Gay. Probably not. It's probably just the same shit we heard an hour ago. Chiesa wanted European football, said Blenchy. That could have been one of the reasons. Do you think, Billy, that Liverpool are paying him 300 grand a week?
Without doubt. Why wouldn't they? They're only paying 10 million for him. People are saying, well, we're paying Kelly 150 grand a week, but he's a free transfer. That's why. The transfer fee they would have paid for him. I mean, how much is Chiesa worth with a full contract behind him? A lot of money.
Yeah. Steve Hodgman says, great show, lads. The concern is holding on to the top players, especially if no Europe. It doesn't show ambition. I mean, Niall says, why can't they use Heffernan or a Murphy and see if they can make it and go splash the cash on a right winger? It's not about... Listen, Alex Murphy, Billy, we were very impressed with what we saw of him. I think it was the pre-season last year, wasn't it? That Alex Murphy played a few games and we thought, this guy looks okay. He looks confident. He looked really good. But we never saw anything else of him.
Left-footed as well, isn't he? That's the point.
Well, you know my feelings on the what foot you play with when you're a centre back. I don't think it really matters, to be honest. If you do the job as a centre back, you do the job.
It doesn't to me, but it clearly does to Eddie Howe.
Lots of things.
Been Fabian Schär moving. Well, the only time he's changed it is when Fabian Schär went to the left-hand side, and he had no real choice in that, did he?
True. So, Matthew Jackson, $4.99 super chat. Thank you, Matthew. Can't get top four with Miggy and Murphy on the right wing. Should have sold Gordon to Liverpool and used the funds to bring in Chiesa, a right wing and centre back. Well, I understand your point, Matthew, but at the moment we can't even get a centre back in. So even if we had the money there off Anthony Gordon, they can't spend the money because they can't seem to make any signings. So we'd have lost Gordon and we wouldn't have got a replacement in at all because at the minute we're struggling to sign players. It's crazy. Clone Lad says, Sky saying Gay staying at Palace by the look of it. Amateur hour by Newcastle not getting this deal done after weekend's Premier League games. Chiesa's Liverpool is a 4-year contract at £80,000 a week. I bet he got a decent sign on, though.
I'll bet he did.
NH92 says, please tell me you have heard that Louise in the press conference, she needs booted out. Yeah, look, I didn't hear it this morning. I've just seen the reaction on social media again, to be fair. And it's shit. It really is shit. I thought Lee Marshall did very well in shutting her down. But listen, the club have got to do something about her. It all started last season with it, Billy, didn't it? And it's gone on and on now, where it's become an absolute joke.
Yes, it definitely has. I mean, I wasn't paying any attention there, to be fair, but I was trying to find your email address, which I can't find. pd.toonreview@gmail.com, Billy. Okay, I'll send that to you now then. Hopefully this works.
Okay, doke. Jimmy Barr sends in another $79.99 Australian dollars. Thank you, Jimmy. I'm off to bed, guys. We'll be up at 4:30 for work to check in. Dreaming of a couple of signings and praying it comes to life. Here's to the 5K mark and beyond. If anyone can, we can. Thanks for everything you and your team do for us, Paul. You're all appreciated. Thank you, Jimmy. Honestly, such lovely words. Big Man says, afternoon, guys. 2 transfer windows in a row that have been disappointing. No time now for a change, especially with medical paperwork, etc. Total shambles. Big Man, there is time. We're not talking about fax machines anymore. Things will get done pretty quickly these days once the deal is agreed. Daniel says, I hate Eddie Howe using PSR as an excuse. What happened to the 60 million we offered for Elise? I mean, Eddie's used PSR as an excuse, Billy, but to be fair, you can't really use PSR as an excuse if you're bidding £65 million for a Gay.
You can't, no. And 60 million for Elise. The money's clearly there. We've clearly got 65 million pounds that we can safely spend, and yet we haven't. We've had one. Well, we've had Elise and Gay. Mm-hmm. They're the only 2 marquee type signings that we've been in for. So
yeah. We have a £20 super chat from JT Toon. Thank you very much, bud. Just got back in from walking the dog. Have we signed anyone yet? Haha. No. I do hope it's not stubbornness on Eddie's behalf as to why we've brought no one in. Anyways, best of luck reaching the target today, lads. We got $4.99 again from Steve Lavis. Thank you, Steve. Do you think it's political? Is it possible the Man United owner and Dan Ashworth are preventing us from signing players?
I wouldn't have thought so. I mean, I any excuse for me to have a go at them, but I can't see it.
I just want to have a go at Manchester United. Yeah, absolutely. Laura, thank you for a $9.99 super chat. Very kind. Paul, the fans' reaction to Tonali's return, hugging him and displaying the Italian flag, made me so proud to be part of this Toon army. I cried my heart out. Hugs to you all, my amazing Toon family. Thank you, Laura. Yeah, it was emotional because you could see the emotion in Tonali himself. And remember, Billy, Tonali himself is, ever since he's been at the club, people have accused him of, he's got no, he's very just straight-faced. He never smiles. He never shows emotion, nothing like that. However, we saw an abundance of emotion from him on Wednesday night with the fans. He was completely overwhelmed.
Yes, it was a fantastic thing to see, wasn't it? The fact that, it's obviously 11 months of build-up of the support that the fans have given him. And I'm not sure that, I certainly wasn't supportive at the beginning, but when the club decided to take that way with him, we all got behind him. And yeah, he's felt the love for 11 months now. And the way, not just the way he played, even just him being on the pitch Tuesday, Wednesday night. Yeah, the crowd were behind him, whatever he'd done. But the fact he played really well, I mean, to play like that and then get that adoration from the fans, and then for the players to push him forward, the Italian flags for him, it broke him, didn't it? He was crying. He was like happy crying, not sad crying as Joe Willox did. But yeah, it was a fantastic night for him and a fantastic show of emotion, which we haven't seen before, like you say.
Yeah, listen, I think if we're talking about that, then what was meant to me was I think Tonali was probably nervous in thinking what the reaction would be to him after, let's be honest, he let himself down. He let the club down. We've been through all of that, but we're over that now. It's water under the bridge. And I think for Tonali to see the reaction he got from the fans, that's going to give him such a lift. And the fact that we're at St. James's Park on Sunday, where he'll get even more of ovation, it'll inspire him to do wonderful things for us, in my opinion.
Yeah, I mean, will he start Sunday, do you think? I mean,
God, yes.
I would hope so. After
yes. They can't leave him out, Bill. He's been out for a year. They're not going to leave him out now.
Yeah, I don't think so. But I mean, against a Premier League game against the full-strength Spurs side is a bit different from a Carabao Cup game against the half-strength Forest side, isn't it? But I mean, that half-strength Forest
Billy,
side.
This is why we bought him.
Well, it did him well, didn't it? It did him good. It give him minutes in his legs. So,
and again, if he just plays an hour, if he plays an hour here, just for a few matches to get his match fitness up, then that's fair enough because we know that Sean can come on and do a job, and hopefully on Sunday, fingers crossed, we could be winning the game, and Sean can come on and just see the game out, get the job done. And move on. We got a $49.99 super chat in from Graham Beaker 1978. Thank you so much, Graham. Love the show, lads. Keep the legs moving and try to avoid the private piles. Toon. Yeah. I should get Susan to come in and massage my legs every now and again.
I thought you said the piles then. Christ.
No.
It's not piles, by the way, folks. It's literally cheesecake, isn't it?
Well, it's cheesecake, yes, but cheesecake does lead to piles sometimes, Billy, if you're not sitting on a comfortable chair.
Does it now?
Yeah, I mean, you look back to football in the old days, and they were sitting on them wooden planks, Billy, in the middle of winter. The bottom of the that old stand at Newcastle, which is now, of course, the huge Milburn one. They used to have little, where the standing thing was. They had also wooden pallets, literally pallets for seats. Incredibly painful by the end of a match.
You see people Man United and Tottenham in the Europa League.
They've got Man United and Tottenham.
Yeah, I don't know how the Europa League's kind of done this year, but they're in with Man United and Tottenham somehow.
Bloody hell! Well, they've changed it all, haven't they? So it's all. I don't mind that actually. The English teams just let's play everybody kind of thing.
Yeah.
Why not? Poker Peter says, Poker Patter, sorry, says, I just took Gordon and Isak out of my FPL squad. Watch them both get a brace on Sunday. Well, I tell you what, the best thing to do is whatever players that Billy Trey has in his FPL, take them out if you've got them.
I'm doing well this year. Yeah, I'm doing quite well. I've only got one player that isn't contributing, and he's only in the side because I don't want him to contribute, and that's our mate Bruno Fernandes. He's been dog shit. The rest of them are really good.
How dare you, Billy?
Yeah, but I'm doing it on purpose.
How dare you put a snowplow into... I'm disgusted.
I'm doing well despite him. I've got to say.
Okay, fair
and Isak, to be fair.
Well, yeah, Isak's in there. Right, we're opening up the lines for you to join me and Billy. It's the first time today we'll be doing this. The link is pinned at the top of the chat. If you want to come and have a chat to me and Billy, we'll keep it open for a little while, and you can come and have your say. This isn't going to be on all day. We'll do it in little bit parts every now and again, and then you can come and talk to us. But the first man to come on, just waiting for his connection, which is obviously terrible. It is Chippers himself. Good morning, Chippers, or good afternoon now.
Good afternoon, all.
How are you doing?
Aye, not too bad. Just nice week off, and transfer deadline day, better place to spend it.
Yeah, well, I mean, we this is the whole point of us doing it, because we try and make the day better for everybody, so they're not panicking on signings and things like that. And but it's not looking great, mate, is it?
It's not, but I'll flip it a bit and say, well, we could have lost Bruno, we could have lost Isak, we could have lost with big hitters, but we've managed to retain most of them. Well, all of them, in fact. So, yeah, I'm disappointed we haven't got that right winger and centre back, but. We've had worse windows being here, Newcastle fans. At times, I mean, people say it's like the Mike Ashley days. It's not really, because no offense, the likes of Bruno, Isak, and all that would have been sold today if it was like the Mike Ashley days. So
yeah.
And there's a train of thought, though. Had we have sold a Bruno or an Isak or Gordon, then maybe we could have strengthened with the money that they brought in.
We could have, but we've got money there. That's the annoying thing. There is money there, so why won't we spend it? I mean. I do not want Darren Eales to go out tomorrow like he did in January and say why this was done, that was done, because I won't have any of it. For me, it's a case of you've had enough time to sign up 2 players, and no offence, you can't just put your eggs in the Mark Gahey basket, because there's more centre halves out there, and and I understand Mitchell's come in halfway through the transfer window, and we still had Dan Ashworth the first half, but. Surely there's plans in place for stuff like that. And the new Ashworth was leaving anyway. So surely there was plans in place to have certain structures, I think. Whereas, again, if Eddie Howe is saying it's his choice, then he's going to take the flak as well. So it's, what do you do? Who do you believe? You can't blame anybody, because if Eddie Howe is saying they're all to blame, then they're all to blame. But I think the word for this window is frustration. I think that's all it is. It's frustration for me. It could. I mean, the Toon one early on the window, if we'd signed him, things could have been a lot different. But it is what it is. We've got to deal with it.
Yeah. We got a super chat again from Steve. He says, "Can you pronounce my surname correctly? It's Levis as Davis." Cheers, guys. Steve Levis. There you go. Thank you for another super chat, Steve. Much appreciated, my friend. Let's bring young Harry on as well. Good afternoon, Harry.
Good afternoon. Harry. Hi.
How are you doing?
Good, thank you.
And what do you think of this window so far?
It's definitely, especially being a painful one as fans, in my opinion, because with all the players we've been linked with, like since the start of the takeover, and then and now we're looking to sign a 6th goalkeeper. It's painful sitting here when I'm pretty sure everyone can say the 2 main positions we should be working on is a centre back and a right winger.
I mean, look, who would you prefer, centre back or a right winger, Harry?
I would prefer right winger, because I think Shea we can all say last season he was by far our best centre back. So we don't need to replace him as of yet. Yes, I know he's coming. He's in his 30s now, but he can definitely still do a job for this season. Yes, he made that mistake against Southampton, but But that's how many times have we seen chairs make mistakes since he's joined? Probably only once or twice.
Yeah, absolutely.
So I think we need to target right winger because
Mm-hmm.
I like Calvin, but I think we need a classic right winger who will actually get down the line and put across instead of playing inverted.
Yeah, indeed.
Well, Anthony Gordon could do that, Harry, couldn't he? And then we've got 3 players down there and only one right-handed centre-back. Logan can come on, Charlie. Yes, of course he can.
Yeah. By the way, Laura Jane, I can see you waiting, and Jimmy as well. We'll get you on shortly, guys. Don't worry. I can see you. I'm not ignoring you. We've never seen Laura Jane on before. I think we've seen Jimmy, but not Laura Jane. It'll be her debut appearance on the show. Couple of super chats. Alf, thank you very much for your 119 Norwegian krona. Toon Army Forever would love bringing in Mbuemo or Madueke and Simikan from Leipzig. Agree with me. I would love Mbuemo and Simikan. I don't think they're going to happen, though. I think Simikan's off to Saudi. Imran Khan. Is it
not him, is
Khan?
it? Not the Imran Khan, is it?
I think he's in prison, isn't he?
Well, he may have the Toon review on in whichever establishment he's currently residing. But anyway, some big names super chat in the Toon review today. 9.99 super chat. Thank you, Imran. Good afternoon, TTR. Just wanted to say thank you so much for all the hard work you guys put in day in, day out to bring us all the NUFC content. Best NUFC channel on here by Infinity Miles. Thank you, Imran. Very kind of you to say so. And Roy Morton Travag, I hope I pronounced that right. 200 Norwegian krona, a little donation. Thank you very much, Roy. Chippers, before you go, how are you feeling ahead of Sunday?
I don't think it'll be a 6-1 or a 4-0 this time. I think it'll be a lot longer. I don't think it'll be that. I'll be shocked if it is.
You never know.
Well, apparently, I was speaking to King Hoddle the other night in the chat, and he reckons Solanke's still going to be out. So again, they're not going to really have a striker on the pitch. So that will work in our favour.
Well, they've still got Maddison, they've still got Son, they've still got Kulusevski, Richarlison,
Werner.
Werner, yeah.
Well,
they've got some talent.
They've got talent, but I like to think so. Wayne being at St James's, I like to think the players will be up for it. I don't think we'll have a Southampton situation where after 20 minutes we're down with 10 men. I like to think the players will be. I want to see the performance that I said where we need to start great and we need to keep it going. We don't just do the first 10 minutes and then sod all after that. We need to get up for it and get in their faces and make a hostile environment for them, because that's what we did last season and the last 2 seasons, and they crumbled. So we need to repeat it, simple as. And I think we'll win 2-1, but I don't see a 6-1 or 4-0 again.
No. And Toonami, thank you for your £2 super chat. Hi, TTR family. Good luck to hitting your target. Thank you very much. I mean, we're flying. We're an hour and a half in, and I reckon we've, according to this, we've had about 120 super chats, which is outrageous. So hopefully, I mean, that $5,000 is still a way off, but we are getting there. We're only an hour and a half in, and Billy's arse is still holding up. Harry, what do you think about Sunday?
I definitely think it's gonna be a tough game because I know they're only playing Everton last weekend, but Spurs did. I watched probably about half an hour on a dodgy stream, and Spurs did.
You can't say that, Harry. You'll have the establishments banging on your door.
Oops.
I'm sure your parents appreciate that comment.
I mean, I'm not appreciating slapping the bird's ass comment. Christ almighty.
Sorry?
There's a chatter called slapping the bird's ass.
I've just seen it.
Why would you give your username as slapping? Harry, pay no attention to some of these names you're seeing in the chat. What's your prediction then?
Like Chipper said, I don't think we're gonna demolish them again. Even though like an 8-0 or something like that, just to take it right to the Spurs fans. But I'll go 1-0 Newcastle.
Oh, I hope you're right. A clean sheet would be lovely. Absolutely lovely. Right, Chippers, thank you. Harry, thank you very much.
Cheers, lads.
You can maybe come back on later and if we sign anybody or see what
maybe
it's like.
I might be pissed off if we sign anybody.
Yeah. We'll see you later, guys.
Yeah, go after.
Bye.
See you, fellas.
So there you go. We'll bring Laura and Jimmy on in just a second. We've got another super chat in. My buttons are all over the place here. Mark Singleton, thank you for your £5 super chat. A small donation for your charity. Have a smashing day up there in Newcastle. Thank you, Mark. Hope it's nice on the south coast. Let's face it, it probably is because it's always shite up here. Let's bring Laura Ann. Sorry, it's Laura Jane. What am I talking about? I do apologise. Hello.
Hi.
How are you?
Hi, Paul. Hi, Billy. Hi, everybody. Toonami.
You all right?
I'm so proud. As you saw in my super chat, I'm so proud to be part of the family. And you're all awesome. And I've never seen like it. You know, the pride and the heart and the soul that the Toonami fans have, there's nothing like it. You feel here, and you could see it with Tonali. No matter what he's done, he's made a mistake, but the fans, it didn't matter. He was one of us. Could have done anything well, but he was one of us, and they supported him, and it was just amazing. That pride, you can't find that anywhere else in this country.
I think the thing is, Billy, when you with Tonali, we said at the time he'd been very stupid. There was some very very negative stuff about Tonali, saying, he's let us down, he's done this, he's done that. Yeah, but he let himself down more than anybody, and he's missed 10 months of his career, Billy, which he wants to put right now. And hopefully, as I said earlier, it's water under the bridge now. It's gone. He served his time. It's time to move on, and it's time to see the very best from Tonali.
I think the club's playing the blinder. I really do. I mean, initially I was annoyed. I wanted AC Milan to take him back, give us our money back. The club have played an absolute blinder in supporting him, and now he feels like he owes us a debt. And if he keeps doing that on the pitch like he did Wednesday night, it's streamers and balloons all the way to the season, isn't it?
He's only a young lad. He's only.
Of course he is.
Yeah.
We've all done that. I'm sure we've all got skeletons in our closet. We've done things wrong, and oh god, that's how you learn. But like you say, he's paid his dues. And...
Well, Billy's got a graveyard. It is so. I mean, everybody,
Some of them aren't skeletons either.
but other clubs, they'd destroy him. He'd be ostracised, and but Geordies.
Absolutely. He wouldn't get a chance somewhere else.
Thank you to you both for an amazing show.
You're very welcome. Well, thank you for coming on. It's been a pleasure seeing you, and get yourself back on again.
Will do.
All right. Take care, Laura. James, see you later. Lovely.
Outstanding.
Yeah. Very confident for a debut on the channel. Jimmy.
How are we doing, lads? How are we going?
We're good. How are you?
Yeah, fantastic, mate.
Where you at the moment?
Perth, Australia.
Oh, very
wow.
Nice.
What time of day is it over there?
What was that?
What time of night is it over there, I should say?
7:30.
Oh, that's not too bad.
At night or in the morning?
Yeah, 7:30 at night. We're ahead. We're in the future.
It's not going to be morning, Billy. Australia are ahead of us.
18 hours, 17 hours, 15 hours. 8 hours,
I think.
Oh, right.
Billy, what the fuck, man?
I mean, in Perth, Australia, only 8 hours ahead.
Yeah, I think it's 8 hours. Yeah. What time is it over there?
Yeah, it
11:30.
No, you're 7 hours.
7
if
hours.
It's 7:30 over there. It's 12:30 here. It's 7 hours. Billy,
Yeah,
what's going on with your bloody maths, man?
I don't know. I thought it was further ahead than that.
No. The flight's a bitch.
I guess you're on the West Coast, though, aren't you?
Yeah, I'm on the West Coast.
Yeah, the flight's a bit longer than 7 hours. What do you think, Jimmy, of the transfer window?
I think we wasted a lot of time on Gahey. It would have been a great signing. Don't get me wrong. I would have loved to have him. But at the end of the day, we've 3 years. 3 years we've wanted a right winger, and we still haven't got one. They missed a trick there. I would have loved Mbeumo.
Are you worried?
Only
if we don't bring anybody else in, are you worried for the remainder of the season?
I think we've got a strong enough team, but we need like the polar opposite of our injury woes last season. Like that's the only way we get top 6 is to have a solid season off the pitch.
Yeah.
If we've got too many injuries again, every team around us has done quite well in the transfer window.
Do you think there's anything going on behind the scenes? Do you think all is still well? Are you nervous about what could be going on, or do you just think it's frustration?
And I'm definitely frustrated.
Are you ready to hear those famous words at the end of the day saying we couldn't get it over the line?
Yeah, I'm ready to hear them, but I would also at the same time I wouldn't be surprised if we pull something out of our ass.
Yeah, absolutely. What about Sunday then, Jimmy? How are you feeling ahead of the game? What do you think? Tottenham at home. We've had a fantastic last 2 seasons at St James's Park against them.
Yeah, good things happen in 3s, eh?
Well, that's
I reckon it'll be I reckon it'll be a lot closer. I reckon it'll be 2-1. I still think we get the job done. I think Isaac kicks off and gets a brace.
I hope you're right. I think that's what he needs, isn't it, Billy? Just a couple of goals to get him going.
I think once he gets 1 or 2, I think you'll see him go on a streak then.
Yeah.
100%.
Hopefully. Anyway, Jimmy, thank you very much for joining us over there. Much appreciated. And take care of yourself, man.
You too, boy. Guys, good luck with the target.
Support, mate.
Take care, Jimmy. Right, we got one more on before we hear a little bit of singing again, but this time it is Billy Bob. I have got it, Billy.
Have you? Well,
yes,
stuff.
it's ready to rock.
I'll say good stuff.
We're joined in this little bit segment of the fan forum. It's Harry. Good afternoon.
Hi, Harry.
Good afternoon. How are we?
We are good. Where are you calling us from?
From County Durham.
Oh, so you're in my neck of the woods.
We are, of course.
Whereabouts?
Langley Park area. It's
all right. So you're literally 2 miles away from me. So yeah. How are you feeling today on deadline day, Harry?
Well, there's obvious frustration at the moment. I mean, obviously we had the whole thing with Dan Ashworth, but I don't think we can make that as an excuse anymore. I think, again, as we've said before, we spent too much time on Gahey. We've had so many other options that we could have brought in. And there's obviously the talk about bringing in a right winger. I thought that our main priority should have always been a centre-back. I mean, we did miss out on the steal on Chiesa. Liverpool bringing him in for about 10-15 million. We were linked with him 2 months ago, and I don't see why we couldn't pull that deal over the line. I mean,
I agree, because apparently he's on 80 grand a week wages, which is well within our budget.
Yeah, wow. It completely baffles me how we didn't even think about looking at that 2 months ago. I mean, obviously there was the thing with Juventus with Motta. Obviously, we might not have been able to do something about that.
Yeah,
but it's an absolute steal. I mean, to say we've come out of this transfer window and our main priority strike, like our main top target was Lewis Hall and Lloyd Kelly. When we're meant to be aiming for top 4, top 6, it's not really a good look.
I agree. And look, there's time left. And I think that if we get to 11 o'clock tonight and we haven't done anything and we haven't made a big signing, then I think that is the time for us to get annoyed and angry. And the frustration, I think, will be there for all to see. It'll be across social media. There'll still be people saying, yeah, but we've got money for next time, or we've still got Tonali come. That's not the point. That really is not the point at the end of the day. The point is, we're in that position again now where if we get injuries, we're in trouble. And we were hoping to have a situation where if we had injuries, we've got replacements and plenty of replacements to come in. But it's not like that at the minute. But how are you feeling ahead of the game on Sunday?
Well, everyone's saying that they're not confident. I'm completely opposite. I am confident. I think we're going up against the Tottenham side that are struggling to get results at the moment. They've only just come off against the Everton team. They haven't got a good structure at the moment. I mean, if you've seen the scenes that happened with Everton at the train station, I mean, it's quite clear that their club is obviously in tatters. But coming up against a Leicester side that's recently just been promoted, drawn 1-1, I'm going in with full confidence. I've got us winning about 3-0 again, 4-0.
Oh, I hope you're right, because I think at the end of the day, if we get that kind of score, I mean, you said at the end of the commentary the other night, Billy, that penalty shootout win could be a kickstarter.
Yeah, I do. I would believe that, and I don't think Spurs are the greatest travellers in the world. They've got a bit of a soft centre about them, and I think that'll be great for us, because I think we'll go at them hammer and tongs for hopefully for 90 minutes this time, and not just the first 20.
Well, I've heard of hammer and tongs, Billy. I've never heard of hammer and tongues before.
Tongs, yeah, tongs.
Thanks. Thanks. Harry, thank you very much for coming on. Somebody's just pricked over your shoulder. I don't know whether that's AI or it's a real person.
It's the younger brother.
Yeah, all right, cool.
I thought it was Tenali.
Yeah. Tenali has popped up over your shoulder. Thanks for coming on, Harry.
Thank you very much. Appreciate it.
Really. Take care.
Speak Toons. Take care. Bye-bye.
Lovely lad, really nice lad, and well, he would be. He's only 2 miles away from me. It's a very nice place over here with Sir
Bobby's country, isn't it?
Sir Bobby's village. Yeah, he's buried there, Billy. He's buried there. Right. Before we hear a little bit of tunage from Billy Trey, we've got some more super chats to go through. Nathan, $4.99 super chat, best show on YouTube. Thank you so much, Nathan. Owen Reese, $4.99. Good luck with target, lads. Praying for a centre back or right wing signing, but I don't have a good feeling. Dylan Richardson, $19.99. Just woke up. Where have you been? First thing I did was jump on here. Amazing job you lads do. Thought I'd do my bit for charity. P.S. You called me Dean against Forest, Paul. Well, listen, is that really a surprise that I got your name wrong, given my track record of names? I could have called you Sven, but I didn't. David Knight, £2 super chat. Thank you, mate. Waiting patiently for the transformative window. David Smith, the $19.99 super chat. Thank you, David. Great show and worthy causes. Lost my mum to dementia and my dad to cancer. Hopefully one day both can be conquered. Alan Nichols is a new member of the channel. Thank you for your support, Alan. John Joe, a $9.99 super chat. Good job, Toon Review family, on current status. Would you say this is our worst transfer window?
No.
It's not the worst because we've brought players in and good players. It's good squad players. Definitely not the worst. Susan Townsend, £100 super chat. Fantastic, Susan. Thank you very much. Hi, guys. Great show and causes today. This is towards Paul's Swearbox contribution. Hoping for some great news today. Well, if we don't get great news, tune in at 11 o'clock, Susan, and you will probably need more money for the Swearbox. John Lee, a $10 super chat. Just woke up in Michigan, USA, and joined the stream so I could send my first ever YouTube super chat to support the causes. John Lee, thank you so much. Yes, America will be just waking up now, Billy, so they are well behind in the international race of donations. And normally they don't like it when they're behind, so we expect big things from the USA this afternoon. But it is now time for some more tunage. And Billy, would you like to introduce this one?
Yeah, well, hopefully it's the right one I've sent you. But because Amanda's left us now, it feels like there's no sunshine at the club. So this song is for her, basically.
Right. There you go. Awesome from Billy Trey with the guitar as well. Thank you so much for all your kind comments again. Like I say, we're putting ourselves out there for charity today. There'll be more music from myself as well coming up through the day. It is a very important day. To be on a serious note. We are raising money today. If you've just joined us, it is a 12-hour stream or just over 12 hours. And we are raising money for these 4 charities, wonderful charities on the screen now. Parkinson's UK. Obviously, I suffer from Parkinson's. It's a horrible illness. And that's a charity that have helped me massively since my diagnosis. They are a wonderful, wonderful charity. Cancer research obviously needs no introduction. The work they do for people suffering from that. The awful diseases, cancer, Dementia UK, which touches the hearts of a lot of families. They do a lot of work to help families through very difficult circumstances. And of course, Young Minds, again, another charity very close to my heart, as my daughter, Phoebe, as people know, suffers terribly from mental health and has come through. And she's doing much better these days. And but still, it never leaves you, really. But they do a fantastic job for young people who suffer terribly from mental health. So it's 4 very, very important charities, very close to this channel's heart. So please keep the donations coming in as we try and try to achieve raising over £5,000 for these charities. It's so important to us, and with your help, we can certainly get there. Kevin M, thank you for your £10 super chat. Hi, guys. Fab show as always. Looking forward to the songs. Obviously frustrated with the window, as everyone. Optimistic, though, 3-0 this weekend. Brilliant. I mean, there's a lot of nice comments coming in for you singing there, Billy, as we'd expect. There's still some silly people putting silly comments in, but, you know, this, again, I reiterate, we're doing this for charity. We're putting ourselves out there for charity. I mean, I have no idea what Mrs. Toon Review is working on in the background as for stuff to embarrass me, but whatever it is, you know, there's plenty of time left in the day. You will see that at some point throughout the day. So there's a lot going on this channel. But now I'm going to play a very great, fantastic interview that Lady Sam did with a lad called Sam, who's a passionate Newcastle United fan. He's 16-year-old, but he's been hit by a disability. He's in a wheelchair and has to communicate through a voice machine. He's a absolute wonderful kid who deserves everybody's support. And you know what he had to say about Newcastle United in general has been nothing short of incredible. So this is something again which is you know, a young person who has been struck down with horrible disability, but hasn't dwelled on it. He's a business owner at 16 years old. This kid's got an incredible passion for life, and you'll see throughout the interview. It's around 15 minutes long, but you'll see throughout the interview that it's just he's just a wonderful guy. Now I'm going to try and find this isn't easy for me to find here, but just bear with me. Let's just get the interview up on the screen. No, right, that's not the one I wanted. So if we come out of there. Sorry, guys, just bear with me here.
And Ramsdale has signed for Southampton, by the way. Interesting move for him. Definitely a step down from Arsenal to Southampton, but he's gone.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay. Here is Sam's interview. She's going to do a brief introduction to it. So enjoy the next 15 minutes. You will be absolutely inspired by this young man. I guarantee you, absolutely inspired. So here is Sam's interview. And keep those donations coming in, guys.
You are about to watch a TTR interview with a friend of mine called Sam, an extraordinary 16-year-old. His future on coaching and his feelings on the club and where we are currently and where he thinks we're going to end up this season. So thank you so much for your time and thank you for watching the day.
Apparently we've got no sound on the video. Oh, hang on, they were saying it low. I don't know why the sound's not coming across. I'm not sure.
When you muted your mic, it muted everything.
All right, okay. Bear with me. Let's see if I can bring it onto this screen and make it, see if it makes a... It shouldn't make any difference, that. I'll see if I can bring it into StreamYard. I do apologize, guys. We will... I'll get this sorted eventually. It's just teething problems, as you'd expect. We're live. Things happen. Present button, share videos of any size. Okay, right. See if I can do it this way. Video file. Right. Okay.
You are about to watch a TTR interview with a friend of mine called Sam, an extraordinary 16-year-old Newcastle superfan who has blown me away with his passion and his knowledge of football and the club. Sam is a young business owner of Dream Big, Live Bigger. He's been a football coach since he was 8 years old, and he's a public speaker and about to start college in September to study sports and coaching. Sam happens to be disabled, but this does not define him and the bright future that's ahead of him. And the purpose of this interview, we've recorded it question by question, so we've been able to capture all of Sam's thoughts and opinions on his future, on coaching, and his feelings on the club and where we are currently and where he thinks we're going to end up this season. So thank you so much for your time and thank you for watching today. Right, okay then, Sam, so we've got a new season, we're ready to go. Where do you think that we need to strengthen and try and help our team this season and avoid the injury crisis that we saw last year?
I feel like we definitely need to strengthen the centre-back position and also right wing. However, I think that if we play Barnes on the left wing and Gordon on the right, this solves the issue. As for a centre-back, as much as I love Fabian Schär, you can't excuse the fact he is 32. My picks would be either Thiago of AC Milan or Schlotterbeck of Dortmund, both quick and great ball players. I also love the idea of Mbeumo, as he can play on the right, or where I believe his best position is, as a 10. For me, I think we can avoid a repeated injury crisis by looking at the training sessions and the medical staff. As far as I am concerned, that's the only explanation. I do not think European football helped last season either, but I think that professional footballers should be able to cope with 2 games in a week with minimal extra strain. The fact that we have a small squad isn't very helpful. Link this to the fact that Eddie isn't a big rotator. Maybe it's a combination of things.
You're definitely right with that one, Sam. I do love Mbeumo. We've got Bunsen now, so fingers crossed we are in a much better position. But thanks for that, that was great. So Sam, last season, Eddie's tactics seemed to get figured out and came into a lot of scrutiny for late substitutions, perhaps the wrong team lineup and the squad selection as well. What do you think are the lessons learned for Eddie and what do you think we'll see this season?
I feel as if Eddie needs to be more adventurous with his tactics, formation, team selection and subs. I do still love the 4-3-3, but if you look at the elite managers, they are very situational and can adapt based on how the game is unfolding. One of the concerns I have was evident in the final Champions League game versus Milan at home. A draw would have been good enough for a Europa League spot because we were finishing third. Due to Eddie being too aggressive and possibly even rash, we went out of European football altogether. I also feel as if the starting 11 should be picked via form and not favouritism, which unfortunately Eddie has not been doing so far. Maybe that's why he gets the nickname Steady Eddie.
That is so true, so true. And I know that a lot of our viewers will probably think the same thing. I think you've nailed that one, Sam. Thanks. Sam, you're a season ticket holder. You're a Newcastle United Disability Supporter Association member as well. And I think probably what people would be really interested to know is if you've seen a sea change or a switch in the mindset towards disabled fans for Newcastle United, because we've seen them do some great things on the social media for neurodiversity. What have you seen from the club so far?
I wouldn't say that there has been a sea change, but from my experience, the offer for disabled supporters, specifically wheelchair users, is very good. Some clubs have only low-level access behind the goals or similar, but at Newcastle there are quite a few options. One thing I would mention though is that we have been to away games, for example, in Manchester, and their provision and support for wheelchair users is amazing. If Newcastle want to be a top club, they need to be top in all areas, and this includes stadium accessibility. In summary, we do okay, but are far away from being up there with the best. One thing I would love to challenge is the disabled parking situation. I have been on the waiting list for 10 years and nowhere near to getting a space. The annoying thing is, there are so many not used. You can phone before a match to get a space that someone is not using. The issue is, people don't declare when their space is not being used, and therefore so many are left empty on match days. I really would like to see Newcastle address this, as it can be really hard for me to get parked and the metro is far too crowded for me on match days.
Really, really good to hear, and I'm sure it'll be encouraging for others as well who maybe don't declare that their parking is not being used for the day. So please take note if you are one of those fans who has one of those spaces. If it's not in use, let us know, and we can get people like Sam in there as well. So thanks for that, Sam. Right, okay, Sam. So you are currently 16 years old. Yes, 16, everybody. I know he's amazing for his age, but you are 16 years old and you are a business owner already. And your business is called Dream Big, Live Bigger. Can you tell me a little bit about what it is and what you do?
I started Dream Big, Live Bigger to address disability issues that young people like me face every day. Although I am a very positive person, I have countless stories where things have gone badly for me because of my disability. I have been in youth advocacy groups for years, so my own business felt like a natural progression of what I was already doing. I have done so many things to campaign for young people with additional needs and disabilities. I have presented to 3 government ministers so far and even chaired a national conference this year. My current campaign is all about equity. I want people to understand that people need different things to achieve equal outcomes and be on a level playing field with everyone else. When I become a football coach, I will need support with my communication and many other things. If I get the right support, I can be just as good as someone without a disability. That is what equity is.
I love that, Sam. And do you know what I find really important about it as well? Because you're doing something like that and being such an inspiration to others, it actually gives license to other people to do exactly the same. So please continue this. I love this, and congratulations on everything you've achieved so far. Amazing. So Sam, you've been coaching for 8 years now, which is absolutely incredible. You are about to go to college in September in Newcastle, of course, to study sports and coaching. So tell us, what are you most excited about starting college and about your future career as a head coach?
I am very excited to be starting college and living my dream of studying sport. I am particularly looking forward to learning more coaching skills, and I believe I will be a better coach by learning about other sports as well as football. The college has links to the Newcastle Falcons, the Newcastle Eagles, and the Newcastle United Foundation, who I am very much looking forward to working with. When I become a football coach, I am most looking forward to being able to see the players improve and play at their best. Using my knowledge and tactical skills will help them be the best they can be and gel together as a team.
Love that, Sam. It's absolutely amazing. And I think a lot of people put a lot of emphasis on quality of players and spending big, but tactics is where the game is won. So good on you, doing the right thing. Thank you for that. So Sam, tell me, we've heard all about you going to college soon. You're really excited to start. Tell me about your aspiration for being a coach. And you've said there that this is what you're really excited about doing. What is your superpower going to be as a head coach?
As a coach, I feel like I am extremely versatile and very adaptable based on different situations. I make sure my teams are set up to deal with all situations and also feel like I am a great man manager, as I am heavily player orientated in my coaching style. I am always actively looking for new tactical information, heavily analysing managers' tactical tweaks and looking into upcoming coaches. I would love to share with you one of my tactics boards and the strategies and style of play I would use if I were coaching in UFC.
Yes, and we absolutely will be showing everybody that. Everybody's on the edge of the seat probably right now. What is this? The tactics that we're going to see. Stay tuned, we will be showing that, don't worry. We'll see the secret tactics board. Thanks, Sam. So Sam, we are both representing right now in the kits for this season. I've got the home one, you've got that amazing third kit on as well. So tell me, what is your favourite top that you have? I know you've got a large collection of football tops. What's your favourite and what do you think of the kits this season, Sam?
Now that's a tough one. Obviously, anything Newcastle orientated is right up there. My number one has to be my shirt signed by Shearer. I have a few match-worn shirts, including Dummett, Willock and Longstaff. My second favourite has to be my personalised match shirt and captain's armband that I got from the legendary David Silva of Man City. To top it off, he was such an amazing guy. Nothing was too much trouble. He was a very caring and genuine guy. I have a bit of a story I'd like to share of how I got that shirt. We went to the Hilton, Gateshead, before the Newcastle game, and I saw a few of the coaching staff kicking about. I was going to my room, so went get in the lift, and guess who I bumped into? Pep Guardiola, of all people. He invited us down to meet the players as they came in for their pre-match talk and tactics. They were using the hotel as their base before the game, and I met everyone. David Silva asked if he could meet me after the game to give me something special. That's when he gave me his stuff from the game. Obviously, I was wearing my Newcastle colours, but he was cool about all of that. Well, all I have to say about the season's new kits is, well, the tops are amazing. It is so great to be back with Adidas, with the nod to all of the classic shirts, colour combinations and the old style badges. They are really cool. My dad is particularly happy that this year you can actually make out Newcastle United on the club badge, though you couldn't read it very well last year. Also, a massive shout out to Adidas for the teasers and adverts for the new shirts. It feels like they are a great fit for our amazing club.
Oh, I could not agree more. I think everybody's been raving about the shirts this season. The promo videos have been amazing as well. So, and the story about Pep, that's crazy, so amazing. Thank you for sharing it with us, Sam. Big question time, no pressure. Where do you expect us to finish at the end of this season?
Yikes, that's difficult to answer. Obviously, top 4 or top 5 would be amazing, and in my head, we should be able to achieve this with no European football this year. However, it feels like a slow transfer window, and we are so slow with recruitment. It feels like we are trying to run through sand this year. But I know a lot of this is down to profit and sustainability rules. So where do I expect us to finish? I'm going to say 5th, behind Man City, Arsenal, Liverpool and Chelsea.
I've gone for 3rd, Sam. Don't laugh. I'm being really optimistic about it, but I'm sure you know more about it than me. So that's a good shout. A good shout. I've got Arsenal down to win the league, believe it or not. So wish me luck. So Sam, final question then. Where can the amazing TTR community follow you? Where can we find out more information about you? Where can we follow this amazing career that you're going to be having?
I have my own website and I am on all the socials. Currently, there is a GoFundMe link at the top of my landing page. This is because I have had some recent funding issues with the support I need for when I start college next week. If any of you out there have a few pounds to spare, if you search for Dream Big Live Bigger on LinkedIn, Facebook and Instagram, you will find me. Just remember to spell bigger as B-I-G-R.
Awesome. Thank you so much for that, Sam. And please, I would encourage everybody, if you have enjoyed this as much as we have recording it, please head over to that GoFundMe page. Please show your support for the content. There's so much time and effort gone in from Sam today to pull this all together for you. So please head over to there, donate whatever you can. It will be really, really appreciated. And check out that page as well so we can continue following Sam's amazing career. But in the meantime, Sam, thank you so much for joining us today. I'm sure everybody's loved it as much as we have. And stay tuned later on because we are going to be sharing Sam's brand new tactics board as well. Thanks, Sam.
So there you go. Absolutely incredible kid. Just so much spark for life, given the difficulties he's been faced with. And you know, I mean, Billy's a bit emotional there, but you know what it is? It just goes to show that it doesn't matter what you are faced with in life. You can get through it. And that's the thing, isn't it, Billy? You know, I battle Parkinson's every day of the week, but you know, I struggle a lot of the time. I've had a really bad 2 weeks actually leading up to this. You know, getting COVID and things like that, and on top of the illness. But there's always a way through. And, if anybody needs inspiring, then they just have to listen to Sam. I mean, we'll play that interview again tonight, later on. Because I know Lady Sam's in the chat, but she will be with us later on, and I want her to be on when we do the interview again. And he's got a little stats thing coming up as well, where he tells us about what he would do with Newcastle United. Just an inspiration, Billy.
Unbelievable, and a 16-year-old kid with that much intelligence and get up and go and fight, and it brought a tear to my eye, I've got to say. And the story about Pep, we've all got fond feelings about Pep, and stories like that just tell us why. It was an outstanding and fantastically conducted by Lady Sam. Really, really professional interview. The two of you had massive credits to Newcastle United Football Club and the Toon review.
Yeah, she did a marvellous job. Brilliant questions and fantastic answers. Absolutely fantastic answers. It's time to bring our first guest of the day on, and it is Geordie Josh.
Billy, Paul, hope you're okay, lads. Finally, back on the Toon Review channel, and honestly, It's an absolute pleasure. It is my favourite Newcastle United YouTube channel. Sorry if I've offended anyone there, but great to be on, lads, and I hope you're all well.
It's all right, buddy. Listen, transfer window, mate. It's not the greatest right now, and there's a lot of certainly so far in our stream. There's a lot of I don't know how to put it. Really, negativity, not quite the word, but a lot of bemusement as to what's going on. Why haven't we brought anybody in? There's obviously money there to spend. Why have we stuck to Gay? Why aren't we looking at anybody else? But there is still time left.
Yeah. I think when you use the word negativity, I can't quite relate to that. I think it's more so like lingering doubts. People are quite confused what's actually going on with the recruitment team. As we all know, Eddie Howe took that kind of little step back and left it to Paul Mitchell, etc., etc. But it's quite confusing what's going on. I was quite I don't want to be negative, but I was quite very confused. I'll just say that to keep it less, negative. But I was quite confused as to why Newcastle's spent nearly a month on the Margay situation and we've not exactly progressed or advanced to a stage that we would have liked to. Now it's less than 24 hours until the window closes. Alternatives, teams will know if we go for Simakan. I know he's off to Saudi Arabia supposedly, but if we were to turn to an alternative, teams will know we're absolutely desperate for a centre back. So we've left ourselves in a very tricky situation, shall we say, and I don't like how Newcastle's handled it. I think if Liverpool or Man City was in for Gay, he would have been signed weeks ago. So I don't know what's going on behind the scenes with the recruitment team, but it doesn't look all rosy. That's all I'll say.
Yeah. Just got to go through a few super chats. Kane Heel, thank you for your £20. Great live shows. Keep going. Hope you hit the target today. Thank you, bud. Paul Chollerton with a $9.99 super chat, and then he's coming with another $9.99. All the best from the Towlaw Mags. Anthony Stafford, a £20 super chat. In enemy territory, Washington. There's 20 to get started. May return when back in Newcastle. Bob Black, £20 super chat. Paul, I lost my youngest cousin last week to cancer. She was only 55. I am donating this money in memory of her. So sorry to hear that, Bob. But thank you so much for your donation, and it will be going to obviously a fantastic cause. John Exil or Exy, $4.99. America are just waking up, Billy. America are back in it. Good morning, gentlemen. Today's just another example of how amazing the Toon Review is. Thank you for everything you do. Proud to represent Newcastle over in the USA. And he's also become a brand new member of the channel. Thank you so much, John. Johnny Vickers, £2 super chat. Love the channel. Stop apologizing when you say sorry it couldn't be more. Everything is helpful towards the charities. So stop saying that. Dylan Richardson, $99.99 super chat. Incredible. Thank you so much, buddy. His huge smile, despite what he faces, is heartwarming. Obviously, talking about that young Sam. What an intelligent lad, and honestly, amazing interview from Lady Sam. Hero to us all, that young lad. inspiring. Bart Croney, thank you for your £10 super chat. Ronald Turnbull, £5 super chat. Do you think PSR will force Howe out? There's one for you, Josh.
Do I think profit and sustainability regulations will force Eddie Howe out? Do you know what it is? I think there's, with Newcastle fans, especially since we've got this takeover, everyone thought it was going to be Mbappe's, Messi's. I think us Newcastle fans are quite understanding and accepting that we are very heavily restricted. And it's not Eddie Howe's fault, because although we did spend quite a lot on that first January transfer window, he kept us up in a very sticky situation. We're seeing what happened the next season, Champions League. I'm a big Eddie Howe lover, and I know some people may think different, but I'm a big Eddie Howe truster and lover. However, to answer that question, I don't think it will, no. It's not as if we get Roberto Mancini and we get to spend like an extra £100 million, if you know what I mean. I think we just need to bide with time, shall we say. Know what's going on at the minute is not ideal for anyone, the recruitment team, the fans, getting new signings in, because I'm not going to lie, I would be a bit disappointed if we didn't sign Gahey or some sort of right-winger today. But I believe Eddie Howe will be safe regardless of the PSR situation. It would be the same with any other manager. And so far, I think we've coped quite well.
Do you think Eddie Howe's frustrated with the system he's been employed in, with a director of football as such ahead of him, and didn't really have that at Bournemouth, did he? Do you think that's frustrating him, or I don't know? It's just something I'm reading between the lines. Maybe it could be happening.
I think that's a good question, Billy, actually. I mean, when Paul Mitchell got appointed, I think, was it a day or two after, Eddie Howe came out and said something like, I want my own room to expand with my transfers my way, or something like that. So there could be some sort of problems there. And I'm sure there was an article posted yesterday that Eddie Howe only wanted Mark Gahey as a centre-back option, and Paul Mitchell would have liked to work with more options. So there may be a little bit of discomfort there, but the way I look at it, these are grown men. They've got a whole football club on their hands, and they really, need to boot their ideas up and do what's best for the club. Not if it suits one person, just altogether what's best for the club, what's best for the team. And I forgot exactly who said it, but whatever decisions we make has to be for the benefit of the club.
Yeah, and that's what we said just before. Just we're wondering, as in behind the scenes, what is going on? Are they all on the? I know it's a cliche, but same hymn sheet. It's Eddie Howe, has he ploughed everything into the Gahey situation and he hasn't got him? Is it now that they've had to go back to square one at a very late hour of the window with what 9 hours 47 minutes left or something? It's a battle, and I've just seen there that Southampton have signed Aaron Ramsdale. Now, Ramsdale was linked with us at the beginning of the window, and can you remember what Arsenal were asking for him?
60 mil, wasn't it?
25 mil he's gone to Southampton for.
Unbelievable, isn't it?
So does that not prove to you guys that there is a Newcastle tax here?
100%.
I mean, it's madness. It's absolutely madness. I think Aaron Ramsdale's a Southampton fan anyway, isn't he? But
yeah, he is.
That for me just proves how much money Newcastle come in and say, "Oh, money bags Newcastle. This is it. The price is going up." It's absolutely shit. Ian Morgan, thank you for a super chat, £10 super chat. He says, I don't think there are problems behind the scenes. I just think there's been a lot of change. Amanda leaving, Paul Mitchell coming in late. Behind the scenes, a lot of restructuring. Trudy Prest, thank you for becoming a new member of the channel. Welcome to the family. And Dan Brown, a $4.99 super chat, just waiting for Alex's song now. Well, you'll be waiting an awful long time for that, because I don't know whether you saw I was singing earlier on, Josh, me doing me Oasis bit, and Billy's little guitar hero.
Oh, class! I'm more of a Blur fan myself, but Oasis are unbelievable.
Bloody Blur!
I've got my head paved.
Hey, Blur weren't too bad, actually. I didn't subscribe to all this bollocks about Oasis versus Blur.
I liked them both, I'll be honest.
Yeah. Sunday sees Tottenham come to St James's again, Josh. And listen, we know how the last 2 years have gone when we've played Spurs at home. They've been absolutely wonderful performances. Now, this season hasn't started great, although we're still unbeaten. We have to remember that. We haven't lost. But we have to be better against Spurs, surely.
Oh, honestly, with Southampton, I know we got a red card. We can't exactly bring the game 10 against 11. However, Nottingham Forest, it was a little bit shaky. Bournemouth, it wasn't great. Against Spurs, they are much better opponents than Bournemouth, Southampton, Nottingham Forest. So we do have to be on our away game. Yes, the previous 2 times we've absolutely battered them at St James's Park. Maybe the way Eddie Howe sets up and Angie's high line were just absolutely... I don't want to use the word I was going to use there, but we're absolutely smash them all over the park, shall we say. But on Sunday, yes, I am quite confident that we will bring the A game. We've got Isak there. We've still got Bruno. Tonali's back, thankfully. Finally, use them words. Yes, I am quite confident. I think Newcastle, we're going to have to up our game, and I believe we'll up our game, and I believe we will get them 3 points.
What have you made of the start of the season? Because, I mean, listen, sitting in that ground against Southampton, I was, before the game, sitting there thinking, the atmosphere is great in here.
Mm-hmm.
Let's get out there, start strongly, get a few goals, and really, give a warning out to the rest of the Premier League that, we've got a fully fit squad here. We're coming for you, kind of thing. But it was a damn squib the first 20 minutes. I mean, the sending off galvanised the lads to defend for their lives, got the win. But the first 20 minutes were awful. Bournemouth, Bournemouth was Bournemouth. We got brighter second half, but it wasn't great. And then, Wednesday, we start really well. We look hungry. Willett gets injured. And then, we're backs against the wall again. I mean, it's not really what we're used to under Eddie Howe.
Nah, it's not. And honestly, I think... if Fabian Shaw didn't get sent off in that Premier League opener this season, like how it's panned out could be completely different. We know Kraft's had to fill in, and to be fair, he's been half decent, actually. I don't think Kraft's been too bad. Yeah, obviously you would rather Fabian Shaw there, but it isn't that high intensity, high tempo, pressing, lovely football from Eddie Howe that we are normally used to. Sorry, my headset's falling off my head there.
That's all right.
Yes, it's not exactly what we would expect. It's not all guns ablaze and Alexander Isak smashing them in the back of the net. However, it is only 3 or so games, and I think the red card completely shifted our momentum in that Premier League opener going into the next game against Bournemouth. I think we've got to give ourselves a little bit of leeway there, which we just never do good against them regardless, never mind at the Vitality Stadium. The City Ground is a hard place to go to. And at least we got the win. Against Spurs, I think that will determine how the start of our season will go. Yet again, red card, going to the Vitality, pretty much a bogey team. But Spurs, we really do need to go out there and show how Eddie Howe plays his fast intensity, high pressing football, which is what we all know. We need to go out there and show our kind of identity, so to speak.
Yeah. So what are you going for then? What's your prediction for Sunday?
Oh, I think it'll drastically change from the first half to the second, but I'm going to go Newcastle 3, Spurs 1. That's what I'm going to go for. Alexander Isak to score a brace. That's what I'm going for.
Well, I hope you're right, matey. Anyway, look, I know you pushed for time, mate, but thank you very much for joining us. Do you want to tell everyone where they can find you?
You can find us any social media, just Geordie Josh, and it will come up there. Thank you very much for having us on, lads. Billy, Paul, the chat, I wish you all the best. What a fantastic YouTube channel, lads. All the best.
Cheers, mate. And to you, mate. I'll speak to you soon, Josh.
See you later. Bye-bye.
Take care, buddy. That was Geordie Josh. You can find him on, he does a lot on TikTok as well. His enthusiasm's fantastic on his videos. He's a great kid as well. So go and give him a follow, guys. We've hopefully got Adam P coming on later on. We've got Rubenstein coming on later on. Hopefully some of the loaded lads. So we've got plenty of guests coming on as well. But it is sing-song time again, Billy. And I'm going to put myself out there once again. So what we're going to do is let me see if we can. I'm going to have to share the screen for this one. So and I need to find. Just bear with me again while I do this. I'll find the right video. This is going to be an acoustic version, Billy.
Yeah.
Of Robbie Williams and Angels. I'll just pause it for a second so I can get the screen filled up. There we go. And then we'll hit that. And then we'll hit share. So enjoy, guys. And don't forget, please keep donating.
Before we do, Paul, Luke Edwards has tweeted in the past 5 minutes, Newcastle are working on one potential incoming today. Far from guaranteed it will happen, but they are trying and there is a chance. Feel free to insert jokes about not getting over the line below.
Oh, well, I guess we'll see. But we'll see you in a couple of minutes, guys. Keep subscribing. This is me and my version coming up later on as well. Just to bring you up to date with everything that's going on in the transfer world, Ivan Toney has gone to Al Ali, Billy? Al Hilal? Your mic's off. Hang on a minute. There you are.
Al Ali, yeah.
Al Ali, yeah. He's gone for 40 million quid. West Ham have agreed a loan deal for PSG midfielder Carlos Soler. Very, very good signing. Southampton signed Aaron Ramsey for 25 million quid, which is, considering what they were asking us to pay, it was quite unbelievable, to be fair. We've also got James Ward-Prowse moving to... where's he gone? Forest, Nottingham Forest. I believe that's a loan deal as well. So there is deals happening. Owen Bell, thank you for your pound super chat, much appreciated. Luke Edwards, Billy, that tweet just before we played the music there. Do you think? Listen, can I just highlight one thing? Can we stop the stupid comments? Me and Billy are doing this out the goodness of our hearts, putting ourselves out there, trying to raise money for charity, and people are still making ridiculous comments. Like, come on, if you've got nothing decent to say, don't say anything. We're sitting here for 12 hours. We put this show together. Just show some bloody respect, man. We're putting ourselves out there, raising money for these 4 incredible charities. Just stop with the stupid comments, man. Jesus Christ. I don't see, you guys make the stupid comments. You're not exactly doing yourselves any... You're not out there doing it for any help, have you? Christ. Honestly, it's mental, man. Anyway. Is that does he say what position, Billy?
No, he doesn't. He doesn't. The 3 names that have been linked by people chatting to him are Trafford, Calvert-Lewin and Madueke.
Sorry?
Trafford, Madueke, but this is people just commenting saying it's going to be Trafford or Calvert-Lewin. He said, basically, this fella said...
Oh, no. Let's not even mention Calvert. Surely not.
Well... There was rumours but we're back in for him, weren't we? We don't need a fourth like whenever we do it. So,
Calvert-Lewin would be a pointless signing. Absolutely pointless because, especially he keeps on throwing out Callum Wilson's name in press conference saying he's close. He's really close. He's at a point where he's going to come in and do a great job when he comes back. We actually miss Callum Wilson, so I take it he's going to get Callum to play some sort of part in this. And then all of a sudden, it just sort of, we'll go back to Calvert-Lewin.
I do wonder if Trevor Chalobah might be an option. Obviously, in the doldrums at Chelsea, could we go in for him?
Well, we could. Madueke is not an option. Just not. He's just back to hat-trick for Chelsea.
Yeah, definitely. That ship
He's too... There's no way. There's absolutely no way in hell's chance that Madueke comes to Newcastle. And as for Calvert-Lewin, I think that would just be a desperate signing just to get somebody in. And that's not what we want.
Well, certainly not a 4th striker. Definitely not.
God almighty. Christ. Look, there's 9.5 hours to go. In your opinion, Billy, do we bring somebody else? Do we bring that signing in?
I'm always positive. Yes.
And is it a centre back or a right? Is it a centre back or a right winger?
I think it'll be a centre back. I think Eddie's going to have to concede a little bit of ground here. I think the centre back's to be had. I think we need a centre back more than a right winger. I agree with Josh.
Yeah. Steve Mallam says Luke Edwards made a joke about getting it over the line, which made me think he'd heard a rumour it was a forward. Yeah. Eels is a grifter and Mitchell is a fraud, in my opinion, says Mick.
Wow, it's a fair comment.
Yeah, Jesus. Hamid says we ain't bringing in shit. I mean, Hamid, if I don't think I've ever seen you post a comment that's positive, I have to say. Sophia makes a good point saying Mitchell's only been here for 5 minutes. I mean, people are throwing Mitchell under the bus, in my opinion, because look, he's been here literally 5 minutes. He's come in late. It's very difficult for him to get deals done in a short space of time. For me, it's Darren Eales that has to take the brunt of this.
I mean, would it have been better off us not getting in Paul Mitchell until after the transfer window finished?
Maybe.
Then there'd have been a bit of responsibility taken by those that are kind of there already, surely.
Yeah.
Fair play to him for doing it, for coming in then, but I don't know.
Yeah. Omar says Paul Mitchell can't negotiate a deal, unfortunately. So frustrating. Hate to say it. But Mr. Bean lookalike was much better.
We don't know that, do we?
It says, since Slippery Eels and this clown event at St. James's Park, we appear to have gone backwards. Just my opinion. I mean, wow.
Comment.
This, yeah. Anyway, we've got some super chats to go through. LG, thank you for a $9.99 super chat. Very kind. Leon, $9.99 super chat as well for your charity. Aussie Mag, $7.99. I think people are underestimating Spurs way too much. This won't be an easy game. Everyone thinks it is. I really hope I'm wrong, but expecting 1-1. Gillian H, a $9.99 super sticker. Thank you, Gillian. Matt Hayes with a £10 super chat. Sorry I'm late. My phone's been deader than Billy's bum cheeks. Have I missed anything exciting? Keep up the great work, guys. Not at the minute, no. But apparently Chelsea are edging closer to signing Jadon Sancho. I'll never understand how they do this. Honestly, it's becoming an absolute farce. Chelsea just signing players for fun. Andy Allen, a $100 super chat. Thank you, Andy. America strikes back. TTR, amazing family and friends affected by all four causes. You lads and Sam are the best. Away from the Heat Army in Cayman Islands. So Brits, not Yanks. Okay, well, Britain again then. There you go. I've been put right. It's not the Yanks. It's not the Americans. They are still very quiet, but of course, the Americans are just waking up. I think they're about 6 or 7 hours behind us. So plenty time for the Americanos to respond, Billy, which we do expect very, very soon. Steve says if Chelsea sign Sancho, maybe there is an opportunity for Madueke to leave despite his hat-trick.
I don't think so. I don't think the optics of that for Chelsea are good, are they? You know, if they're getting rid of a player that scored a hat-trick for them last week. I don't see that. I honestly don't see it.
Yeah. I've just had an email saying Daisy on holiday. Oh wow! I'll put that up on the screen in just a moment. Daisy on holiday. Daisy gets everywhere.
I guess you better check it first.
Well, obviously, Billy. These things that we could get sent could be. To be fair, it looks like a cow. I'm just uploading it now, so we'll get to see where Daisy has gone on holiday. Obviously, she's not very happy with the transfer window. There it is. Wow. Oh, Christ, I thought that said Alex on the back there, on the side. Brilliant.
That brings back memories.
Yeah. Oh, you know what? When we were in Fuerteventura, we saw. I mean, there seemed to be cow statues all over the shop. To be fair,
did anyone see Freddie Flintoff's Field of Dreams? No. It's a fantastic series. It should get all the awards God sends. It's brilliant, and Freddie Flintoff should be knighted, in my opinion. But they're in India on tour with these kids he's brought from, and there's a cow in the middle of the street, and their reaction, this cow just in the middle of the road, just didn't mind his own business. It's hilarious. But it's a great program.
Some more super chats in the door, Billy. Martin Watson, a $9.99 super chat. Love the songs, Paul and Billy. I will be with you for the 12 hours. Your channel keeps me sane. Thank you, Martin. Peter McCardle, a £5 super chat. Don't think it's Mitchell. Could be Eddie's obsession with Premier League ready players. And DK35, $49.99 super chat. Thank you so much, bud. What can Eales and Mitchell do is Howe saying, what can Eales and Mitchell do if Howe is saying no, though transfer options being offered to him? Do you think Mitchell should go over Howe's head and sign his option?
Is there any point? Because will he pick him?
Doesn't that create a bit of problem though, Billy? If you're going to go over the manager's head to bring players in,
exactly. Yeah, of course it does. I mean, if he did that, Eddie Howe wouldn't play him. We were sort of saying about Lewis all last season, weren't we? We were saying he was a Dan Ashworth signing because Eddie Howe wouldn't play him. So,
it would cause a lot of problems as well. If he goes over Eddie's head, then Eddie's saying, "Well, what the hell am I supposed to do here?" But we have heard this before, Billy. When teams come in and say, the coach is there to coach and manage the players, and the other staff are there to bring the players in, and it's up to the manager to coach the players.
Yeah, I agree. But of course, Eddie Howe wants his tools he can do the job best with. It's you've got to definitely be kind of on the same hymn sheet. And dare I say it looks like they're not at the minute. Yeah, I'm only smiling, of course I am.
Yeah, Hamid, I really don't. I mean, do you just constantly eat raw meat? He says, I wouldn't be shocked if Mitchell walks after the window closes. He's just walked in. Why would Mitchell leave? I mean, Ian says he's just seen Haaland in Greg's, Billy.
Wow. Interesting.
Ray Fagan, thank you for your £2 super chat. Doing great, lads. Good luck. Connor, €5.99 super chat. If Arsenal are neck and neck with City at Christmas, we could be in danger of losing Isak if they need to kick on and get over the line. I hope not. Well, this is your point you made before, Billy. If we're not bringing the players in to, kickstart or kick us into action and go for it and try and challenge these big teams, then the big players we've got at the club will look at it and say, well, there's no ambition there. How are we supposed to, win things when we're not strengthening and everybody around us is? They're not going to hang around.
It's an excellent point, and it's one we've made earlier, isn't it? I mean, it's not just Isak. Maybe Man City. What happens if Rodri was to get injured? Would Man City come in for Bruno then? All of our players are these 3-4 players. Gordon can do a job for any Premier League side. So could Isak. So could Bruno. It's worrying. And this not showing the ambition that these other clubs are. You're going to be tempted by to move away, aren't they? Despite captain's armbands and love of the area, I've got to say.
Yeah. We've got a fantastic super chat in from James Logan, $100. The Americans are awakening. Much love from the US. I'm watching for the rest of the day, and I'm trying to stay hopeful. I am looking forward to the end of this recent toxicity. NUFC has always been about togetherness, even in tough situations. I hope that comes back. This show gives me hope. Thank you so much, James. Very, very kind. And Graham, the Wood one, €10 super chat. Thank you, mate. Great channel. Well done in the charity push. Good luck in reaching your goal. Thank you very, very much.
Some interesting news out of Arsenal that their new signing, Mikel Mourinho, is out for weeks after injuring his shoulder in his first training session.
Oh, dear.
We're playing Arsenal soon, I hope.
That's a blow to them. Andrew says we should have told Palace to F right off. They have been taking the pay from the start and have been egged on by other top teams. Guy Fawkes says there was very little risk in signing Chiesa for 10 million. We should have been in there. Well, we should have, but he may have said no. We don't know that. We may have approached. If you believe the reports, we did approach, but it hasn't worked out that way. Another £20 super chat from Lee Payne. Thank you, Lee. You all do an amazing job. Keep up the non-PC banter. You guys have me in stitches. Well, as long as Billy's with us, you will get that every single time. Love the chat, but Harmeet is a serious Debbie Downer. The kid has never been anything but a moaner in here. Well, look, it's his opinions, but his opinions always seem to be on the wrong side of happiness. I will state that. Wow. Julie Hibbs, 99.99 super chat. Thank you so much, Julie. This is an appreciation of the hours of entertainment you've given to people over the years. Thank you all. You are fantastic. Wow, that is incredible. Thank you, Julie. £10 super chat from Ian Sinton. Thank you, Ian. Always a pleasure to watch. And DK35, a $4.99 super chat. Antonio Silva going to Leipzig on loan with an option to buy. There's another one, Billy.
Yeah, we were linked with him, weren't we? We've done him on transfer shows. Not even playing. We're not even paying him. We wouldn't even pay money for him this season. We could transfer that to PSR for next year. So, again, another deal that we could have had.
But it's ridiculous. What is going on?
And this does kind of fit in with the one player or no player kind of issue that we may have with the manager. isn't it?
Yeah, absolutely. Ray says we'll be lucky to even get top 6 if we get no one. I'm starting to believe that, Billy, because of and the reason I'm saying that is not so much the teams above us, but the teams around us and just below us have all strengthened massively.
Yeah,
over the summer, and we stood still.
We have. We really are gambling on the injury list being nowhere near as bad as it was last season. Honestly, it's that bad.
Well, Billy, don't worry, because Baz Dost has been seen at the airport. The saviour. The saviour. Fubar, thank you for a $9.99 super chat. I've been making videos of your shows for the Facebook page, but Christ knows how I'll find content from a 12-hour stream. Keep up the good work, guys. Yes, I've seen them, and they are fantastic. Keep doing that, matey, because they're a joy. The way you've clipped them, it seems to always be me that gets the shit on there, though. But hey, it's fine. I mean, the five-a-side one was funny, I have to say.
Oliver Glasner spoken. Gahey will be staying at Crystal Palace beyond this summer. And Glasner says, congratulations to our owners because they didn't give in. Thank you to Mark. He was always open with me. He also then went on to say he always told me that he's not pushing to leave Crystal Palace. And that is always, for me, the most important thing.
So if he's never pushed to leave Crystal Palace, why have we bothered our asses for the whole transfer window trying to get him in the door? It makes no sense, and it makes us look ridiculously stupid.
Well, of course, the Palace fans are out in force, taking the piss.
We're just seeing the Palace manager now in his press conference. So we're going to $49.99 super chat in from Tug Wilson. Thank you, Tug. Really appreciate that, mate. Thank you so much for your kindness. Picker, £2 super chat. How much have you raised so far? No sodding idea. I will try and get that very soon. A £20 super chat in from Frankie Norton. Thank you, Frankie. Watching on my lunch break at work. Great what you guys are doing. Keep up the good work. We'll be watching tonight after work as well. As for transfers, we just don't know how hamstring the club actually is by FFP, etc. Yes, but if we're offering that kind of money for Gay, there's money there. To be fair, Frankie, there's money there. This is what we are trying to figure out what is going on, because there is money there, and it's whenever Newcastle are involved in a transfer deal, Billy, it always seems to be the case, doesn't it? Where it's just slow ass shit time after time trying to get players signed.
Yeah, it's perturbing that teams don't show as much resilience to selling the players to other clubs as they do to us, I've got to say. I mean, they were getting a great deal out of it, weren't they? Let's be honest. The £65 million for a centre half that you wouldn't have paid half that for 3 months ago.
Yeah, absolutely. Keeping it tuned, Jason. Welcome, Jace. Hope you're well, my man. After all, every club has shown ambition this window except one, which is us. Where is ours? It's a fair point, Billy. And I know people look at it and say, oh, you know, doom-mongering and stuff like that. But you see the other clubs improving. And I know, again, I'll reiterate, we've got Tonali back. We've got Lloyd Kelly in. I'm not classing Lewis Hall as a new signing because he was with us last year. So we've got a Sula in, but they're not the mass outs, you know, the world beaters that we need if we're going to go for a European place.
Absolutely. But again, it's about the gamble that we're taking. It's about the gamble that we're taking on the injuries not being anywhere near as bad as last season. It's a huge risk. You know, if Bruno was to get injured, dare I say, he didn't get injured last season, did he, really? But if he was to get injured tomorrow or Sunday, was out for 3 months, where does that leave us? In the same boat, really, with Tonali having to do the Bruno role and Longstaff back in the side. So it's very risky, very risky.
Yeah. Graham Buckley, thank you for your $11.99 PLN, Billy. Where's PLN?
I don't know.
I don't know where PLN is, but thank you very much. Great work, lads. Keep up the good work. And Darren Cox, thank you for your £5 super chat. Good luck, guys. Here's to a late deal tonight.
I hope so.
Anyway,
putting out as breaking news now. Crystal Palace will not sell Mark Gahey before deadline. What a waste of 6 weeks it's been.
Yeah, absolute waste of time. An absolute farce, Billy, to be fair. Absolute farce. Anyway, now we're going to play the second part of Sam's interview with young Sam. And in this video, he's going to talk about what he would do with Newcastle United, his tactics, formations and things like that. It's fantastic listening to what he would do. It really is, because just what he would change in the side and things like that. So this is the interview regarding the tactics.
As teased by Sam earlier in our interview, we do have some tactics to share from the expert view. So we're going to go through our tactics board. We're going to be bringing these live on screen, and later on, me and Alex are going to be having a look at Sam's analysis and the positional setup of the team as well. But in the meantime, our lovely Alex in residence Stato has already sent over some questions based on Sam's stats board and tactics as well. So Sam, first question for you from Alex is, why have you chosen the 4-2-3-1, and what are the benefits over our current system?
I believe a 4-2-3-1 would give us a more solid pressing structure, with the camp joining in the press, either on the same line as Isak or as a shadow presser just behind. I also think we need to have a better build-up structure, and I believe that the 4-2-3-1 offers this.
Well, you're definitely not wrong about the build-up structure, Sam, so nice one. Thank you for that. Cool. So Sam, second question from our Alex. Would our out of possession structure change a lot in the shape that you've suggested?
It depends on the situation. When my teams are facing a lot of pressure, I sometimes opt for a 4-4-1-1 or 4-4-2 to try and absorb that pressure and look for a quick break. However, I have opted with the 4-2-3-1 out of possession as well. This works especially well when the wingers drop in as cams.
Yeah, 100%. I like the explanation for that. You're very well thought out, Sam. Love this. See, Alex, you've got nowhere to run on this one. He's got your number. Final question for you today, Sam. What is the thinking behind Mbeumo as the number 10 behind Isak, and what is the role that you would like him to perform?
I would want Mbeumo to almost be the second striker. Isak drops very deep into midfield. In my view, Mbeumo could then take up the striker position, allowing Isak to drop deep without having a gap in the striker position.
I love that, honestly, Sam. This makes so much sense. So I tell you what, Eddie, watch out. But the rest of us Toon fans, we are safe in the knowledge that we've got a great second tier. So we are all good. But Sam, thank you so much for your time and your patience today. It's been absolutely amazing hearing about everything that you do in your business, your college, your future career, and for sharing your amazing tactics with us as well. Amazing. Thank you. And for everybody watching, we've already promoted it, but please go and check out Sam's social media pages and that GoFundMe page as well. And do check out the website, Dream Big, Live Bigger. We're going to put the link in the description for everybody as well. And please donate generously. But thank you so much for your time, and thank you for watching today.
So there you go. And as I say, we will be playing those interviews a bit later on in the show as well. But he's so astute, isn't he?
He really is. Got such a good knowledge of football. Really has. Phenomenal fella. Really is a phenomenal fella.
Yep. And he just loves his football. Carlo Hines, thank you very much for your £1 super chat. Much appreciated, my friend. David says, text of the major shareholder at Palace is a junior Young cartel member. Don't try and do business with them and give them a chance to run the clock down. Learn.
Well, apparently he's trying to buy Everton.
Yeah, I heard that as well. Andrew says £70 million for a class right winger would have improved the team. £70 million on a centre back doesn't, as it's an unnecessary straight swap for share. The window should have been about a right winger and then a backup centre back.
I disagree with that. We've got one right-footed centre-back currently available to us, and he's not available to us because of suspension, whereas we've got 3 potential right wingers. Despite you not liking Murphy or Almiron, we do have Anthony Gordon can play out there, so we have 3 of those and 1 centre-half who's currently suspended. So I think the centre-half is more important, to be honest.
Eddie says we're better off signing no one than taking a chance of getting a wrong player. A couple of injuries in the defensive line, and we're playing keepers in defence. It's an absolute shambles. Look, it is a shambles. I'm going to make no bones about it. It's a shamble. I expected a much better transfer window. I was very excited about this transfer window, but again, we've been left just. I don't know, Billy. I don't know what the word is. A bit flat.
Yeah, exactly. It's frustrated for me.
We need a lift.
There's 9 hours.
Yeah, there's still time to get that lift, of course, but we need one, and we need one quickly. Jason says, Paul and Billy, question for you. How do you feel about our star signing this window, being a 98-year-old League One standard John Ruddy as our goalkeeping number 2? I mean, he has been number 2 because I don't believe Dubravka's got a concussion, Billy. I mean, look,
leave if not.
If he has got concussion, he's out for a long time. He's not out for just a couple of days. That's not how concussion works anymore.
Well, if he's not on number 2, why haven't we sold him? So after today, surely Dubravka then becomes number 2 by default. Surely you can't sell him.
Well. God, Chelsea will play Shamrock Rovers in the Conference League, Billy.
Go on, Shamrock.
Shamrock Rovers. David says, more false promises from Darren Eales. I'm not sure about this chap. Is he all talk?
It's a fair comment. It's a fair question to ask, I've got to say.
Well, certainly so far he's been all talk.
It's bluster, isn't it? It's the way he's done it. He's with an air of arrogance and doing the Mike Ashley stuff, getting in with the fans, getting on the stage at the Sage and singing. And yeah, he seems a bit of a bluster merchant, I've got to say.
At the Sage?
Sorry, the Stack.
The Stack.
maybe he's a bit at the Stage as well without us knowing.
Well, yeah, exactly. He maybe has been, yeah. Hippie says, so if the window closes on us as is, who is to blame for the lackluster transfer business? Is it Eddie, Yassir, or Eddie? Sorry, Eales, Yassir, or Eddie.
Well, we know we've got £70 million, so it's not Yassir, is it? So he's definitely out of the question. It's either Eales or Eddie or Mitchell. It's one of them 3, and you can't really blame Mitchell because they just come in.
Mm-hmm. Sophia says, my dad's old Volvo had a more transformative window than this. We just don't know who wanted to keep getting Gui. Well, Eddie said. Eddie said it. There is no question about it. George says, I think Ruddy will be our number 1 soon at this rate. Just wait for Pope to get injured, and Eddie will play Ruddy ahead of Dubes or Vlad.
Let's hope not.
Up the A1, good afternoon to you. It is Mrs. Up the A1 with this one, a £5 super chat. Just finished work. We'll be watching when I get back till the end. Love this show. Thank you very much. And love to the family as well. Chipper says, Piff's not to blame. They will ask questions like us. I mean, surely there'll be an internal investigation to what the hell's gone on. John Cook, thank you for your $4.99 super chat. Great job today, guys. Really appreciate the channel. This window has been a farce. Andrew Turnbull says, Darren Eales, possible used car salesman of what we've seen so far. Bring back Amanda and Mia, Dad.
It's hard not to have that attitude, I have to say.
I think it's the way he's behaved, Billy. I think that's what's given people the impression of him, because he's been at the all the sort of the pre-season events last season, this season. He's been at them all. The camera's focused on him. He's been obviously
your camera's froze.
Oh, okay. That can be put right in just a second. I'll just hit that one, and hit that one, and I should be back available. There I am. I don't know why it does that.
Is that OBS?
No. I'm just on the normal cam. I'm on a Camlink 4K link, which I do normally if I don't have any graphics to put up on the screen, Billy. So I think it's my wire. It dies after a certain amount of time, and if I just refresh it, it starts up again for some.
That happens with age. My wire's been going for a few years now.
Let's not talk about your wire going, Billy, for God's sake. James Morrison, thank you for your $4.99 super chat. Eddie's presser, it's like he's wanting rope for himself. One or none is moronic. Eales and Howe are like Dumb and Dumber at the moment. They made NUFC a joke club. Well, emotions are running high, Billy. I think it's fair to say.
Yeah, quite rightly. It's not just this is the first time it's happened. It happened in January as well, didn't it? So this is 2 windows on the trot that have been disappointing for us.
Yeah.
And that wasn't down to Eels, that's one, was it? So who's the common denominator here?
Good point. Good point. Move 37. Thank you for your £5 super chat. Reflection of the state of the nation, a working man's club being suppressed whilst a London club are allowed to carry on running amok. Well, that's the cartel. They'll always be like that. Andrew says, Eels and Mitchell are not proven. Amanda was robbed herself in a long pursuit for the club. She saved us. How is a proven manager? Yes, Eels and Mitchell have a track record, but are they committed?
I mean, you say Eddie's a proven manager. His last transfer window, the season at Bournemouth, was horrific.
I mean, proven manager is. I mean, look, he is a look. I'm not
a fantastic manager. We're not saying that, but his transfer dealings at Bournemouth were, left a lot to be desired. Let's be honest. That last season, Solanke came good last year, and he signed him 3 years ago. People like Jordan Ibe and people like that. Terrible signings.
Yeah, and again, I mean, when you talk about a proven manager, what are you saying? I mean, is a proven manager a manager that is successful in promotions, or is it winning trophies? Yes, he fantastically successful at Bournemouth. What he did for Bournemouth will never be forgotten in folklore down there. But proven manager. What is a proven manager? Peter McCardle, a £2 super chat. Eels and Howe will be gone on Monday. Bloody hell. Steve-O, thank you for your £5 super chat. A lot of Mackham Eddie washers in the chat. Short memories.
I don't think Eddie Howe will be leaving or be sacked anytime soon.
No.
Because I'm going to keep referring to it. There's a potential compensation package coming from the FA at some point, maybe in the near future.
I think you're convinced of that, Billy, because you've mentioned it every day since the England job became available.
No, I've kind of said all along that Eddie Howe would be interested by the England job.
Yeah,
it's hard not for him to turn that down. I've got to say, because it's the pinnacle of a manager's job as an Englishman. It really is.
Ian Hogg, thank you for your £20 super chat. Good luck today. Great channel. Shout out for Alnwick Town FC this weekend, who play in the EBAC Northern League at the real St James's Park in black and white strip. Indeed, good luck to Alnwick Town. Sophia thinks that Eddie's time is up, Billy.
Well, I mean,
right. Let's put it this way, Billy. We get to 11 o'clock tonight. We haven't signed anybody. Is there a possibility that you could start looking at this saying, is this the beginning of the end of Eddie Howe?
The proof will be in the pudding, will be in the eating, I guess. I don't think so. I honestly don't think he's anywhere near to be getting sacked.
But there could be many reasons. And I'm not saying sacked either. What I'm saying is he could be frustrated and decide that the England job is the way that we haven't sort of improved. The England job is a way for him to go and prove himself there. Frustration. We know managers get frustrated without being supported. And, there was a few comments on the show last night saying that there is a possibility that Eddie Howe, that they may be looking at Eddie Howe sending him out of the club. Before you answer that, Billy, a couple of super chats come in. Let's have a look down. Philip Short, £10 super chat. Thank you very much. Great show, lads and Sam. I'm with you all day. Wow. Gareth Bascom, £200 super chat. £200 super chat. That is unbelievable, Gareth. Thank you so much for your generosity. That is amazing. Gareth's been with us a while on the channel. He's a good lad, but that is sensational. Thank you so much, Gareth. He also says, I don't think Eels is deliberately set out to deceive the fans. I'm reluctant to point any fingers.
Fair enough. It's fair enough. But I mean, he was very, let's say, very forward in his excitement about transfers, wasn't he?
I miss Amanda, Billy.
Yeah, me too. Me too.
Gareth Cooper says it's funny how things turn up. If Botman and Lascelles were both available, we probably wouldn't even be talking about a centre back, just a right winger or striker.
That's it. But Lascelles is out till Christmas, and Botman, we don't know when, but hopefully it's going to be sooner rather than later. But this is it. We're down to one right-footed centre half, unless you use Emerald Craft, and we don't want to do that permanently. Surely to God.
Yeah. Johnny says Eels is coming across as football's Jay from the In-Betweeners.
It's a fair comment. It's a fair comment.
Well, yeah, the way he sort of bounces around on stage in the stack and things like that. I mean, I'm sure the Newcastle United fans would rather he was behind his desk sorting transfers out rather than jumping around on the stack. But look, Eels is going to come under pressure because of what he said at the start of the window. That is why people are turning their attention to Darren Eales.
I mean, did he self-appoint himself for that role? Because I don't remember an announcement that Darren Eales was going to be taking over the transfers. Did you?
No.
So is he decided to just step into that role on his own? I mean, it's odd. It's really odd why PAF didn't make an announcement of it.
Why did he come out and say what he said, Billy? That's what I don't understand. If he knew what was going on and how difficult things were, why has he come out and said that to the fans and give them false hope? So I can understand why the fans are annoyed with him.
Yeah, I certainly am. I've got to say.
It's strange. My Smeagol, thank you for your £2 super chat. Osherman and Tony going to Saudi. Big miss by Chelsea. Indigo Figure, £10 super chat. Thank you very much. We have prioritised the players Eddie Howe wants over the players the club actually needs. We've been too picky and wound up with not.
Potentially. I mean, that's what it looks like, isn't it?
Yeah. I mean, it's fair comment. It's fair comment. We have money. We aren't investing in some talent for the future, at least. Well, I haven't seen anybody coming in recently. I mean, we did sign a couple of youngsters at the start of the window, but as for that, I think it's gone quiet again, Bill.
Yes, everything's quiet. I mean, even outgoings. I mean, they were saying outgoings, nothing's going out the door, is it either? We're still stuck with Isaac Hayden, Jamal Lewis, Ryan Fraser. Why wait till now to get rid of them out the door?
Yeah.
Why haven't they started this early doors? I mean, most of the clubs started their transfer business really early. We've not started at all, so hardly anyway. I mean, how are Chelsea spending money left, right, and centre as well? Another question. Osimhen, 67 million, they're in for him. Sancho, they've already spent a gazillion pounds and no PSL restrictions and nothing. It's ridiculous.
I mean, Roy makes a good point there. Why is Steve Nixon still there? How decides everything?
Excellent point. Excellent point.
By the way, Ipswich have opened up talks again to sign Brozier from Chelsea. And Neil Maupay's gone to Marseille. He's a twat him.
Marseille, of course. They've gone downhill quick, haven't they?
Yeah. The common denominator, says Susan, might be PFS. We had to sell. We do not. We do need for particular players, not just anyone. Geordie Ladd says, but let's be fair, he probably didn't have a lot to work with at Bournemouth.
He brought lots of players in. That's summer before they got relegated. He spent a lot of money, and most of them were shite.
Yeah. Northeast Pyro, thank you for your £2 super chat. I'd just like to say respect to you both. Thank you very much. Harry Maguire on loan, says Mark. I'd just about take that right now.
Left-footed, isn't he?
No.
He plays on the left, doesn't he? Yeah, he plays on the left. Wait, he play both sides. He's equally shite at both.
Yeah. I mean...
you might as well play Johnny Evans on loan.
Oh, for God's sake, come on. It's going back to the old days now where we're shopping in bloody pound stretcher again. Wafty Cranker. I'm pleased I read that right. Can't help but think that NUFC is saving their transfer budget for the next manager to spend.
Maybe.
Oh, I know. I mean, dear. See where we are at Christmas and then see if Eddie gets the sack. Who do you want if Eddie goes, says Marvin. Or Mervyn, sorry.
I mean, the one I wanted had gone to America, to the US national team.
Yeah, people saying the one Pochettino, they can't because he's just, well, he took over the US team a couple of weeks ago. I meant to address that when people kept asking for him on the.
I mean, that's not to say he wouldn't still come. I think a job at Newcastle United is bigger than the American team, I've got to say, but they've got a World Cup coming there in 2 years, so
yeah,
it's a big job, isn't it?
Well, that's the problem there.
Tuchel, Harmeet says that's a fair point. Klopp, I don't think he'll come back to England.
Tuchel, James Morrison, another $4.99 super chat. Thank you, buddy. NUFC fans don't care about money. We care about honesty. We'd respect them saying cash is tight. We'd rather save it to make a bigger impact. Know your fan.
Excellent post.
Brilliant, yeah. Linda, missed that. Hang on a minute. It seems as though they have blinkers on, says Linda. Thank you for that super chat. And Peter McCard with a £5 super chat says we have had since the 1st of July to bring in players. In no way will anybody sign today.
We've got 9 hours left, but just in the 9 hours.
Yeah,
it takes 5 minutes to get a transfer done. But I mean, surely there's things in the background they can go back to. But I mean, at the minute, it doesn't look like it, does it?
I mean, it's quiet, Billy, shall we say?
Very quiet.
Fletch said the club had a voice with Amanda. They are growing increasingly dark, like Chelsea. Kelly Holmes says Mohammed Simakan has completed his medical at a PIF club. Honestly, I do believe PIF don't give a shit about us now.
It's a worrying thought.
Simakan for me would have been a brilliant signing, Billy.
Yeah.
You know, when we were linked with him, there was a lot of clips online of Simakan and how good he was, and the fact that he had a release clause. But again, we either don't go in for him or we've inquired and been turned away. I don't believe for 1 minute that we keep going to clubs and being turned away. I'm not taking that as an excuse. I just think that we need to be a bit... I don't know how to put this, Billy, but we seem a little bit tight there, I say, when we go in negotiations.
Yeah, we need to be creative. That's the word you're looking for.
Yeah. We're not getting all these deals done, and there has to be a reason why.
But the worrying thing is PIF are buying players for the Saudi side. So, I mean, I'm surely Newcastle United's the blueprint of everything. You know, surely there's your stockers first. And Mohammed Simakan would have been an outstanding signing for us.
Yep. No doubt about that. Andrew Turnbull says, like anywhere, we are judged on what we deliver, not what we say we can do. Talk is cheap. And if we promised the world in a job interview and did F all, then we'd be getting a P45 pretty quick.
Excellent post. Excellent post.
Sophia says, transformative doesn't always have positive connotations. Selling Isak Bruno would be transformative for the wrong reasons.
I mean, you could build a fantastic side on the back of them, though, couldn't you? I know, although as much we'd hate it to happen, you know. But then you've got the thing in the back of your mind is, would they really be reinvesting it into Newcastle United, or would they be really reinvesting it into Saudi clubs? I don't know. The trust is starting to ebb a little bit from PIF, I have to say.
I can't disagree with that. I think I think what has to come, Billy, is if we don't get anybody in today, then I think the chairman has to come out and explain. It's his role to come out and tell the fans, because wasn't it long ago, when he was doing the sitting behind a desk, saying stuff about, we want to be number one in the documentary. That's our aim, to be number one in the country, number one in Europe, number one in the world, all that stuff. This isn't exactly a transfer window where we've seen that kind of desire.
100%. Yeah, 100%. And we know we've got money to spend because we've perceived to have made bids for Elise for £60 million and obviously Mark Gahey for the guts of £70 million. So there is money there to spend, and our squad is still, despite that, short. And even if Tony goes to Saudi Arabia, there's money coming back from that as well, isn't there?
Yep. DK35, thank you for your $1.99 super chat. Leipzig must have been creative to get Silva on loan.
100%.
Again, another fantastic buy for them, or loan deal. Susan Fagan says, no replacement for me. Be gutted if Eddie goes. Could happen. Hope not. Look, I've said millions of times, I want Eddie to win something here. I want him to become a legend at the football club. But again, listen, if Eddie's not being backed and not being supported, then Eddie himself may turn around and say, well, I've done as much as I can, but how am I expected to take us to the next level without getting next level players through the door? He's stuck with players that have got us to a certain level, Billy, and then we can't go any further because those players can't. And then you've got players who are in our squad at the minute who we know are elite level players, but they will also walk away because they'll be frustrated because they're not going to get into the European competitions that they want to play in.
Yeah, but why only 2 players though? Why has there not been Plan Bs or Plan Cs or Plan Ds? Surely Paul Mitchell and Steve Nixon have got more than one player on the list that they think the players would be good for us. So why are we not going in for the players? And you've got to look at the manager. You really do have to look at the manager.
Yeah. Norvik, who is one of our mods, a member for 32 months on the channel as well. Thank you, Norvik. Have we signed anybody? No. Big thank you to everyone who donated and shared with the GoFundMe on the WhatsApp. You're welcome, Norvik. Susan with another £5 super chat. Susan Fagan. Have to get balance of the right signings. Gay was the main target for one of the missing pieces, but there's got to be a plan B for Mitchell.
How do you know there isn't? And how do you know that the plan B hasn't been shot down in flames?
Well, the plan B may have been explored, Billy, and I think that's what Susan's saying. But we expect a plan B to be a plan B can be numerous other players. Okay,
I think there'll be a plan Z. I think there'll be a list of players all the way down as far as you want to go. We
may as well go and sign Hamza fucking Chowdhury at this.
Well, we know that's true because Steve Nixon used, when Mike Ashley was in charge, had a list of, and he said he's come out and actually said it. We were signing the 15th, 16th players on the list that I set up. So we know that Steve Nixon does set out lists, and Paul Mitchell obviously is an elite football director of football. Will have the same kind of theories of how to get players in. But if the manager doesn't want them.
It's a good point. It's a good point. Johnny Ola, thank you for your £5 super chat. PIF, no actual ground expansion, no actual new training ground, no actual first team signings. It's make do and mend. Aiming at number 1? ? Well, I mean, we can't disagree with these comments, Billy. As much as you want to be positive about things, you have to ask questions. Just Matt, a £10 super chat, thank you. I think people need to realise PIF are stick backing Eddie. If they weren't, they wouldn't put £65 million for Mark Gay. Eddie needs to take responsibility and should have looked at alternatives.
100%.
Shamrock Ball says, Billy, you're sounding like you'd like Eddie to go.
Not at all, because I think he's a fantastic manager. But I think he will be going. But I don't think he'll be sacked. I think he takes the England job, and I've said it for a long time.
You have. Gary D, thank you for your $4.99 super chat. Hi, lads. Great show for me. All three, Eels, Eddie, and Mitchell, are all to blame. Eddie for being too limited on transfers, the other two for not being stronger.
Again, it's a good point.
Well, see, the point of Steve Mitchell, Billy, right? If Steve Mitchell can go to Crystal... Paul Mitchell, sorry. If Paul Mitchell goes to Crystal Palace and then gets turned away for a certain amount of money, as his role surely is now to turn around and say, right, they've rejected that offer. We're not going back to them. We need to turn our attention to somebody else. And, you know, at the end of the day, I mean, I presume that Steve Mitchell is... Why do I keep saying Steve? Paul Mitchell. I'll say Phil Mitchell next. Why isn't Mitchell... I assume he's higher than Howe. Surely he's higher up than Howe. Is that not how the role works?
Well, we know, given Paul Mitchell's track record, that he's good at this kind of thing. We know he is. He's done it at Spurs. He's done it for Red Bull. You know, his record's second to none. So why is it now we can't do it? I don't get it.
Apparently, Mark Douglas reporting we're looking at late loan deals, Billy.
Terrific.
They're just going to be panic loans, are they not?
Depends how they're set up, if it's obligations to buy and things like that. But, I mean, why were we looking at loans 2 weeks ago, 3 weeks ago, a month ago?
Yeah. Nick Thornton, thank you for a £5 super chat. All roads and questions lead back to the stubborn Eddie Howe. He's using PSR as an excuse when we are offering $70 million for a player he wants.
That's a fair comment.
It really is. He sat there again this morning and blaming PSR and saying how difficult it was whilst we put a $60-70 million bid in for a player. Now, he can't use the same excuse. He can't say PSR and then, you know, fans are not stupid, as Nick's just proved there. You know, we're looking at Eddie Howe, you know, saying PSR this, PSR that. And on the flip side of it, we're putting a £70 million bid in, which has been rejected by Crystal Palace. So there's money there. So why are we offering 70 million quid if PSR's a problem? It makes no sense.
He's thrown himself into the bus there, hasn't he, by saying that?
100%. Sujay, thank you for your 150 THB, Billy.
Ty Bart.
Thank you very much. Hi, Paul and Billy. Looks like no new signings, but if players stay injury-free, it could still be a good season. Very best wishes to the TTR family. I agree, Sujay, but that word if. If players stay fit, there is no guarantee. There's also suspensions. You know, we've seen it with, you know, Fabian Schär. Suspensions will screw us. And even if it's just for 1 or 2 games, it still screws us over. It's just I'm starting to get annoyed now, Billy. I'm starting to get annoyed.
We've got 8 3/4 hours to go.
Yeah, but that Mark Douglas report about looking at loans, you know for a bloody fact that those loans are going to be panic ones and are just going to be for the sake of the squad. I can't see any massive player name coming in on loan.
Would you take Trevor Chalobah on loan with an obligation to buy? With an option to buy, maybe? I would.
I want a right winger, Billy. I really want a right winger, but I'm not going to get one.
Well, we can get 2 loans, can't we? Let's go for a right winger on loan. The thing is, if you're getting a right winger on loan, I don't know. Is there any out there? I mean, Chelsea must have 50 of them. You can't loan 2 from the same club, though, can you?
Yeah. Extraordinaire says, Wout Feces to Newcastle. Here we go.
Oh, fuck, no chance.
Imagine. I would actually cry on screen if we went for Wout Feces. He's dreadful. I mean, God almighty. Talk about scraping the barrel of shit.
I'm just glad that Jordan Neuer's gone to Leicester and not.
Yeah. Brand Bourne, thank you very much for a $10 super chat. Look at the last 2 transfer windows. What has happened in those windows and what's the common denominator? Not just incomings, but outgoings as well. Super chat from Alan Young. Alan says, great show, $9.99 super chat. Let's hope we see 1 major signing before 11. Susan Towson, £2 super chat says, I'd rather have a loan than a buy. And Darren S, a $9.99 super chat. Fantastic effort today, TTR. Amazing effort, 100% on Eddie this. He has publicly backed players who should have been told to find another club. I think this shambles will have a big impact on the squad.
It could do. It could have repercussions. There's no doubt about that.
There's a lot of frustration in the fan base, quite clearly. Dan said we've had £70 million of incomings, bid $65 million for Guy, and let's not forget about the $60 million bid for Elise too. The money is there, so it's down to just being extremely naive and underprepared. It's an absolute shambles. Dylan Richardson, $1.99 super chat. He wants Paul Gallant on a loan to buy.
He's always on a loan when he goes on his streams.
Well, apparently he's gonna be in the charts, Billy.
He's doing watch-alongs now.
Yes, to nobody.
I'll say he's doing watch-alongs. He was doing the one the other night, and he had a phone call and missed the goal and went mute and just had a half-an-hour phone call. No word of a lie. It's hilarious.
Well, he's going to be. Well, if you watch his video today, he's building.
Here we go. Listen to it.
Yep. I would say don't forget the burp, Billy, but I don't want to put our viewers off. Frost T Hammer, thank you for your €10 super chat. Charity stream, disappointing window. Would have liked Gay and Alanga for his availability. Lack of football, I feel, makes it hard to land a Tonali or Isak type of signing. Kelly says Osimhen to Chelsea still a possibility. Is it just me, or is the Premier League just getting boring?
It'd be nice if he was involved in it. It'd be less boring then, wouldn't it?
Yeah. Apparently, we're getting complaints that there's we're not reading every comment out. I do apologize. I mean, Jesus Christ, it's going through like a friggin'. We've got over 2,000 people watching across Twitter and YouTube, and I cannot read every single one out. It's a charity stream. The super chats will take priority. Of course they will, because it's a charity stream. But I cannot read every single one out. Bloody hell. Sam's putting original BTC right. Have you seen how many comments the lads are getting? They can't read every one. Funded comments are guaranteed to be read out. And even they are coming thick and fast. Plus goes to charity. Thank you, Sam. It is impossible, and the chat is there mainly for you guys to talk among yourselves as well, not just to me and Billy Bob. So I try and read out as many as I can without getting too far behind. It's just that's just life. As the channel grows, the more comments we get, it becomes impossible. And it's trust me, I've got 3 screens open today for this charity stream. 3 screens. So I'm looking at one, reading comments. I'm looking at the other, looking for other stuff. I'm looking at Sky News, Sky Sports News. So I've got loads going on here. It's like NASA. Until you've done it, don't complain. Sadly lost last summer, ended up poor. January, nothing. This summer, nothing. That's just poor. Questions have to be asked and can't blame PSR all the time. Indeed. Great show so far, guys. Unfortunately, I think this window is dead. I don't want Howe to go, but if we remember, Howe was Amanda's man and not PIF's. So I think this is Howe's last year.
I haven't thought of it like that before, but he's right.
Yeah, absolutely. Choppy, good afternoon, matey. Would you say goodbye to Eddie Howe? Do you think his tactics are a little dry now?
We shall see Sunday. We shall see Sunday. I want to see us with that intensity as our identity thing back again. We have got a full squad of fit players, so let's do that. Let's do that press and especially against Spurs with their high line. We should be. I mean, Milan's changed his system just for us. I doubt. I've got to be honest, but let's go at them like we did last season and the season before. Why not?
Yeah. Solly, thank you for your £5 super chat. I've tried all window not to feel down, to trust the process, to back the team and the people that run the club. But I cannot accept money not spent. I think it's hitting home to a lot of fans, Billy. It obviously is hitting home to a lot of fans now.
It's sad, isn't it? Having money and not wanting or being able to spend it. It's quite almighty.
Yeah. The Ruffian Benician says there is a certain French-American right winger that's been told to sign a new contract, get a new club, or get frozen out. His name should like Murky. Any takers?
Who? Murky? Cherky?
Is it not? Does he not? Ryan Cherky? Does it not? Well, Cherky's still there. Cherky's still out there.
Is he American?
I don't know.
Did he say American? French-American?
No. French attacking midfield right winger.
Oh, right. Yeah, that's Cherky, yeah. I'll take him, yeah, of course I would.
Johnny says, I'm with Paul. We need to upgrade the right wing. Both our right wingers are Rafa signings.
Fair comment.
Kush de la Kush says, think that's a see you later to Bruno, etc. Either this window or next window. As soon as you lack ambition, the big players' heads will drop. I expect a huge drop off this season.
It's...
The thing is, Billy, if we don't sign anybody today and then we get beat on Sunday, I mean, there's going to be ructions. There will be ructions. We've seen it before.
What about Anthony from Man United on the right wing?
No.
Improves the squad, though, wouldn't he?
No.
You don't think Anthony's not better than Miggy?
Listen, I think he's better than Miggy. Yes, but he doesn't. I mean, would you be excited with Anthony?
No, I'm just saying he improves the squad, doesn't he?
Yes, yeah. Oh, way to put my head down, Billy. Nick Thornton, thank you for your £5 super chat. Reports are now saying Howe turned down a loan deal for Axel Disasi, saying Gehi or no one.
I mean, Disasi was linked when Darcy was here, so...
Yeah, he was. Did anyone question Eddie Howe during the presser about the MG deal when he said PSR were making transfers difficult?
I'm guessing not. I haven't seen the press conference, but I'm guessing not. It's a perfectly good question to ask as well, isn't it?
Look, it's a fair question to ask, Billy. Really fair question to ask.
It should have been asked.
we should know. Keep hitting that like button as well, guys. Very important for us that we keep the likes coming in. Of course, if you've found this channel and you haven't already, please do subscribe. Free to do so. Make sure you hit that the notification bell so you never miss an upload or a live show.
I mean, let's not forget that Anthony was part of the Brazil side that played last World Cup. I mean, they deemed him good enough to play for Brazil. I know he's shite. I wouldn't want him myself, but I'm just kind of saying.
Steve O, thank you for your £2 super chat. It could be worse. We could still lose players. Oh, God.
I think January could be a testing one for us, I've got to say.
Could be. Aussie Mag says, Paul, how dare you not read out my completely insignificant comments? 738 comments back. Steve says, good grief, Paul. Why don't you just read every single message we've already read at 10,000 words per minute? I'm sure we'd all enjoy that immensely. Oh, my God. I blamed a lot of them for the shambles of a transfer window. Disappointing for us fans. Great show, guys, and great work. Susan Townsend, another £2 super chat. PSR meant we had to sell Minte. It's so frustrating. And another one from up the A1. If transfer had worked as hard as TTR team, then we would be excellent transfers and be top of the league. Just saying. Yeah, just send us in. Just send in the TTR, Billy. We'll be like the A team.
Yeah, Danielle was the person for us. She'd have signed 50 players, wouldn't she?
Yeah, well, she Danielle would have been given the checkbook. And I remember when the takeover happened, Danielle was going to contact Amanda and say, I'll have the checkbook. Just give me an A380 aircraft and I'll bring 400 odd players back that we can put into the Newcastle United system. Susan Fagan says, how's rubbish according to pundits when he's for us? When he's for England, he's elite.
That is quite true.
Yeah, absolutely. Tristan says, Billy, if we lose Sunday badly and it carried on till City, is the owner coming to Newcastle?
Maybe.
Well, the owner should be here today, in my opinion. The chairman should be here. He should be overseeing deadline day, especially the shit show that it's been in the window. Peter McCardle, thank you for your £5 super chat. Are there going to be any of Billy's stories later on?
No, it's transfer deadline day, unless I think of one in the off chance.
I think there will be. Dylan Richardson has sent in another £2 super chat. Thank you, Dylan. Stato would spend £100 million on Maxi, though. Good point. I think we'd have to restrict Stato. We'd get Stato to research the players rather than going out to get them. Charlie, thank you for your $5 Australian. Cheers again for Ashworth, lads. How's the window going without him? But seriously, fantastic job on the great stream for a great cause. Cheers. Charlie's a Man United fan. Thank you, Charlie.
Thanks, Charlie.
A little bit of banter, obviously, there about Ashworth. But yeah, the window's not going well without him, I have to say. It's pretty shit. But
and again, if you're seeing the frustration of not getting players in, maybe Ashworth was frustrated. You know, we were seeing Paul Mitchell putting
that could be a possibility.
Targets forward and being slapped down with them. Maybe Dan Ashworth was doing the same.
That could be a very strong possibility. Nino Adrevics, $5 super chat. I've been screaming for us to get Chiesa to pair with Sandro for the Italians, but it looks like Eddie only wants players from the England squad, it seems. We've lost a good one in Chiesa. I know he had like 3 pages of injuries, but for the money, it's not a risk, Billy.
Oh, dear me. Harmy, I mean, I know you're negative, but that's just... that's worse than Anthony.
Mark Albrighton!
He's just retired, apparently, but surely
he has retired. Harmeet, I'd love to know what planet you've flown in from. Honestly, some of your comments, man, are incredible. I mean,
that's worse than bloody. That's worse than Anthony. God, he's trumped me there, isn't he?
Slapping the bird's ass says Nigel Farage would be better on the right wing than Miggy. Comrade Curtis, £5 super chat. Thank you very much.
He's only joking.
Well, I know that. How do fans... Obviously, he's joking, Billy. Nigel Farage can't...
No, Harmy.
Oh. Okay. Comrade Curtis, £5 super chat. Thank you very much. How do fans square the juxtaposition that the club does not do their business in public. And then it's just disappeared off my screen anymore, yet reports are taken as gospel.
That's a fair comment. I mean, you could have stopped at don't do business after that, couldn't you?
Yeah, but I mean, it's not reports. This is what the club, Eddie's sitting telling us this.
Yeah,
he's sitting there in his press conference saying that because PSR has restricted us massively. Yet on the at the same time he's saying that, we're going in at £70 million for Marquee.
Yeah,
it makes no sense, guys. It just doesn't make sense.
Does it?
Anthony Cave says, what happened with Yilmaz or whatever? His name is the Turkish winger that the story went quiet. Yeah, I would have loved Yilmaz. I think he was a quality player. Paul Stevenson, thank you for your $9.99 super chat. A sad day for the club as we appear a little disjointed with the top brass making bold statements at the start of the UK window and not backing it up again. That's where it falls on Darren Neal's, Billy.
Self-appointed Darren Neal's, I hasten to add.
You're fixated on the self-appointed bit.
Well, there was no announcement, was there? He came in as this bloke that kind of promoted Atlanta to what they became. Nothing to do with signings, was it? It was about the stadium and all this stuff. And now Amanda's left, and he's stepped in on his own to this role that clearly he can't do because he's too busy jumping on the stage at the Sage in the Stack and the Palladium and stuff.
The Palladium. God, Jesus. He'll be on the big show with Michael McIntyre next morning, ladies and gentlemen. It's Darren Neal's doing the bloody Irish dance or whatever it is. What's it called?
River Dance.
That's the one, yeah. He'll be doing that next. He'll be on Strictly. Honestly. Anyway, we're going to take an interception for 30 seconds, Billy, because I think it's time that we had a word from our channel mascot. We haven't seen her for a while. Those of you that are new to the channel, we do have a mascot on the channel. It's Daisy the cow, and sometimes she likes to get out for a bit of a boogie. So get those cow emojis in the chat, those of you that are familiar with Daisy, and we'll have 30 seconds of a bit of a boogie from Daisy the cow. Born to be alive.
Could she play right wing?
Daisy, possibly, Billy. There is a big possibility that she could. Probably better than Miggy. Anyway, I jest before the Miggy happy clappers come for me. Might be a little bit naive to start pointing fingers at Howe, Eales, and Mitchell, etc. But questions will certainly need to be asked and answered if we don't do some good business by the end of play. Can't argue with that. I think we
don't know whose fault it is, do we? But we can only surmise, and that's all we're doing.
Yeah. James says the best line you have come up with this season already was "shave my arse with a rusty razor." I believe I came out with "shave my arse with a gorilla's penis" the other night, which is a little bit scary. Sometimes I say things that just pop into my head. Slapping the bird's arse says, surely we must have other irons in the fire. We don't bank everything on Gee. Ridiculous if true.
Well, it seems like we did.
Yeah. Susan Townsend says it's the 3-year rule. We've had to sell to get back to this level. Then the next day we have more to spend.
Yeah, that's true, but we haven't spent it.
If Craig Hope is right that Eddie only wanted Gay and no alternatives, his stubbornness and obsession with English players may backfired. I'm not sure where these comments about his, about backfiring on English players. He's brought Botman in, he's brought Isak in, Tonali,
Bruno.
They're not English players. I don't know where this. Yes, obviously Lloyd Kelly's come in, Livermento's come in, Lewis Hall's come in, but look, Livermento's been called up the England squad. Not a bad signing at all. Lloyd Kelly, I haven't seen enough of him to make an impression, but when he's played at centre back, I've quite liked what I've seen. I don't think he's a full out left back, but I've seen enough of him, maybe at centre back, to say there's definite quality there. But I don't think he really sort of dictates himself to go for English players.
Well, Graham Bailey says Newcastle United won't be up and they're off of Mark Gahey. Obviously not, because they've said he's not selling him. And now looking likely to sign a centre half at all. They are, though, still in the market for a new right winger.
Wow.
Matt Ritchie. He didn't say Matt Ritchie, well, that was me.
Well, I know that, Billy. I mean, Matt Ritchie's gone to
living.
Yes, yeah. Matt Ritchie's gone to Portsmouth, of course. Dylan said he'd love to see Billy on the wrecking ball.
Well, I tried, but it fell on me.
What about Sammy Amiobi on a free transfer, Billy, for the right wing?
Well, at least Charlotte could get a deal done with him. Surely, Scott.
Yeah, you'd expect. Predator says we've gone from owners who we couldn't shut up to owners who don't say a fucking thing. That's how's that for frustration?
Do you know what would be probably the best signing of all if Mr. Al-Rumian got on the phone to Miss Stavely and said, Amanda, we miss you. Get back.
Yeah.
That would be a good signing. That would increase our happiness, wouldn't it?
Yes, Billy. It would. Anyway, we're going to take a little break with a little bit of a sing-song again, and then we'll have some upbeat ones this afternoon to keep the energy going. So this is one I did back in lockdown, and this is John Lennon's Imagine. Please do enjoy this, and we'll pop a little bit of music on later on. Another super chat's just come in there from Nino Adrevics, $10. Thank you very much, Nino. We've been bamboozled, led astray, and hoodwinked. What about Rafinha from Barca? Since we only seem to buy Brazilians or English players, I think we are targeting England players for commercial revenue.
Maybe. Who knows? Who knows? I think he just plays that Eddie Howe knows, isn't it? Let's be honest.
Yeah. I mean, Croc's asking if I get a copyright strike. I don't get the strikes. I just get, if anything comes back, then basically what we do is we just mute it out on the playback show. So it gets muted out.
I don't think you get copyrighted for singing anyway, so.
I don't think you do.
It's not the original song, is it? So.
To be honest, I would have had an email by now from the first song, and there's nothing come up. But if they do, they just get muted out on the replay shows. They just go mute, and you don't get copyright strikes. But to be honest, it's for charity as well. YouTube are aware of it being for charity, so yeah, it's muted in Australia apparently for hippie. But I do apologise. I don't know why that is, but yeah, it's just the way the world works, my friend. Still nothing. Absolutely nothing. Augsburg midfielder Arne Engels is undergoing a medical with Celtic ahead of an £11 million move. More money being spent by Celtic than us. Martin Morgan, thank you for your 50 Norwegian kroner. Left-footed right winger Johan Bakayoko from PSV. 2 goals and 1 assist in 3 games this season.
Yeah, well, I think we've looked at him before in the transfer shows as well. So,
yeah. You know what it is? Like, this is frustrating because we're seeing even Celtic now. I mean, no disrespect to Celtic; they're a massive Scottish club, but I'm puzzled. And the more this day goes on, Billy, we're 3 hours 41 minutes into our stream, and we just. I mean,
let's not forget that Celtic have just signed a player for a lot of money. They've already to Brighton, so. They have got money to spend straight away, but the speed they've done it.
So have we, Billy. We've got 70 million quid at least sitting there doing fuck all.
It took 2 days to get signing in to replace O'Reilly. Yeah.
Oh, dear. Are we, KK Cheer says, are we the only team that never signed a first-team player this window?
Well, that's a fair comment. We haven't signed,
We haven't, Billy, because if you look... I'm not counting Lewis Hall as a new signing. I refuse to do that because he was here last season.
Not a bona fide, definite first name on the team sheet.
No, he's not. Because if Hall, Botman, and Shearer all fit, then and Livramento, for me, that's our back four moving forward. Maybe Trippier does play a few more games. Actually, if there's certainly nothing on him leaving the club today. So I think Kieran will be staying, which for me is fantastic news. Eddie wanted to keep Kieran Trippier. And I think we need Trippier. We need him for his experience and his leadership on the pitch. Whether he's captain or not, it doesn't matter. He still provides that leadership and certainly steadies the back four for me. So I am not worried at all about the Kieran Trippier staying at the club. I think it's great, Billy.
Yeah, 100%. Look like a new signing almost. But we need his leadership, as you just said. Really do. I mean, we've seen it in his performances against Bournemouth today. He was outstanding. Despite the personal problems he may be going through. You know, he doesn't have that kind of affect his football. He hasn't done this season. He did last season, I think. But yeah, fantastic player. Will benefit as well from not playing international football.
Absolutely, 100%. Yvonne, thank you for your £5 super chat. Darren Eales is crafting his apology note now for our debacle of a window.
It's a fair comment. Maybe he is, but someone told me that he's a bit too pig-headed for that kind of thing.
Time will tell on that one. Peter McCardle says Logan Costa £25 million from Strasbourg. What the are we going or doing? Total fucking shambles.
It's a fair comment again. Yeah, there's players that we can sign that increase, improves the squad. Lots of them.
Alex says at least we have another 8 hours together on the stream to have a bloody good moan and get it out of our systems before Sunday.
Yeah, I don't think this goes in 2 days. Though. I think this will be going on until January, and then January will come and they'll be saying, "Well, January isn't the time to do transfers. It's a really bad window, and we sold no one then." And then we'll be saying, "Well, we might spend big in the summer because of this." Like we said last January, it's an ongoing cycle that never seems to get repeated. You know, it's.
I agree.
Stato said it. Stato said after the January window, "Oh, at least we can look forward to a massive summer of signings." We've got 70 million quid. We've signed nobody. For money.
Has it crossed your mind that by frustrating Eddie, he will take the England job? After all, he was Amanda's appointment. Maybe the new regime don't rate him.
I'm not saying any more on that because I've already said I agree with you 100%.
Yeah. Trevor says bigger name manager would bring bigger name players. Is how they want to get us a cup.
Yeah, maybe there's some reasoning in what you've said there.
I mean, I've always chucked that theory out of the window, Billy, to be fair. But now, look.
Although I've said that, players aren't turning us down. We're not just going in for any. That's the point.
Exactly my point. We've had a super chat from David Carlisle, 1999. Thank you so much, David. Disappointing day, but here we have a game to win on Sunday. The day's not over yet, though. Let's... we can be a bit optimistic here, guys. The day's not over yet. And while there's still hope, there is optimism, okay? I will say that. But I will be mega pissed off if we don't sign anybody. And I would, as a fan, want an answer from the football club, Billy. I'd want to know, why it's been a shit show. There has to be a reason for this.
I think if we don't get any kind of communication from the owner, that we can safely say that the manager is the one that's stops it because they won't want to throw him into a bus. Yeah. Unless they come out and say, "Well, yeah, we were winning some players, but Eddie Howe didn't want any of them." I mean, what's the likelihood of that?
I mean, if we're going, if we've now turned our attention to a right winger, like reports are saying, go and hijack Chelsea's move for Jadon Sancho,
or get Raheem Sterling.
Yeah, and I know the high wages, blah blah blah, but I'm sure we could come to an agreement. And listen. Jadon Sancho, right? If he goes to Chelsea, is he guaranteed first team football?
Well, no, they've got Parma. They've signed who else? They've signed other wings as well, haven't they?
Yeah,
they've got Madueke there. He's just scored a
hat-trick. Yeah, and of course, Sancho would be signed as a starting player for Newcastle United. There's no doubt about that. He's way above. And I know he didn't play too well for Manchester United, but for me, that was the manager. He was shit on. Look at how he performed when he went back to Dortmund. Ended up playing in the European Cup final. Come on, he's a talent, and he'd be a starter for us. No doubt in my mind about that. Our transfer window has been so quiet. I thought we were still practicing social distancing. PIF is a sham. Another Mike Ashley using the club to fund other projects, says Stephen. Wow. I don't necessarily agree with that because they've done a lot for this club since they've taken over. They've done a lot of things. We've got Aussie Mag with a $7.99 Australian dollar super chat. I know it's been said, but if we sign no one and then lose on Sunday, my God. Well, Darren Eales needs to get out on the pitch and with a microphone. James Morrison, $1.99 super chat. Thank you, mate. Let the SAFC presser go in on Eddie on whose fault. I don't think it's for Eddie to answer. I think, but Eddie should be careful of what he's saying in the transfer in the press conferences by saying we're restricted by PSR, yet we've got a £70 bid in for a player, because it totally just overrules of what he's saying about PSR. We know there's money there to spend, Billy.
Exactly. I mean, it defies all logic of what he said. You know, we're struggling with PSR unless the player he wants or players he wants come to more than 70 million quid. But you know, I think we can get 2 decent players for 70 million quid personally and improve the squad.
Tom says, point of fact, but the one who said that's the guy, Eddie Howe, was Al Ramayan, but he deferred to Staveley and Gadusi, who wanted Emery.
Interesting then.
Sky Sports reporting Gay is staying at Palace and will not be leaving. Yep, absolutely. Eddie said PSR 1,000 times in his press conferences. It's obvious what the issue is.
It's not, though, is it? We've got 70 million quid.
It's not PSR. It can't be PSR when we're bidding £70 million for a player. It just makes no sense.
He's using that as an excuse when we know it's not. And why does Preston pick up and say, well, why are you bidding £70 million for Mark Gahey then?
Well, they won't ask him that, though. They won't press him on it. Nick Thornton, £5 super chat. Thank you, bud. If Mitchell brings someone in who isn't on Eddie's list, we all know Eddie won't play him.
We surmised that with Lewis Hall, didn't we? But it came out that that wasn't the case.
Tony Tinebridge says Sancho's on 250 grand a week and doesn't give a shit about football. I don't agree with that. I think Sancho's a good player. I think he proved that one in Dortmund.
I think he's a good player.
Geordie Craig says, I just don't get it. Most of the Premier teams are doing business, even the lower teams. But Newcastle can't do anything. I'm getting very concerned.
Yeah, the clock's ticking. We're down to just over 8 hours. And as the clock ticks. It's been 4 hours. As the clock ticks, it obviously gets harder to make deals, doesn't it?
Yes. By the way, I did try and get Alice on today as well. But she's just sent me a message saying she's rammed with deadline day streams all day. But she is happy to do something again very soon. So there you go. We will get Alice on at a later date. Alex says, any journal worth their salt really needs to be asking the tough questions. But they don't. They don't. Peter says, get Cherky in or pay massive money for another decent right winger. Barry Cope, thank you for your $4.99 super sticker. Much appreciated. As we're coming up to, we're coming up to 4 hours, Billy, already.
Yeah. I've got to say, my backside's remarkably comfortable at the minute.
I must admit I'm hungry, but Susan's going to get me some food. So, when my food arrives, we'll just pop another song on, Billy, and give us a little bit of a chance to get some calories. Or we can play Sam's interview again, yeah. What are you saying? You don't want my singing on again?
No, I didn't say that.
We're going to play Sam's interview later. Sam's coming on. Sam will be on for 5 o'clock, I think. So,
unless you're singing a 28 hours song, an half-hour song.
28-hour song.
Well,
I mean,
I'm exaggerating. You told me a million times not to exaggerate.
I could have.
I could have done a 10, 15-minute song would be ideal.
Bohemian Rhapsody.
I think the longest ever number one was All Around the World by Oasis. Comes in at 9 minutes.
Yeah. It's a long song, that one. Geordie Dan, thank you for your $4.99 super chat. I'm still hoping we bring in someone, but would rather sign one than be scalped £75 million by Parish and Palace, though the PIF will be wanting answers. Well, I mean, where do the PIF stand in all of this, Billy? Because, I mean, is Al Ramayan on the phone? Is he keeping contact with Mitchell? Is he keeping contact with Howe about what's going on here? And Darren Eales and trying to bring in players? Is he frustrated? We don't know.
We don't know. Is his fingers in too many pies? He seems to be doing a lot of business in his own league, doesn't he? So
frustrating. Paul Davison says we may not be able to rely on any transfers coming in, but at least we can rely on Louise Taylor to be a horrible little witch.
Well, she was, again, I've not seen it yet, but again, she was on the Tonali trail, wasn't she?
Yeah.
Well, if she thinks about it, she could actually make some scathing comments, and that's a decent question at the same time. You know, if she just thought about the PSR thing and the £70 million bid.
Yeah, absolutely. Super chat in from Tristan Grant, 20 Canadian dollars. Unpopular opinion, but Amanda and Maydad were asked to leave because their lack of understanding of PSR forced us to sell Anderson and Minte.
You could be right.
I really struggle to think that, I struggle to think that the people that are sort of high quality business people like those wouldn't understand how PSR works. I can't. I'm not sure. We've got a $5 Australian super chat from Ben Alstone. What is the total raised up to? I don't know yet. I can't go and count it because there's only two of us on the screen at the minute. When we have the other guys in, I will do a subtotal. Alex is leaving work shortly and is joining us soon, so we will do it.
The England under 18 squad has Trevor Sanusi in it, and also Shahar, both in the under 18 squad.
I don't know how to take this question from also this comment from Casper. Paul, my wife says she thinks of you while she's doing cowgirl.
Wow, interesting.
Is that a compliment?
Well, I guess, of course, it is.
James wants, and we go straight to another one saying we need an update on Billy's ass.
Yeah, remarkably comfortable so far. This time in January, it was definitely fading a little bit.
fading a little bit. Dear God. Oh, dear me. I'd rather keep the money than sign mediocre players, says Graham.
Yeah, but, you say that, but what if we keep the money January as well? And then keep the money next summer?
I'm sick of that excuse, to be fair. I am sick of that excuse. Someone saying that a private plane flying from Lyon to Newcastle, not sure if it's true or not. Well, there's many planes flying to Newcastle Airport, many private planes, many commercial ones as well. I wouldn't take that as anything at all. Interesting that Palace announced Gay is going nowhere around 1 o'clock. Does that mean at 12 o'clock they weren't sure?
No, that was when the press conference was.
Yeah. Apparently, we're close to pulling off a deal for Ali Dia, cousin of George Weah. Oh, no. Oh, God. No, thank you. If there was something stopping them, i.e. PSR headroom, then why would they spend the money? Look at what the Saudis are doing with their team.
Yes.
They call me Rick. Thank you for your $9.99 super chat. I've not been this unimpressed since Fat Mike owned us. Nino Adrix, thank you for another $10. If we want to increase our revenue, sign Pulisic on the wing. Instantly, we get all the USA fans. Sancho is pure class. There is a clear smoke screen here. I don't know why we haven't bought the likes of Chiesa, etc.
I agree.
We need answers, Billy. And who are we going to get those answers from?
Lord alone knows. It's going to have to be Yassir or, I mean, I don't want Downhill to give them, to be fair.
Well, I mean, yeah. Graham wants me to sing Mandy by Barry Manilow. I have got that to play.
That's quite a long song, isn't it?
Mandy, yeah, I think it is. But I do have that. And I did say to Susan last night, it would be a nice sort of tip of the hat to Amanda and to say thank you. Louise Taylor, it was horrible. Talked down to Eddie again, apparently. Minte was supposed to be the right winger. Damn shame we had to sell him.
It was.
Apparently she was bad today. Tried to make Eddie out to be an incompetent liar. Fuck hell. Why are the club letting her in?
Well, she's on a crusade about this Tonali stuff, isn't it?
I just don't know why we let her into the press conferences anymore, Billy, to be honest. What's the matter?
Way, man.
Way, man. Mine thinks of Billy. We should start a TTR fetish club. Oh, dear God. I mean, there was a time that people were asking for TTR to do like merchandise with, you know.
I know where you're going. I know exactly where you're going. That was another transfer deadline day, wasn't it?
Yeah, I mean, it was very late at night as well. Let's be honest, when people weren't functioning.
I think that was our first full day of it, wasn't it?
Yeah, they were asking us to put the logos on various sex toys and things like that. Yeah, it was crazy. Gary says, why do people think we can get a deal done in 8 hours when we couldn't get one deal done in 4 weeks? Well, it does happen on deadline day, doesn't it? Because people do ask that question, and then suddenly they do get a deal done. But listen, anybody that signed before midday today can play at the weekend for their new clubs.
Yeah.
So that little mini deadline kind of thing has passed now. You know, if we bring anybody in now, they won't be available for Sunday. Wacky Angler says, take that comment, Paul. Okay, I will. Peter Griffin says, are we going to sign Asplaster from Sheffield United? Well, we were linked with him yesterday, weren't we?
No, not Asplaster. The other one, the one at the back. Mr. I can't say his name. Akmizovic, whose first name is Anel. Him.
Dear. Yeah, I know who you mean. Apparently, we're working on a deal, but name not revealed. They have no PSR in Saudi, says Adnan. Yeah, I know. I mean, they've certainly not got a problem with money in Saudi, have they?
Absolutely not.
Sky are tweeting that Fraser is close to a Southampton move.
How close?
I mean, could he be the answer on our right wing, Billy? Could he be the phoenix from the flames?
Look, if you want Sato to not come on, that's the way to do it.
Should we joke with him? Eddie Howe's just made a statement saying Ryan Fraser's in the squad for Sunday.
Give him a new contract.
Oh my God, he would have a heart attack. He'd have an actual heart attack.
Right, those in the chat, when we start doing it, it's just, in fact, encourage us by putting amazing that Fraser's been given a new contract.
Yeah,
because we couldn't get anyone in, so we decided to use Fraser as the new right wing option.
Yeah. Hippie says, I've just discovered it was an NVIDIA broadcaster messing with the stream. I just went back and listened to your Oasis rendition. Get in, Liam. I mean, Paul.
There you go.
Well, my brother's actually called Liam. Stop press. Flintstone and Barney are coming.
Well. Oh, boy.
Leonardus, I am not going to sing Chocolate Salty Balls, right? Just not a chance. Unbelievable.
There we go.
What?
Stephen Hodgkins just posted something. Well, obviously he's ready. SSP, Sky Sports, I guess it's him.
NUFC to terminate Fraser contract for him to join Southampton. Ashby to QPR. Hayden deal fell through to QPR. Lewis may also leave. Oh, brilliant. Let's just clear out. Well, I can understand them players going, no, I want players in, man.
Yeah. Maybe just clear the decks to get 3 or 4 in.
Yeah. And my shit smell of roses, Billy. Dear. It was a later deadline day for Sunday games, 5 p.m. I think. Yeah, it was midday, Cynical Jim. It's past now anyway, so it doesn't really matter. My auntie's friend works in the coffee shop at Newcastle Airport and has just seen Mbappe walk past with a Parker on.
Maybe he's going for Oasis tickets then.
Yeah, certainly not the same for us. Alex Longstaff says the incoming possibility of Trafford.
Just what we need, another goalkeeper.
I mean, if James Trafford is the only one that comes in the door, that is just shit. I mean, surely we're going to get a goalkeeper out today.
Yeah, I'd want 2 out. And if Trafford's coming in, I'd want 3 out.
Absolutely.
I mean, no one's taking Mark Gillespie, are they? Let's be honest.
Wow, thank you very much. Wow. Lily's just arrived with a big Tesco's bag and a Starbucks.
Oh, happy days.
Wow. I mean, there's a lot of... there's bananas, sandwiches, and Lucasades, and Oh, 2 seconds, Billy.
Alex Crooks just tweeted that Fraser was set to make a permanent move to Southampton. Well, that's good news. But when Sato gets here, let's not say that. Nick Thornton says Paul Dummett is available on a free. Hippie says, Goody moving into right wing due to lack of interest. Yes. Graham Bailey, we've already said that, Naz. Yeah, turned our attention to a right winger. Stotty's giving me a bit of advice. But all you have to do is get a very, very, very big wagon and sit on the inner tube. Good for piles. I ain't got pissing piles.
Sit on a what?
Well, a very big inner tube from a very, very big wagon, he says. I haven't got fucking hemorrhoids, have I? Incidentally, the main ingredient of preparation H, which is of course Piles cream, is whale's fin, I think it was, or shark's fin. How the pissing hell did they discover that?
Why are you even talking about this, Billy?
Yeah, but this is something I've thought about long and hard for many, many, many years. Who discovered that whale's fin was good for your knobby styles?
I don't know.
I'm just picturing some bloke on the beach, kind of walking a bit funny with his sandy lisles hanging down, and a whale washes up and thinks, that won't work. Anyway,
right. Just read some comments, Billy. I'm going to find Mandy to play while I just have a bit of food. So just bear with us.
People are saying it struck a nerve. my inner tube thing. Sitting on sharks, obviously, says Tarek. Fraser deal looking like, says Reed Caboose. Ashby to QPR. Hayden deal off this morning. Lewis trying to leave today. All stuff going out. And Peter Harden says Hemorrhoid Pyle would be a great signing for right wing. Yes. Sean NUFC says, are you sure Billy sounds like Roid Rage to me? Yes. Dante says the Biggie is the best right winger. Trust me, let him play. And Tom Lynch says Sandy Lyles. Well, there you go. Yeah. You know what, says Leonidas, Billy? That story has a ring to it. 100%. 100% it certainly does. Anthony Clark, I agree with you, actually. Same for Lewis. Lad has ability and can do a job for someone. I agree. I think he can play Premier League football for a lower level team. Actually did quite well for some pre-season, so I was surprised that he hasn't had a bit of a go. But there you go. What else we got here? The most depressing Friday of my life so far, says Dylan. It's not that bad. It's not that bad. A bit of deep heat will sort out your... No, it won't. That's the opposite. You might as well say get a baby alligator to bite them off. Not that I've got them anyway. I mean, we're talking about something I haven't even got. Billy, if you're having issues with your hoop, try sitting on a banana and 2 tangerines. I don't think so. Happy birthday to Dante. It's his birthday today, and you share that with John Sinclair, strangely enough. Yeah, so happy birthday to John and Dante. And Jopadoni says wasabi is great for piles. No, it isn't. No, it isn't. Foxy informs us that Aston Villa midfielder Enzo Bavanica has joined Valencia on loan. Yeah. James says Leeds United Somerville will be a good signing, but he's gone to West Ham, mate. Yeah, unfortunately. News flash from Wacky Angler. He says the ITK, no FK all. Correct. TGD KLS 58 says Daisy definitely has a better right foot than Miggy. 2, in fact. Interesting. Leon P. Rayner says, why don't we try the Bundesliga? Germany have a good history of right wingers. See what he did there? Very good. Very, very good. Simon Farriman says that his Fraser is going, I'm glad the club held out when he demanded a £3 million payoff not to give in to his demands. Get him out of the club, fantastic. Well, we don't know if that's the case for Simon, but by all accounts, he's on his way out of the club, which is good news in itself. People saying happy birthday to John and Dante. Even Port Vale are making signings, says Geordie lad. Yeah. Trolls sitting on the kilo of KM pepper is great for piles. You might as well just get the baby alligator and get them to snap them off. Dean Holder. I mean, I don't know if this is true or not, but it's given us a little bit of optimism. Newcastle had a deal agreed with Sporting Lisbon over Ousmane Diomande, £45 million, Personal terms agreed. Player travelling to Newcastle for his medical this afternoon. Well, I don't know where that's come from. Not seen it on Sky yet. We'll have a quick check on Twitter. I'm going to put Diamande in the search thing and see what comes up. Puzzle, basically. Yeah, so I'm not sure that's the case, but at least you raised optimism a little bit for the merest split second. There you go. What else we got? Sunderland SP have signed. No, I'm not saying that. Dear me. Tony asked, why haven't my TTR Billy Tray null beads arrived in the post yet? Been waiting months.
I'm sorry?
Billy Tray null beads, apparently. That's the TTR new merchandise that no one's aware of.
I've got nothing to that, Billy.
Yeah, me too.
Anyway, it could no, absolutely not. Give our. Anyway, I'm going to take a slight break now to have some fodder and a drink. I have found the Mandy song. So there you go, and we'll make it the big screen. So this is Mandy. Sorry about the camera quality on this. Susan had me in the cellar during the second part of lockdown, so it was dark in there. But enjoy, and we'll see you shortly. And please, as I've already reiterated, we are putting ourselves out there for charity today, so keep the comments normal, please, without insulting. We are trying to do this for a good cause. But here you go. This is Mandy, and we'll see you in a couple of minutes. Billy is still grabbing some food, obviously, so he will be back very soon. Let's get a couple of comments in. Looney Tunes says, guarantee Uguay goes to Liverpool or us next season for about 40 million quid when he has 1 year left on his contract. Stuff that up your pipe, Parish. Well, apparently they're negotiating a new contract with him. Billy, I'm going to play one more song just to give us a bit more time to have a bit of lunch because it is very, very difficult in this situation to try and to grab some food, but we do need some food or else we're screwed. So bear with us a second. I'll find Big River.
Big River after this cup final stream. Looking forward to this. We've got a £5 super chat from John Elliott. I still can't understand why not go for Chiesa earlier. Bargain of a price. I don't know any of the super chats, so Paul will catch up with them. Yeah. So, people are giving Paul lots of praise, which is great news. £2 from Graham Thompson. Can we get a Paul and Billy duet at some point? Maybe. M. Matty says, "Out like a Japanese flag." No, it's all right at the minute, I've got to say. Colorado Magpie says, "Just eat on air. No one here cares." It's not very professional, though, is it? Says Billy, sucking the crisps out of his teeth. Jordan Dan said, "Duet of Paul and Billy doing Islands in the Stream." I guess you want me to be Dolly Parton, don't you? Yeah. Billy, you've been sitting on a wooden chair. No wonder your butt goes numb. I've got cushions on it, though, mate. Jimmy Moore's in the chat. Going to be a boring day for you, Billy? Well, yes. Slapping the Bird's Eyes was that last song, Mandy or Mandeep? Definitely not a song called Mandeep. Dear me. Yeah. Josh says that comment about Diamande is false. That bird said the gays having a medical. Well, yeah. Absolute nonsense. But there you go. Sensible Monica wants me and Paul to do the Weather Girls. Are you trying to say something there, Sensible Monica? Yeah. Aussie Mag says, "Great song, mate. All I can hear is, oh, Margie, you found me. You brought me a turkey." Yeah. Chris said, "Well, I'd take a risk on Sanchez for 25 million quid, 100%. Sea Bubble says, "If you need help getting a chair, give me a shout, Billy." Maybe. I'm just looking at this. We've got a message on Twitter. Oh, it's just thank you from James Matthews. Thanks, mate. Really appreciate that. But nothing as from Newcastle United, which is kind of perturbing. Let's have a quick look on the NUFC tagline while Paul finds a song. And we'll go to latest and see what's there.
I have found it, Billy.
Good man.
And this one's 5 minutes long, so this will give us a chance to get some food down with next. So I will do all the super chats once we've had a quick bite to eat. But this is a song which I guess is very, very special to all Newcastle United fans. It is Big River. So enjoy. Keep those donations coming in, guys. And we will see you in about 5 minutes. Enjoy Big River. A bit more settled.
Yeah, 100%.
Yeah, more music a bit later on. Let's cover some super chats because we haven't done some for a while. Martin Morgan, thank you very much. We've done that one. We've done that one. We've done that one. We've done that one. That one. Done that one. Tristan's we've done that. Pulisic. John Elliott, thank you for a £5 super chat. Still can't understand why not go for Chiesa earlier. Bargain of a price. That remains a mystery to us as well. Graham Thompson, £2 super chat. Can we get a Paul and Billy duet? Well, you never know. You never know. I'm sure me and Billy can put something together. Bit of an Oasis song, maybe, Billy. And we'll play it on a later show. We'll record one on StreamYard for the fans.
Yeah, could do.
Mary Queen of Hearts, thank you for your $49.99 super chat. Very kind. Thank you very much. As this is for charity, it's worthwhile causes, especially today on deadline day. Both doing a good job today. Thank you very much. Nino Adrovics, another £2. Mark Chow to the Toon. Get in, let's go.
Yeah, don't believe that.
Barry Cope, another $4.99. Thank you very much, Barry. Keep going, lads. And NUFC, Ollie, a $1.99 super chat. Just got back in. Any news, fellas? No. No, but we are apparently looking at a right-sided player, but we will have to wait and see if you believe reports. Anyway, on a serious note, as you well know, that this wow. Anyway, as you know, this this all day, this 12.5 hour or whatever it is stream is all for charity today. We are putting in a mammoth effort for you to bring a deadline day show to you, but it is also for some fantastic causes which are on the screen now. Obviously, Parkinson's UK, me suffering from the illness. It is a charity very close to my heart. They've helped me massively since my diagnosis. They've always been there for questions and help, etc. Cancer Research UK obviously speaks for itself. The wonderful work they do to try and cure that horrible C word. Dementia UK has affected so many families across the UK and across the world, of course. It is horrible when you see people go downhill. So it's fantastic work they're doing. And of course, Young Minds, fighting for young people's mental health. They do a wonderful job for the youngsters who are struggling with all their mental health problems. They've been great for my daughter, and it's just a fantastic charity. So those are the 4 charities that we are raising money for today. So please, I know it's a big ask, but keep the donations coming in. We want to get at least $5,000 today. We raised 4.5 on last transfer deadline day. We're asking a lot, I know, in these times, but this is what we're doing this 12-hour show for. We're putting singing out there for you on camera, which I've never done before. So it's we're putting everybody up there. So thank you very much, everybody that's donated so far. It's unbelievable. So thank you very much. 7 hours 33 minutes left, Billy, of the transfer window. Still nothing.
Diddly squat, as they say.
Absolutely. Michael McIntyre, thank you for a £5 super chat. And we have Olivia Walls as a new member of the channel. Welcome, Olivia, and thank you for your support. Bournemouth signing a keeper right after their keeper kept us out.
Unbelievable, isn't it? I think they've downgraded, honestly. I think Neto is better than Kepa, I've got to say.
I think that as well. But listen, there was talk not long ago, actually, of Liverpool signing Mamadashvili and sending him to Bournemouth on loan. And obviously just wait until Alisson retired, and then he would step into Alisson's shoes. But it hasn't worked out like that.
To Valencia, hasn't he?
Yes, yeah. Neza says, just like to say well done to my wife Laura for going on live earlier with you guys. She's an amazing woman. Yeah, she was brilliant, Neza. She was absolutely brilliant.
Brilliant.
Yeah, we hope to have her on again. Liam says, we've had a fair amount of new subscribers. Could we give them the joy that is the giraffe video, Paul? I don't have it anymore.
I'm sure Susan can find it.
Susan! Shut up, Billy. I literally don't have it anymore. I'm just looking through the videos now. No, it's not on there. That's a shame. I would have played it. I still think Susan's working on stuff behind the scenes to send over to me, but I don't know. Slapping a bird's ass wants Billy to pole dance in the nutty, and he'll donate 20 notes.
He's dying to see my meat and two veg, isn't he?
Yeah, I think it might be a wrong route. Yeah, but I don't think we'd get through the 12-hour stream if Billy was to do that. Plus, I don't know where we get the poll from for a start.
Especially one that will support me. Of course,
oh my God. Steve says, I bet we can download it from the original YouTube video. Get out of it. Bearded Monster says, Susan can find the giraffe video. Brian says he's scared for Sunday with Burning Craft. Well, we do have a full preview of the game a bit later on in the show. Around maybe about 8 o'clock tonight, we'll do that. Preview the game, and obviously Stat will have his graphics and stuff like that. And I think if Billy was to pole dance in the nutty, I think it'd want a bit more than 20 notes, to be fair. It's
I've done it for far less, to be fair, in the past.
Why does that not even surprise me, Billy? It doesn't even surprise me. Rob Fazy, thank you for your £5 super chat. Great charities, great show as ever. Thank you very much. Where are the Americans, Billy? Because, I have to say that the Americans' last transfer window were very upset that there were so many big donations coming in from the Brits and from Europe, and they were getting well left behind.
Yeah.
They're getting well left behind again.
It's from there now. At Eastern time, it'd be about 3, 5, so it's 10:30, isn't it? There now.
Yeah, they'll have had the breakfast. They'll be up and ready to go. So,
perhaps they're watching an American channel.
I doubt it. Toon Bird, good question. How much will it cost to get started? Well, we'll ask him when he comes on. That's after we've given him a heart attack about Ryan Fraser. Nino, thank you for another $2 super chat. Where is our identity like 2 seasons ago?
It'll be there Sunday.
Well, we'll hope. John says, it doesn't really bother me if you read my comment out. Great show, lads. Well, thank you, John. 1999 super chat in from Ian, our mod. Thank you, Ian. Great job, Billy and Paul and Susan. Love from Gwenda and me. Thank you, and love to Gwenda as well. Big hugs and kisses to the missus there, Ian. Ozzy Mark says, Paul, is there any chance you will put up the preview as a separate show for us on the other side of the world? Probably not. It's difficult for me to do, but what I probably can do is put it on a podcast. No, I can put it on a podcast. I'll just cut it.
Yeah,
I'll download the show and then I'll go and find it and cut it to a podcast and then put it up on iTunes and Spotify, etc. Slapping the Bird's ass says you can use a lamppost, Billy.
Yeah, unfortunately, there's none around here.
So does Jason. Take your camera with you and go and do it on it.
Yeah, I live in a very, very dark part of the country. There's no lampposts within the
I
10 miles.
I think you'd get arrested. Games Don 12 saying, who have you signed? Laughing emojis. Yeah, that's great. Come on a charity stream.
We haven't many Euro injured for fucking 6 months, have we, you fucking ponce?
Yeah, come on a charity stream, when we're raising money for 4 fantastic charities and trying.
How'd you get on last Saturday? Mate?
Yeah, absolutely.
All things bright and beautiful.
Indeed. Nino's in with another $5 super chat. American Bosnian here, just donating. Love watching you fellas and Lady Sam. Let's get Anil Ahmedovich from Sheffield United. Huge ceiling for the lad. Huge ceiling for Anil, Billy.
So they say. You have to have one, apparently. Pain ceiling.
Oh, shit. Jordan says he's just seen a tweet that Paul Mitchell has just been seen in a restaurant. Surely has to be a joke. Well, the question is, if he's in a restaurant, though, who's he with? Because he could be with a potential signing or a potential, a potential agent or somebody of that ilk, Billy.
Who knows? You never know, do you? We have only got 7.5 hours left to do something, though, so I hope you haven't ordered starters and desserts.
Well, who knows? But I know I've got a bag of food here to keep me going all day. Susan, you are just a beautiful, fantastic, incredible woman, and I am proud to be with you. You are amazing. Shut up with the giraffes. She's not going to. Anyway, we've got Phil with a £50 super chat. Incredible. Thank you very much. And just a comment saying, cheers, lads. Much appreciated. Might as well stop the show early. Well, why? It's a charity stream, James. We're doing it for charity, it's not all banking on deadline day. There's far other things in the world as well, which are why I'm trying to raise this money. Sledge UK says it's okay. We'll be back at Christmas morning about the team and no players.
Of course we will. It won't be as long as Christmas, mate.
Is there a TTR WhatsApp group? Well, that's a point, Billy. That's interesting.
Yeah, let's start one.
We could start one. Good idea, Shane. We'll keep you posted on that. I've now watched all of your transfer deadline streams in full. Only signing so far was Alfie Harrison. No, you haven't. No, because we did sign Dan Burn. Remember, Billy? We did sign Dan Burn. We did. Yeah. Anal would give the squad more depth, to be fair, says Tony. Wow. Gary Moffat Blues, thank you for your £10 super chat. In life and business, you need to evolve in order to move forward. You need to work with people who are better than you in order to grow and reach a better potential. Newcastle are not doing this.
Hard to disagree with him.
Exactly. I mean, a lot of the comments that have come in today are absolutely superb and have been, you can't disagree. Not at all. But as I say, there's plenty time left in this window. We have to just think that we've got to sign somebody, or else there's going to be so much unrest among the fan base. Asking, what is going on. John says, how about forming a new singing group as a lady Sam is the main singer, Billy on the big bass, Paul and Stato on guitars, the new TTRs. Well, I can't play any instrument, so I'd have to sing. I'm not sure if Sam plays an instrument or what kind of vocals Sam has got. But you never know. You never know. Mitchell is being godfathered, said Geordie Dan. Bloody hell. Andrew says Paul Mitchell's next signing will be a gyro.
Wow.
Omar's still telling us about that curry in Glasgow. I know, Omar. We will get there, my friend. We will get there.
Probably not the right time for a curry, though, I've got to say.
Sorry, mate?
Probably not the right time for a curry. This precise moment in time.
Well,
last thing I want to be doing is pat my ass every 5 minutes, I've got to say.
You'd probably be doing that after about 7 hours of streaming anyway, Billy. But
well, it's getting there now, to be fair. I was being a bit big-headed earlier, but my ass should look like this. But it looks like this.
I didn't think we'd get a peach and a biscuit in the same sentence, comparing it to your ass. Jason says, don't know about these giraffes, but there's footage Paul can't delete, which I have. Isn't that right, Batman? I'll never forget that. I'll never forget the bat. Any true rumours about any players, says Matthew?
Absolutely not.
No?
We can make some up for you if you want.
Paul Davison says, can we get a live song? You guys with Mr. G doing Streets of Home. Well, you see, Paul, the problem I've got is with Streets of Home that Paul is doing. And listen, Paul did a video this morning saying he's going to be in the charts and everything and making millions of pounds through his music. In order to do that, you have to at least have a singing voice. You don't have to be a great singer, but you have to have a singing voice. And unfortunately, Mr. Gallant he is himself. And Paul, if you're watching, mate, get a singer. You're a good guitar player. You're a very good guitar player. Shut up, Billy. I'm trying to be, play the guitar and get somebody to do the vocals. That's my advice. Neil says, also, Toon never do business on deadline day. So why are people shocked? Because we have to.
Yeah, we thought this year might have been the first one, mightn't it? We did do business anyway. Dan Burn came on deadline day, so did Matt Target.
Did he not sign on the deadline day?
No, it was a bit before, but Howard actually certainly did.
Who else signed on deadline day? I'm sure we've had it.
Burn and Target certainly did.
Yeah. Might have Hayden and Lewis still at the club after the window. Our squad has about 14 players that are capable of pushing us back into the top 4. The problem is 4 of them are injured, and last season about 8 of them were injured or suspended. We need to add quality.
100%.
Really cannot disagree with a single thing you said in that comment there. Yes. Not at all. It's just that is fact. It is fact.
Yeah.
Keith says you two could make a double act and get into the pubs in a what valley, Billy?
I don't know.
Coquet Valley. Lots of music nights and festivals in the pubs. Best place in the world.
Tell us where it is, Keith. Never heard of it.
If it's pronounced cocky, then anything with cock in it, Billy will be there. Geordie Lad said, did Bruno sign on deadline day?
Just a bit before, I think.
Yeah, are you sure?
Yeah, it was about 3 or 4 days before, I think.
A good guitar player. Are we talking about the same? Well,
100%.
Leave me alone. I'm trying to be nice.
He plays
Anthony
random
says
chords in random orders with no kind of substance to it. That's my opinion.
Thank you, Billy, for your valid opinion. Anthony Clark says a big thing is how we play. We need quality, but we also need to get back to playing like we know we can.
Yes.
Rachel says next TTR night out, we definitely have to do karaoke. Murder on the dance floor. Here we come. Well, if they see Billy pole dancing, there'll definitely be a murder on the dance floor.
If anyone can hear me, of course there will be.
Sledge UK breaking news. Diddy Squat has just landed in London on his way to the Toon. I see somebody put in the comments earlier, Billy, that we signed Rick O'Shea for 10 million as well.
Well, that'd be a good signing.
Mm. I mean, he gets a lot of mentions in our games, doesn't he, Rick O'Shea?
It'd be nice to have him on our side for once. Unless he's shit and he would still be the same.
Apparently, Cockay Valley, is it Northumberland? Borderlands, pretty much. Yeah, Northumberland. Apparently, it's pronounced Coquette.
There you go, Coquette Valley.
Or Coquette.
That's what
let's not. No. Let's not do it. Let's not go down that avenue. Billy loves the Coxes, Chris. Andrew says, "Here, I've got a great name for the band, Novak and Good." Alexander says, "Has anyone actually seen Miodrag Pivas?" No, I have no idea where he is. But I think he wasn't signed to be a first-team player. I think that was very much a signing for the future as well, Billy. Blend him in with the youngsters of the world.
I mean, which future are we talking about? Because I mean, Eddie Howe doesn't like to play the young players, does he?
Well, that's also a very good point. Super chat in from Bald Geordie, £10. Thank you very much, mate. Great show, lads. Can we find out who's been seen at Greg so far?
John O'Hare was there last week.
Yeah, but today, Billy, I'm sure somebody said they'd seen Haaland, didn't they? That's the only Greg spotting we've had. But I don't think it was... it was
like Simon Mason. Simon Mason. Great name. I love it.
Need to sign Rick O'Shea and that Dutch bloke, just a smirk screen. Just a smirk screen like how? Aye, definitely. Just a smirk screen. Geordie Dan says the only list of names Eels has is John Smith's, Moretti, Carling and Heineken. Lawrence has just got here. Is it too early to donate? Absolutely not. We've had a fantastic... I think we're still well short of our target. So, but there's a long way to go in this stream yet. Everybody's been incredible with the donations so far. Queen of Hearts says, I would normally make a comment. However, since this is a family show, I can't make anything inappropriate. Well, Billy's on the show, so it doesn't really matter then, does it? Ryan Fraser, deal at Southampton, almost done. Taconia Fraser says, I thought it was in wide open.
That's my... Well, the breaking news from Chelsea. I'm going to turn my mic off and have a listen.
Okay, I think they're just still pursuing Victor Osimhen. I think that's the only. Julio Jordeo has released a statement saying he's staying and has patched things up with Tubby Brewster after kissing his daughter. Only news in town today. There you go. Mr. Spoons is in the house. Good afternoon. Ari, lads and lasses, sorry I'm not around much today, but it's Emily's birthday. My mum is up, so I'm otherwise engaged. Have a great show, Paul and Billy. Well, no problem, mate. Give Emily a big happy birthday from us as well, my man. I hope you have a cracking day. Should sing you too. I still haven't found what I'm looking for, similar to our transfer window. That's not a bad shout, actually. I still haven't found what I'm looking for by you too, Billy.
Yeah.
I think I might have that, you know.
Trevor Chalobah to Palace, apparently.
Oh, well, there's another one we could have had.
Yeah, that's one little centre half, and ain't selling the one that we wanted.
Well, they got rid of Anderson, didn't they? So they need to bring a couple in to back that up, I guess. Neza, thank you for your £10 super chat. I'll try and get Laura on later. She's having a kip at the minute because she suffers from fibromyalgia and she's exhausted. Ward Prowse off to Forest. How are the lads? Dylan, thank you for another $1.99 super chat. Any update on Wilma Finger-Ado joining?
Here we go.
Oh dear. Jimmy, $4.99 super chat. Here's a little for some great causes. So sad to hear the news about Johnny Hockey and his brother. Jimmy, I read that this morning. I was really shocked. Sorry to sort of divert that, but and one of the NHL players, Billy, Johnny Gaudreau, fabulous young hockey player. Him and his brother were killed in a car crash yesterday.
Oh dear.
He was on a massive contract. I think he played at Columbus. Really shocking to hear about that, Jimmy. There was reports this morning before I went on the stream that didn't know if it was confirmed whether it had happened or not, but obviously it has. That's terrible news. I mean, he was a really, really talented hockey player, and well, any sport. I mean, it's horrible when you have players suddenly taken away from you like that. It's awful. Jake G, thank you for your £50 super chat. Much appreciated. Been a silent viewer for a while now. Just want to say love the channel and love what you guys do. Hope you have a great show. Thank you, Jake. That is very, very kind of you, my friend. Matt says, I'm sitting here thinking that Seller Show just hadn't Ruddy Vlachodimos or whatever the F his name is and Lloyd Kelly. This is still better than the Lewis Hamilton transfer last window.
That is true. That happened last summer, didn't it? Last summer, didn't it?
Yeah, going to Ferrari, indeed.
Still ain't gone.
Well, he's going at the end of the season, Billy.
Yeah.
He's in his last year now with Mercedes.
I bet he's regretting that now because they're kind of getting better, aren't they?
They are, but I think McLaren is the team that are coming through now, Billy, to be fair. And Lando Norris is just tremendous. I think he could be the new Hamilton. The Coquet area, or Couquet, or whatever it's called, through Amble and Warkworth, and is Northumberland's longest river. Also an old fishing ground for me late grandfather.
Wow.
Oh, okay. We are being educated on the show today, Billy.
Well, we're on tour there, apparently.
Are we?
Yeah, the Chuckle Brothers, someone said earlier. No one called us Chuckle Brothers. I've just done that.
Thanks. Fabian Scher was on the... let's move that on. Yeah. We'll kind of move on. Susan, get a giraffe video so we can laugh at Paul, says level 7 Dave. You got your glasses on? Not many people know that. That's from years ago. George says, we've gone and started knocking on doors asking if the car is for sale instead of going to the dealership.
Good point.
I'll never think of donuts in the same way again, says Julie. I'm not sure what that's about. Why? No, I'm not going to. Yeah, drunk driver and hit them on. They were cycling, weren't they? And a drunk driver hit them. I hope he gets what's coming to him. Absolutely disgusting. Trevor says, heard we signed Ben Dover and Phil McCracken. Oh, they'll be better than Miggy. Hello, Paul and Billy. Think we need to sign that forward, Olivier Giraffe. Good at scoring goals, and have you seen him as well?
Yes, you have seen him, absolutely.
I have. I've tasted his tongue.
Lick your face, Susan.
Well, it did. Yeah. Yeah. Thanks, Chris. Yeah, Johnny Gaudreau. Yeah, known as Johnny Hockey. It's horrible. It's terrible news. I mean, I follow ice hockey, as you know, Billy. It's so. You know,
I mean, the fact they called him Johnny Hockey after the sport, you know, he must have been some player.
He was a very, very good player.
They never called Wayne Gretzky Wayne Hockey, did they? You know,
no, they didn't. But he was a great player, and you know, someone who follows the sport closely like myself. Obviously, it's a hell of a shock. That it's horrible. Matt says, question for Billy: have you gotten over that Chelsea game Eddie threw away? I haven't. And news coming in about transfer doesn't help.
No, I've not really got over it, but I've given him obviously I'm giving him the chance. So, you know, I'm happy to see if he can do things, but unfortunately, he seems to be restricting himself with his transfer policy. But
yeah,
we shall see.
We shall. This comment from Rich worries me a little bit. I'll come round and massage your asses if we don't sign anyone.
I mean, really? Good grief! You need big hands. You need Pat Jennings' fucking hands to do mine.
Really, that's not really what I'm thinking about, to be honest. I don't really want Rich massaging my ass.
Well, he's only offering support, so to speak.
Well, yeah, I guess so. Turnsky, thank you for your £5 super chat. FFP talk in the press conference relates to not wanting to waste budget on players that don't work out. Obviously looking for a certain character. Yes, Ryan, I've just been mentioning that, matey, about it. It's horrible news. Up the South Shields FC, even if we're having not a good season in National League North and got a rubbish pen given against us. Yeah, saw that.
Season's young.
It is. Neza says, just a quick question. How much bloody money is Chelsea allowed to spend? It's getting bloody ridiculous considering we are now the richest club and can't spend out.
It's a fair point.
Yeah, well, Sophia says, listen, I'm not going to try and pronounce it again because I'll only make it worse. And Billy's on the show with me, and I can't make it sound, especially when Sophia's made the comment.
I mean, Emmerdale Farm wouldn't be the same with that called that, would it?
What are you trying to say, Billy?
Mr. Wilkes, I've got... No, I'm not saying anything.
Yeah, no. Mr. Wilkes, how long you going back? Bloody Mr. Wilkes and Amos. Bloody hell. Seth, aye. Christ. How long are you going back? Geordie lad says, Paul and Billy, what are your thoughts on the fence that has been built right outside the East Stand? Ridiculous. I've got a photo. There it is.
Why?
Well, apparently the owner of the land has put it there. I don't know whether he's making some sort of statement saying that, this, whatever the expansion plans are, they're not happening or anything like that. For me, it's a joke. I mean, that's going to cause a lot of problems at the game. Because somebody mentioned on Twitter that before a game and especially after is a very, very busy area. And that could cause all sorts of problems. And I can't believe that how irresponsible that person's been putting that up. I have a feeling that the Newcastle fans will just come and kick it over. I mean,
yeah,
just break it down just to get back.
Unless it's trying to keep Ryan Faze from leaving.
That could be the reason, Billy. Oh, I don't know what happened with my voice there. It went all. Nathan says, is this tactical by the club and Mitchell to try and oust Howe?
I don't think you're reading too much into that.
Or is he?
I mean, I'll go back to my original point that there's potentially a big compensation package coming our way. We're not going to sack him.
Yeah. Aussie Mag's off to bed, 1 a.m. here in Melbourne. Well, I'm sure when you wake up, mate, we'll still be here. Speaking of being here he is, Stato himself.
Afternoon, everyone.
Afternoon, how are you?
Very well. Now it's the weekend.
Have you heard the news, Stato? Heard the news?
Yeah, have you heard the news?
I don't trust either of you. You've been fabricating stories all day, I'm sure.
No, and the chat will back us up with this.
Of course they will. They're in on it.
No, they're not in on it. The fact is that Ryan Fraser's been given a new contract.
Obviously, that's a wind-up. You know that would get to me.
It is not a wind-up, Alex. It's
right,
not.
Let's
look, people are putting it in the chat now.
No. Not happening. I don't believe it.
He signed a one-year extension. Billy,
tell him.
Yeah, Dylan Richardson is on a one-year extension.
Where's it been? Who's confirmed it?
It was on
Craig Hopeless.
Yeah, could be in
Who's
the
Craig
same.
We're over it now.
Look! If Fox is saying it,
no.
Alex, we spoke about it a few hours ago.
That's the only way you would get me to believe it. If he's put better than Pele ever was.
Oh no, I didn't see that bit. Foxy, for fuck's sake! I didn't read that bit.
I knew. As soon as when I was driving home, I was like, they're definitely going to create some kind of nonsense.
However, there has been a sum of money put forward. We're asking. Some woman asking actually in the chat, how much would it take to get your middle name revealed?
Yes. Now this is for charity, Alex. So if what donation would you accept to reveal your middle name?
I would rather do something a bit more
superficial. No, superficial.
But that's to do with privacy, isn't it?
Singing, so's Billy. You can do something.
I'll do something, but middle names are to do with security, aren't they?
Yeah, but no, just surname, do they?
Loads of people do because Paul says it on stream. So it's purely to do with
twat,
personal
is it
security,
twat?
that's all.
It's not twat and it's not bastard. You know. So
it's literally just for privacy. Like if it wasn't for that, I would be quite happy to say it. I've got no issues with that.
Charlie wants to know if you're going to sing, Alex.
I'm definitely not.
What are you going to do? Fucking hell! It's a strip tease, Alex. You back yourself into a corner.
Phone's ringing as soon as I've jumped on as well. Transfer news.
Oh yeah, like we're in the know. Oh bloody hell! It's Eddie himself. Hello, Eddie. Yeah. I think you should go for him, Eddie. Yeah, right winger, St. Maximin, bring him back. 15 million, get the deal done. There you go.
I packed Maxi on FIFA this morning.
Oh, I bet you were happy about that.
96 rated footy, and yet he won't get in the side because he's too low rated at the minute.
When's the new one out?
September 25th, I believe.
The new Football Manager game looks really good, by the way. They've completely revamped it this year. Looking forward to playing that. Stato's wife will never see him because he'd be at work and then he'd be on there. Look at him. He looks like a bloody football agent now, doesn't he? Look at him.
Yeah,
look at him.
He does. Yeah. Yeah, we can get him there by 7 o'clock. Yeah, we'll get him on the plane up to Newcastle Airport.
I'll relax him before he gets off the plane, so he'll be nice and chilled when he gets off the plane. Yeah. What? 20 million? You're joking?
Is the release clause definitely a definite though? We have to have the release clause.
Yeah, absolutely. Hang on, while I have a drink of my beer. Tell me a good price. You do good price. Rich Baxter, thank you for your £10 super chat. Just wanted to donate something. I had cancer 12 years ago and on meds for life. So your charities are great. Blessed to you all. Thank you very much, Rich. And I will forgive you for your comment about massaging our asses. We have a new member, James. Welcome to membership. Thank you very much for your support, James. Muchas gracias. Thank you very much. Ronald says Tony sold. We got 3.8 million and paid Fraser off to let him go to Southampton.
That could be true, actually.
Well, actually, it wouldn't be far from the truth. I'm going to say that that's money that's spare cash kicking around. Let's get rid of Ryan Fraser. I think it's the right thing to do. Anthony Stafford, thank you for your £5 super chat. Have a drink on me, he says. Well, Alex is. I mean, this is big stuff, Billy. Live on camera, Alex negotiating a deal for a Newcastle United player.
Yeah.
I mean, now we're going to find out who that player was. Who are you negotiating with, Alex? Who's coming to the Toon?
It's my face, wasn't it?
It was a lovely lady who called me about my car, actually, about some additional warranty stuff. That was all it was. And then I said, I'm actually live on camera right now. And then she was like, oh my God.
Well, we couldn't hear it. It would have been good to hear it. And we could have said hello to her.
Well, she was called Hayley and said, would you give me a shout out? So shout out.
Hi, Hayley.
She did sound like she had a little bit of a Northwest accent, though, so I'm not quite sure who the family support.
Man City. It won't be Man United, would it?
No, it was more Scouse kind of twang than...
Surely you know a Scouse accent to a Manchester one, Alex.
Of course I do. That's why I just said it had a Scouse twang to it.
Oh, Christ, I nearly ended the stream there, guys. I pressed the wrong button.
Yeah, don't do that.
Bloody hell, I've nearly crapped my pants there. Karia, thank you for your 100 Norwegian krona. We should get rid of Paul Mitchell and let Alex Stato get the job. James Morrison, thank you for a 199 super chat. Billy, how did you warm your ass up for today? Why are people fixated on Billy's ass? It worries me, this.
Yeah, and as I say, it's remarkably comfortable for this. How long have we been on now? 5 hours? Yeah.
4 hours, 57 minutes.
Yeah. I'll just round it up to the nearest one, so not too far. Yeah, I've been okay so far. 9 o'clock tonight, I'll be like...
Coming up 5 hours and we've still got over 7 to do.
That's why you got me in. I'm in now. I'm subbed in.
Come 9 o'clock, my ass will look like Gorbachev said.
Alex, you should have seen him before. He gave us an actual visual demonstration. Look at this.
That's what my ass should look like. Well, maybe not that one. That's a bit mouldy that side, but there you go. That's what it should look like. And this is what it actually does look like.
There's no air left in the buttocks. It's all drained away. We've got a new member, Kieran Ditchburn. Welcome to the family. I don't know if we're related, but thank you, Kieran. And
he could literally be in your family, couldn't he?
Literally, yes. I don't think I have a relative called Kieran, but you never know in this world. Alexander says, I wouldn't be surprised if Chelsea managed to secure a government-backed PSR grace period upon purchase of the club, which is why they are spending so flippantly. What do you think of Ivan Toney, Alex?
They already got a backed writing off of the debt. They can't have more.
Wow.
Ivan Toney, has he gone to, where's he gone to? Al Ahly?
Saudi, yeah, 40 million quid.
I think that was the team that Maxi played for and has since left. Yeah, I mean, it's probably a reasonable fee for him. I think if he was to go to a Premier League club, they would try and hold out for a bit more than that. But it is what it is. It's just it's a reasonable contract with probably a load of extra perks and a good wage, a very high wage. It'll be more than the Premier League wages.
Yeah.
And you know, there's some of the contracts they're probably offering. They're probably offering all sorts to these kind of players. You know, free private schooling for kids. You know, a spare car, a tax exemption on this, a salary. I get it. I completely get it. It was the same reason why players went to Monaco. It's not a Middle Eastern thing. It's just there are lots of countries around the world that have certain rules and are able to offer these kinds of things to players. And it is what it is.
James, thank you for your £10 super chat. You're welcome, Paul. Could you sing Who the Is Alice? No. Brian Summer is a new member as well. Thank you, Brian, for your support. And Jack, thank you for your $1.99 super chat with a very good question, guys. Who's had the best transfer window so far?
Brighton. Two clubs, Brighton and West Ham.
I'd agree with that.
I mean, Man United possibly if things work, but
Ugarte is supposed to be signing today for 50 million quid, which is a good signing.
Yeah. There was a really good point, by the way. Do we get a sell-on fee for Toney? Possibly, yes. I don't know how much
we have. It's 3.5 million or something, and apparently that money could have gone to pay Ryan Fraser's contract off to get him out to Southampton. So it could have worked quite well.
That's not how I'm sorry. That's not how transfers are meant to work. We're not meant to pay to get rid of somebody. We're meant to receive a fee. That is how annoying Ryan Fraser is as a human.
Absolutely.
It's just ridiculous.
By the way, Alex, can I just point out we've been on for exactly 5 hours now, and not once has Billy interrupted my flow of putting comments on the screen. And you're in for 2 minutes, and you've already done it.
I've got to make up lost time, haven't I?
No. Tony Douglas, thank you for a £50 super chat. Incredible. Thank you for your generosity, my man. That's really kind. Scott Hammond, $2 super chat. Sky Sports reporting Billy's ass is joining on loan.
Joining what? It's already stopped its fucking chair.
I don't more useful than Gillespie is, to be fair.
Yeah. Ed says, followed your channel for years. Last 6 months became disabled and I'm full-time single dad. I don't speak to anyone above the age of 5 these days. So your lives and shows mean so much to me. Thank you, Ed. Keep battling, my man. Just keep your head up. You've always got us here. Another super chat from Nino. $5 again. Clear as can be, Eddie will only approve future England national players or current, hence why Trafford is coming. SMH building his case for the job.
Well, that's not true because we've signed lots of players that are not English. We bid for Elise this window. We bid for somebody who's not English this window, confirmed. So, sorry, but that's nonsense.
Billy, can you answer me a question, please?
I shall certainly try, Paul.
I am very intrigued by this comment from Sophia saying there's nothing wrong with Billy's ass. Is there something you used to want to tell us?
Well, I guess it's just surmising.
Can we buy a hat?
Big is beautiful, after all.
Well, that's what they say. Graham Sinclair, member for 6 months. Thank you, bud. Hi, guys. Well done so far. Been busy, but we'll try and watch as much as possible for the rest of the day. Love all you do. Keep up the good work. Thank you very, very much for that. Now, Alex, another transfer that's gone through today is Aaron Ramsdale to Southampton. Now, can you remember what they were asking for when Newcastle went in? Can you remember the fee they were asking for him?
Was it 35?
No, it was a lot more than that, mate.
Was it?
Yeah. Billy, would you like to...
Can't remember now.
You
are joking. It wasn't that high, was it?
It was. And did you see what he signed for Southampton for?
Probably like 14.5 or something silly like that. Or
25.
25.
So Newcastle tax well and truly exists. Howard Kendrick, thank you for a £2 super chat. Very kind, my man. Keep donating, guys. As you know, we are trying desperately to get to 5K. Really just, I know it's tough, but we are getting there. We've had a fantastic response in the first 5 hours of this show. We got 7 left, plenty time.
Another yet, of course.
We're not. Harry Austin, thank you for a $20 super chat. Thank you to everyone at the Toon Review for all you do for us based in the United States that are Toon fans. America is waking up, but you're way behind on the donation stakes, guys, which I know you guys in America, you love to be up there. But listen, should I go and do a running total?
Go and do a running total.
Okay, I'm going to run somewhere else as well.
We can continue the conversation about the Americans. That's fine.
Yes, indeed.
I joke, of course, I joke. But it's definitely not soccer. Let's not do that.
I mean, there's a lot of kind of... What do you think this is? How biases against players that haven't played in England? Do you want to make an exception for first-class players? Anything less than that needs sourced domestically. But we've signed players that haven't played in England before.
Not necessarily. I mean, to be fair, a lot of that is a fair point to a degree based on recent signings. I'm just trying to think of exceptions who were unproven. I mean, to be fair, Bruno wasn't a given that he was going to be
Isak
slotted into the first team. I think Isak more so because of the value. But when you're going for 30, 40 mil for sort of unproven midfielders, well, I say unproven, he was still very, very good at Lyon, but there was no guarantee that it was going to work. You know, there were other buys historically, like Florian Thauvin or Tovan, however meant to pronounce his name, and Remy Cavea, who went on to be fantastic in Europe for other clubs and were brilliant players and were useless in the Premier League. So there was no guarantee on that. Botman, I think, a little bit more of an exception. Dutch in Ligue 1, physical. Yeah, I'm trying to think of exceptions that we've signed that weren't signed as first teamers. Difficult to argue your point. It's a very good point, but yeah. I don't think it's true though. I do disagree with it. It's valid. It's completely fair based on transfers so far. But I would like to believe that as smart as Eddie Howe is, he's not that naive that he's not open to other pools of players.
I've seen 1 or 2 comments mentioning Matheus Nunes from Man City. What would you want him for? Sure, we don't want another midfield player.
Well, we could end up a bit light if obviously Anderson's gone, and if one of the midfielders gets a big injury, suddenly it's a thinner pool to select from. Could be an issue, but not a priority at the moment. I think we're definitely looking at centre halves or wide forwards that can make a difference. I am rather frustrated. I don't know if you feel this way, Billy, that we've not got anybody in on loan, because there seems to be a few cheeky little loans have come into the Premier League. Surely there's some kind of winger from a reasonable club in European competitions that we can just take a punt on, because they don't have to work. If it's a loan, get somebody as cover who could be great. If it fails, fine. It was on loan. Never mind. But it's an extra body, isn't it?
Another £10 super chat from Trent McDonald. He says, first time I heard you was in April when we were playing Burnley. We scored and you mentioned Grandad and Lube. I nearly fell off my bed. Best memory of 10 I've listened ever since. Thank you very much for that super chat, Trevor. $4.99 from Gilly. Good luck, guys, for today. And also $10 from John Lee. Thought I'd add that college football, the one kind season is starting. Go blue. Before we go any further, we're just going to put a poster of what we are actually doing the charity for. I'll say that. I can't find it. So it isn't on there. It's probably come from Paul's computer. But we are doing charities today are Dementia UK, Parkinson's UK. What else? That Cancer Research, was it? And
yeah, Cancer Research UK, Parkinson's UK, Dementia UK.
Young Minds as well. Young Minds,
I believe. So that's the 4.
So we have a new member as well of the day. Thanks for joining the Toon Review family. $4.99 from Graham Sinclair. Nothing to say. Just wanted to break my super chat cherry. Good lad. Thank you very much. Best day to do it. Yeah, apparently it's on the news now about Matheus Nunes. So I've got to say,
what's the news about him? About him just going out in general, or is it linked to us specifically?
Linked to us, apparently. Yeah, but I can't see it yet. But another 49.9 from Mary, Queen of Hearts, adding to the charities. My mum passed away 2 years ago and had dementia. The work that Dementia UK do is amazing, as are all the charities that are being supported today. The reason I put my weight behind this. Thanks, Mary. Thanks very much. Sophia says it's too early for a cocktail. Never too early for a cocktail, Sophia. Stato's been on the English cocktail since he's come back from work.
Well,
basically.
it is a very light beverage, to be fair.
Indeed. Is Eddie Howe too one-tracked in what he wants from transfer windows? And we don't see. I'm sure Paul Mitchell had a list of players as long as your arm who would be good for the club. And yet it seemed like we've only been chasing two. You know, Elise and Gray for our statement signers. I'm talking. I'm
just curious because Julie J's asking me to wave in the chat. Hi. I don't know why.
Another super chat, by the way, from Lee Moore, £10. Best channel on YouTube. Watch everything you do. Keep it up. Thanks, Lee. Appreciate that, buddy. Yeah. So, what do you think?
It's really difficult to put a proper decision on Eddie. I think maybe we can do more so when the window slams shut. But there's obviously a lot of talk about Gahey or no one, and about the pool of players having Premier League experience or being English or having a route to the English national team and having some kind of identity like that. And if for argument's sake, let's play devil's advocate here. PSG went down that road and decided to stop just buying anyone and everyone that was rated highly, and have tried to get a more thematically French feel about their side and go back to their roots to a point. And that's not been criticised, that's been praised. So, I mean, I guess it's different because they're at the top end of their league, consistently competing for big trophies year on year out.
I mean, I say this because in the press conference, Eddie Howe was kind of bemoaning the PSR has been the reason why we haven't been so active. Yet we're still bidding £70 million for Mark Gahey, so we clearly do have money to spend.
Yeah, but I think he highlighted an important point today, and it's a point that I've rattled on about consistently in the last few months, and that we do not have the ability to miss on a big transfer. We don't have the wiggle room, and he all but confirmed that himself with his own words in the press conference, and he's absolutely right. Well, of course he is. He knows more than we do behind the scenes. Yeah. But it makes a lot of sense. If we go and bid 50, 60, 70 mil for a player and they don't work, we're back to square one. We're absolutely back to square one, and there's no wiggle room for anybody else. You know, if we have a bad injury season and the new signings don't work, we're not going to progress to then go and spend more money. And it's dangerous. We don't have at the moment, everyone. Those teams like Chelsea and Manchester United, and even Arsenal, spent 3 years finishing 8th. They built up their revenue historically, so it's artificially inflated. Not artificially inflated it, but they've got high revenues as a result of what happened years ago, and they're benefiting from that now. They can have 3 seasons outside of European football. They can have low finishes, mid-table finishes, and of course, it's going to damage the brand to a level. But they can recover from it year on year on year, and they just get away with it because they built up that global recognition and branding before the rules came in, and we can't catch that. So if we go and replicate a window like they do and it doesn't work, it's basically impossible to recover from that. Look at the situation Everton are in now. They're having to buy smart buys of 20 to 30 mil of hardworking players to try and build a team to be determined with good fight and stay up consistently. And they're not a bad side. You know, they're still in the top 20 teams in England, but historically, you know, they were always challenging top 6 or 7 under David Moyes back in the day. They had Ancelotti in, and there was dreams of bigger places for Everton, and that's just all gone down the toilet. And they've got the stadium. Unfortunately, that went down the toilet as they got the new stadium as well. So,
I mean, 30 years ago, they were the Big Four, Everton. They were the original Big Four.
Well, their push now is done. They probably need another 5, 6, 7, 8 years of diligent transfers, being careful, staying in the league. Then they might be able to have another push at this again, which is a shame for them as a club. We can't do that. We don't want that. Even though we've got the money ownership wise, if we spend sort of £100 million on stuff that doesn't land and doesn't work, we are in real trouble. But on the flip side, I agree with everybody. It's extremely frustrating that we've not brought anyone in, because we know there are glaring holes in the squad. And fair enough to Eddie, we do have a strong first team, 100%. But if we want to try and challenge for a top 4 place, all of these other clubs have strengthened significantly this window. It's going to be hard. I think roll of the dice for us to get top 4. I know Luke Edwards has said people who say this are deluded. Fine, Luke, I'm deluded then. But I feel like for us to get top 4, we would have to get lucky on a couple of fronts. We would have to get lucky in key players staying fit. So Botman needs to come back and hit the ground running. We need Bruno and Tonali to stay in this team all season. We need Isak to stay in the team all season. Possibly Gordon as well. If we cannot keep that core fit all year, we stand no chance of top 4, none at all. I think it's down to sort of 7th, 8th, possibly even worse if the wheels fall off. But we have to keep the best kind of 13 or 14 players fit for most of the season. Then, yeah, absolutely. You know what it's like. 2 or 3 months of just win. We could probably rack up enough points. But sorry, really long answer there. I've been thinking about this all day. So it's
first 11's out. I mean, we're as good as anybody, really. But like you say, it's the depth that after we have a knock or two that I think stops us or could stop us. And I agree with everything you say about not having any wiggle room as regards paying big money for transfers. However, Mark Gahey's still a gamble at £65 million to me.
Agreed. I agree. It's a massive gamble. He's a good player. He's a 24-year-old centre-half with good experience, good technical ability, who overperformed his previous kind of performances for Palace. So everybody kind of is saying he's between 35, 45 is probably a fair valuation for that kind of player. You've then got because he's English. You've then got because he's homegrown. You've then got because he had a good European Championships. And you've then got because he's also 24 years old and there's a high ceiling. Because he may get a lot better than this. By the time he's 27, if he keeps improving, he's going to be fantastic. He'll be one of the best in the league. I mean, he's already probably, you could say he's in one of the best of the leagues in terms of that category. So that's what we're paying for. Plus potentially the Newcastle tax, if that exists, plus Palace just being strong. We'll say strong will be nice. So that's like 5 or 6 different things that have bumped the price up this much.
Yeah, you're going to say arseholes then, but there we go. £5 super chat from Jack. Do you think we should start Sanusi versus Wimbledon and see if it's good enough for first team football and as a replacement for Miggy / Murph? Good question.
Well, funny you should say that. Have you seen the England call-ups?
Under 18, yeah. Him and Sanusi and Shahar, I believe.
Shahar. I mean,
Lewis Hall's in the under 21s also.
Oh, he's in the. I didn't see the U21s. I saw the U18s and the U20s, if that's a thing. Maybe I made that up. Let me just screen share very quickly the tweet so people can see it. Yeah, there it is. Let's zoom in a bit for you. That's the U18s. So we've got Leo Shahar, who keeps getting called up for England fixtures a lot, but I've not really seen him play an awful lot for Newcastle in the youth teams. So I'd like to see him a bit more in person. That would be nice.
He's a fullback, isn't he?
He is, yeah. Well, I'm pretty sure he is. And then Trevan Sanusi as well. I don't know. I don't know where he is in the pecking order of forwards in this U18 squad. I mean, maybe people that know the youth teams a bit better than I do. Where is Sanusi in this pecking order? Does he start? Is he an afterthought? Of course, you've got Bailey DePepper on there, who we reviewed on the transfer show. Yeah. He was. Was it not Plymouth Argyle? Or was it Port Vale?
Port Vale. Yeah, Josh Whittaker was Plymouth.
Oh, of course. So yeah, Bailey DePepper. We've looked at in a previous show. Chris Riggs in there as well as a midfielder. Interesting. So yeah, I'm happy with that. And yeah, your original question. Sorry, Billy. What does he play at Spurs? Bench at Spurs?
No, versus Wimbledon in the Carabao Cup.
This is Wimbledon. No, I want to win the cup.
Yeah, well, might be on the bench
at minimum. Yeah, on the bench, 100% on the bench is fair. But at a minimum, we need probably second choice players at worst. I don't want to go any further down the pecking order than that. I want maybe some of the spine players to play. Maybe a Trippier, a Bruno, a Tonali, and maybe one of the competent forwards. Well, that's a harsh word to say, but I'm not changing it. One of the competent forwards.
Dylan Richardson, 199 super chat. PSG brought in Thierry for that as well, I believe. Talking about their transfer policies. Have we got any more super chats? I probably have, because I've missed a load of comments here. Just scrolling down. Bear with me till we get to the bottom. Yeah, we've got a $99.99 from Lauren Williams. Ohio Magpies. Us Americans catching up. Hope we hit the goal. By the way, American fans love the Toon too. Cheers, Lauren. That's a fantastic gesture. Really appreciate that. In America are on the roll now in this competition. I say it's a competition. It's not a competition, really. It's a bit of fun. And we've got more super chats on the way down. Yeah, we've got £10 from My Smurgle. Positivity alert. After FA Cup final, my reaction was, that's Bruno gone. If we get James Trafford, that's 3/5 of our target positions well covered. Plus our big three stay in. This could be worse. I mean, that's a positive, but yeah, true outlook, I think. And a £10 super chat from David Lewandowski. Hi, Alex. Sense at last, lol. Seriously, been a great show today. Billy just said he's just singing for me, but just have another £10 from me, lads, for these great causes. Thanks very much, David. I'm glad I read that out when Paul wasn't here. And if any more, yes, there's another £5 for me and Fleming. Do you guys think that when PAF bought the club, they did not realise how much FFP would restrict how much they could spend on players? I'm sure they wouldn't be aware of it, Stato. What do you think?
Well, how much we can spend on players?
Yeah, just the PSR thing. It's definitely hampered. There's no doubt about it. Would they have been aware of it, do you think? I mean, did they kind of change the rules slightly when they bought us? I think they did, didn't they?
I can't remember now.
As regards sponsorships and things.
Oh, well, yeah, they did because they had an emergency meeting I believe it was in December. It wasn't
just after the takeover, wasn't it?
It wasn't. Yeah, it wasn't awfully long after the takeover. They did an emergency meeting that had to be, for some reason, panic stations. Big meeting with all the Premier League, basically saying we're not allowed. We don't want to allow owners to be involved in sponsorship deals of their own clubs. Was the long and short of it, basically, because they were terrified that we were just going to go, here's a shirt sponsor and £1 billion. There you go. They were terrified. So they basically have tried to close all the doors on that being a thing. And yeah, there may be changes on this because obviously Manchester City have a lot of court cases. Are they court cases? Whatever they are, investigations, charges, whatever we're calling that. So I think we're waiting to see what the outcome of some of those situations are, because that will set the precedent then, and then we can start walking our own path. I think we're a bit scared about doing things first, and I get that, because I think we all know the way the Premier League have treated us. They will throw the rule book at us very hard, right at our face. So we've got to be so careful, and they've been very careful. Even if mistakes have been made, they are being good custodians of the club, and they're trying to make sure that we don't get banned, we don't get in trouble. They're being very careful, and they are trying to operate within the best interests of the club. So that's fair.
I mean, the meeting also was about stadium naming laws, wasn't it? And strange enough, it came from Leicester, who named the King Power Stadium after their owners, which was smacks of hypocrisy to me. But there we go. 50 Norwegian krona super chat from Mats. He just says up the mags. And if I come down a bit further, there may be another one. No, there you go. Yeah, so we are now getting on for halfway through the stream. 7 minutes away. Maybe a bit less. We've obviously gone after 11. But keep your super chats coming, guys.
Can we have a look at loans? As in our players that have left? Because I don't think we've had a chance to do that, have we?
Well, House and Ashby's gone to QPR. Well, he's on the verge of going to QPR. The Isaac Hayden one to QPR's fell through. Jamal Lewis is looking.
How does that fall through? Because he's been on loan at them before, hasn't he?
I don't know.
Was that just Hendricks? Hendrick. I can't even remember his name.
Hayden was there last season. Yeah.
How does it fall through when they already know him? How does that
I don't know if
work?
they're allowed to sign more than one player from one club, though, are they? So if they've took Howes and Aspie, maybe that's the reason why.
Possibly. Yeah, it might be a rules thing.
Joe White's gone out on loan somewhere. Jamie Miley's gone to Newport. But they are expecting more loans to go out the door. There's another loan, I can't think of it is. But Jamal Lewis apparently looking to get him out the door. Fraser Southampton, of course, is virtually done now. And aside from that...
So Newport County, do we think that's a good loan for Jamie Miley? Because I've been very impressed with Jamie Miley so far.
Yeah, me too.
In the pre-season. Let's have a look at Newport.
Well, on Newport. Well, then we'll just I don't know. We'll leave you in.
So Newport County, I mean, I can bring it up if you want so we can see it. So Newport County are in League 2 of English football. They are currently, obviously, they've only played 3 games in League 2 so far. They lost their opener. They've won the following 2. 2 wins, 1 loss, 8 goals scored, 5 goals conceded. Obviously, it's very early doors. I don't know if they're considered to be one of the challengers for a playoff place or a promotion spot. I don't really know. Anybody who follows League 2 or down that kind of neck of the woods, MK Dons are in League 2 now. Let us know if Newport are kind of that team that are going to be the top end of the table, because you would prefer Jamie to be playing amongst a team or among a team that's dominant in that league, so we can get kind of used to that style. You don't want him going to a team sort of dogfighting relegation. How did they play last season?
I agree with Simon. He says Miley's better than League 2. Terrible idea. Should be Championship.
Yeah, but we said that about Anderson, didn't we?
That is true.
In terms of data last season, they were pretty bad. Oh dear. Deary me. So they were 23rd in the league for average possession. So they are not a team that controls games in the possession sense anyway. 21st for the FOTMOB rating. Middle of the pack-ish for goals and goals conceded. XG was one of the lowest in the league, which is poor. 14 clean sheets. Big chances. Shots. Very low as well. 3.5 shots on target per 90. That is awfully low. You get players who average that. Never mind a team. That is so poor. Average accurate passes per match as well. 23rd. Again, this is their data from last season, so it very much depends on their recruitment. If they've brought in a couple of tidy midfielders, centre halves, they may be able to have a lot more control this season, but it doesn't look like they're a strong team in that league. So unless they've recruited really well and maybe had a really good end to the season, or I don't know enough about Newport County. I would have to go and do some research on this, but a questionable move at the moment. Question marks over that, in my opinion, from first looking.
I think it's a good signing for Newport. I really do. Maybe they have recruited well and they're going for a big push for promotion.
Potentially. Newport apparently just brought in a 6'7" forward. Nice.
Lincoln just on a 6'9" striker. Yeah, interesting. Well, a £5 super chat, which has come from Ryan, our mod Ryan Realm. James has did it for him. It says, donation from Ryan Realm. His message, I'm here to help out my neighbours, but I'm 6 hours ahead in Southeast Asia paradise. Yes, he is on holiday in Thailand, isn't he? So,
yeah, I think he was struggling with being abroad, with everything being Canadian. He wasn't working very well.
King Hoddle's in the chat. No Solanke or Richarlison for Sunday. How much are you winning by? Well, you'll have to wait for our preview, which will come later in the show at some point in the next 5.5, 6 hours, 6.5 hours, however long it is. But you'll have to stay with us and find out. Sam Tickler's been called up to England. I noticed that. They've got one of the goalkeepers called Tickle. Yeah, Sam Tickler's been called up by the England.
Great name for a goalkeeper, isn't it?
His girlfriend Tess will be happy for him. Yes, absolutely. $4.99 super chat dollars wise this is from Chris MacG. Fantastic show, lads. Had a season 15 years before moving to Dallas. Your show gives me the feeling of talking NUFC with mates in the boozer. That's what we're supposed to be doing. It's obviously we're hitting the right spot then, Chris. Very much appreciated for your super chat, pal. Where are we?
On stream.
We are indeed. Max Thompson's gone to Chesterfield. That was the other one. Max Thompson.
Okay. Oh, yeah, he's the one that I kept getting confused about.
He's a keeper, isn't he?
Yeah.
A goalkeeper. He's obviously not a keeper because he's gone out, but there you go.
Who else has gone? So Harrison Ashby has gone to...
Well, he's on the verge of signing for QPR. I need to rewind something there because there's something on the yellow thing. Oh, Arsenal looking likely to add a wide forward before after being linked to Kingsley Coman and Raheem Sterling. I mean, Kingsley Coman's available if you really want a right winger.
Well, I saw some articles this morning that he was going to stay at Bayern, but I get that things change a lot on transfer deadline day. How did TTR do last year?
It's the interesting news, Stato. Mikel Merino's out for weeks after injuring his shoulder in the first training session.
I did see that. That's quite...
It's not funny, is it?
It's a little bit funny. we hope he's not hurt, and I'm sure he's a lovely man, but it is a little bit funny that they've just bought him and are rubbing it in our nose, in our faces, and then we can't play. So maybe that's dumb.
Enjoy your counting, Paul?
No.
You look a lot lighter for someone that's counted quite a bit.
I got about 3/4 of the way through, and my calculator reset. So I am not going to sit there and go through 40,000 pages again. YouTube works it out for me, but it's currently still processing because obviously it tells us after the fact. So we'll just have to hope that by the end of the day, we've when it's all counted up, we've hit the $5,000. But I think I got to about 1,700 before my calculator went off. So we are well on the way.
We're on track to being halfway.
Absolutely.
There,
yeah, absolutely.
So,
so as long as we keep a steady flow of donations coming in, it looks like we could be on for the record for a deadline day. We need to beat obviously last deadline day. But it is looking fantastic. But
I've done all the super chats, Paul. But our colonial cousins have started stepping up to the plate, I have to say.
I noticed the Americans have woken up, but they don't like it, do they? When they fall behind with donations, they don't like it. But
we were just talking about loans, Paul.
I had my headphones on when I was listening.
Although interesting point about Joe to Crew. I'm guessing that means Joe White. Are we sending him back out? Because I'm a bit on the fence with Joe White.
Apparently, an extension as well.
Yeah, I'm sure I've just read that Joe White's gone out on loan.
He's older though. I think he's 22 or he's nearly 22. So Joe White's at that point now where he needs to route to the first team, or surely he needs to go. Like you can't just keep loaning him out till he's 29 years old. We're not doing a Chelsea.
Well, I absolutely agree with that. 100% agree with that.
Why can't we do a Chelsea? Dear me.
Well, it's just not going to happen, Billy, is it? Really? It just isn't.
Well, they signed Kennedy when he was about 19. I think he was still on their books when he was 27, and he was never part of their first team ever.
Well, I mean, so far there's certainly nothing come up for transfers or anything else. Pissing in the wind at the minute. Michael McIntyre, thank you for a £5 super chat. Much appreciated. Where are you, America? Where are you? Because at the minute, the UK is still miles ahead in donations, as are Australia, believe it or not. We still need America to step up to the plate. Now, are you going to fail in America today? I mean,
to be fair, Australia are now in bed, so America can catch up with them.
Well, America can definitely catch up with the Aussies now, yes.
Yeah, and the UK people have had the benefit of kind of our time, so it's easier for them. But that never stopped the Yanks before, has it?
Never. Where are you? Let's be having you, kind of thing. Dean says he disagrees with Jamie Miley being sent out on loan. He has been very good in the preseason, and I'm positive he can do what his brother did for us last season.
I tend to agree with that.
Yeah, he did look good, but there's such a vast array.
He is older, isn't he? But
he is, yeah.
You've got to remember that we keep. I think a lot of people keep forgetting that Lewis Miley's still, or Louis Miley, as some people keep calling. I don't know what he's spelled Lewis, so I'm going to.
Well, Eddie calls him Louis, mate. Eddie calls him Louis in the press conference.
But he knows him. I don't know him. It's like me calling Jacob Murphy Jake. I don't know him personally. I'm not going to start calling him Jake.
Well, no, if Eddie calls him Louis, then that's obviously what he wants to be called, Louis.
Maybe. But anyway, regardless, he's still to come back. And I think a lot of people are forgetting that. So we're still going to have another midfielder to slot into that team. If he gets minutes, we'll see.
Jamie Miley has no chance of getting in the first team. Michael said, did you guys discuss the Disasi reports as yet?
No.
Well, we briefly touched on it, Billy, didn't we? That apparently Eddie Howe's turned down the chance to sign Disasi. Or was it a loan deal, Billy? I can't remember.
Loan with an obligation, I think it was.
Yeah. James Morrison, thank you for your $4.99 super chat. Wolves have agreed to sign Forbes from Ajax, loan with option. Kids nuts. Just go for Bakayoko, loan with obligation for 40 million. Chalobah 25 million. Cherky, new deal 2027.
It all sounds so good when you say it like that.
Yeah, Chalobah's going to Fulham, is he not, Billy, or Palace?
He's in talks with Palace, by
talks with Palace, yeah. June Payne, thank you, June, for your $9.99 super chat. Great going, lads. I finally got in. I finally found out how to do this. At least I hope I have. Good luck with the fundraising. I've donated this on the premiers. That if everyone give a little, yeah,
thanks,
give a little. We've also got Tyson, $9.99. Paul, you got me. I'm not American, but I live here. All the best with your piles today, Billy.
I've not got pissing Sandy Lyles, Clement Freud's. I ain't got them. Just a sore ass. And a Lebanese curry last night. I've had the Shiites all day.
Oh, God. I mean, we've got over 2,250 people watching, Billy. And you've now just explained. I mean,
well, at some sort, it's going to happen at some point. Let's be honest. I've not been remarkably saying until now.
Yeah, but to be fair, Billy,
you waited till I turned up to do it.
Well, yeah, you seem to bring out the worst in each other, don't you? Really. But to be fair, you are a little touchy on the pile situation, Billy, because if somebody mentions it, you are getting quite upset about it.
The problem isn't in between my arse cheeks; it's my arse cheeks. Full stop. I haven't got bloody bunches of grapes hanging down.
The butt cheeks have no air left, is what you're saying, Billy.
100%. Carlos Soler has gone to West Ham on loan, by the way. Do we think we could have been involved in that deal? As he plays on the right side of midfield, maybe even a bit higher up. We're kind of looking for one of them. A loan deal might have been ideal.
Nottingham Forest close to agreeing a deal with Benfica for centre-back Morato, worth £15 million. But they've ended their pursuit of Eintracht Frankfurt striker Oliver Mamouche. And are now looking at other options.
Is that Omar Mamouche, the
Eintracht Frankfurt
guy? Yeah, we've reviewed him before.
I'm sure I said Eintracht Frankfurt. Are you guys listening?
It's because you called him Oliver, I thought.
No, no. Tony Honor, thank you for your £10 super chat. Great show as always. We are going to get someone in, aren't we? Who knows? Tyson, thank you for another $4.99. Alex, are we really bringing back Fraser for right wing?
No.
Oh, God. Hey, I'll tell you what, if we don't laugh, we'll cry the way this window's going. I mean, I don't know what it is. I'm
just angry that people are making other good moves. I think Carlos Soler is fantastic. Played PSG.
Yeah.
I'm pretty sure he faced us. I think he got a few minutes against us in the Champions League last year.
He's Spanish, isn't he?
He's Spanish, yeah. Right mid, right wing. He's right-footed though, which might have put him off. But it's on loan. It doesn't matter if it doesn't work.
Chelsea have made an official bid for Jadon Sancho.
They have, yes.
Yeah,
and just telling about Newcastle and Eddie Howe's conversation about how he's found it extremely difficult. This transfer. I'm sick of the excuses now. It's bullshit.
Right? I'm sorry, if you go to Man United, what do you expect? You know, it's been a dumpster fire of a club for the last few years for transfers. If you're a young man and you got potential mental health issues going there as well with how toxic the dressing.
Why are we not looking at Sancho though, Alex? You know,
wages.
Listen, Kears has gone to Liverpool on 80 grand a week. So it just proves you can get the wages down if you come up with the right deal.
Yeah, but they're in the Champions League, Paul.
Forest have agreed a deal now with James Ward-Prowse.
Sancho is not going to be guaranteed football. You what, Bill?
Forest have agreed to deal with James Ward-Prowse now, so he's going to Forest on loan.
Yep. James NUFC, thank you for your £5 super chat. Sorry, it's only a £5 wish. Guys, stop it. It doesn't matter how much it is. Wish I could have sent more. I recently lost my dad, and watching your videos are helping me get by this tough time. Thank you, guys. We're with you all the way, matey. Geordie J. Gaiman, £2 super chat. At least we're getting rid of some crap, though. I think that's tongue in cheek there. And Terry Cassidy, Beansy, $4.99 super chat. Great show, lads. Been with you all day. I'm now sitting in the sun in Wooler with my partner, Ailsa, having beers, hoping that a signing will come before 11.
That sounds positively idyllic.
Yeah, it does. I mean, Stato's drinking already. So are we on alcohol free again, Alex? Or is this full fat beer this time?
It's Bud Light.
Ugh, light shite.
Yeah, but it's a long day, so.
Oh, it's a long day. You've only been on a few minutes, Alex.
I was in work at 7:45 this morning.
Oh, here we go, Billy. I was waiting for this. I've been in work.
Paul and I were in the makeup studio at 7:45 this morning, ready for
exactly. We were. Yeah, we had to get makeup done. We had to do the prep work. So don't say it's just you being in work since 11.
I had me fluffer in.
Yeah. He had to have his. I don't even want to go there. Nick Thornton, thank you for another super chat. You don't bring in someone like Paul Mitchell to massively overpay for Gee.
And yet we were prepared to.
I'm getting hammered for that beer choice as well. I know. It was on offer. It's just cold beer to have in the fridge for the summer days with the wife in the garden. I know. It's not. It's not what I would normally drink. I'm aware.
Well, I'm on Pepsi Max and Lucozade, so it's.
I'm on Pepsi Max as well.
Yeah. Does anyone on the panel, says Michael, rate Trafford? Curious to hear your opinions.
Absolutely, yes. I think it's a fantastic prospect.
Can't disagree with what Billy said. Yeah, it's one for the future. I think somebody raised a good point. I can't remember who it was. I feel like I want to credit somebody. I can't remember who said it. It might have even been Martin, potentially, in one of our mods, about how all of our goalkeepers, most of them are out of contract very soon. So we kind of need, and if we leave this goalkeeper situation till next summer, everybody knows that we need a goalkeeper desperately, and we're going to be in we'll be in the same situation we are in now for a centre half. So it kind of makes sense to tidy that up now, if possible, because who is it? Dubravka's probably going, and basically everyone that's signed goalkeeper wise, Gillespie. I mean, how many more 1-year contract extensions exist at a football club? I don't know, but.
Who knows? Alex, this is going to make you very emotional. Mr. Sant Maximan is in the chat. I would love to return to Newcastle United, but I've joined Fenerbahce now. Maybe in the next window.
You can join us. You just can't play for 3 clubs in the same season. So
yeah. Davey says Billy was having Botox in his rear this morning.
But I wish I fucking had it done. It's starting to go now. I'm gonna have a little walk in a minute.
Can we not just buy you a cushion?
I've got fucking 3 cushions underneath me now.
A hammock, maybe? I don't know. I don't know what the solution is.
Hammock? That's my underpants.
I can just imagine Billy in a hammock.
There's been a hammock made that could fucking have me in it.
Hammock and Billy in the same sentence, dear God.
You'd have to put it between the Twin Towers if they were still.
They're not there now, Billy.
No,
Billy, the Americans have joined us now. You can't say that.
Well, I was thinking of high buildings and them 2 came to mind. Sorry, America.
We apologise.
I do, sorry.
Oh,
I couldn't think of 2 high buildings that were next to each other. So the Twin Towers came to mind. I'm sorry.
I mean, now you've said that, I can't think of another 2 high buildings.
He could have said that building in Dubai.
There's one in Kuala Lumpur that's got
one building. I can't have a hammock with one building, can I?
Or the Trump Towers, Billy.
Well, I've got them already. Oh, dear me. That's my nickname for him anyway.
Toon Joe, thank you for your £10 super chat. Well done, lads. Love the show and great you're doing this again for charity. Still time for loans with obligation to buy. Technically 65 million to spare if Gay is deed. Keep the faith. Well, the faith is all we have right now, to be fair. Literally all we have is faith. And hopefully, no, it's not Dundee United, David. It's South Shields away top I'm in today. Harmeet says Paul, Billy, Stato, Kieran Dyer for right wing and Boomsong for centre back.
I mean, I'd take Kieran Dyer 30 years ago for the right wing, to be fair. What a player he was.
How on earth is Cherky still available for 15 million? Surely it's a no-brainer.
Well, there's question marks over a few bits of his game and personality.
I think he's just signed a new deal, has he not? Where did I read he signed a new? I don't know. Keith says, "Did I just hear Billy saying he was a fluffer?"
No, I had a fluffer. I am one. You know me, easy come, easy go.
Not meaning to be argumentative, Alex, but haven't we already got shed loads of goalkeepers? It's all we sign.
Well, yeah, but this solves the situation we're in for next year because, all right, cast your mind forward to next summer. We have Nick Pope. I think he's contracted until 2026. So we get to next summer. We have Nick Pope with 1 year left on his deal. Dubravka's likely gone. You've got Ruddy is likely gone. Gillespie's likely gone. Vlachodimos is likely gone. So that's all we would, in theory, have left as a usable choice is Pope on a 1 year contract. So I appreciate people don't want to sign goalkeepers. I get that. But next summer, we can't just be sat here going, oh, God, we have Nick Pope on a 1 year contract and that's it, unless we re-sign people or whatever we do. So we kind of, if there's the ability to fix that now, I guess it makes sense. It's just really annoying because we know we want centre-halves and wingers and things. But if it's possible, then fine. Why not?
Apparently, you missed out the Petronas Towers, Billy.
I did.
In Malaysia. Bath says Tower 7. I don't think that's there anymore, is it? I don't know how many of them are still there. Great show today, says Paul. As always, Barnacle Bill has got the trots.
I haven't got the pissing. I've been out.
Billy, you just admitted to having the trots literally 10 minutes ago.
Did I? Oh, that was a joke. That was a joke. That wasn't real.
Oh, dear. Don Mon...
I'd be gone and back, wouldn't I, all the time? And I haven't. I went for a piss when Paul was singing Imagine.
That you did. Don Mongoose, thank you for your £10 super chat. Chin up, ladies and gents. Unless we have 10 players out injured again, we'll be stronger than we were for the majority of last season. Some short memories. 4 seasons ago, we'd have sold 2 or 3 big names. Yes, but Don, you've just said it there. 4 seasons ago. We're long past that now. Long gone.
The optics as well ain't great to the players that we have that we want to keep, is it? Let's be honest. You know, the Brunos, the Isaacs.
Point.
They're not going to see an ambition. They're going to want away.
If we do have another season, guys, of 7th or 8th place, injuries, issues, Bruno, Botman, possibly Tonali, maybe Tonali owes us a bit and it would be fine. But Bruno, Botman, Isak are not going to hang around forever. They are Champions League quality players who want to play consistently for their national team and win trophies. And they are good enough to do that. They're not going to wait for us for years and years and years.
Very true. Johnny Ola, thank you for your £5 super chat. Can we retrain Ryan Fraser as a keeper? And Billy's ass sounds like 2 badly parked Volkswagen Beetles. Bloody Nora. Christ. Chris says, no real surprise that Joe White has been sent out on loan. He's over 21 and there wouldn't have been enough room for him in the 25-man squad. We've still got more than 25 senior players in the first team squad.
Yeah.
Well, Lewis Marley doesn't have to be registered, so that's fine. But pretty much everyone. I mean, we've lost Elliot Anderson now in terms of, I mean, he aged out anyway. He wasn't U21, so we would have had to have registered him, which I guess is one of the reasons why they were a little bit more okay with doing that deal, even though, well, we kind of weren't. Yeah, it is about squad size as well, to be fair.
Scott Hammond says, question for the lads. What's the curry choice and the naan?
Oh, chicken madras for me and keema naan, 100%.
Lamb tikka masala for me with the garlic naan.
I rotate. I really do.
Has somebody got a cow in the living room?
It's not my ass either.
Something's moving.
There might be some work going on outside, so I do apologise. There are people working in gardens.
Working up a cow's ass. All I can hear is...
It's a strimmer. It's an electric strimmer.
Okay. Fair enough. Alex, your choice of curry?
Again, mine rotates. I like to try different curries. I think I'd probably go for some kind of lamb curry, like medium-ish. Not super hot, but I don't like mild. It's got to have a bit of oomph to it, but you still got to be able to taste it.
What about your naan?
The end of it. Again, not too fussed. Not too fussed. I like trying different things. So
he never gives a straight answer, does he? Honestly, you should be a politician, Alex.
Life is fun. Life is fun. There is loads and loads to try, whether it's languages, sports, food. You don't have to shoehorn yourself into one thing.
You can have a favourite, can't you?
I haven't found one yet that I would constantly go back to. I just try different curries every time I go for a curry, to be honest.
Yeah. Ray Tate, $49.99 super chat. Thank you so much, Ray. Very, very kind of you. There's no comment there, but thank you so much. Billy should get Inasol as a sponsor for the show.
I haven't got pissing Chalfonts.
I'm sorry, but everybody thinks Billy's got bile.
I'm going to show you all in a minute. If you keep
Excuse me, but there's somebody from Different Strokes just appeared on Sky Sports News.
Not watching it, so I don't know what you guys are looking at.
It's Arnold.
It is, yeah. What are you talking about, Willis?
Apparently, he's a TikTok transfer sensation.
Looks like a very, very young Garth Crooks, doesn't he?
Yeah. Hey, good on him.
Yeah, fair play to him.
Absolutely. He's a transfer guru on TikTok, apparently, but he only looks about 6.
Wouldn't have been talking this weekend.
Yeah. James says, don't be dissing Inasol. It's great in those dire mornings of hell.
I'm not dissing it. I've just never had cause to use it. Or I've never had anyone to put it on for me. What's the point?
Dear God. Oh God, I dread to think we've still got so long to go and Billy's already at it.
People are talking about I've got bloody Sandy Lyles and I ain't.
How many different names are you going to come up for, Piles?
Well, there's plenty of them.
Wacky Angler says, I said at the end of last season you needed 6 outfield players in minimum to have a really strong squad. 2 goalkeepers later, a free signing, and the obligation for Hall and Asula, but everyone saw the issues. And that's Wacky, who's not even a Newcastle fan.
Yeah. He'll be loving this as a West Ham fan because obviously they've really strengthened the squad.
Yeah,
and they will have ambitions to finish above us.
Scotty Viv says, I still think we win the league this season.
On course.
Well, we're unbeaten in 2 games. Dan Kane says we might end up big spenders in January.
That's what we keep saying, though, isn't it? The next window's the one we're going to spend in.
Yeah. Laura's asking if there's any news of a signing in or out. Laura, I would just shake it all about, to be honest. Thanks, Billy. Matt here says, is there a fence in the land that Stato doesn't sit on?
That's off the East Stand, apparently.
Yeah. Have you seen that, Alex?
I've still got work going on. It's really loud out there. So I have seen the pictures of the fence outside the East Stand, and I've seen Adam P's video of it. I don't quite know what the details is. You can see who the owners are because you can see them on Company's House. So wouldn't it be a shame if whoever that company is got negative reviews online? That would be really shame. I would never encourage that. So please don't do that. But again, I do feel like they are purposefully trying to make the club buy it off them for possibly extortionate prices. But yeah.
Scott says a chicken tikka and korma rotation with a garlic naan all day long. P.S. Billy has a good rump.
Thank you, Scott. But korma, away.
Billy, I'm a little bit worried, to be honest, how many... we've had so many comments coming in regarding your arse, and people are praising it. You know, Sophia's praising it. Scott's praising it. Where has this arse been that people have seen it, the compliment?
It could be the top reason for the donations today. You never know.
Rachel's comment deserves a round of applause.
No, Billy's favourite band is Black Grape.
Oh, come on, ye faithful.
Black Grapes, brilliant. Jilly says a bum burner curry. You should try that, Billy.
Absolutely not. Not this precise moment in time. That might encourage the old Nobby Styles to come out.
Nobby Styles now. Jesus. Oh. Cynical Jim says, Alex, what was your last curry and naan?
It was last Friday.
What'd you have, Stato?
I think I had lamb. I can't remember what the curry was though, and I think I just had a Did we have a garlic naan? I'm thinking about a garlic naan with a lamb curry. I just can't remember what the curry was.
Interesting.
I'll think. So somebody might just tell me. So whoever was there, there's a few of you in the chat who were there. Can you remember what curry I had? Because I can't remember.
Were you drunk, Alec, by any chance?
I may have been
lunchtime, so the probability is very high, Billy.
Slightly intoxicated. I was okay at that point. I think I was fine.
Disgraceful. Geordie Jesus says, "Good evening, Paul, Billy, and Alex. Well done on the great work for the charity stream. Do we reckon the club will go back in for Guay in the January window?"
I hope they don't. I hope they walk away and they never speak to Palace ever again.
Yeah, I agree with that 100%.
You can't do deals with clubs that are going to treat you like that and publicly almost shame you.
Take the piss out of you, basically. Yeah.
CJ Jones, thank you for your £2 super chat. It's a good job Billy doesn't sit on the fence.
Why?
You know why, Billy.
I haven't got Adrian Childs.
Jay Smart says the person that puts Billy's pile cream on deserves a medal.
He gets one. Believe me, a little brown one.
I have a link for you, Paul, if you want to share the screen. This has just come up on Twitter.
Howie.
NUFC are exploring a big money for Anthony Elanga. That's Alex Crook at Talk
he's
Sport.
forgot to spell it right. He's forgot to put big money move. He's hyphenated big money.
And spelled winger wrong.
And it's on Talk Sport. So, meh. Is this the real? Is this the real Alex Crook? Yes. Yeah. Yes, it is. It is the real Alex Crook. So, Elanga.
Anyway, super chat from Morgan Ashton, 1999 super sticker. Thank you very much, Morgan. And a super chat of $4.99 from the American Geordie. Thank you, buddy. We are still waiting for the Americans to get properly into this. A few hours behind, but come on, guys. Luke Edwards says we are working hard to bring someone in. Well, Alex Crooks just reported that could be Elanga from Nottingham Forest. I mean, does that get you excited by any chance, guys?
Yeah, I do. I think he's a fantastic player.
Okay.
Statement signing now.
I'll wait for the noise to stop in a bit, and we can have a look at some stats. So we'll wait.
Is
for
he a statement signing? I wouldn't say so, but he's definitely better.
It's not a statement signing, no. Scott says Billy's going to start an OnlyFans for the stream. I thought he was going to say for the cream there, but obviously not. Ben Jacobs just tweeted we're in for Elanga.
That's a more reliable source, I would say.
Well, Alex Crook's got some contacts, Billy. I don't mind Alex Crook, but
he works for TalkSport. So
that's the only problem with Alex Crook is he works for TalkSport. Yeah, but yeah, Ben Jacobs, interesting. But you know what's going to happen, guys, when we get to 11 o'clock?
Yeah, we just couldn't get it done. We couldn't get him up to A1 in time.
Yeah, let's hope.
We could have got his medical done at Paul Gallant's, but Paul Gallant was doing a song for 38 hours. So there you go.
Indeed. James says, Billy, the Innisol toilet wipes are great in a rush, but expect you'd know that anyway.
Let me go see if I can sort all that noise out.
Oh, he's gonna tell the builders that they're not allowed to build. Wow.
I mean, he's been on less than 2 hours and he's pissed off.
He's pissed off. Billy, who are you? Pissed off. Ew. Yes. Neza says, I'm waiting for Laura to order my Chinese. I'm starving now with you lot talking about food. Billy.
Have you emptied your bag already? I mean, that sounds terrible.
No. I've emptied my bag when I went to do the counting. Snacking meatballs, Billy. So I've got them to consume at some point.
I've still got my Ochi biscuits and that peach that's probably going to get eaten at some time.
I've got a searing king prawn crisps. Couple of bottles of Lucozade. Interesting that I've got a apricot and almond mix of nuts.
Any chocolate? Anything on the chocolate front?
Yes, I do. I have, a few of these in the bag, which are called races, which are basically just Snickers.
Yeah. No, you ain't got a nut allergy.
A big bag of salted peanuts.
Oh, I hope you definitely haven't got a nut allergy.
No, I don't have a nut allergy, Billy. No, definitely not.
Well, peanuts and Snickers. Christ, for another noodle.
Tony Honest says our Ring doorbell has just told me there's a motion at our front door.
Good Lord. You don't live in Kieran Trippier's house, do you?
Oh, you know, wow. Fighting our curry house last night, bloke put in a coma. Dan says he's never had a curry. If I come visit next season, I'll be counting on some suggestions. You've never had a curry, Dan?
Chicken fowl's the best to have, mate. Actually, they're not. You need an asbestos stomach to eat one of them.
Yeah, you really do. Yeah. The Toon review sponsored by Aenosol. Well, they're certainly getting some shout outs on the show today.
Yeah, they should give us one. I don't want any free products, obviously, but they should give us something.
Absolutely. James says, do you have to use a shovel to put the pile cream on, Billy? Love you, really.
The trowel.
Trowel. Lady Sam will be joining us at any moment. She said she'd be here at 5, and she promised the chat she'd be here at 5 as well. So let's see what her timekeeping is like. What has Billy's arse and NUFC's transfer window got?
Fuck all.
Stephen says, trust the process.
Yes, we're still trusting it, and we've got 6 hours to go.
Yep. Right. Again, just to reiterate, guys, today's stream is all about this. Our 4 charities that we're raising money for today in this 12 and a half hour stream, whatever it ends up being. Very, very important. Parkinson's, to me, obviously, I suffer from Parkinson's and have done for a few years now. Without that charity, many people that suffer from this awful illness will just crumble, but their support is magnificent. Their attitude to helping people is incredible. So it's basically just a wonderful charity for me. Cancer Research UK speaks for itself. Fantastic work they do, trying to eradicate the C. Dementia UK is a vital, important charity for a lot of families who've got members of the family suffering from dementia. It's horrible. And the support they give is second to none. And of course, Young Minds, helping young people with mental health problems. They've been brilliant for my daughter. They've been brilliant for a lot of children across the country. So some very important charities that we're raising money for. And we're trying to hit £5,000 today in Super Chat. So please keep it going. And I saw somebody make a comment saying, I've got no money, simple as that. Fine. You don't have to tell us that. You don't have to, anything is fine with us. We've had some huge donations today. We've had some small ones. It doesn't matter. It all counts. Whether you've got anything or not. If you haven't got anything, you haven't got anything. It's fine. We're not sitting here pressuring anybody. We just want to try and raise £5,000 for these fantastic charities. So please help if you can. Stephen says Madueke is coming pending Sancho. I'll believe that when I see it. Anyway, we'll bring our next guest onto the show while Alex is busy shouting at the roadworks people. He's probably getting hit by a shovel as we speak. We have Mr. Rubenstein himself. Rob, good afternoon.
Hi, Rob.
Hello, how's it going?
It's going. We've been streaming for 6 hours now. It's going, and we still haven't seen any movement at the Toon. What's going on?
Yeah, I was going to say I do definitely praise you guys for the effort you put in today. I was listening to Billy singing earlier on. I mean, it's all been going on today, and all for a transfer window where very little is happening. I do definitely give you guys props for the effort you're putting in today.
Thank you, mate. What do you think about what's going on? Are you still hopeful? Alanga's now been mentioned in the last 10 minutes.
Yeah, I've just been reading the Elanga stuff. If anything happens at this point, I think I'll be surprised without being too negative. I would love. I mean, Eddie Howe said it himself in the press conference this morning that the day is not over. The press conference itself was delayed because of the fact that him, Eales, and Mitchell were having last-ditch chance of a chat of what can go on. But I think the trouble is that if we were going to do a deal for someone like an Elanga or whoever else you're looking at, does that focus on Almiron leaving first, or is it something we can just do on its own? It's all just a bit of a mess, and this late in the window, I think it would be anything would be good at this point.
I mean, listen, we've said all throughout the day, if we don't bring anybody in, we're going to be pissed off. And I think we as fans deserve to know what's going on. And a lot of people have mentioned that Eddie's sitting there in his press conferences saying that it's been really frustrating because of PSR. And on the flip side of that, we're bidding £70 million for Gay. So the money's there.
Yeah.
But why haven't we looked at other options? It just doesn't make any sense.
And I'll be interested to know what Eddie Howe's reasoning would be for well, I suppose I was going to say if we did go out and buy Gahey, and then everyone turned around and went, well, what happened to the right winger? What happened to this? What happened to that? I was going to say, how could he use the PSR as an excuse? But he probably would have flipped it and used the money as the excuse instead. So it is frustrating. I think, in fairness, I think Eddie Howe generally handled himself quite well this morning. It was a preview for the Spurs, and it just turned into a bit of a bloodbath with every journalist fighting for blood off Howe of what's gone on this window. And I think his natural response was just, it's all PSR's fault.
Yeah.
As you've rightly said, though, if it was PSR was such a big problem, how the hell were we planning on spending 70 million on Gahey? So it just doesn't quite add up, does it?
It doesn't. And I mean, obviously there's a lot of reports coming in now within the last 10, 15 minutes. This Elanga thing's building up. I mean, is he the kind of we've said he's a good player, but he's not quite that marquee signing that we were all expecting. But where do you stand on Darren Eales in all of this? Because he made a statement at the start of this transfer window, and I think he gave us all these expectations that things would happen. And then we've seen him at all these events, and we've seen him dancing on stage at the Stack and stuff like that.
Yeah.
But from our viewers today, we've had almost 2,500 viewing most of the day, and they're all of the same opinion that they're disappointed with Darren Eales, and he has to come out and give us answers.
No, I agree. It's a fine line, isn't it, of where you want your CEO or I guess like public face. I mean, Amanda was obviously always very very in the public eye, and Darren Eales, I thought, has always been somewhat, and I think could well be more and more now that Amanda's gone.
Yeah,
the laughs and the jokes and the singing on stage and the drinking beers and with the fans. I mean, generally, that's good. It's fun. It's interactive. It's bringing people together. But there's such a fine line of where and when you're doing it. If you have just bought your record signing and a new whoever else and who have just won the first 3 games of the season, then of course go and dance on the stage and enjoy yourself. When things are clearly in a transition, when we are not delivering on stuff that people are expecting, I think it's quite bold. You're asking for it. Basically, he's gone out and done it without really doing this. The obvious comeback will be, why are you dancing on stage? Shouldn't you be in the office sorting these transfers out? So I can see why he's got stick. I don't think inherently what he's doing is bad, but I think he needs to be careful with how he's acting when there's some more serious business to attend to than dancing on stage.
It works different over here. I think what he's trying to do is do what he did in Atlanta, is obviously interact with the fans a lot, which to be fair, as you said, he's done. He's in with the fans, and he's been at the events, overseas in pre-seasons and things like that. He's been there. He's been at the kit launches and things like that, which is great. But you kind of wonder if he's trying to be too much of what he was like in Atlanta, because it's very different in the Premier League to what it's like in the MLS and building something up over there. Do you think he needs to just tone it down a little bit and maybe, I mean, look, this is just a fan talking here. I don't know what he actually does behind the scenes. It's just the sort of impression that he gives when I don't think he needed to make that statement at the start of the window, because obviously now fans are thinking, well, he hasn't delivered on it.
Yeah, I mean, you are right, because it'll be very interesting to see, should not, well, as I say, we'll wait and see if something does happen today, but it looks like it won't be. It'll be interesting to hear what Darren Eales has to say following this, and I hope there is, and a bit of an answer. Obviously, there's lots of fingers on Eddie Howe, but I think you could tell from this morning I think he is involved, but I don't think it's all him. And you can look at Paul Mitchell as well, who you want to try and give as much rope to as possible. I mean, the bloke's literally joined the day the transfer window started. He had to get his feet under the table and get going, but it's not exactly. I'm sure for himself as well, it's not exactly the statement he wanted to make coming in. You know, I think we were linked with some highbrow, pricey players very early on, and it was kind of said this is going to be Mitchell's stamp, and this is going to be him showing people what he can do. And now we're being linked to the deadline day links to Forest winger.
Where do you think the chairman stands in all of this, Rob? Because obviously, I'll remind we don't know. Obviously, I would imagine he'd be in contact with Eales and Mitchell, etc., to see what they can do. And certainly today, I guess they'll be in contact. Is this the kind of day where you'd want the chairman here with the rest of the staff to try and get things done?
Yeah, it's a good point. I don't know how much impact he would have. I think he's I guess his contacts and how he would approach teams. I don't really know how much impact he would have. I suppose him being there might, I don't know, get a bit of a more of a quick answer. You just don't know. Is Mitchell and Darren Eales sat by the phone right now trying to ring Saudi Arabia to get a response? You just don't know what the contact is. You don't. But I would hope and imagine that he's hired these people to do the job. He's not here because he shouldn't have to be. He's brought in Paul Mitchell, who's got a fantastic resume, and generally speaking, as much as Darren Eales is getting stick for his dancing at the minute, I mean, generally has done very well. I think this is probably one of the moments really since it's all happened where people are actually turning around and starting to ask a few questions, and that's why I think it'll be interesting to hear what answers are given as to why it all went down. I mean,
do you think we'll get those answers though, Rob? Do you think they'll actually, if we don't bring anybody in, do you think somebody will come out from the club and say, right, or so message to the fans, this is why it didn't go so well in the window. We were restricted by this and that. We approached some, because we might have approached clubs and players might have turned us down and said, no, I want to play in Europe, which is fair dues. Yeah. So we don't actually know if they've gone to these players and, they're talking about Chiesa. Nobody knows if we went to Chiesa and he said, no, I want to play European football, which is, and at the moment, Liverpool are a bigger pull than Newcastle United. So we have to accept that. So we may have gone for players behind the scenes, but it just hasn't turned out the way we wanted it.
No, I do agree with you. And do I think we'll be given wholehearted, honest answers to every conversation that happened behind closed doors? Definitely not. But I'm hoping we do receive in some way, shape or form an acknowledgement of, I think even just the acknowledgement. That's the thing. I think fans can forgive, What's frustrating is we don't fully know what's going on, and that's the case. If the case was we've been chasing Gahey for 3 months and nothing's happened and we've given up, that's a really, really poor way to approach a window. That should not be the way anybody's doing business, which is, but from the outside in, that's kind of a lot of what we've seen, which makes it so infuriating. If there was a lot more links and a lot more players being reported, spotted, etc., then you could go, well, clearly we were in for a handful for a reason. Those didn't work out. And like you've said, even if Darren Eales comes out to you and says, it didn't work out and it was because of this, that, and the other, and we're going to try and do better next time, at least it's acknowledging the fact that it didn't go to plan and that we can build on it. I think if it's totally ignored and there's no explanation given, it's just something that'll simmer away. And then you just know that the pressure is going to be doubly on next time.
There's been an update from Alex Cook, by the way, and he said about the Elanga deal, told this one is developing quickly and likely to be done.
Wow. And who's that?
Alex Crook.
Alex Crook from TalkSport. He's to be fair to Alex Crook, he's normally quite bang on. He doesn't put anything out if he's not pretty sure. I mean, already I'm seeing a lot of fans not really happy with Elanga, calling him Miggy 2. He's a headless chicken. I'm not so sure. I think Elanga's got a bit of talent.
And let's not forget that Alexander Isak plays with him at an international level and will know him, and he will be able to hit the ground running for what we want.
Yeah. Listen, it's a signing at the end of the day. Is Elanga better than Miggy and Murphy? I think he is. So it would be strengthening the right side. Maybe not the massive marquee signing we wanted, but at least it's something, Rob, isn't it?
No, I agree. I think is definitely it does scream a little bit of that kind of last deadline day desperation to some degree. But I'm not gonna. But if this had happened, 4 or 5 weeks ago, and it had been an early signing, it could have very well been viewed in a different way. Young lad, 22 years old, clearly has pace and is definitely a good option. If we've done, as I say, if we've done this 3 days into the window,
well, he was linked with us at the start, wasn't he?
Yeah. If we've done this really early on, I think it could have built a lot of praise. Whereas possibly now, because it is so late, it's an obvious reaction to think, well, he probably wasn't first choice. But at the same time, we need to strengthen, and certainly in that position, and he will give us more than we've got right now.
Yeah. Before you go, Rob, because I know you pushed for time, mate. We've been sort of chatting this afternoon, and the viewers want to know what your go-to curry and naan bread is.
I heard this earlier, and Alex couldn't remember because he was too drunk when he ate it or whatever.
He's terrible, man, honestly.
Well, without being too boring, I normally go for a chicken tikka masala, I must say.
Mine's lamb tikka masala, mate. I'm with you all the way on that one.
Yeah, and
what about the naan?
Peshwari naan. Got to get the naan bread in as well.
Sweet ones, aren't they?
Yeah, they are.
Yeah. Nice one. Well, listen, Rob, it's been a pleasure as usual, mate. Thank you for giving a bit of your time today. I really, really do appreciate that. So thank you, and hopefully we'll all be celebrating a signing by 11 o'clock. But I'll catch up with you soon, buddy.
Good man. I will be watching and waiting for this Alanga deal to get announced live on the Toon review. Keep up the good work, gents.
All right, buddy. Take care.
See you later.
Cheers, mate. Cheers, Rob.
Bye,
cheers, Rob. Top man. Always a top man.
Indeed.
Top man on camera, top man in person as well. Really nice guy and big friend of the channel as well. And go and check Rubenstein's channel out as well, guys. Fantastic channel on there as well. Newcastle United channel as well. He's got some great videos on there. So please go and check out Rob's channel. Where the fuck is Alex gone, Billy?
I don't know.
I mean, we were supposed to have Alex on. We were supposed to have Sam on at 5 o'clock. I don't know where Sam's disappeared to. But keep the donations coming in, guys, for the charities, of course. Let's have a look and check out some more super chats that have come in. Hang on a minute. What time did that come in? 5 o'clock? No, we've done that one. Lauren Williams, we've done that. 1621, done that one. Tony, right, getting close. Terry Cassie, Nick Thornton, Toon Joe. Yes, we've done that one. Don Mongoose, Johnny Ola, we've done. Ray Tate. Done that one. Morgan Ashton, American Joy. Lord Wishart, thank you for your £6.10. Somebody's never forgot. No giraffes, might as well do tolls. Those who know. Absolutely, you do. Michael McIntyre, another £2 super chat. Thank you, mate. Sean V with a £40 super chat as well. Thank you very much, Sean. Steve C, $4.99 super chat. Amazing work today, lads. Love the show. And you guys, keep the faith. Darren Cox, £2 super chat. Great to see TTR and Rob together on the stream. How are the lads? It just proves that we actually get on with other YouTubers. Tony with a $9.99 super chat. Great stream today, guys. Fingers crossed we get some signings through the door. Clone Lad with a €5 super chat. Keep up the great work, lads. Only positive from today is I've secured 2 tickets for the Man City game in the ballot. Well done, buddy. American Geordie with a $9.99 super chat. Hello from Toonami, Minnesota. We are the front shirt sponsor for Walker Central FC. How are the lads and lasses? Great stuff. Raised with a £20 super chat. Thank you very much, Raised. My Smeargle with a £2 super chat. Alanga and Trafford would be a good deadline day. Well, better than it is at the minute. Put it that way.
Deadline day, yeah, but as a transfer window in whole, is it? I mean, for deadline day, yeah.
Insanity with a $19.99 super chat. Thank you very much. Hope this helps with the charity goal, lads. Love the content. Billy Bob, never change. You're hilarious. Really, Riley, thank you for your £5 super chat. And Robert Taylor with a £20 super chat. Great job, lads. Keep it going. Thank you very much. Well, we're over halfway, Billy. We're 6 hours and 17 minutes into this stream. How are you feeling?
Yeah, I had a bit of a dodgy spell about half an hour ago, but that seems to have... I'm on my second win now, so to speak.
Jesus Christ, God help the world. Well, here she is, without further ado, Lady Sam.
Hey,
outstanding work.
control you too.
Listen, yeah, brilliant interview. Yeah, it really was.
Awesome. Some lad, eh?
Oh, he's incredible. We are going to play it a bit later on again, Sam, because obviously there'll be some people that didn't see it earlier on, and I feel like we should actually, do it again because, when I was editing that last night and putting it together, it just seemed just such a lovely, outgoing lad who's been faced with difficulties, but just sod it. I'm going to do something with my life despite the restrictions on it, and I'm going to make a success out of it. And that's exactly what he did.
So inspirational. The knowledge that Sam has is just outstanding. So much to contribute to conversation. Just a really, really inspiring young man, starting his own business, helping other people. That's 16. Unbelievable. Give us a nudge like 5 minutes before because he wants to watch it live. So I'm gonna
all right, okay. Well, what we're going to do now is we're going to have a little music interval, just so I can eat some of my meatballs. And Sam's going to obviously pour a very big glass of wine.
I'm just going to have it from the bottle.
Oh, you're classy. You are so classy. But this is me again, and I sang this in the lockdown, and this is basically a song that I wanted to do for a while, and it's by Callum Scott, and it's You Are the Reason. So enjoy this for the next couple of minutes, folks, and we'll see you shortly. Oh, you're back. Look who's back. Have you insulted all the people doing the roadworks and stuff?
It's all taken care of, guys. Don't worry.
Yeah. Did it get a bit heated?
No. I know who it is. So it's for me. So it's fine.
I mean, the thing is, Alex, we've actually had Rob from Rubenstein.
I know. I saw on my phone and I missed him. I haven't spoken to Rob in ages.
Yeah,
so it'd been nice to catch up with him.
Well, you decided to bugger off. Oh, look, we've got 4 on. 4.
You wouldn't have heard me anyway, so there was no point.
Yeah.
Woo, Spike. Steady on, boy.
Wow. We've had, let's just, Karia, who's been a member for 31 months on the channel. Thank you very much. Karia says, Alanga will be good beside. He is from Sweden. Greetings from Norway. Oh, James NUFC is a new member of the channel. Thank you very much for signing up, James. Norman Moore, welcome. Thank you for your £5 super chat. Thoughts on Eddie's 10-year comment on transfer windows? We'll come to that. Spike Milligan, £100 super chat. Spike is a massive contributor to the Toon Review and is responsible for most of the stuff we give away on the channel. He is donated all the prizes. Just incredible generosity, incredible man. Thank you so much again, Spike. Cancer is close to my heart after losing my wife to the dreaded sea. Also, you keep me sane. Thanks for everything. Better keep some money for arse therapy. Did you realize, Sam, that Billy has pile problems?
Absolutely not. Of course, you didn't realize it. It's not true.
Sorry. She's so you might have them by the end of the day, mate, in fairness.
I haven't got bloody...
Do you want to do the comparison again, Billy, that you've shown me and Alex so far?
Well...
To show Lady Sam?
I'm not sure I want to see. That's fine. Keep it.
Well, no. It's all right. It's all clean and above board. That's what my arse should look like. And that's what it fucking does look like.
Squished biscuit.
Oh, God. Oh, dear. Benjamin, thank you for your £10 super chat. Respect to you all. Long-time viewer, first-time donation. Great cause. Well done and keep up the good work. Thank you very, very much, Benjamin. Now, the valuations for Alanga are starting to fly about. Some are saying 35, which is a decent price. Some are saying 40 to 50 million.
Shall we have a proper look, shall we?
We'll let you dive into that, Alex. Karia, thank you for your 50 krona. Great singer you are, Paul, and this is for your singing and Sam's beautiful smile. Thank you very much.
Hey, yeah, Paul, you're not bad, you know. Better than your impressions anyway.
Well, I'll stick to singing then. Honestly, ever thought about being a motivational speaker, Sam?
I think I would do a great job.
Oh, absolutely. You shit at that, but you shit at that. Go and do that.
Okay.
Okay. Thank you for your 99 super sticker, Ray Fagan. Thank you. And Cruz Scott is a new member of the channel as well. Thank you, Cruz. Welcome to membership, and thank you for your support. Keith says, Paul Ditchburn missed his vacation in life. Well done. Great singing. Great song. Good night, panel. Steve says, Pep Guardiola said he buys a new player each year simply to change the dressing room dynamic. He knows, and if we get any good player in, not necessarily great, it would be great. Dave wants Alex's opinion on Elanga.
Well, if we're going to do that, we might as well do the whole thing.
Brace yourselves. Come on, then.
Well, is in screen share and have a look at him properly. So somebody said Ben Jacobs has also said it. I can't find Ben Jacobs has said anything. He simply retweeted Alex Crook's original.
Well, he's not going to retweet it if it's not, if there's not something in it, I guess.
I feel like there's an element of endorsement of that Ben Jacobs.
Craig Hope has said, we understand Newcastle made a deadline day approach for Forest Wing Anthony Elanga, but it's likely to be too late in the day for a deal to happen.
Oh, fucking Craig Hope, man. Honestly, what is with this guy? I'm getting fucked off with him now. I'm sorry. I know it's only like
he's put it an exclusive
5 in the afternoon, but Jesus fucking Christ. Get a grip on your life, Craig Hope. Honestly, you're like Dr. Dredd, for God's sake. We're sitting here waiting in anticipation for getting the signing in, and as usual, Dr. Doom comes out and says, oh, it's probably too late in the day. How would you know? For God's sake, man, try and be positive for once in your goddamn life. Anyway, sorry, Alex, carry on.
As I was saying, Craig Hope has also mentioned it and credited other people at the Mail. I think it's not an exclusive though, because I'm pretty sure, as much as I have questions over Alex Crook as a source about many things.
It's on Sky now. Newcastle in talks on Anthony Elanga. So,
wait, but this has all come from Alex Crook's initial tweet about we're going to talk about it on TalkSport. So they've just all. It's not from Sky. It's not from Craig Hope. Time goes.
What it should say is Newcastle in talks to sign Anthony Elanga, but Craig Hope once again puts the snappers on it and says it probably won't happen because he's a doommonger.
But I'm just on about credit because again, a lot of, and again, it's funny how a lot of journalists get angry with YouTubers when they're all ripping each other's stories off. It's like, okay, fine, whatever. Anyway, Elanga, let's talk about the actual player, shall we? So Anthony. I don't know how Swedish people say Anthony. We'll go with Anthony Elanga. No middle name apparently. We will find it on Transfermarkt though if he's got one. So Malmö in Sweden. £25,000 a week with a contract that expires in June 2028. So he will be 3 years to pay up. And the wages aren't bad. We could double that, triple that, and he'd be nowhere near highest earners. So it's definitely doable. High potential, 22 years old, very highly rated at Manchester United when he was there. A few shouts to maybe go and get him when he was leaving as well. But he has gone to Forest. He's struggled to kind of force himself into that team. Statistically, doesn't look incredible. Progressive carries are high. They're about average for what you'd expect. It's with a lot of pace as well. Reasonable defensive contributions in terms of clearances, aerials, and then gets stuck in with the tackles. Shot volume could improve. A lot of this data, I would expect it to be a bit better, but I think it does him the dirty. I think he's better than this, as shown by the fact if you scroll down, you've got Vargas, Jarrod Bowen, Mudryk, Rashford, Gordon, Adeyemi, all on this list. So you can see how he profiles. We've seen him play. We know he's a nightmare to deal with his pace. I think he does need a lot of refinement, but he ticks a lot of boxes. He's played with Alexander Isak. He's young, potential. There's a high ceiling there. It might be a gettable price. I'm not sure it was our first choice in this kind of area, but it's certainly a reasonable option. Anything from Transfermarkt? Do we have a middle name? We have two. We've hit the jackpot. We have David Jr.
Is one of those yours middle names, Alex?
It is not. No.
No.
So dual citizenship with Cameroon, but I believe he does play for Sweden. Is he capped at international level? I would assume he is. He is indeed. 17 caps and 3 goals for Sweden. CAA Stellar Agency. We will have a little sneak peek at them as well. apparently he can play all across the front three. His outfitter is Skechers. I know we don't normally go into these kind of things, but that's different. I've not seen that before on here. He's represented Sweden all the way back to under 16s, possibly even before then. So he's been highly rated for a very long time. This isn't kind of a recent thing. You know, he's been part of the Manchester United setup for a long time as well. Let's just have a little quick check of the agency. So they represent many, many people. Anybody that we've had dealings with recently. Let's keep scrolling. Calvin Phillips, no. Loftus-Cheek, no. Possibly. I don't know if we've got any of our lads on this list. It always takes ages to load page 2 of agencies. I don't know why. All right, we'll have to come back to that. Let's look at his recent games.
It's like watching bloody Countdown.
Oh, no, I don't know why it doesn't load straight away. Weaknesses, aerial duels, despite the fact that he profiles really well on FBref. So again, I think SofaScore need to do a bit more with this website sometimes. So loads of NAs in the friendlies. I don't know why he wasn't involved. Possible injury. That's a good point, actually. Before we disappear off there, should we check injuries?
Yes.
I don't really know.
It's something that we should as Newcastle fans. Oh, that's beautiful.
There's nothing on there.
That's beautiful.
That makes me think there's a glitch on the website, though. And we're so used to seeing
let's have some
injuries.
faith, Sam. Let's have some faith. For once, we haven't got 3 pages of injuries.
Who knew?
Yeah. I mean, that's like gold dust, isn't it? An injury-free page. I mean, that definitely makes him go up in my estimation. Oh, he's represented by the same people as Nick Pope's got agency-wise. There's Nick Pope. So we've got one on the list. Anybody else that we know that we've... I mean, James Trafford, same agency. And we know we've definitely spoken to them at some point this summer. Elliot Anderson's agency as well. Oh, of course. Of course it is. Yeah, we'll load page 3. That's going to take another hour. So he was unavailable. I don't know why he was unavailable. So anybody in the chat, does anybody know why Alanga was unavailable for, I don't know, July, August? Maybe he just went on holiday. Who knows? So Forest, Bournemouth, did he start? He did indeed. They played their 4-2-3-1. And it's a good kind of point to measure up against because we've played Bournemouth and Southampton. So Forest had the same 2 openers that we had. So you've got some reasonable comparisons there. How did he do in this game? He got a 7.1. He did lots of defensive work, seemingly. Had a couple of goes on the opposite side. 2 key passes. Anything else that was any good? I would expect for somebody who is right-footed on the right to maybe provide Chris Wood with at least maybe more than 1 cross. But again, I haven't watched this game specifically. Actually, I think I did watch it on Match of the Day. I don't know why. Yeah, strange. Possibly tactical. 2 completed dribbles out of 2. Fantastic to see. Tenacious in duels as well. Won his only aerial duel, which is always good for a winger. 4 out of 8 ground duels is fine as well, considering who he was up against with Lewis Cook and as well. We've just played Southampton. We know what they're like, and not a bad side. 2 was fouled as well, so drew 2 free kicks for his team. Should we have a look at the? Oh, that was Bournemouth, even not Southampton. I'm getting all my teams mixed up. Let's try that again. Let's try. This is Southampton. So Alanga on the right again in a 4-2-3-1 up against Kyle Walker-Peters. Not a tough afternoon. He's a good player. It looks like he was either taking corners or involved in a short corner, one of the 2. Lots of both sides. How did he do? 3 key passes, 2 crosses, 1 long ball, created a big chance for his team, 1 shot on target, 1 blocked. Struggled to get past Kyle Walker-Peters, seemingly. He had 7 attempted dribbles and got 1 of them. So possibly in the pocket of Mr. Walker-Peters there. 4 out of 11 ground duels. Meh, he's a slight winger. You're not going to win all of those. And won his aerial duel again. Not bad. Not bad opening data. How far back? Yeah, he was involved heavily last season as well. Reasonable stats. I think it's very much one for the future kind of signing. Well, when I say one for the future, can he compete this year? Yes, I think he can.
Well, he's better than Miggy and Murphy, Alex. Let's put it that way.
I think he's faster with a much higher potential ceiling, and he knows Isak and stuff. So there's a lot of positives there. However, this kind of guy needs to learn the Eddie Howe way. He needs to understand the defensive requirements of being in this team and being a winger in this team, because he asks a lot of his wingers in our team. Yeah, possibly. If it's a good price, I'd take it, because at the end of the day, Jacob Murphy is what, 29, Miggy's 30, so we can't keep waiting. We could do with freshening something up, even if it's not the first choice. A choice that has sell-on value as well. If we could get him at a reasonable price that's not going to hurt wages, and if it doesn't quite work, at least we can develop him enough to sell him at good money, then it's risk averse. Then there's not too much of an issue with it. If we can pay sort of somewhere between 20 and 35, and we can develop him, and if we do decide to get rid of him, we could probably get the same back or maybe a return. So is it perfect? No, but I'm not against this. I think it's an interesting move, definitely.
Sam, what do you reckon? Are you excited about it, or is it not quite the marquee that you were looking for?
I'd probably take our Granny Geordie at this rate just to have some excitement in the window, quite honestly. But I think Alex is absolutely right. There's feeling for development at the age that he is. I do trust Eddie absolutely has the capability to develop him as a player, get him into the style quite quickly in the formation that we want to play in. I wouldn't be angry about this signing at all. I've got some thoughts and feelings about the transfer window, as I'm sure a lot of us do have. But I wouldn't be mad at this. Is it the marquee signing I wanted? Is it the Tudor moment, the rabbit out the hat? No. Would I take it? Yes.
There is one additional point on this, by the way, that I forgot to mention. We have just done some recent business with Forest. We're obviously on good terms in terms of making transfers together. So makes it even more plausible and possible, in my opinion.
We've also just dumped them out of the Carabao Cup as well. So,
well, let's ignore that bit.
Oscar Clark, thank you. If you sit £2 super chat, Alanga was good at United. Which United is that? There's plenty in the league. Dave Lockie, thank you for your $4.99. Alanga in will help. Surely that right side can be managed well between him, Murphy, and Almiron. I hope. Crin Shen, thank you for your 50 Swedish krona. Must defend the honour of Sweden from the horrible slander by Kare. Darren Deck Jonesy, thank you for a £20 super chat. Barry, £10 super chat, thank you. Awesome, Paul, great voice, lovely song, well done, thank you. Martin Brophy, £2 super chat. Will Paul sing Hallelujah live if we sign someone? No.
Stretch.
That song is, I mean, it sent people to sleep. Dan Magin, thank you for your $9.99 super chat. Grumpy Jim Guy, thank you for your £49.99 super chat. Incredible donation, thank you. Well done, fellas and ladies. Sam, fair play for going live for so many hours. Shame there's not more to get excited about this deadline day, but hopefully we are celebrating smashing the fundraising target at the end of the night. Fingers crossed. Crane Shen has also become a new member of the channel. Thank you, Crane. David Robinson, a $1.99 super chat saying, what's the fastest fish in the sea? A kipper flathoot. I'm not sure I get that. Is that one of those moments? But thank you, David. James Morrison, a $1.99 super chat. A double deal for Murillo and Alanga. Anyone for 80 million?
Who? I've been for that. Murillo and Alanga, yeah. I've been for
Murillo and Alanga, yeah. George T, member for 32 months. Thank you, George. Paul, you and Leon should get together for a duet. Yeah, I know that would be quite that would be an occasion.
There's an extra point about Alanga, by the way, that a couple of people have raised. He did come on as a substitute against us in the Carabao Cup, so yes, he would be cup tied if we purchased him.
Sujay, thank you very much for your 100. Does anybody know what THB is?
Thailand Baht.
Yeah.
Thank you, Billy. Songs are great, Paul. If NUFC win the Premier League title, could the panel, Lady Sam included, please present a show with hair dyed in black and white stripes? Thanks. Well, me and Billy don't have any hair.
I mean, mine's going blonde if we win. If we win, I think I've said blonde hair if we win a trophy. If we win the Premier League, I will do beard. Yeah. Eyebrows will go blonde. We'll just do it. Why not?
Would you do black and white hair, Sam?
What, like Cruella de Vil?
Yeah. I think you'd suit black and white hair, is it? Being sort of.
I could get away with it, right? But do you know what concerns us? Would I get it back?
You've been Cruella de Vil to me ever since you joined this bloody channel, so it would suit you.
The gall, the nerve. I will dye my hair though. Paul in the chat, what colour?
Oh, well, listen, you could get some very, very strange answers. Yeah. I'm going to say you're putting it out there, Sam, aren't you? Jesus. What hair colour? Steve says it's crazy playing for a club that got knocked out but still can't play. Yeah, I think it's a stupid rule myself. Like, if you go to play for another club, then play for another clubs. You know what I mean? It doesn't matter. Another new member of the channel, Stuart Smith. Welcome, Stuart. Thank you for your support, my man. Stephen Harker says not a chance. Not a chance. We are still waiting for Paul in Fenwick's window with his ass. That's a little bit different because A, I don't have permission. B, I would get arrested. And C, Northumberland Street does not want to see my ass.
And D, I keep my promises, unlike Paul. So,
you know what? Yeah, you've opened the can, right? You've opened the can.
To be fair, you are picking on all three hosts today, Paul. So
yeah, you are.
Oh well, that makes an absolute. Me and Billy have got on fine today before you joined.
Well, apart from your persistent bringings up of his backside, yeah.
It's not me. It's got nothing to do with me, Billy's piles. It's the chat that have mentioned it numerous times, and how Anasol is now sponsoring the channel. Nothing to do with me. Real Sociedad dad in a loan deal for Aguerd from West Ham. Oh, a guard, sorry.
Interesting.
Mark Thompson says, can flash it through my window, Paul. That's disturbing. Absolutely disturbing. Fubar says he knows the owners of Phoenix. If you want me to ask, no, thank you. I'm fine. I am fine. Stop asking for Alex's middle name. He's not giving it away. He's made because he's a chicken shit, right? And he doesn't want to tell anybody. Unlike Norma Jane down there. But I mean, it may as well be Nora, to be honest, as in Bat. Sam,
you give up your time, and this is the thanks you get.
It's terrible, isn't it? It's absolutely shocking. Matt says, Sam, is that glass massive or are you tiny?
Both, actually.
Stuart Smith, £20 super chat. Thank you, Stuart. Listen to you guys for ages now. You keep me going through the night as a truck driver. Much love to the Toon Review and all Geordies around the world. Thank you very, very much. Keep those coming in, guys. As I say, we're raising money for these 4 fantastic charities today. Parkinson's UK, close to my heart for obvious reasons, suffering from the illness myself. They've been very much a big part of my life for a while now. Cancer Research UK needs no introduction. The fantastic job they do for all cancer sufferers and trying to find some kind of miracle cure for the awful disease. Dementia UK, which affects many, many families across not just the UK but everywhere, but they do a fantastic job in supporting the families. And of course, Young Minds, for young people's mental health. So many young kids go through mental health issues, and it's fantastic that these guys stand up and are there to help them through whatever awful periods they're going through. So that is what we're raising money for today, guys. We're trying to get to 5,000 to split between the 4. And we've still got 5 hours and 15 minutes left before the window shuts, and then a little bit after to have our rants about signing no fucker. So yeah,
are the Americans well and truly awake now? Are they?
Well, the Americans are getting absolutely stuffed on the donations. There's no doubt about it. Absolutely.
Oh, this is surprising.
What time is it? East Coast versus West Coast? Have they all woken up yet? Because
they'll all be up now. Yeah, absolutely. But listen, where are you, America? Basically,
it's 1:45 East Coast, and it'll be about 11:15 West.
I mean, they're all still working in New York, to be fair to them. So we'll give them a little bit of time.
Well, so's the Brits, but the Europeans have all stepped forward, and so have
it's early morning in California. They're 9:45, so
yeah,
we'll have to wait till they finish work.
Yeah. Stuart Smith, £20 super chat. We've done that one. I'll get on with it. Peter Melia, 1999 super chat. Great work, guys and ladies. Sam, hopefully we will sign Elanga and Trafford and get rid of some of the dead wood. Ray Fagan, another £99 super sticker. Thank you, mate. Nick Thornton with a £5 super chat says, Paul, I'll give £100 donation if Alex gives up his middle name.
Start read the private chat.
Hang on. Well, I don't need to do that, to be fair. Okay. Right. All right. Go on then.
Oh, do we want the donation first?
Yeah.
Cough up.
Yeah, we'll wait for the donation first.
Yeah.
We'll wait for the donation first.
I'll
do it. I'll do it.
If you donate the £100, Nick, Alex has promised he'll do it, and he
will.
will.
Though I tell you what, the beans is everybody has egged me on so much, and because it's for charity, feel free to either, put some more donations in. Everybody who's egged me on, or if you can't afford it, like the stream.
Yeah.
So it helps us, so more people come and watch, or go and retweet the stream on Twitter. Do something if you can't afford it, because I appreciate everybody can't do that.
There you go. Nick's put £100 in. Nick's put £100 in.
You bugger.
That's
right. Right. Hang on. We'll give 5 minutes, right? Just so other people can also donate.
I will do it. The fact that he's done it.
Hold on.
Well done, Nick.
Ken Hancock, was that £400 once it's done? Is that what you said, mate?
Surely not. Did he?
You did,
wow.
yeah.
Back there.
KK Cheer, thank you for your £5 super chat. Sign Kubo and you can get back the 50 million in 1 week through sales of jerseys in Asia. Jody V, 1999 super chat. Great stream as always, guys, and Lady Sam for amazing charities. Nick Thornton, of course, with the £100. Come on, get some more donations in the next 5 minutes. Alex is giving the big release in 5 minutes of his middle name. So please keep on donating. If those of you that have been egging them on, that's only fair. Please donate. But Nick, that's fantastic. Thank you so much for your generosity.
Wouldn't it be hilarious if it was normal as well?
Well, it could be Norman, couldn't it? Norman and Norma.
Oh, can you imagine? Oh, I love
that. So we'll just await. We've got another super chat in there from John Lee, a $10 super chat, a third chat for the middle name. Thank you. Up the A1 with a $5. Go for it, Alex. Thank you, guys. We'll release it in a couple of minutes, guys. Mubarak.
I've already agreed to it now, so
you have. $4.99. Hello, all. Much love from Michigan. Keep up the good work. The Americans are coming.
Michigan,
right.
Paul.
I said Michigan.
Michigan.
That's not it either. It's not a Pokemon.
You'll repeat it wrongly again.
Oh, shut up, you bunch of
from
fannies.
Mighty Game.
People know where it's from, for God's sake. Michigan. It doesn't
what part
matter.
of Michigan are you from, mate? You're from Detroit.
Bunch of fannies, honestly. You fired a lot of yous. Rachel, our mod, has come in with a tenner. Haven't egged Alex on, but worth another 10. Ian Morgan says, £2. And he says, well done, Nick. The American Geordie with $19.99. Let's go, America. Come on, lads. Peter Brooks with a $9.99 super chat. Alex outmaneuvered. Give it up, lad. Matt's with a £20 Norwegian kroner super sticker. And Michael McIntyre with a $5. Right, Alex. What is your middle name?
I tell you what, before I disclose it, I want guesses. I want guesses in the chat, and whoever guesses it, well, we'll have to give him a chocolate biscuit.
Do we get one? Do we get a guess?
You can get one.
Yeah,
of
you three can have a guess if you want.
Look at you.
Arse biscuits.
I don't know if you guys know it. To be fair, I'm not sure I've ever told you lot. So I don't think anybody knows it. To be fair,
no, I don't know.
You haven't told us about it. Definitely.
Well, just give us a clue. Does it begin with a vowel or a consonant? Just one little clue.
I'll wait for the chat to guess, because if somebody actually guesses it, then.
Davey Versus come in with a $4.99 super sticker. Kevin Greener with a £50 super chat. Thank you, Kev. Ooh. Much appreciated, buddy. Come on, Alex. Middle name can't wait.
Why do people care so much about me? Honestly, I'm just some talking head on a YouTube channel.
Just as Brenda.
Frau has come in with a $10 super chat. He thinks it's Rupert. Diane Robinson with a $5. Great stream. Good for you guys. Love you all. Sean with a £100 Norwegian kroner 100. It's either Julian or Smythe. Damien Ogle with a 1999 super chat. Sam the Tactics Man Dad here making a donation on his behalf. Keep up the work, guys. We're going to play his interview in around 5 minutes. So you've got the 5-minute warning to get him watching. We'll play that interview in 5 minutes. Cynical Jim, a member for 19 months. Thank you, Jim. We need proof, Alex, not just picking a random name. He's an honest lad, Alex. Trevor Lockie in 9.99 super chat. Yeah, 9.99 super chat. Here you go, Alex. Thank you. Jens with £100 krona, Norwegian. Good evening, all you lovely people. Sam, lovely as always. Alex looking good though, buddy. Paul speaking good and staying awesome. Billy needs a few beers. Love you all. Cheers from Norway. Jorgen with a £50 Swedish krona.
So many. You guys are mental.
The kind as anything, guys.
I can't believe it. You guys are just overly generous. It's insane.
Jorgen says, is it Bruce?
I would like to give people a clue, though. I'm happy to, in spirit of the channel, and there is a reason for this, I would like to give everyone a clue.
I'm going with Andrew before you give the clues.
We used to play Pope or No Pope. I'll have you know, it is the name of a particular English king.
Charles.
I mean, far from me to say.
Right, we'll wait. Because there are many kings' names. So
there is, yes. Frosty Hammer with €5 says, is it Linford? Ian Morgan, £2 super chat. It's Rupert or Percy. Hell's.
Well, everybody's got the clue now. It's a king of some description. English king.
There's loads of kings coming in now.
Is it?
Hell's £5 super chat saying Jacob. JV Anderson with a £5 super chat. Jerry Wade, $5 super chat. Born in Wallsend, living in Brooklyn, sticking up for the Americans there. Geordie Meck, £10 super chat. Well done, you lot. You've all done a cracking job. And Samsonite Dove with 200 Danish krona, which works out at £22.60 for the charities. Thank you, Samsonite Dove. Right, Alex. Now we've got a break between the super chats. Let's hear it. What is your middle name?
It is Charles for the current king.
Yes! Yes!
Fantastic. That's a fantastic middle name.
It is. And I'll tell you what, it suits him, doesn't it? Let's be honest.
Really Shout out to Mama Stato. Thank you for the
yes.
Brilliant middle name.
It really does. It does suit Alex. Charles.
Absolutely outstanding middle name. The bloody pen isn't working.
Oh, bloody hell. Stephen Lamb, welcome to Members Club. Steve Cook, thank you for your £2. Great show, guys. Always great to see you all. Garant Thomas with a $4.99 super chat saying King Herod.
They've rejected for Ilanga, by the way, by Forest.
Yes, they've rejected the bid. Unbelievable.
Yeah, but at least that means it was real. It means it was real, which means Alex Crook is not a crook.
Yeah, obviously, hopefully we'll go back in for him again. Barry, £2 super chat. Alex's middle name is James. Well, it's been revealed that it is now Charles. But there you go. Right, it is time once again to play this fantastic interview with Sam and Little Sam. This kid is just an inspiration, guys. And obviously, there's a few more people in now than there was when I first played it this morning.
Some of the comments. Lee's put, I'm upset it's not Colin. Okay.
Colin. Interesting.
King
apologies.
King
King Colin. Apologies to all the Collins out there, of course. So we'll play this interview now with a young lad called Sam, who is disabled, but has not let anything spoil his life. He is a fantastic kid. Sam will explain it all in the intro that she does. It's a wonderful, wonderful interview. It's around 15 minutes long, guys. Please stay and view it because this kid is an inspiration. He's an absolutely incredible guy. So here we go.
You're about to watch a TTR interview with a friend of mine called Sam, an extraordinary 16-year-old Newcastle superfan who has blown me away with his passion and his knowledge of football and the club. Sam is a young business owner of Dream Big, Live Bigger. He's been a football coach since he was 8 years old, and he's a public speaker and about to start college in September to study sports and coaching. Sam happens to be disabled, but this does not define him and the bright future that's ahead of him. And the purpose of this interview, we've recorded it question by question, so we've been able to capture all of Sam's thoughts and opinions on his future, on coaching, and his feelings on the club and where we are currently and where he thinks we're going to end up this season. So thank you so much for your time and thank you for watching today. Right, okay then, Sam, so we've got a new season, we're ready to go. Where do you think that we need to strengthen and try and help our team this season and avoid the injury crisis that we saw last year?
I feel like we definitely need to strengthen the centre-back position and also right wing. However, I think that if we play Barnes on the left wing and Gordon on the right, this solves the issue. As for a centre-back, as much as I love Fabian Schär, you can't excuse the fact he is 32. My picks would be either Thiago of AC Milan or Schlotterbeck of Dortmund, both quick and great ball players. I also love the idea of Mbeumo, as he can play on the right, or where I believe his best position is, as a 10. For me, I think we can avoid a repeated injury crisis by looking at the training sessions and the medical staff. As far as I am concerned, that's the only explanation. I do not think European football helped last season either, but I think that professional footballers should be able to cope with 2 games in a week with minimal extra strain. The fact that we have a small squad isn't very helpful. Link this to the fact that Eddie isn't a big rotator. Maybe it's a combination of things.
You're definitely right with that one, Sam. I do love Mbeumo. We've got Bunsen now, so fingers crossed we are in a much better position. But thanks for that, that was great. So Sam, last season, Eddie's tactics seemed to get figured out and came into a lot of scrutiny for late substitutions, perhaps the wrong team lineup and the squad selection as well. What do you think are the lessons learned for Eddie and what do you think we'll see this season?
I feel as if Eddie needs to be more adventurous with his tactics, formation, team selection and subs. I do still love the 4-3-3, but if you look at the elite managers, they are very situational and can adapt based on how the game is unfolding. One of the concerns I have was evident in the final Champions League game versus Milan at home. The draw would have been good enough for a Europa League spot because we were finishing 3rd. Due to Eddie being too aggressive and possibly even rash, we went out of European football altogether. I also feel as if the starting 11 should be picked via form and not favouritism, which unfortunately Eddie has not been doing so far. Maybe that's why he gets the nickname Steady Eddie.
That is so true, so true. And I know that a lot of our viewers will probably think the same thing. I think you've nailed that one, Sam. Thanks. Sam, you're a season ticket holder. You're a Newcastle United Disability Supporter Association member as well. And I think probably what people would be really interested to know is if you've seen a sea change or a switch in the mindset towards disabled fans for Newcastle United, because we've seen them do some great things on the social media for neurodiversity. What have you seen from the club so far?
I wouldn't say that there has been a sea change, but from my experience, the offer for disabled supporters, specifically wheelchair users, is very good. Some clubs have only low-level access behind the goals or similar, but at Newcastle there are quite a few options. One thing I would mention, though, is that we have been to away games, for example, in Manchester, and their provision and support for wheelchair users is amazing. If Newcastle want to be a top club, they need to be top in all areas, and this includes stadium accessibility. In summary, we do okay, but are far away from being up there with the best. One thing I would love to challenge is the disabled parking situation. I have been on the waiting list for 10 years and nowhere near to getting a space. The annoying thing is, there are so many not used. You can phone before a match to get a space that someone is not using. The issue is, people don't declare when their space is not being used, and therefore so many are left empty on match days. I really would like to see Newcastle address this, as it can be really hard for me to get parked and the metro is far too crowded for me on match days.
Really, really good to hear, and I'm sure it'll be encouraging for others as well who maybe don't declare that their parking is not being used for the day. So please take note if you are one of those fans who has one of those spaces. If it's not in use, let us know and we can get people like Sam in there as well. So thanks for that, Sam. Right, okay, Sam. So You are currently 16 years old. Yes, 16, everybody. I know he's amazing for his age, but you are 16 years old and you are a business owner already. And your business is called Dream Big, Live Bigger. Can you tell me a little bit about what it is and what you do?
I started Dream Big, Live Bigger to address disability issues that young people like me face every day. Although I am a very positive person, I have countless stories where things have gone badly for me because of my disability. I have been in youth advocacy groups for years, so my own business felt like a natural progression of what I was already doing. I have done so many things to campaign for young people with additional needs and disabilities. I have presented to 3 government ministers so far and even chaired a national conference this year. My current campaign is all about equity. I want people to understand that people need different things to achieve equal outcomes and be on a level playing field with everyone else. When I become a football coach, I will need support with my communication and many other things. If I get the right support, I can be just as good as someone without a disability. That is what equity is.
I love that, Sam. And do you know what I find really important about it as well? Because you're doing something like that and being such an inspiration to others, it actually gives license to other people to do exactly the same. So please continue this. I love this. And congratulations on everything you've achieved so far. Amazing. So Sam, you've been coaching for 8 years now, which is absolutely incredible. You are about to go to college in September in Newcastle, of course, to study sports and coaching. So tell us, what are you most excited about starting college and about your future career as a head coach?
I am very excited to be starting college and living my dream of studying sport. I am particularly looking forward to learning more coaching skills, and I believe I will be a better coach by learning about other sports as well as football. The college has links to the Newcastle Falcons, the Newcastle Eagles, and the Newcastle United Foundation, who I am very much looking forward to working with. When I become a football coach, I am most looking forward to being able to see the players improve and play at their best. Using my knowledge and tactical skills will help them be the best they can be and gel together as a team.
Love that, Sam. It's absolutely amazing. And I think a lot of people put a lot of emphasis on quality of players and spending big, but tactics is where the game is won. So good on you, doing the right thing. Thank you for that. So Sam, tell me, we've heard all about you going to college soon. You're really excited to start. Tell me about your aspiration for being a coach. And you've said there that this is what you're really excited about doing. What is your superpower going to be as a head coach?
As a coach, I feel like I am extremely versatile and very adaptable based on different situations. I make sure my teams are set up to deal with all situations and also feel like I am a great man manager as I am heavily player orientated in my coaching style. I am always actively looking for new tactical information, heavily analysing managers' tactical tweaks and looking into upcoming coaches. I would love to share with you one of my tactics boards and the strategies and style of play I would use if I were coaching in UFC.
Yes, and we absolutely will be showing everybody that. Everybody's on the edge of the seat probably right now. What is this? The tactics that we're going to see. Stay tuned, we will be showing that. Don't worry. We'll see the secret tactics board. Thanks, Sam. So Sam, we are both representing right now in the kits for this season. I've got the home one. You've got that amazing third kit on as well. So tell me, what is your favourite top that you have? I know you've got a large collection of football tops. What's your favourite and what do you think of the kits this season, Sam?
Now that's a tough one. Obviously, anything Newcastle orientated is right up there. My number one has to be my shirt signed by Shearer. I have a few match-worn shirts, including Dummett, Willock and Longstaff. My second favourite has to be my personalised match shirt and captain's armband that I got from the legendary David Silva of Man City. To top it off, he was such an amazing guy. Nothing was too much trouble. He was a very caring and genuine guy. I have a bit of a story I do like to share of how I got that shirt. We went to the Hilton, Gateshead, before the Newcastle game, and I saw a few of the coaching staff kicking about. I was going to my room, so went get in the lift, and guess who I bumped into? Pep Guardiola, of all people. He invited us down to meet the players as they came in for their pre-match talk and tactics. They were using the hotel as their base before the game, and I met everyone. David Silva asked if he could meet me after the game to give me something special. That's when he gave me his stuff from the game. Obviously, I was wearing my Newcastle colours, but he was cool about all of that. Well, all I have to say about the season's new kits is, well, the tops are amazing. It is so great to be back with Adidas, with the nod to all of the classic shirts, colour combinations, and the old style badges. They are really cool. My dad is particularly happy that this year you can actually make out Newcastle United on the club badge, though you couldn't read it very well last year. Also, a massive shout out to Adidas for the teasers and adverts for the new shirts. It feels like they are a great fit for our amazing club.
Oh, I could not agree more. I think everybody's been raving about the shirts this season. The promo videos have been amazing as well. So, and the story about Pep, that's crazy. So amazing. Thank you for sharing it with us, Sam. Big question time, no pressure. Where do you expect us to finish at the end of this season?
Yikes, that's difficult to answer. Obviously, top 4 or top 5 would be amazing, and in my head, we should be able to achieve this with no European football this year. However, it feels like a slow transfer window, and we are so slow with recruitment. It feels like we are trying to run through sand this year. But I know a lot of this is down to profit and sustainability rules. So where do I expect us to finish? I'm going to say 5th, behind Man City, Arsenal, Liverpool, and Chelsea.
I've gone for 3rd, Sam. Don't laugh. I'm being really optimistic about it, but I'm sure you know more about it than me. So that's a good shout. A good shout. I've got Arsenal down to win the league, believe it or not. So wish me luck. So Sam, final question then. Where can the amazing TTR community follow you? Where can we find out more information about you? Where can we follow this amazing career that you're going to be having?
I have my own website and I am on all the socials. Currently, there is a GoFundMe link at the top of my landing page. This is because I have had some recent funding issues with the support I need for when I start college next week. If any of you out there have a few pounds to spare, if you search for Dream Big Live Bigger on LinkedIn, Facebook and Instagram, you will find me. Just remember to spell bigger as B-I-G-R.
Awesome. Thank you so much for that, Sam. And please, I would encourage everybody, if you have enjoyed this as much as we have recording it, please head over to that GoFundMe page. Please show your support for the content. There's so much time and effort gone in from Sam today to pull this all together for you. So please head over to there, donate whatever you can. It would be really, really appreciated. And check out that page as well so we can continue following Sam's amazing career. But in the meantime, Sam, thank you so much for joining us today. I'm sure everybody's loved it as much as we have. And stay tuned later on because we are going to be sharing Sam's brand new tactics board as well. Thanks, Sam.
So there you go. Absolutely incredible young man, and you know it makes you very proud. You know, when you listen to a guy as the 16-year-old who's been dealt a horrible blow in life, but hasn't let him it hasn't stopped him. He's just gone out there and thought, right, sod it. I'm not going to be restricted by this disability. I'm going out and I'm going to do something in life. And absolute magnificent young man. Sam, I do want to take. I want you to take me to meet him because I was supposed to obviously come, but COVID got in the way of it. So I'd love to meet him. But we'll get that arranged at a later date. He's just an incredible guy who I'd love to meet and speak to myself. Just one thing, Ryan D in the chat. I'm going to take you to task here. Guys, you're not actually covering the news, really, are you? Let me just explain to you, Ryan. I don't know what you need. And somebody else called something Kingsley in the chat saying, great, but can you get back to deadline day now? absolute DOS, right? This is a young man who's given his time, and we are giving our time, over 12 hours of our time, to do this show today. Okay? Now, what that means is we need stuff to fill the show. And young Sam there gave his time. Sam gave her time to go and do an interview to inspire people with disabilities to go out there and do something in life. And let it be known that despite your disability, you can do something and you can be successful. Now, me is suffering from Parkinson's. I suffer on a daily basis with the illness. This channel keeps me going with what I've created here. But when I see young guys like 16-year-old Sam and the achievements he's made in his life already at 16, that gives me, who suffers a disability, one hell of a kick up the arse to keep going and say, right, doesn't matter about your illness. You can still achieve things in life. Now, I get a lot of support. Sam gets a lot of support. We need that support. And that's why we're raising money today for the charities. It's not just about deadline day. If it was just about deadline day, we just watch Sky Sports News all the time and repeat ourselves every hour. We're not doing that. We're here to do different things on the stream to raise money for 4 incredible charities close to our hearts on this channel, right? And when you hear somebody like young Sam, like that, dedicating his time to us and speaking so maturely and clearly got a fantastic personality, it's not all about, oh, you're not bringing the news, are you? We told you that the Elanga deal had been rejected before we went to the interview. What else are we supposed to tell you about it? We're not privy to, what the ins and outs of the deal are. We'll get more news as it comes and we'll give you it. So your comments, pathetic. Get a grip of your life and understand what we're doing here. Because 99% of the chat have all said what a wonderful guy young Sam is, what a wonderful thing we're putting together today is. It's a 12.5-hour stream, for God's sake. What do you expect? People like you making callous remarks like that, quite frankly, we don't want you watching. Go and watch somebody else and bore yourself out your mind for a couple of hours.
I mean, we could have me talking for 12 hours if you'd like, which nobody wants, or you could have Paul singing for 12 hours. I mean, or we can mix it up,
Incidentally, we do have news about the Elanga move, though. Apparently, they wanted a player plus cash deal. We didn't want to do that, so.
Well, we could send Miggy the other way.
It helps you don't want Miggy, do they?
But I just wanted to address that because I found that disgusting. When we're doing a charity stream for disabled people, for people who suffer illnesses, we're trying to get some money for these charities and help them. And then you come out with stupid remarks like that. Dick off, man. But Sam,
as a side note,
yeah.
Sam has more intelligence in his little finger than you clearly do for making that comment, you ignorant arse. We don't want you here. We are a community, and you're obviously clearly not a regular because that's not how we behave on this channel. The facts that we bring, the news that we bring, the comments. This is a family that we have here, and that interview, my goodness, absolutely phenomenal in terms of Sam's intellect, his football intelligence, and what he's achieved. I am going to hallucinate that he has done more in his 16 years that you have done in your entire life. So please vacate the scene.
I mean, the thing is, he's put a comment there saying, "Oh, it was the stuff before the video that going on about middle names and stuff."
Might have been before.
Yeah,
that.
but he said it's supposed to be a new show, and he's making stuff up about middle names and stuff.
Even so, though,
we've
got different things we're talking about today. It's meant to be a bit of fun for everybody with the football, and a lot of people, by the way, are regulars to the channel, will know us and know what we talk about. So there's different elements to it.
Absolutely, but Sam, going back to that, I mean, you went and seen him. He just seems like a lovely. That's okay, Ryan. It's fine. All right, I understand that, but we've got a 12-hour show, mate, and we'll have a laugh as well. It's not all about the news on the TV about deadline day. We have a laugh as well, trying to raise the money. That's all. But let's just leave it, matey. That's fine. Okay, no problem. But that Kingsley bloke, I don't know who he was. Pathetic comment. What a guy, Sam. I mean, it must have been an inspiration just sitting listening to his answers.
The whole family, fabulous. Everybody is fabulous, and Sam is just. Honestly, I was, when you go up when like someone is talking, I was just astounded by the level of knowledge that he has. And if we look at his trajectory in life, if he has this much knowledge about coaching and football at 16, where is he going to be once he's gone through college? Like this is going to be outstanding. I'm so excited to follow his career. So please check out his page as well. Dream big, live bigger. BIGR, make sure that you put that in. He also has a GoFundMe page as well because he needs support getting to college. Lifelong Newcastle super fan. He's a season ticket holder as well. We heard about some of the difficulties actually getting to the match with the parking and things as well. Like, it's not just, jump on the bus and you're there or get on the metro. This is so thought out so he can follow his passions.
Yeah.
But the intellect that he has for the game and the tactics, I know we're going to be sharing his tactics board later. And Alex, I really hope that we can chime in and have a really great discussion about that, because I have had a sneak peek at this, and honestly, it's like, Eddie, take a look. We've got something for you to see. He is an absolutely fabulous young man, and I hope everybody really enjoyed the interview.
Well, speaking on that, you went on to talk about tactics with him, didn't you? And it was sort of a little bit of what he'd do with the current lineup. So we're going to play that now. This is only a couple of minutes long, but it's a fantastic insight into what, as a 16-year-old, he looks at doing. Alex was sent Sam the questions to answer. And
can I mention something before we play this as well?
Yeah.
So I messaged this to Sam privately, and it's something I'm rather embarrassed about, but something I think is important to spread awareness of. Is I was unsure of what level of question to send young Sam because I wasn't sure what he'd be able to answer, and I feel like that was maybe ignorant of me because he's fantastic, and I think maybe people. Yeah, we need more awareness of this. Is we maybe shouldn't just assume based on appearances or illness people's intellectual capabilities or physical capabilities, because he's absolutely fantastic. And I apologize for even having a shadow of doubt in my mind about the conversations we could have about football. So yeah, fantastic stuff.
Well, I'm just going to cover some super chats before we play it. Poker Patter, 199 super chat tester, as this is my first time. Stanley Davey, £10 super chat. I will give £20 per Toon transfer. Well, keep your wallet shut, mate. John Scones, $4.99 super chat. Shout out to the Askew family: John, Ellie, Daisy, Noah, and Pippin. Linda Raisbeck, £2 super chat. It's rejected now anyway. His stats weren't good. Steve Headers, thank you for your 20 quid super chat. What a fantastic young lad. Brought me to tears, he did. His family must be so proud, and rightly so. Good on you, lad. Lifts the heart. Dan Brown, $4.99 super chat. Need Vox for a song about the Toon, know any? Jens, 50 Norwegian kroner. Sam, that was worth another cash to the charity. Great, Sam, loved it. And to this garbage tool in the chat, go jump off this channel. Cheers to all. Annie is in the chat as well. £2 super chat from Annie. Good luck. Sorry the window hasn't been great. Cheers, buddy. James Ellison, £5 super chat. Just for Sam saying arse. Loved it. Toon Pirates, £20 super chat. Great show, guys. Been with you all day and with you to the end. Keep it up. Thank you, mate. Keith Dites, $500 super chat.
Oh, America's turned up.
Wow. Have they not half? Keith, that's incredible. Keith is also a big donator to the channel as well. He's been with us a while. But a lovely comment as well. For those of you that don't feel as if you have enough to donate but would like to, don't worry. This one is from you. Keith, that's incredible, man. That is unbelievable generosity. Thank you so much for that. I'm actually got goosebumps. That's incredible. And that comment that's there just tells us what kind of guy you are, Keith. Unbelievable. Thank you so much for that. James Logan with a $20 super chat as well. Sam is an inspiration, and so are you, Paul. Thank you all for what you do. Please add this to my earlier donation as part of the American delegation. I can't wait for the new toxic fans to disappear. Thank you so much. I mean, I'm honestly it's incredible. But let's play that second part of the interview now. It's a couple of minutes long about what he would change with Newcastle United.
Teased by Sam earlier in our interview, and we do have some tactics to share from the expert view. So we're going to go through our tactics board. We're going to be bringing these live on screen, and later on, me and Alex are going to be having a look at Sam's analysis and the positional setup of the team as well. But in the meantime, our lovely Alex in residence Stato has already sent over some questions based on Sam's stats board and tactics as well. So Sam, first question for you from Alex is, why have you chosen the 4-2-3-1, and what are the benefits over our current system?
I believe a 4-2-3-1 would give us a more solid pressing structure, with the camp joining in the press, either on the same line as Isak or as a shadow presser just behind. I also think we need to have a better build-up structure, and I believe that the 4-2-3-1 offers this.
Well, you're definitely not wrong about the build-up structure, Sam, so nice one. Thank you for that. Cool. So Sam, second question from our Alex. Would our out of possession structure change a lot in the shape that you've suggested?
It depends on the situation. When my teams are facing a lot of pressure, I sometimes opt for a 4-4-1-1 or 4-4-2 to try and absorb that pressure and look for a quick break. However, I have opted with the 4-2-3-1 out of possession as well. This works especially well when the wingers drop in as cams.
Yeah, 100%. I like the explanation for that. You're very well thought out, Sam. Love this. See, Alex, you've got nowhere to run on this one. He's got your number. Final question for you today, Sam. What is the thinking behind Mbeumo as the number 10 behind Isak, and what is the role that you would like him to perform?
I would want Mbeumo to almost be the second striker. Isak drops very deep into midfield. In my view, Mbeumo could then take up the striker position, allowing Isak to drop deep without having a gap in the striker position.
I love that, honestly, Sam. This makes so much sense. So I tell you what, Eddie, watch out. But the rest of us Toon fans, we are safe in the knowledge that we've got a great second tier. So we are all good. But Sam, thank you so much for your time and your patience today. It's been absolutely amazing hearing about everything that you do in your business, your college, your future career, and for sharing your amazing tactics with us as well. Amazing. Thank you. And for everybody watching, we've already promoted it, but please go and check out Sam's social media pages and that GoFundMe page as well. And do check out the website, Dream Big, Live Bigger. We're going to put the link in the description for everybody as well. And please donate generously. But thank you so much for your time, and thank you for watching today.
Incredible. Is the only word I've got for that. Absolutely incredible. This young man is just. I mean, there's nothing much.
Well, I've got to respond to his points as well, which I'll do in a minute. But...
Yeah, absolutely. We've got to.
He's looking forward to it. He
I
would
bet he
relish
is.
the challenge.
Yeah, I bet he is. Well, somebody's on Sky Sports News at the Newcastle training ground now, so. But I'm not privy to what he's saying. Maybe, hopefully, Billy's watching it.
Billy will be watching it unless he's in the loo.
He's probably in the loo, to be fair. Simon Muller has gifted 10 Toon Review memberships. Brilliant, Simon. Thank you so much. Dr. House, a £5 super chat saying, I love the stream. Best channel on YouTube. I heard we are going in for a Langer. Love you all. Also, Keith, you legend. Billy, can you just try and listen to Sky because there's somebody on the training ground?
You're muted.
I think that he's on it.
Yeah, we're still working for other avenues, exploring other avenues. Transfer window isn't dead as yet. The clock is ticking. However, we still are in for some kind of right wing strengthening. Maybe
this is typical. Maybe we're working to like Eddie o'clock and
Eddie o'clock. Yeah, it might be. Yeah, absolutely. Toonbird with a $9.99 super chat. Somebody called Lady Sam has come in with a £100 super chat.
Wow.
Thank you so much, Sam.
And I will be donating to Sam's GoFundMe page as well.
We all will be, absolutely. For our Sam, future manager, so switched on. Absolutely. Mark Kaluza, thank you for your £5. I found it. Sorry, it's not a lot, but it's... Billy, would you like to explain this time?
You don't have to. You don't apologise. Whatever you can give is fantastic. It's all appreciated. Every single penny of it.
Absolutely. Never apologise for donating to charities. Absolutely not. Ashley Renade, I believe that is. $4.99 super chat. Couldn't tune in today. Hopefully, UK come out on top of donations, but if not, who cares? Money raised for good charities. Come on, the Toon. Absolutely. And Sensible Monica with a £5 donation. A small donation compared to our fantastic US fans, but enough to keep Billy in bog roll for a week.
I wouldn't bet on it.
Half a day, maybe.
Oh my God. The thought makes me tremble.
Anyhow, my house is like this now. I've hit the peach and it looks like that.
Oh, no. It looks like a Ferrero Rocher. What is that?
A peach stone.
Oh, God. Nobody's eaten Ferrero Rocher this year for Christmas. I've
Nobody's eaten peaches either. Oh, for Christ's sake. Anyway, my screen name rhymes with Yoka Beta. Roka Beta. So yeah. Porker Peter. Porker Peter. Another $4.99. Thank you very much. Geordie J Gaming with a £2 super chat saying, guys, hit that like button. Thank you very, very much. Well, thank you for that, Billy. I've just eaten some crisps, which are very, very much making an approach towards my throat on the way out again in the wrong direction. Tony Honest says he's spot on about the parking. When I had a disabled season ticket, wheelchair user with cerebral palsy in 95, 96, I was able to park on Barrett Road. These days, it's much harder. Yeah, well, I have to park down at the college, which is down at the bottom end, and it's a long walk for me.
Paul, so that's what Sam's doing as well. And
yeah.
Sam has been on the waiting list for this for 10 years. He is a part of the Disability Association with the Newcastle supporters, which is great. But we do need to work on the operational effectiveness of Newcastle. And to Sam's point that he made so eloquently in the interview, if we want to be that elite level club, it's across the board. This isn't just about signing elite players. Yes, this is deadline day. We want to see our team do well, and that's fundamental to that. But we need to do something for all our fans. We need to represent the fan base here. Parking, accessibility. This is fundamental to getting some of our most fabulous fans actually be able to see the lads play. So come on, Newcastle United. This is something that we all need to do. I'm going to be certainly sharing this on LinkedIn and Twitter. Tag the club where you can, because this is so important. That this is a shift and a cultural change that we need to see. The changes we've seen so far with what we've seen with their neurodiversity. They have neurodiversity rooms now at Newcastle United. We've seen the celebrations for the deaf fans, the special shirts that were worn this year. There's so many positives to have taken from the club's progress so far. But how can we all work together to make those additional changes that shouldn't be negated? We need to think about these things more holistically.
Well said. Eric Jones, a $9.99 super chat. Thank you. Great stream. Well done to you all. And thank you for the content all year round. Best channel on YouTube. Thank you very much, Eric.
Latest news, Sandro Tonali's been called up to the Italy squad for the game with France and Israel.
Yeah, apparently he's put an interesting thing on his Instagram. So can somebody maybe check that and see what he's...
look.
The Blubber King says, tuned in 3 times throughout today, and every single time I've seen Billy's visual arse metaphors. Lovely. I mean, listen,
you can't go any lower than that, to be fair. There's nothing else can eat of it, so you're safe now.
Yeah,
you're not safe. Nobody's safe.
Yeah. 4.5 hours till the window closes. We've got a super chat in from Cruz Scott, $69.99 Canadian dollars. Loving the stream and young Sam's positive nature. Hope this helps out. Keep up the content, up the tune. £5 super chat from Chris Swanson. Always love the show, and this is a great thing you do for charity. Thank you, Chris. And a whopping £200 super chat from George, my good old buddy at the games. Of course, George has been a part of this channel for a long time, but he's a good friend of mine as well. Thank you, George. Appreciate what you were doing today. Of course, George lost his wife to Parkinson's complications a couple of months ago. So I totally support them and the other charities, of course. George, thank you so much. And, well, you know, we spoke at the Southampton game and, you know, things are still a bit tough for you, but we're all behind you. You know, you've got loads of friends to count on, and we're all with you, mate.
I just couldn't speak to you as well because I missed you at the Southampton game. So
yes, he was ignorant. I did ask him to come and say hello, but he
couldn't. In honesty, I came back from the loo and Paul had gone, and I couldn't remember where to go because the Leazes is enormous. So I did look for the big man. Couldn't see.
He did look. It was just directly behind him, but he did look, apparently. Mercury Dime, thank you for your £10 super chat. Great show, great cause. Just a little something to keep Lady Sam in those red wine mega pints. Hats off to you all. And Ludi, Kingdom of Saudi Arabia, 250 Saudi Arabian Rial. Long-term subscriber, first-time donator. Thank you for everything you do. Greetings from Jeddah. How are the lads? Thank you so much. Really, really do appreciate that. Very, very kind. Martin says Billy just passed a kidney stone.
Posted or passed? Either, it ain't very good, is it? It doesn't look like a kidney stone, doesn't it?
No.
Can I just mention Ludi as well, who just posted from Saudi. If you could ping us an email to the channel, because I am looking at visiting Saudi at some point in the next couple of years. So please pop us an email if you can.
The email address is somewhere in the chat, halfway down. Just drop us an email. It would be good doing the show from Saudi, wouldn't it?
I'm fascinated by
on the floor. Absolutely not, with my legs crossed. That's not happening.
Anyway, no, fascinating culture and country, language, everything. So it'd be lovely to go. Tonali on Instagram, by the way, missed this feeling. Thank you for the love. Roll on Sunday. And he is indeed in the Italy squad. And it's definitely sexy football when they announce your squad and you are a centrocampisti. It just sounds better than midfielder, doesn't it? Because that's what Tonali's been called up as.
Campista, isn't it?
They've got portieri, centrocampisti, difensori, and attaccanti.
Plural, I'm guessing that is.
It must be, yeah.
I have got no idea what you're talking about.
Can I ask, why is Scott Hammond asking what curry and naan I like?
You missed that earlier.
Yeah. I guess you have to answer that, Sam. What is your favourite curry and naan bread?
Not sure the context, but happy to answer. I love a lamb korma Peshwari naan. I want the onion bhajis. I want the pickles. Yes. I want the mango. I want it all. I want it all. I want the chips. I want mushroom pilau rice. I want poppadoms. Like, I want menu and chips when I order an Indian. This isn't just curry and naan. No, menu and chips. Please.
Onion bhajis are fantastic.
I like the. Do you know what, Billy? Sorry, digress. But this is important. I like to have my onion bhaji with my main because I like the sort of mix up of texture.
Do you put mint sauce on it? I do. The mint yogurt. Oh, I a fighter.
Oh, nah. Ooh. Don't give me any of that. No.
That mint yogurt on top of the onion bhaji, it's a game changer.
I'm going to try this. Put it in the WhatsApp chat. I'll put it in the WhatsApp chat. Are we going to start a WhatsApp, by the way?
Well, the sound of it, yeah, because people are asking.
Well, apparently people want a Toon Review WhatsApp group, which would
what
improve
could possibly go wrong?
Well, I mean, listen, the interaction with us would be there.
Questionable.
We are wanting. This is something that we've wanted to do for a long time. And we need to get sorted. Is more involvement in the Discord, because I would very much like to at the weekend do some kind of. I've called it the tavern before, the TTR tavern, which is still trademarked. And it's going to be, we're just really busy because we have to do Patreons and live shows and research. There's a lot that goes on behind the scenes. So when possible, I would love to do TTR tavern, which is members of the Discord can then come and join and we can all have a chat off. Well, I mean, I guess it's on camera, but it's not live on YouTube. So these are people who have obviously been with us for a long time. So go and check out the Discord as well. They should.
Coffee, send me the link for that because I have we opened my Discord. So
you're struggling to get your words out there, Billy.
Yeah, just a thought of other things. So there we go.
Other things?
I'm just looking at the thing on telly.
Oh, okay. What thing on telly, though, Billy? Are you still watching the Sky? Or are you watching someone else?
Sports on? Of course I have.
You just never know with you.
I haven't got my IPTV on yet.
Okay. Jesus. Oh, my God. Some more super chats to go through. We have Dude61 with a £2 super chat. Kenneth Kjar, I believe that's how you pronounce it. It's Danish. Kjar.
The ex, the Danish centre half.
Okay. 100 Danish kroner, thank you. Hi, all, great cause you guys have going on. I just wanted to donate because I lost my mum to dementia. I just moved today to a new flat, so money is low, but just want to donate anyway. Thank you so much, Kenneth. Much appreciated. VMV has sent in a €5 super chat. Transfer window flew by like the wind through Billy, but there is still time to get something done.
And it was just a shit, to be fair.
Oh no.
We've got another 4.5 hours of this. We've got another 4 hours of this.
You've got to save some of the jokes, Billy.
Oh, I've got millions of them.
Mama Toon Stato is in with a £20 super chat. Thank you very much. Helping my brother and sister-in-law with their cancer treatment at the moment. Also for Alex Charles Stato for remembering his dad who passed from cancer 4 years ago. Absolutely. Thank you very much. Much appreciated. Toon Trev with a £5 super chat. What charity we donating to? Well, I will show you. It's 4 charities today. Parkinson's UK, which is the charity for myself, of course, suffering from the disease. They've been superb for me. Cancer Research UK for Alex, and many people who suffer from cancer and the fantastic work they do looking for a cure. Dementia UK is very, very close to us as well. And obviously massive help to families across the UK and Young Minds, helping people with young people with mental health problems. They do a wonderful job as well. So 4 very, very, very big charities close to our heart. What's the matter, Billy?
Started gone.
Yeah, he has. Yeah, he's still there. I think he's still there in the background. I think he's gone for a poo.
And now for our next trick.
Yeah, I mean, who thought we were magicians? Anyway, if you two talk among yourselves for a minute, Billy, because I'm going to pick the next song.
I've sent you on over on WhatsApp. I don't know if it'll work or not. It might do.
I can't download it, Billy. It needs to be emailed.
Yeah, I can't send it. It's too big for an email. Anyhow, Stephen Harker says that's like a plasterer's pasteboard. Interesting kind of analogy there.
Too big for an email. Is that like occupational hazard, Billy?
No, I've got a clip of me singing with a guitar, but I can't send it because it's too big.
But I didn't realise we had such musical talent in our presenter crew.
Well, Paul might replay the one he played earlier. You might do.
Yeah, I hope
a little song for Amanda. Anyway, that's like a plasterer's pasteboard. I used to have a girlfriend who had a face like a plasterer's radio, but that's a different. Anyway, we've got a £5 super chat from Dave Howe. Thanks very much, Dave. Stephen says, has Billy got a story for us? No doubt I'll have one before the end of the show.
Oh, goodness me.
And Daniel says, Billy and Sam make a lovely couple. Don't we just?
I honestly, it's like Beauty and the Beast, but if anybody else calls you Beauty, then there's going to be hell on.
I wouldn't even do that. Oh, dear me. Starter's going to bring his stone after the loo. Oh, I hope not.
God, are we collecting them like Pokemon now? I'm like, please don't. No.
Pokemon stones. Oh, dear me. Maxwell Cornet on loan to Southampton, Simon says, now, could we have explored that? I know he's left-footed, but surely he could play the boy.
I mean, how much could we have explored? I don't know how you feel about this, and it's probably a conversation for our wider presenter crew. But the optics of this window is what concerns me. I know that, Eddie said in the past that we don't have friends in the Premier League, but goodness me, this is really telling. And I think for me, we're so used to communication from Amanda.
Yep.
And now having that change, we're now going to have so little in terms of communication. It's really jarring as a fan. I don't know about how people feel, like the viewers and the people in the chat, but it's really jarring for me to go from this level of communication to down here, the unknowns being explored, to business being done publicly. And I'm not saying that's any fault of Newcastle United's. It's definitely the fault of Chelsea's here. But the optics of, like, I feel like it's almost been done to humiliate us. Why?
The optics to our own players that want ambition shown. What's happened? You know, it could be double-ended, couldn't it?
Absolutely. The ramifications of us not making the marquee signing that we want, it's been so public that that's what we wanted. You know, that was Eddie's number one target. I don't know, for me, was this Paul Mitchell looking to have an olive branch to Eddie, right? I'm going to go and try, like, put all of my efforts into this one player because that's who you want. Because for me, is this really, and Alex, you're probably a good person to answer this. Is this typical of what we've seen of Mitchell's CV in the past? I'm not so sure it is. I don't think this is a typical Mitchell signing. Is this to appease Eddie and what his want? I don't subscribe to the theory of, Eddie just wants English players. Like, you can look at the squad and see that that's not true. But in terms of the olive branch, which I think has been extended, I think too much effort has been wasted in it. Would things have been different if Amanda was here?
Would things have been different if Amanda was here? I would like to think no. I would like to give Paul Mitchell and Eddie Howe the benefit of the doubt that they are highly intelligent, successful.
It's not those two. That was Darren Eales, isn't it? That we're comparing Amanda to.
I will throw Darren Eales into that. Darren Eales, Paul Mitchell, and Eddie Howe are top 0.0001% of people in this field. And I would expect, with the type of club that we are and the size of club that we are, with the plan and who is doing the backing financially, you take ego aside and you do a damn good job, and you leave no stone unturned, and you don't let pettiness get involved or preferences to a degree. You need to work together because it's bigger than just you. It's about the club. It's about the fans. So I appreciate what a lot of people say and believe, but personally, I refuse to believe it can be that, because I don't think they would be selfish enough, unless it's damn right ignorance and pure belief, self-belief that their way is the right way. You have to have that belief as a winner. It's no secret that Eddie Howe is pretty obsessive about he was on the High Performance podcast. He's always talking about these kinds of topics. So it's not beyond the realms of possibility that sometimes when you're so believing in your own philosophy that you can get lost down certain paths. But the nature of who these people are, they are at the top of their field, and I am willing to give them all the benefit of the doubt. Well, not that they need my benefit of the doubt, but just my personal opinion on that. I'd like to think that it's not as simple as some of the journalists are saying, oh, there's been a disagreement, English or not English. I'm not buying it. I can't buy it. Based on everything we know about football and how football clubs are run at this level, I can't believe it personally.
There's a couple of transfer deals just to go through, guys. Everton have signed Orel Mangala on a season-long loan from Lyon, and Southampton have agreed to sign Maxwell Cornet.
Interesting.
So a couple of deals. Some super
good signings for Southampton with Cornet and Ramsdale in that.
Yeah,
we may need to change some opinions now. That definitely. I would say they're not last now in the Premier League with those signings. Not at all.
Definitely. Dave Howe, of course. Yeah, he's got to stay fit. Dave Howe, £5 super chat. Thank you. Dude61, £5 super chat. And Michael McIntyre, a £2 super chat. David Arosmina, thank you for your $1.99 super chat. Wish we would have signed Gonzalo Plata. Yes. We're going to take a little break to go and get a drink and stuff like that. And so this means a little bit of music for you guys. I'm going to up the ante now with Sex on Fire. Hey, start. It's
that time, Alex.
I should really dedicate it to Alex, shouldn't I? But here you go, ladies and gentlemen. I don't know, just to embarrass him. But well, mainly this is for Susan because she's always on fire. Wow.
Someone's equipment.
You look like Chippers in that. Hang on a minute. Pause it. He looks like Chippers in that photo.
Oh, shut your fucking asshole mouth. This is Sex on Fire. See you in a couple of minutes. I'd just like to say we have some real arseholes in the chat who really don't belong on this channel. Just putting it out there, but never mind. Anyway, let's get on with the super chats that have come in. Graham Ritchie, $10.
We know when Paul's not answering the phone, we know what he's doing now. He's recording a full album in his studio.
Yeah. I mean, I could have changed the words on that song to Billy's Arse is on Fire, but I didn't.
It is.
I did think that before you started, to be fair.
Yeah, absolutely. Graham Ritchie, $10 super chat. Greetings from the rainy Cayman Islands. Wonderful causes to donate to. And M99W99, £5 super chat. Inspiring show as always, lads. Keep up the good work. Thank you very, very much. Somebody put something in the chat about having a ticker going across with all the transfer deals. To be fair, we're a Newcastle United channel and we're focusing on Newcastle, and I know that nothing much is happening with Newcastle
don't have
right
the
now.
production value for that yet. Maybe in a few years' time.
Yeah, I mean, if I had loads of staff behind the scenes typing away and putting stuff up on the screen, we're not there yet, guys. We're don't expect.
Me and Sam still have full-time jobs.
Yes. Which Alex makes a point of saying all the time. Adam Russell, thank you very much for your £4.99 super chat, much appreciated. There's no comment there, but thank you very much. Dante says, don't know why people have to be horrible. It's all fun and all that great singing voice you all have. Listen, I don't give a shit, to be honest. I'm putting myself out there. Billy's put himself out there singing fucking knee twat. There you go. There's your ticket for who we signed this transfer deadline day. Is he South Korean, Billy?
I believe he is. Yeah, I believe he is.
I did like the end of your song though, Paul. To be fair, when they did the little drum kick at the end, you went,
"Yeah." Oh, I know,
you did like a little head nod.
Yeah, I like it. I like that. I sang that on the night me and Susan got engaged. But before I went down on one knee, I sang at the John Legend one, which and then I got down on one knee. So it's quite. What are you laughing at? Alex, just because you've got no fucking romance in your stupid stone-hearted body, you just think...
I'll have you know, I took my wife to the top of a beautiful cathedral.
Oh, isn't it? Oh, there you go. There you go. That's... I took her to the top of a cathedral.
Nobody can beat Paul McCartney with Heather Mills. He went down on one knee as well.
Oh, no.
Wow.
Oh, God.
Wow.
Can't believe we've got to make it before the end of the show before we get cancelled.
Wow. Oh, dear. Anyway, Adam Russell, thank you for your $4.99. I've said that already, I think. Emmett Killeen, $4.99, $4.99. Great show, everyone. I guess we unintentionally got Alex's middle name. Yes, we did. Richard P, €20 super chat. Greetings from Germany to the best foursome on YouTube. Shame we don't have that marquee signing, but Alex will understand. Looking forward to Lachenmacher leading the line for Darmstadt tomorrow.
Is he moved? I didn't know he'd moved.
Well, Darmstadt apparently, Alex.
Wait.
What league are they in, Sasdao? Are they higher league or what?
They're in the second Bundesliga. They're in the middle. He has
doing an M people, Billy. He's doing an M people.
They played against Nuremberg in the last game. Look. There he is. Finn Lachenmacher.
He's got 7.5 as well.
7.5. Bloody hell.
He did well.
I'll tell you what, that's impressive.
I know what I had a Hoffenheim obsession for about 18 months. I now have a new obsession. Thank you very much, Richard. Much appreciated.
Well, the thing is, Alex, I mean, the new
football... Billy. I'm really sorry. I need to show Billy something. I have to show Billy something. They beat Coventry in pre-season. 2-0. Yeah. And Lachenmacher scored.
Wow.
Oh, come on.
It doesn't get any better.
I love it.
Alex, have you seen the new Football Manager game, by the way? It looks very good.
Oh, the new engine. Yeah, I've seen it. I am so excited for the new Football Manager.
Abs, £20 super chat. Thank you very much, Abs. Big part of this channel. Don't always agree, but Abs is very special at the channel. Epic effort as always. Sam's interview was brilliant. Thank you, Abs. Dylan with another $1.99 super chat. Alex has a middle name. What have I missed? You missed Charles. Somebody.
King's name.
Yes.
Don't you forget it. I'll have you in the bloody tower.
Exactly.
Christ. Channel Right, thank you for your £2 super chat. Good Singapore, thank you very much. Vortex is a new member of the channel as well. Thank you for your support. Unfortunately, we still haven't had any update on Elanga, although Keith Downey did tweet out that it still could happen.
Yeah,
well,
and said the bloke on Sky Sports, he said we're still working at different angles, so it's not just Elanga that's in the fire.
Well, there was a tweet from Martin Hardy, who is a journalist, I think, for the Times, who said late approach from Newcastle for Anthony Elanga, but Forest with no desire to sell, quote, £50 million fee. Again, I've not seen that from anyone else. It's just Martin Hardy from the Times. So we'll see if there's any truth in that.
Dylan's put another 199 in saying, I'm crying. Now then, Charles.
Nothing funny about the name Charles. It's a fantastic name. It's a very regal name, isn't it, Alex?
Billy, it's the face, man. It's the face you pull when you're doing it. Oh, my God. Oh, dear. Niall says, keep our money if it's going to be Elanga. Nikolai's wondering how did we get Alex to tell his middle name? Well, donations. Who was it?
It was Nick.
Nick came in and said that he donated £100 if Alex said his middle name. He donated the £100, and then we got some more donations on top of that as well. Some fantastic donations on top of that
as well. While we're talking about that topic, it's something I wanted to say as well for everyone in chat now. I appreciate everybody can't donate, but you can hit the like button, and also you can share us on social media. So there is the Toon review on Twitter. So it is run by Paul. It is all there. The recent tweet is out about this show today. So if you have Twitter in any way, shape, or form, even if you have one follower, just jump on and retweet that. And then we get more people will see it, and the charities might get more money. So it's win-win for everybody.
And also, Nick Thornton says it was worth the £100 for Billy's impression of King Charles.
Thank you, my loyal subject.
I don't think he'd be watching us, but if he is,
joining.
Which one's that, Sam? Is that Pickle?
Thinking of calling Pickford then?
Oh no! Well, she's got little enough arms. Wait.
Yeah.
So this is Pickle. Look at her. Isn't she gorgeous?
Are they as crazy as my two?
Yes.
Well, actually, Harper's an absolute nutcase. She just runs around the garden barking. What's that all about?
This is Luna.
Hello,
Luna.
Luna.
What are you going to be doing?
She's beautiful.
Well, whose name you got your back, Sam, by the way?
Eastnock.
14 is that. Brilliant.
Yes, I wanted Gordon. Gordon is my favourite player, but I was nervous at the transfer window.
Oh,
yeah. By the way, if anyone has any advice on how to stop a pug running around just barking constantly, and barking constantly on a leader, and trying to attack anything that moves, please feel free, and don't come up with a stupid answer like shoot them. There is better methods than that, of course.
Put lead in its ear.
Oh, can I just say, I had the most amazing trainer. Behaviorist, in fact, brought in to try and bring these terrors into line, who trains the riot dogs for Durham police and the bomb detection dogs, and they are still mad. So I'm afraid you just stuck with the lunacy of pugs.
I thought as much, yeah.
I was going to train as a sniffer dog at one point. I could sniff crack 100 miles away.
You could sniff crack, or you sniffed cracks, Billy. I didn't quite understand what you were saying there.
I mean,
I
either
hope it's
bad.
the first. Well, yeah, absolutely. He's not saying.
2 minutes to 7, Christ, it's a bit early for that carry on.
Not even the watershed, Billy, yet. Come on, man.
Predator has sent in a 199 super chat. Put the club teeth away, Billy, and get the ears out. Martin Suter with a £10 super chat. Thank you, Martin. You're doing a great job as always, TTR. Great charities. Ron Peacock with a £5 super sticker, and Dylan with another 199 super chat says, just bark back at it. Yeah, but if I do that, it runs at me at pace and jumps in certain parts of the body, which it's a bit painful.
The wrong height for that.
Yes, Stephen Missy, $19.99 super chat. I was excited to join from Detroit to see we've made a blockbuster signing. Apparently not. How are the lads? And Vortex with another £5 super chat. Sorry, lads, pennies ran out. Back now. Best Toon channel, Gannon. Top work, all of you. How are the lads and lasses? Thank you, Vortex. And we've got another one from Nikolai G. €10. Here's another little something for Alex, giving up his middle name. How are the lads and lasses? Haven't given up hope on that right winger yet. Shame we didn't go for Lacroix.
What does the PT stand for, Nikolai, in your name?
PT?
Yeah, it's got Nikolai G, PT.
Like
it's a Portuguese flag.
It's your computer that won't generate the Portuguese flag. Instead, it just says PT. It's
a Portuguese flag.
Thank God for that. I was hoping.
Mine doesn't either.
I'm glad it wasn't President Trump, which I thought it was at first.
Oh,
we have another strange comment that keeps coming up as well. Dr. Pleasure would like me to shave my beard off live, and they'll donate. You do not have enough money for that, my friend.
I mean, mine's technically getting as long as yours now, Alex.
This beard has not come off since I was 17.
I can see why you always play with it now. It's a good stress buster.
Oh, Alex, how much, or Mama Stato, how much for a picture of you with a beard at 17?
Not a chance.
What is it going to cost? Everybody's going to
Otherwise, we shall be in talks with your father, Sam.
I was going to say how much for a picture of Alex in the paddling pool at 3 with no strunks on. I thought you were going to say something like that then.
No,
why would you want to see something like that, Billy?
I don't know. That's what I was thinking. Anyway, Wacky Angra, you're a disgusting man, and absolutely not. So that wasn't my intention at all.
What is it? What?
I refute all allegations that he's trying to make there. That's twat.
This has taken a massive, not even a left or a right turn. We need a new direction.
You know how people say, Billy, if you wanted to check, you have to disguise.
We've already seen Billy's peach tonight. Didn't want to see mine.
He's talking about yours.
Billy, what's on the back of your shirt?
Excuse me.
Skid marks.
I was saying everybody has a price though. All the name of charity. However.
Oh God! You know how people say getting tired is just as bad as being drunk. That may start to happen now, guys. We're exactly 8 hours into the stream.
Oh, we may get both before the end.
Yes.
4 and a bit hours to go. Oh dear.
Before we move on, Paul, can I answer?
Please do.
Sam's tactic stuff that he mentioned earlier.
Yes,
on the video because I never got a chance to address that.
Board. Let's bring up the board.
Well, we would if I had them.
I've sent it to you on an email.
Yes, I know you have. I haven't downloaded it yet, Sam.
All right, well, we'll give it. Let's let Paul do that then, and I'll address it with that.
Okay, give me 1 second, please. Right,
just on a side note, while Paul does his job, what's it? I know I've had a drink. It's been a long week. What will it cost to get like pictures of us presenters when we were kids?
Oh, we need plenty of donations. I'm not sure I've got any, to be honest. I mean, Susan might have.
Donation is of Ickle Paul, little
Paul,
little Alex.
I don't think I was ever little Paul, to be fair.
I'll put one in the host.
He was born at 5'9", to be fair to him.
Yeah.
Paul wasn't born; he was quarried.
Choke on your wine, you bitch. Anyway, here's Sam's board. There you go. Talk about it.
Right. So we asked a few questions to Sam, and there were a few things I just wanted to kind of rebuttal.
First of all, why are we playing in the Milan colours?
I don't know why he's done it.
That's just stats boards. Just
it could be our interesting new away kit in a couple of years. Who knows?
It could be. It could be.
So a couple of things I'd like to address. He did mention that. So he's gone for a 4-2-3-1. It's his big thing. It seems to be his kind of philosophy. A lot of it stems from being in this shape, both in and out of possession, which is interesting. It's a lot of players to leave up. He did mention having the wingers defending narrowly out of possession as well in a 4-2-3-1, which brings me to my main point, which I'm a little bit concerned about being attacked on the sides. So you can see here on the graphic, we've got Tino and Trips or Hall on the left. Now those getting doubled up on. I love the idea of maybe defending narrowly if your fullbacks are absolute ridiculous athletes, which I believe Tino is, to be fair to him. However, I really do think that's asking a lot, and I feel like you need a better quality of depth at fullback if you're going to ask of that. Additionally, I'm not 100% sure about Mbeumo as a 10. It's an interesting idea. I love him as a winger because then he can challenge his fullback or at least run into space and then drive central. I've never thought of trying him as a 10 or behind the striker. Or again, he even mentioned in his answer about them swapping. I do have concerns about Isak in build up. I'm sure I think everybody has at this point. But Mbeumo there is something I've not considered. It's not my favourite idea. I'm not going to lie. I'm happy to challenge Sam on that. I think I'd have to watch more Brentford to make a decision as to whether I like that idea. From what I've seen of Mbeumo so far with my own eyes, I think I'd prefer him from out wide, definitely on the right. I do like the idea of us moving away from the formation and the shapes we currently use. I personally feel there are better ways to play. 4-3-3 was a great shape. It was very reminiscent of Jurgen Klopp back in the day when he first came in and just strangling teams and suffocating them with intensity. But I do feel like we're starting to have a move away from that as well. And I think we need a bit more control in games. And I do agree with Sam that maybe this might help, although we may get overrun in midfield with certain opposition. So I think maybe there needs to be a bit of flexibility in this shape and an openness to change, depending on who you're against and what the game state is. You need a plan B. So I love it, but I'd be interested to see it in action. So I'd definitely like to see that from Sam, whether it's in Football Manager or with a real team. I'd love to see the how this performs with Sam's philosophy, definitely.
Yeah, interesting. Well, we have our next guest just popped up behind scenes, and it is a man who is celebrating his wedding anniversary today. Top friend of the channel, it is Pete from Loaded. Good evening.
Evening, people. What's going on? You good?
Hey.
We're very well. I mean, saying good. It's been a bit of a shitty transfer day, to be honest, and now Alanga's bid rejected. First of all, congratulations on your wedding anniversary, buddy. Seeing the photos earlier on.
Thank you.
And well done on the success of the channel as well. Really took off. So congratulations. Nice to see you up there. What do you think? What's your feelings today with a few hours left of the window?
I'll be honest, lads and lasses. My head's gone. Like, I'm done. I mentally woke up this morning and was switched off from the transfer window. I have to be honest. I voiced my frustrations yesterday. This has been, I mean, you've said, Paul, about today being a shocking end to the window. It's been a shocking summer.
Yeah.
It's been a shocking summer right from day one, right from when we were linked with the likes of Mamadashvili, and we were thinking, right, you know what, we're going to kick on, we're going to improve what we've already got. It's just gone from bad to worse as it's gone along.
Yeah.
And I have to be honest, I think big questions need to be asked. You can never demand an explanation from the owners of the club. It's whether they want to do that. I think there's going to be maybe encouragement from the media for them to at least speak about it. I know Eddie Howe touched on it a little bit this morning, but it's not good enough. It really isn't. When you're aspiring to be a top 4 Champions League aspiring team, you have to improve your squad. Like, I'm not going to lie. I said it yesterday, and I'll say it again. It gives me Vernon and Anita vibes, and I never thought that would be the case with this ownership. And for whatever reason, it's happened. I'm not saying that it's going to be like this in the future. I'm just disappointed that it's happened now, because this is an opportunity for us to kick on. You look at all the teams around us, whether you would want their players that they've recruited or not, they've recruited. And they've got players that have kicked on into their team. So I'm not going to lie, I'm really frustrated, really frustrated about this window.
What do you guys think? I don't know who. Well, we just as frustrated as you. I mean, this guy, I don't know who he is. You're always negative. I don't know who he's talking about, but
one of us.
I mean, tell us what's to be positive about, James, because quite frankly, the window has been a shit show. There's no doubt about that, and today has been an even bigger shit show. And now we're trying to put in late bids for left, right, and centre just to try and bring somebody in. So tell me why we've been negative. Dear God.
Pete,
but we feel
we have got money to spend clearly by the two bids we've made for Elise and Guehi. So we can't blame it on PSR, can we?
No, there's the fact that we've been negotiating with Palace for like nearly a month now, or it is a month, in fact. We've got money to spend. We've already proven it. We put 65 million down with 5 and add-ons. We've got the best part of 70 million to play around with if we wanted to. And this is the frustration, is that normally in years gone by under a previous ownership, we'd be saying, oh, we haven't got the money, can't afford it. That's clearly not the case, because the players that have been going around in the last month are within budget. They're within that budget of around that 70 million mark. So there's not really an excuse. You can want a top target. I've got no issue with that. You can want a top target. But when you are negotiating for weeks and weeks on end, and you're getting closer to the season, then into the season, then you're getting into the last week, at some point, something's got to go, okay, maybe we need to look into other alternatives. Not on the last day. That Elanga deal, I'm sorry, boys, like that should have been done. That should have been put in on Tuesday, Wednesday, and then you negotiate. You don't do it on the last day. They can't get a replacement. They didn't want to sell when we went in with Anderson at the end of June. We had an opportunity to get in there. They didn't want to let him go then. What makes you think with 24 hours to go or less than that they're going to change their mind now?
What do you make of a lot of the chat today, Pete, has been about what Eddie's been saying in his press conferences, saying he's been restricted by PSR, but yet we're, the same time he's saying we're restricted by PSR, we're going into Palace with 70 million quid. So how are we restricted if we're putting a 70 million pound bid in for a player? Where is the plan B or plan C? There doesn't seem to be one.
Well, that's the sort of billion-pound question with regards to that. With the PSR stuff, I don't blame Eddie Howe for using that. I think it's been his go-to in all of his press conferences since he signed for the club. It's almost like it's a club theme. I've not got an issue with him using that, because they have to. They can't come out and say they've got loads of money to spend and we're going to go here, there and everywhere, because you are going to get that Newcastle tax get hit down harder than it already has done. So I understand that. But clearly, if you're putting 70 million in for a centre-back, you've got money to spend. There's no doubt about it.
The Newcastle tax you're right on. You've just seen Ramsdale go to Southampton for 25 million a few weeks ago. They were asking nigh on 60 for him for when we were showing a bit of interest. Ridiculous.
Now, would you guys have taken Ramsdale? Sorry, Paul. Would you have taken him?
Not for me.
At what price?
No. At the price he's gone to Southampton.
Possibly.
Probably
not. But
I think Trafford at £3 million more is worth more than that. But I think Mamadishvili at £10 million more is obviously worth more than that.
I agree.
Daniel's got a question for you, Pete. Who's to blame for the window?
Oh, how long you got?
This is it. This is the can of worms right here, undoubtedly.
Well, I'm not gonna lie. If I wanted to say exactly what I wanted to say on it, I wouldn't just be celebrating my wedding anniversary. I'd be celebrating a divorce at the same time. I'd be kicked out of my house. But in the reality of it all, who's to blame?
Can't be your wife's fault, Pete. Surely to God.
Sorry?
Can't be your wife's fault. Surely to God.
Yeah, it's never the wife's fault. I've learned that.
No, it's never. Ever.
No, but in reality, I think they're all to blame. I think there's an element of all of them, and this has been the interesting thing, because on socials and people, just putting in comments and various other things, they've been adamant that it's not necessarily Paul Mitchell's fault, but he can't escape criticism. He's not been in long, but he's been in long enough. He's been in a month now. That's a long enough time to be able to put your stamp down and get deals over the line. Now, we gave him about 2 weeks grace when he came in. We literally, and it's been well documented, we kind of stopped all transfers because we wanted him to get his feet under the table. He wanted to see what was already there, obviously build relationships and all the rest of it. And we gave him that time. And then he still had a month on top of that to get the deals done, and he hasn't done it. So there in itself lies a concern, the fact that he's not been able to do it, because he's the guy. We brought him in. He's different to Ashworth. Ashworth was more of a kind of structure setter. He sets the structure of the club and how he wants things to work, and he did that, and fair play. But
Darren Eales is another one, Peter, because, you know, you look at Darren Eales, what he said when the transfer window opened, and then, you know, we're talking to Rob for Rubenstein earlier on, and saying about, you know, going to Stark and jumping around on the stage and going to all the events in pre-season with the fans. That's, you know, brilliant. But at the same time, he made that speech at the start of the transfer window, and it hasn't been followed through.
Yeah. You know what? I don't mind Darren Eales doing all of that stuff on Sunday at the Stack when he's got his signings in. Yeah. When he's got his signings in and he's backed up the summer window, or at the end of January when he's backed up the January window, or whenever it is in the future. I don't mind him doing it after that point, because he can get away with doing that because he's gone out and done the job that he was supposed to do. But when you're doing that whilst in the midst of no transfer activity and then ending up not, that puts egg on his face, because now, quite rightly, there are people calling it out saying, hold on, like, what's going on here? Is he spending too much time doing all of this stuff and not actually doing the job that he's supposed to do? And people are starting to question that now. But for me, it's just the smart move. Do that kind of stuff when the deals are done and you know that your job has been done and you've backed up everything that you've said. You know, let's face it, he talked about a transformative summer, a transformative window. It's anything but. And that's the concern.
We've stood still. You know, the teams above us have moved forward. The teams around us and the teams that just finished below us, they've all improved. You look at Brighton and you look at West Ham, and you know, it's absolutely incredible how much they've improved. And look, I'm not sitting here saying we should have gone out and signed 5 or 6 players, but it's blatantly obvious where we need to improve the squad and improve the starting 11. And so far, with a few hours left of the window, we ain't done that. It's. I'm not saying it's anybody's fault. We don't know. We're not privy to what goes on.
Well, it is somebody's fault. We're just not privy to exactly who's.
But we don't know who.
That's it.
But if we end up signing nobody, then somebody, Pete, has got to come out and give the fans an explanation.
Well, this is it, and I mentioned it right at the top. Is that, you know, ideally, you can't demand them to come out and say anything, but it would be within. I
mean, consistency. Surely we're allowed to ask for, because they've been very open. They've been an open book with everything previous to this.
Yeah.
So it would be almost admitting it if they don't come out and address it.
It'd be within our rights to ask.
They're bugging now.
It'll be within our rights to ask the question, no doubt about it. Whether they do or not, it is another thing. But I think, as you've just said, Alex, and I agree, in order to maintain that transparency that they keep talking about, they should. They should.
Do you think there's a problem in communication with how the hierarchy and the structure of the hierarchy is? Do you think that Paul Mitchell should be above everyone and his decision goes, with obviously aid from Eddie Howe? Because it seems like Eddie Howe wants one player or 2 players, and there's got to be a plan B, C, D, E, F, G, etc. You know, do you think there's a bit of pushback there from Eddie?
Possibly, but that shouldn't be allowed. There should be room to maneuver here. So, for example, if Eddie Howe, if the rumors are true and he come out and said, "I've got this one target and that's all I want," that's not okay. It's not okay. A manager should have an important say on what players come in, because ultimately he's working with those players. So he should have a say in that, and an important one. But if he's rumored to be saying he wants one target, and if that's not coming in, that's it. That shouldn't happen. And I'd be questioning Paul Mitchell if he's not arguing against that, if he's not fighting back against that and going, oh, hold on, like we can't just go for one target. We need to look at A, B, C, and D alternatives. That's what we need to be looking at. And there should be others presented. And as a sporting director, the person that goes out and gets the deal, that's when I would expect him to put his foot down and go, I'll go the distance with you, and I'll get the target or attempt to get the target that you want. But you need to meet me halfway. That if I can't get that target, or that target comes out of the remit of the price range that we want to get, then we go for plan B, C, D, and X.
Speaking of plan B, C, D, I've got a question for you, Pete. It's something that I've been whinging about today. I've whinged a couple of times. Why are we not in the loan market for anybody? Because it seemingly took us a very long time to ever pull the trigger on a free transfer with Lloyd Kelly. It took us years. There's a few players floating around in Europe who are playing for Champions League level clubs, Europa League level clubs, who play on the right. Soler has gone to West Ham today on loan. Why are we not at least entertaining the idea of a high-level loan that, again, if it doesn't work, it doesn't matter because they go back anyway?
That's where I do think in this case, that's probably an Eddie Howe thing. And that's not me blaming Eddie Howe in any way. I do remember him a while back, may even be last season, last summer, him talking about the fact that he doesn't really, he will consider loans, but only with a loan with an obligation. Because I remember him talking about in interviews where he doesn't like getting a loan where they come in, do a job, and go back, because he feels he doesn't want to train and coach players that he's not going to see the benefit from. And I kind of understand that. I get that.
Well, we did it with Matt Target and we signed him.
Yeah, in the end, we did. But let's be honest. Let's be honest. It was needs must at that point. We just
I think there was a lot of pressure to sign him as well, with Amanda and Bruno saying we need to sign him. It put a lot of pressure on the club.
And that's probably the only. I think that's the only time we've ever done it.
It is. Is that not a weakness for Eddie Howe, though? Is that not something that maybe needs to be explored?
Well,
is he able to sit there over 3 years, 4 years, 5 years and go, I don't like loans because of X, Y, Z, and never revisit that as a topic? Like,
I would say so. I would say so now, because the stature of where we are right now and the type of players that I think we could attract on loan at this point would benefit Newcastle United. Now, look, case in point, one example I throw out there, Raheem Sterling. And some people might not like it. Some people might not rate him. But I tell you what, if we got him in, he's an upgrade on Murphy and Miggy instantly. And even if you loan him till January, as much as we talk about him, and you wouldn't want him, I don't think anyone would probably want him long term. He's nearly 30. He's not at the profile of the club. But if you're looking for a position that needs to be strengthened, you could go out and get him. I don't even think now, and I could be wrong. I've been looking as and when I could during the day. I don't even think he's going to be leaving Chelsea. Well, so I think your point is valid. I think at that point, thank you, Bo Geordie, top stuff. I think at that point you've got to look at it and go, if you can get somebody in that's better than what you've already got, yeah, you might have to pay a bit in wages, but at this point, and I said it to the Loaded lads the other day about Sterling, I said at this point, you could probably negotiate Chelsea right down. They would probably take anything in terms of getting some wages off the wage bill, and you could actually make it a positive for you that you're paying nowhere near that 300 grand a week wages in supplements. You could get it on cheaper, a lot cheaper, even if you did a loan till January, then reassessed it at that point. That's a signing that could have been made right now. And I tell you what, if that signing got made today, at this point, Newcastle United would be turning around as a fan base and going, yeah, it's not a bad deal. Let's see what he's all about. He'll get regular minutes because he'll regularly start, whether it's on the right, whether it's on the left. We've then got Sterling, Gordon, and Barnes as a supplement to Alexander Isak and Wilson. You're looking at that front line, you're thinking, that ain't bad.
It doesn't even have to be Sterling, though, does it? It doesn't have to be somebody at that age profile. There's a handful of players around Europe in terms of forward options that would like to get their career back on track or have had a wobble. There's multiple profiles out there of people in different kinds of leagues, whether it's more tactical leagues or more technical leagues or more physical leagues. It's a loan. Like, cover the wages, no fee, just get it done. Like, surely is it not worth? We talk about trying to be risk averse with transfers and fees. Well, surely a loan is the polar opposite to that. It's basically a free hit of, we'll pay the wages and we'll just see. It's either going to, like you said with Sterling, it's going to help us out for this year, or you never know, if it works, we could even sign them. I'm gobsmacked we've not explored that market in the same way that I'm shocked it took us so long to go and look at free transfers.
Well, there's breaking news at the moment, not with Newcastle, unfortunately, but Palace have just gone and agreed a deal with Trevor Chalobah at Chelsea. Yep. So they've got now their 2 centre-backs in, ultimately, that would have been the 2 replacements for Anderson and potentially Gay. So now they're in an even stronger position, arguably, than they were before.
That is what we needed. We needed Chalobah on a season-long loan, and somehow Palace have kept Gahey and gotten Chalobah in. It is ridiculous.
And that's the frustration. Now, like, I wouldn't have had Chalobah anywhere near my sort of top choice. But at this point in the window, when and I don't want to be too disrespectful here, when you're looking at the potential of Kraft partnering Burn on Sunday, I'm thinking, you know what? Yeah, I probably would have took Chalobah.
Well, they've even managed to do the deal, a straight season-long loan with no option or obligation to buy. There is a loan fee included. This is from David Ornstein. So they've managed to do it with no strings attached. Just, here is a guy, use him as a decent centre-half for your season. There you go. Okay, now I know the window's not shut and we're supposed to be holding reservations, but that is now getting frustrating, even for me.
Incidentally, the breaking news is that 4 Premier League clubs are interested in signing Reece Nelson from Arsenal. And I'm guessing one of them's going to be us.
It's got to be. It's got to be.
Yeah, I would imagine so. Listen, Pete, it's been an absolute pleasure, buddy. Thank you for giving up some of your time tonight, matey. Do you want to tell everybody where you can find you?
Of course, Loaded Mag, NUFC. Come along. Come along and get involved in the chat. We're always involved in the chat, and as you boys know, because you've been in the chat previously and put your comments in there. So appreciate your support. Likewise, anyone that's tuning in now, and I think there's a large number tuning in, way over 1,000.
Nearly 3,000 now on both platforms.
Well, make sure you're subbing to this channel, Toon Review. Yeah, look, it's been a pleasure. It's been a while since we've kind of been on together, but look, always a pleasure with you guys. Keep up the great work. And look, I'm going to go and spend the rest of the night with the wife and think nothing football related at all.
We'll say, all right, Pete. Yeah. Right,
unless something breaks. I'll beg for a little bit of time. But
you'll be slyly looking at the phone all the time, looking for updates. You won't be able to.
Can you hear that noise? Is that a TV announcer? Where's that coming from?
Is that my phone vibrating again? Something's going.
Someone at the door.
Away, man. You give it away.
All right, take care, Pete. Have a good night with him, Mrs. Matey, and we'll speak soon.
Take care, guys.
Cheers, Pete. Cheers, mate.
Definitely a reason why he's got one AirPod in, because he's going to sit that way with the one AirPod in.
Going on his ear. Absolutely. Oh God, Susan's airdropping me something. I shit myself when this happens.
Is that pizza?
What?
Sam has food and didn't include us.
You bitch.
It's just one of the drawbacks of internet stuff, isn't it?
You are on mute as well. You're just silently showing off Domino's here, by the way.
I'm just trying to see if that came through. Oh, it hasn't. Susan, can you send it again? It hasn't come through.
That is ludicrous, by the way. She has 3 boxes from Domino's. You're not going to eat all of that.
No.
We can't hear you either, by the way.
No, we can't hear you, Sam. You're on mute, so, you know. Have I put you on mute by accident? I think I might have.
No, I put myself on mute. I'm sorry. I'm saying I don't mess about, and it's a stuffed crust as well.
Oh, you absolute! I mean,
I've got a stuffed crust, to be fair.
Oh, there you go. She's going to put the pizza slice back in the box now.
Yeah. Susan's trying to send me something here. I can only presume it's it's to embarrass me.
Let's hope so.
No, it could be the dressing up as a woman on holiday. It could be.
Yay!
I don't know.
At home.
Billy, there's absolutely no need for such ludicrous behaviour.
Incidentally, I've sent a couple of photos of me as a youngster into the host chat.
Oh, well, that's very brave of you, Billy.
Yes, let's have a look.
Let's take a check on that and see if they're good enough to put on the show.
I mean, those job bottoms or something else, I've got to say.
Oh wow! I mean, that's stunning, Billy. I mean, there's nothing more I can say to that. Well, it's not letting me download it though. Let's see if I can get it on camera. There you go. There you go. There's Billy in his PJs chilling out. Very 70s-ish wallpaper, Billy.
And PJs.
And PJs, yeah.
Right, let me accept this airdrop from Susan. Save the downloads. Is that working? I don't know if it's actually worked. Accept, save the downloads. Receiving a video from Susan. Okay. Oh God. It's coming through. It's working. She's literally standing next door at the wall, trying to get this airdrop to work to my MacBook. But it is working. It's coming through slowly. So I don't know. I have no idea what this is, by the way. All I know is she's been doing this, preparing something from last night. So I have no idea what the hell it is or how it's going to embarrass me.
I dare you to show it before you see it.
I will. I'll just put it up before I've even seen it. So,
challenge accepted.
This is for charity, and it's all about why Looney Tune. Your internet is shocking. My internet is fine. There's nothing wrong with my internet. It's been fine all day.
It's you, man.
I think Looney's having a bit of a problem with his internet. It's almost done. It's slowly grafting through. I'm worried that this is such a big file coming through. What she's put together here
could be a 2-hour movie.
You what?
It could be a 2-hour movie coming. Could be your gig in Fuerteventura.
Listen, my gig in Fuerteventura.
Danny LaRue and a bit of sing-song as well.
I mean, look, when you're on holiday, you do things on holiday, right?
You do indeed.
That you just, you sort of let your hair down and you have a bit of fun.
You do indeed.
And that's what it was all about. My daughter Phoebe just put her head down as soon as I came out on stage in a dress. Her head went down immediately, as if to say, "Oh my God, that is my father in a dress." And yeah, but you've got to play the good sport. You know what I mean? Right, I've received it now, so let's go and hopefully I can get it.
Palace have signed Maxence Lacroix for £21 million. £21 million. What's a player for that price?
Yes, he's a very, very good player. I have to quickly edit this because it's come down as a wrong file, but it won't take me very long at all. I'll just
censoring it. He's censoring it, isn't he? Sam, he's censoring it.
I'm not censoring anything. I have to change it to an MP4 file. No, I don't want the bin.
Where's Billy Fitzgerald's gone anyway? Pissed off again.
I know he does sort of disappear very quickly, doesn't he? Now, I have to say, I am not even going to look at this, right? I'm just going to bring it down to the timeline and process it through. So
I am intrigued. I love Susan for the spontaneity. Let's go.
Yes, I have to say, the fact that it's took her this long to do worries me. I have no idea what is going to come through here. I'm not even looking at the screen when it's rendering.
Birmingham City in the League One are trying to pay £10 million for Jay Stansfield from Fulham. Birmingham City in League One are spending more on dead or deadliness.
Well, way to
Billy, what is your thoughts on the optics of Newcastle United right now? I'm embarrassed.
It's awful. Yeah, it's awful. Absolutely, it's awful.
I mean, nobody can be positive about the window, surely. I mean, look, as much as we don't want to be negative, we want to have a positive season. This isn't a positive transfer window at all. Anyway,
we're gonna get shit for being negative as a fan base, but there's got to be an element of reality here. Is this is this the transfer window that any of us expected, that any of us wanted? Absolutely not. We know we have money to spend. And you've got like other teams in the league, even below us, spending. And we are not. And people can say, PSR, we've got to be careful. We know we had the money there. We know that we had the money there. That was confirmed. So where does that leave us optics-wise? Embarrassed, bent over a barrel by Crystal Palace, ashamed. And what's Darren Eales going to come out with at the end of this transfer window after such a large statement as well? You know, hands up, lesson learned is what I'm thinking, and I don't think that's acceptable.
Can't argue with that. I mean, you just can't. Yeah, certainly I can't. It's just been I don't know what's acceptable anymore. I mean, clearly Newcastle think it's acceptable. You know, but right, it's not letting me load it into StreamYard, so I'm going to have to put it up as a separate video file, which makes me even more worried. But we'll go through some super. We've missed a lot of super chats, so let's get them in. Mark Mullins, thank you for your £5 super chat. Billy is on fire tonight. Come on, Billy. Bob, keep it going, and thank you to you, Paul, Lady Sam, and Stato for everything you do. Thank you, Mark. Midler is a new member of the channel. Thank you very much, David, with a $1.99 super chat. Super Mario Balotelli on a free, anyone? No. Foo Schnickens, thank you for a $10 super chat. Sorry, just joined from Portland. It's been reported that Howe was digging in for Guay and nothing at all, which is why Disasi offer was rejected. Do you think Howe is really this petulant? Stanley, thank you for your £5 super chat. Heather Mills got millions. First thing she bought was a plane, and then got some iMac for the other leg. Oh dear. Oh my God, that's your doing that, Billy. Keith Truscott, thank you for your £5 super chat. Eddie said that because of PSR and FFP constraints, the dream of us buying a major player is going to take about 10 years. ACM, thank you for your £5 super chat. We should have got our business done sooner. I don't believe the pool of available players is so small that we couldn't find a Guay alternative. Gary Clark, a $5 super chat. Palliser London time wasters helped in Cartel 6 by holding Newcastle up, and Newcastle fell for it. Not acceptable. Keith Truscott, thank you for a £10 super chat. It's worrying that virtually every team above and below have impressed this window, and we are weaker because the fitness of all players is now imperative for us. Faisal Alatabi, thank you for becoming a new member. Welcome, Faisal. On Mondays, thank you for a $4.99 super chat. More movement from Billy's arse than the past 8 hours than from Newcastle the entire window. Cruz Scott, thank you for your $13.99 Canadian dollars. I think Amanda has become some sort of scapegoat for either the club or the fans. Surely shit doesn't hit the fan just from her exit. Eddie for months saying it's been hard. I find it hard to believe. Nomadic Badger and Toon Trev, both new members of the channel. Welcome. And Nomadic Badger has also put a £10 super chat in. When Eddie says PSR is the issue, could he mean the wage bill? Is the real problem our failure to sell players that are using up all the wage budget? Would also explain the lack of loans. Brian Quinn, £10 super chat. Well done, everybody. Great show. Pity about the window. Fuggy Crack, £5 super chat. No heart, no drive at the top. It's that simple. Gary Clark, $5 super chat. Does Pochettino's deal with the USA team have an escape clause Newcastle can trigger? Pin Tunes, £10 super chat. Amazing show. Thanks for keeping me all entertained. Great to see Pete from Loaded Mag. Warren Drea, $39.99 Zimbabwe thingy. Good evening to both my favorite shows. Amazing. Dylan with a $1.99.
Hang on a minute. We can't say Zimbabwe thingy.
It's Rand, isn't it?
We have
Zimbabwe,
to.
Rand, isn't it?
It's Rand, yeah. Dylan, $1.99 super chat. We look feckin' tools this window, or fools. Paul Stevenson, $9.99 super chat. Not quite qualifying for Europe has hurt us this window, but I still think we are good enough to do that this season. We have a very good squad, just not a great one. Emmett with a $4.99 super chat. Trying to get tickets for Ipswich. Any ideas how? You don't seem to use Ticketmaster. Any help is appreciated. And a piece of stuffed crust pizza. We can't help on tickets, unfortunately. Just no chance. James S, £1 super chat. Thank you. John Adams, $10 in New Zealand. Interesting. There have been ambitions stated for a return to Champions League this season, yet to be matched by transfers. And Southern Geordie with a $19.99 super chat. Sorry, I haven't caught much of the show. Been working hard on completing my children's novel to send off tomorrow. But now it's done. I want to say thank you so much for all your efforts to provide constant quality content. Graham Bell, $10 super chat. Been out all day. Taking out has happened. Great effort. And Ray Fagan with another 99 super sticker. Thank you very much. You're up to date with all the donations. Let's do it. Oh, God, I don't have a clue what's on here, but this is what Susan has been working on. Sit back, enjoy. Oh, good God. Is all I'm going to say to this, because I have no Scooby-Doo what's on here, but here we go.
Oh my God!
Oh, no. Honestly, I'm not drinking this weekend. No. Please stop. Slow down. I'm not drinking. No, I'm going with you. I've seen it before. Let's go on.
Here's Billy.
Crackers. Yes.
That's outstanding.
Wow. I didn't expect the end bits. I didn't know she
Neither
put them
did
in.
I.
Oh, dear God.
Said that, the first bit, I bet Cilla Black's turning a fucking grave now.
Paul's transfer opening's better than ours. Jesus Christ.
Dear God. I did have shorts on, by the way. Can I just say that before anybody makes any remarks? My children were in the audience. Great memories of holiday, obviously. But listen, again, there you go. We've put ourselves out there, guys. Surely that deserves some donations to the charities for doing that. I had no idea. Susan, that was brilliant, by the way. Absolutely fantastically put together. As usual. Just brilliant. And some fantastic memories of the holiday there. Just you've got you're on holiday. Why not have a laugh? You know what I mean? It's all about having a good time. Some more super chats come in. Peter Garthwaite, £5. It has been reported that Eddie and Paul Mitchell are at odds and that Eddie is to blame for refusing to let Average Crap leave. James, thank you for your £5 super chat. Might as well have brought St. Maximin back on loan for half a full season, or alternatively looked at our Saudi clubs for players. Dylan, thank you for your $1.99 super chat. Oh, crikey, I believe I can see your Pauline's dress. You couldn't. It was shorts. Nino, thank you for your $5. Anything new? Finished work, went and trained. Now picking up my daughter and still no signings. So fucking depressing. Good work, lads. Keep it up. And lasses, of course. Sean Clarney, thank you for your $4.99. Jock Bar, thank you for your $5. Evening all. What the F am I watching? And Potato Gamer, £2 super chat. Not my easiest. Thank you very much, everybody, for that. Mrs. Tunaru saying thanks, everyone. Indeed. I mean, she's been working on that for quite a while. Well done. We've had another $20 super chat from Harry Austin. Well done, Susan. Indeed. I have to say, I've been wanting that bit of Alex, that she put together for ages now, and finally, we get to see some of the. She's done one as Alex as the Spider-Man character. Alex, you're on mute, mate.
I didn't want to interrupt that absolute masterpiece. Yeah, no, I remember she did that ages ago. I wondered where that went. Yeah. I'd forgotten about
it. Hidden away in the archives somewhere.
That was my favourite part.
It was brilliant. And that one of Sam with the wine glass, tremendous. I mean, that just sums you up, really, doesn't it? In one little
Susan
video.
got a camera in Sam's apartment. That looked real.
She's painted me in a wonderful light. It would be from the bottle. So,
absolutely.
Thank you.
We've got a $19.99 super chat from Joe Potter. Great day, been with you all day. Thank you so much. Peter Merrifield with a £20 super chat. Hi, Paul, Stato, Sam, and Billy. That video was worth 20 quid. Thank you very much. And Kev Ball, £5. Please just take my money and don't chase after me in the dress. Just think by 1:30 p.m. on Sunday, we'll all forget about transfers and support the lads.
If you've met Paul in person, makes that video considerably more terrifying because Paul is not a small man.
I hope you mean I'm tall, Alex, and not the other way, by the way. I mean, if we're going to talk about being tall, then you're no one to talk with your little fishing rod. Henry Marquez, €50 super chat. Thank you very much, Henry. Thank you for doing this stream. Hope it encourages more people to start doing these, especially considering how the world is nowadays. How are the lads? Exactly. I mean, we've 100% put ourselves out there. Nina with a $5 super chat. Alanga paired up with Isak. Our revenue in Sweden instantly goes way up. Come on. I think Elanga's gone out the window, to be honest. But anyway, I'm going to play a song from Billy now, and we played this earlier on. It's his Billy Trey, ladies and gentlemen. Absolutely superb. Absolutely
that was very kind
superb.
of Paul Gallant to give us some footage for the stream.
Oh my God, dear Christ!
I was just going to say something nice, Alex. You dick. I thought that was great.
Dear me.
I know that hurts Billy the most, that comment. That's why
Did
Oh my gosh. Pete, thank you for your £10 super chat. Can understand Michelle's reserve. Just got in and needs to find his feet. I think he means Mitchell. But feels like Eddie is too picky with the type of transfer.
Can we get Michelle in? Maybe she can do a little bit more.
Absolutely. Eddie's too picky with the type of transfer he wants and ultimately forces us to be slow in the market. Rod B, thank you for your $49.99 super chat. Very kind. Even the guys that don't normally comment, but as a Gosford lad living in Manchester, I really feel the community you have created helps everyone. A true family, and everyone appreciates all the hard work. Thank you. That's lovely, Rod. Thank you very much. Carlisle Tuna with a $1.99 super chat. Great causes, great hosts, great show. Thank you very much. Dylan Richardson, $99.99 super chat. Thank you so much, Dylan. £100. I believe it was worth 100. Thank you so much. Gary Clark, a $5 super chat. Odd thought, he said. If next summer's window opens before books are due again, could this make us buyers to take advantage of panic sellers?
Interesting thought.
Yeah.
Can we wait that long, though?
Well, I mean, obviously, we suffer for it a little bit. Here we go again. $4.99 super chat. Taking Billy's top tip on for the night. Mint sauce with the curry helps cool the piles on the way out. Great work tonight.
What's everyone talking about Ashley Giles for?
You know what? Have you seen how he's triggered immediately as soon as piles are mentioned? The man is triggered by piles. It's incredible.
If I had him, it would be, but it's bad enough.
Oh, we all.
Well, absolutely. Kev Ball, thank you for another £2. Another £2 for a new G-string, Billy. What?
New toe rope. What are you fucking pretending to be sick for?
I'm eating, man.
Warren Dinning, thank you for your £5 super chat. Had a super day. Love this community. Thank you, buddy. Still nothing on Newcastle United, by the way, guys. It's just 3 hours and 5 minutes.
To hear some other football stuff. Well, it's more depressing stuff, but it's still football stuff.
Yeah.
Although I don't know why does sharing the screen get rid of all of us? Have you changed the view? Never used to do that.
Yeah, I've changed the view.
Is that? Oh well, we'll just have to ignore us for a minute. Maxence Lecoix to Crystal Palace from Wolfsburg. As we already know, it's been Ornstein, it's been Romano'd. But then there is the double whammy of the fact they have pulled our pants down because they have also gone and loaned in Trevor Chalobah. So they are additionally strong in centre half as a club. Despite Anderson going out, they've still got Gahey. So they are one better off than when they started the window, ideally, in terms of quality centre halves. So they have completely had us. In terms of some positive news, the young lads playing tonight. You have got Sanusi starting up front, Hearns, Parkinson, Munda, Turner Cook. Of course, the other Thompson, there are two, which is why I always get them mixed up. Heffernan is the captain. Of course, Jamie Miley has gone out on loan. Stanton, Alex Murphy, Shahar, who of course got called up for the England squad, along with Sanusi and Harris in goal. So they are currently underway. I don't know what the score is, though. We'll have to get an update.
I've just seen that Leicester are interested in signing Edouard from Palace.
And Man United have signed Sekou Kone from Guidars, and Mali International will join the academy. 18-year-old.
It must be Kone, Billy. Nobody's called Kone.
Well, surely. Kone, but there's no accent on the E, but yeah, it could be.
I mean, imagine being called Corn.
So, Mr. Corn?
Well, they might have number 99 in his back.
Sky Sports officially have a deadline day countdown now as well. They've actually put on that. So it is slowly
good that
slipping
they've done
away
something.
from us.
Bravo, Sky.
Yeah, well, yeah. A couple more super chats come in. We've got $4.99 from Douglas. Hi, Paul, Billy, Alex, and Lady Sam. Just a big shout out to you all on Toon Review for what you're doing today. You are all doing a grand job. Thank you, mate. Peter Ellis, thank you for your £10 super chat. Shout out for the Spartans on the telly tomorrow. Help. Great channel and presenters. Cheers all. Thank you very, very much. Just those of you that joined us recently, obviously this is a charity stream. Trying to raise a lot of money for these 4 charities: Parkinson's UK, Cancer Research, Dementia UK, and Young Minds. Of course, all very, very close to our hearts on this channel. Me suffering from Parkinson's, obviously Cancer Research and Dementia, very close to the host and mods. And of course, Young Minds very close to me as well with my daughter. So it's very, very important charities that we're raising a lot of money for today. And you've been absolutely fantastic so far. It's been incredible. Some of the donations have been absolutely outrageous with your generosity. But listen, everybody that's contributed, whether it be 99 pence up to 500, whatever it may be, you are all helping out, and it's absolutely incredible. Arsenal are apparently looking at bringing in Raheem Sterling, a late move for that to happen. See that happening, to be honest. It was mentioned a couple of days ago. So
where does he fit in their side, though? He's not going to get ahead of Martinelli or Trossard, and then you've got Saka on the other side. So where does he fit in there?
I don't think it matters. It's being part of a decent team in which their manager may use you, because Maresca's flat out said he's not going to use him at Chelsea. So
would they not play him through the middle? Maybe did him and Havertz. They've got options there. Then
they've got
there before
Gabriel Jesus for that.
It's strange that Maresca's gone down that road, though, because obviously he was at Man City with Pep. So why has he gone down that route? It's odd. It's very odd.
Wise Guy comes in with a £50 super chat, ladies and gentlemen. Thank you so much, Wise Guy. Great show. Let's have a great season regardless.
Yes. Love that.
Definitely a very positive comment coming in there. Time is running out here. 3 hours of the deadline to go, and we are still nowhere near signing anybody by the looks of things. It could be a very angry Newcastle United fan base by the end of this window.
I've still got a slight suspicion that the Guehi thing might happen if they've signed Lacroix and Chalobah.
Oh, Billy, you saucy bint. Indeed. Rustling up a little bit of... I
mean, it's a fair shout. Why have they gone for the extra centre-half? Was there the need for it? Is it that maybe they're just playing a back three and they want to buff it up? I mean, who knows?
I mean, they've got Chris Richards. They've got an injured fellow as well, but he's not going to be out long. But they are stacked at centre-half, aren't they?
Well, have we been thrown off the scent a little bit, and maybe they're still working behind the scenes? I mean, that would be a very, very, very big breaking news if we did that. Dylan, thank you for another $19.99, which means you've donated 300 quid today. That's outrageous. Thank you so much, Dylan. All doing our part. Amazing what a couple of thousand Geordies can do. It certainly is, mate. And £300 donated from you today. Incredible generosity.
I mean, Judy says, looking at the things Glasner said, not so sure. But since then, they've signed 2 centre-halves.
Yeah, I mean, it's still coming along the ticker on Sky Sports News that is still the case, that they're not going to sell Guehi in this window. But maybe suddenly the realities hit them that they're not going to ever get this much money for Guehi again, and what it could do for them in the future. So maybe they've had second thoughts or panicking a little bit, and reality's hitting them. And you just don't know what's going on behind the scenes. Nino, thank you for another $5. Here I am thinking you aren't reading my chats, but the whole time I'm hours behind. Sucks being in America. Good work, lads and Lady Sam. Cynical Jim says, if nothing has been highlighted by now, it seems like we're doing Foucault. Alexander says there might be the most nerve-wracking deadline day, to be fair. Well, my nerves aren't twitching. Is anybody else's arse going like a rabbit's nose at the minute? Because mine's not.
Yeah, but not for them reasons.
Oh, Billy, why do I say these things when I know that you're just not going to get a sensible answer from him?
Well, they are. My arse is twitching, but it's not for the bleeding transfer lack of.
Well, go for a poo if you need it.
I don't need a shite. It's fucking numbness.
All right, okay, well, that's fair enough.
I'm going to go for second zombie pepperoni there, but pass.
Oh, look at you with your wine and pizza. Bloody hell. I bet you've got a comfy seat, have you?
I do.
Yeah, honestly. I'd rather not get gay from them if they keep playing us like idiots and ask too high valuation.
I mean, there is that as well. We could say bollocks to you.
Yep. Peter McCardle comes in with another £20 super chat. Eels and Mitchell talk the talk in the interviews, but have done sweet fuck all. Yeah, there is talk in the talk. You've got to walk that walk, Billy.
100%. Yeah. Those words will come back to haunt them, I'm sure.
It's interesting though, isn't it? Because have they gone in, you know, we've lowballed them. This is the game. We're going to lowball. They're going to come back. We're going to meet them in the middle and then agree a price and get a transfer in. But actually has
never happened.
Yeah, it's just never happened. We're thinking that Mitchell's been absolutely played here, but maybe like Crystal Palace have just been really poor business people, because let's face it, they may have one over of us on this transfer window, but he's going to go for a free on the next. Has that been the best business decision for them? Absolutely not. Absolutely not.
No. €6 super chat from Nikolai G again with the PT at the end of it for Billy and Sam. I would definitely take gay still. Anything really, to be honest. But we should have gone elsewhere a long time ago. That I cannot disagree with. And Alex, you called it. You said they should have gone after the second bid.
After the second bid, walk away. Because they went public in the second bid. That was when the interview started. Walk away immediately. Airing dirty laundry out in the open. You know, it's ridiculous. Yeah, you haven't seen massive uproar about Maxence Lacroix going there and about how that damages Wolfsburg, and Wolfsburg have got every right to keep their good players, and it's just nonsense. It's absolutely nonsense.
Scott McTominay has signed for Napoli, by the way.
Sorry,
Scott McTominay has signed for Napoli.
Yeah, they've got Gilmore, McTominay,
having the medical as well. Yeah,
strange team that's going to be.
Oh, I mean, two Scottish centre midfielders. Who'd have thought that? Alan Kennedy, thank you for a £5 super chat. I've supported this team now for over 70 years, and they can still succeed in pissing me off.
I wonder if that's the Alan Kennedy that used to play for us.
I hardly doubt it. But
the age is right,
a supporter. Well, he said he's been supportive, Billy, for 70
years.
That
the Alan Kennedy we had was a Mackham, wasn't he? So it probably isn't him.
Yes, he was. Leonardo says top three are certs and Toon are among 8 teams fighting for lesser European spots, and they are all improving. Well, that's for me is the fact that, Sam, they are all improving around us and we are standing still, if not going backwards.
It's frightening, right? And I believe that the horrible messages that our leadership and ownership are going to cling to are, well, this will be lessons learned, and look, we got Toonali, look, we got Hall, and we're going to pin them up as if they're new signings. We haven't actually strengthened this window, despite the ambition that it's very, very public for Newcastle, which almost turns the volume up on the embarrassment for me. I'm really disappointed at the transfer window. I do think that Mitchell's maybe, and this is completely my opinion, by the way, I do think that Mitchell's thrown an olive branch to Eddie and his desire for one singular player, because this is completely incongruent with what Mitchell's done in the past. But where is the plan B? Where are those other people that we had on the radar that have now dropped off, and we've been left with 0 eggs in the basket? I just think it's completely unacceptable. And unfortunately, a byproduct for me is the reality that we may lose our ambition and our star players because of a singular transfer window. And has it been to satisfy Mr. Howe?
We've got a 200 Norwegian kroner in from Roy. Thank you, Roy, for a good cause indeed. Billy, I'm going to choose one final song of the evening. So if you want to read some comments out, buddy.
Yeah, certainly will. Let's go back a bit from where we was. Warren Diddy says, do Palace think by doing this they can finish above us? I mean, maybe.
It's a good tactic though, right, Billy?
Yeah. Bath says, I can't see us finishing top 10. Flex One says, this Mark G deal must highlight the problem with overpaid agents with too much power over the players. I'm not sure it's about the agents in this case. Do you, Sam?
I certainly don't know. I think this is a power play. I don't know whether this is a power play between clubs, from internal staff and internal messages. All I can say is, as a fan base, I'm sorely disappointed, but I'm confused at why Eales has come out with the statement that he has. That was very bold of him at the beginning to come out and say something like that. So expectations must have been confident for him, and this has gone terribly wrong. So what are we going to say? Oopsie, next time? No.
Richard Freed asks who was the player Forest wanted. We don't know, but we can only surmise it was someone Eddie Howe doesn't want to lose. So I'm guessing Callum Wilson, Sean Longstaff, Miguel Almiron, Kieran Trippier, them kind of players. Yeah, so it's you can kind of read between the lines of who it'd be. Potentially even Harvey Barnes, I guess. But I'm guessing they're the kind of players that we're looking at.
It's going to take guts for us to kick on, mind. It's really going to take something special for us to get European football now.
Brian Scott says, this is where I differ. He says, you lot are missed at the US. I'm pissed at the 50, no 60, no actually 70, no 70 after 8. He keeps going, yeah, well, you agree with that. I think I know what you're trying to say anyway. Geordie Ladd also says, even this transfer window has been terrible, at least you guys are giving us entertainment today. That is quite correct. We are trying our hardest. Despite the strike that's going on elsewhere. But I think Mr. D is ready now. Once you've got us all in the right order.
She needs to get himself off mute as well. That would help.
Yeah.
I'm out on top. I don't like it. There we go.
Yeah.
I saw Billy's face straight away when you said that. It was like a kid at Christmas. Anyway, I'm going to play a bit more music now, and while we have a drink and a bite for a few minutes. This is a song I actually sang at my granddad's funeral. And it's a special song to me. It's the Princess Diana version of Candle in the Wind. So enjoy this while we... what you turn your face up at, Sam?
Like already, I'm like ready to stream with tears. Right.
Oh, thank you.
Go.
But here you go, guys. Enjoy, and we'll see you in a couple of minutes.
I loved that, Paul.
Thank you.
Lovely.
It means a lot to me, that song, for many different reasons. But yeah,
you did it proud.
Thank you.
I mean, Elton John also did a version for the leader of Hamas. He was killed, wasn't he? And he did a version of it called "Sandals in the Bin." But
for God's sake, that was a tender moment, Billy man. What's wrong with you?
I think Paul's gone.
And we're back, viewers. Nice moment. Dead. Flatlined. Billy.
Oh my fucking God, did he just say that? Sandals in the bin. What the fuck, Billy?
Oh dear.
Fucking hell. Oh my God. Jesus Christ, I think I've just swallowed my tongue. Oh God. Well, it's nice being doing the channel. We'll see you.
Never again.
Bloody hell.
Yeah,
I thought you were being serious there. I thought, well, really? Good God. Oh dear. Anyway, let's try and find some super chats. Michael Lingard, thank you for your £30 super chat. Great show. Thank you very much. Online Retro, $4.99 super chat. Thank you. Can see us possibly only picking up Reece Nelson if we don't go back in for Elanga. Seems very underwhelming. Keep up the good work. Oh my God. Yvonne, thank you for your £2 super chat. We're losing our mojo. Heads will roll. Andy Bell, 79 pence super chat. Thank you, mate. Nick Thornton, £5 again. Thank you, Nick. Can't see Eddie having any real say in future transfer windows. Peter Garthwaite, a £2 super chat. I think the money has been kept for Eddie Howe's replacement. We've heard that many times before today. And Andy Bell, a 1999 super chat. Champion show, lads and lasses, and for some great causes. I'm a full-time carer myself for my eldest son who has autism. So keep up the good work. A very canny day despite the lousy window. Thank you, Andy, and love to your son as well. Again, still nothing. Napoli have signed Scott McTominay for £25.3 million. Again, another player that was once linked with us, guys.
Yeah, they wanted 40 off us, didn't they?
Well, surprise.
He's a good player, but he's not the way we want to play.
Well, the guy at the Crystal Palace training ground is still there. Does somebody want to listen to him?
I'll do it.
Billy? All right. Farhad 1799 AED. I believe that is Billy knows what AED is, and he's not even on the bloody camera. We'll ask him. But thank you, Farhad. Don't get why everyone is focused on a defender when we need a right winger desperately. Will Eddie get a pass again this year if we perform poorly again this season? Accountability question marks. Alex?
It's Arab Emirates Dirham, I think it is. And no, I think it depends on the context of the finish. You know, if we end up finishing 5th, 6th, or 7th, but it's a super combative final end to the season, and we've been fantastic and played some great football, then absolutely he'll get a pass. But if it's been a shambles, kind of like a Man United season that they had last year, if it's been quite poor throughout, then you've managed to overperform and scrape 7th or 8th, then yeah, he's in big trouble. But it very much depends on a lot. I think you know that when it's working, the styles there, the intent, the dressing room, the progression, a lot of moving parts all work. But it is a big season for Eddie, definitely.
What do you reckon, Sam?
I agree. I agree with Alex to an extent. And
with us. Let's talk
Am
about
I-
that then, Palace.
Billy, mute your mic.
Billy.
I generally thought that was me for a second. I was like, whoa, I sound great.
Twat.
Yeah, back to what I was saying. I think for me, it's going to be an interesting one because, you know, would this have changed our mindset had we had the players that we have right now starting last season? Maybe not. I might have still been optimistic about the season ahead. So I think I'm just disappointed with the transfer window because of the build-up that we've had, because of the momentum that the club has built themselves, not just as a fan base and not just me being a deluded, optimistical fan. But I really believe that if we keep to our sorry, my pug snoring. If we keep the tactics, if we remain and Eddie can keep the dressing room, then I think we'll be good. I still think that we'll be on for European places because we've got Toon, we've made some additional signings. Yes, we haven't got the marquee, but hey, what can we still do? We can maybe still get this. I'm going to be optimistic for now.
I think, is it not fair though for us to have expected one first team transfer?
100%.
Just one.
Yes.
We're not asking
And
for
we
a crazy
deserve it.
window. You know, when you look at
Yes.
the likes of what Chelsea have done, I appreciate we can't go that far. Of course not. But
Well, Crystal
one.
Palace, Lacroix, Chalobah, they're looking for left back. They've got Matt Turner on loan from Forest, and they're also about to sign Eddie Nketiah. So they've been really busy today.
Nketiah is an upgrade on Edouard as well at the moment.
Yeah, I would say so. Nikolai, thank you for another €6 super chat. You guys are amazing. A rant, a laugh, a tear. Thank you. You're very welcome, Nikolai. I mean, time's running out now, isn't it? I mean, we haven't been back to the reporter in Newcastle for some time now. So fans have done their part, waved their flags, bought hats, shirts, tops, turned up home and away, and the club and the owners have let us down massively.
There's an element of truth to that. It's a bit harsh, but yeah, they've done a lot of releases of new things this year. We've all jumped on board.
But I think this is the main thing, though, Alex. This is the main one that I think a lot of fans were looking for, to bring in. A lot of fans were wanting something done in the transfer. It's all right, doing this and doing X, Y, and Z and stuff like that. But on the pitch, where we want to see new players come through the door, they failed us. They have right now, as we stand, with 2 hours left in the 2 hours and 40 minutes, whatever it is, left in the window. They've failed this window. They've failed us. That's how I'm feeling anyway, after what Eel said at the start
absolutely,
of the window.
it is a failure. As a window, it is a failure, 100%. We've not strengthened. You could argue we've barely strengthened at all, because we lost some players that were kind of had expiring contracts. We brought in Kelly on a free, which is arguably an upgrade in the defensive area. Is Ruddy an upgrade on?
Well, who is Ruddy in for? I mean, you've got Gillespie there, but he's basically
Karius. That's the one. Thank you. Yeah, is Ruddy an upgrade on Karius? I mean, possibly marginally.
No, he's not.
Anyway,
he was fantastic for Birmingham, to be fair, in the Championship. Well, before they went down, but he was still very good. He put in some
independent football journalist called Purple Panel, who has said, I mean, I don't know how reliable this fellow is, but Newcastle United exploring deal to sign Reece Nelson on a season-long loan with no obligation or by option.
Are
they watching the show?
That was mentioned before, wasn't it? That it is potentially Newcastle who are one of the 4 teams that are looking at Reece Nelson.
I'm not holding on to me pants with that, though. Really, that's not what any of us expected. But is this expectation built on the fact that we've had so much marketing build up? We've had amazing shirts that the fans are loving. Like, we've had these promises from ownership, and now, it's time to come up to the bat, and it's not happening. Like, I feel like the club are letting us down right now, and it's their own fault.
Yeah, I mean, they can't use the PSR. They just can't use that because they have shown the hand to say that there is money there to spend. So they can't come out and say PSR, was a restriction on us when we've already shown our hand with how much money we have to spend. We know we've got at least 70 million. So why aren't we bringing anybody in? That is the question that I want answers to. Because they've shown the hand, and Eddie and anybody else can sit there in the club and say PSR this, FFP this, but we've shown our hand at how much we have to spend, and we're for some reason not getting deals done, and we deserve an answer to that.
But are we restricted by what the manager wants? I mean, the question's got to be asked. I guess there's going to have to be some kind of.
But nobody's going to ask that question, Billy. Let's be honest. Nobody's going to sit there in a press conference and ask that kind of question because
they've got to
just be
instead of asking disgusting questions like certain journalists. Well, one journalist in particular, Louise Taylor, but we won't go there. Ask some more pressing footballing questions instead of questions about addiction. Asking medical questions at Eddie Howe or questions about Oasis. Ask proper questions. You get it. You're all salaried to do that.
But in your heart of hearts, Alex, do you think that's going to happen? Because I certainly don't.
I mean, it's not a case of just spending either. We need to strengthen 2 positions in the side, and we haven't done either because we've only been after 1 player on each.
Yeah, I mean, this is why the frustration builds because we're being told one thing, we're being told another. I think it's pathetic, quite honest. And if someone doesn't come out and tell us what's going on, I think we have a right to be angry and frustrated at this window. And today it's
silver lining, and this is really clutching at straws. Silver lining is we've still got the money.
Yeah, and we've still got our 3 showpiece players.
No, it's not like we've spent it and it went wrong. We've still got it, which is annoying that we've not been able to bring in who we wanted or anybody, even plan B's and C's. It is ridiculous. It is a failure, but we've got it to go again, and it potentially gives us more to spend next time as well.
It's starting to get the point where the deflation kicks in when you're just not getting anything. I mean, I genuinely thought, I really did at the start of the, I'm not talking about the rest of the transfer window now, but I genuinely thought today something would happen. We'd bring 2 players in at least. I thought it would happen because of what we need and what we seemingly haven't learned from last season is cover for injuries.
This is 2 injuries away. Paul, this is 2 injuries away from absolute disaster. This is what I said last year as well. Fabian Schär gets an ACL. We're done for European conversations. We're done. And I think that's how important Fabian Schär is to this team, regardless of the fact he's aging and there are holes in his game through speed and certain other things. If we lose Fabian Schär for a lengthy period of time, and then even just for argument's sake, just pop a little Isak in there or a Bruno. Bruno never gets injured, really. He's pretty good with that front. All of a sudden, we have Bruno out for a few months. We are buggered in terms of European conversations. That falls away. And we're looking at 8th to 10th if we're lucky.
I mean, I'd like to do our predictions for the league after the window finishes, if I'm perfectly honest, and get a more realistic kind of outlook on it.
Yeah, I mean, we said this earlier, didn't we? That to get top 4 now, we have to overperform and keep every player as fit as possible for this season, which again is I mean, Luke Edwards isn't a million miles away. It's almost delusion to believe that because it's unlikely. It is possible because we've done it, but we've got to get really, really lucky with injuries and everything has to click and we need consistency, which is a huge ask.
I also see people blaming Crystal Palace for not selling us Gahey. They don't have to sell him us. And the fact they've gone out and bought 2 centre-halves, we could have bought one of them or loaned one of them to improve our squad depth. So the fact we've just had 1 player that we wanted is ridiculous, in my opinion. It really is.
I agree with you, Billy, but equally so, I believe that Crystal Palace has absolutely messed us around. We should
have been in that position. We should have just walked away.
We should be cleverer than that.
Absolutely.
The amount of money that these people get to make the decision should make better decisions.
Yes, we should have been firm to what we believed the valuation of the player was to be, regardless of what Crystal Palace rated. Then to have the inflation, the Newcastle United tax, which we know that we've come to expect now, which is ridiculous. And then for them to inflate it again, it's almost as if they have sabotaged.
But it's not. There's more to it than that, though, Stan.
I totally agree with you, Alex. My point is that we have played a poor hand because we have allowed them to do so.
But it's not just about valuation; it's about time and timing.
Absolutely.
We should have had a right once it gets to X amount of days before the window closes, or X amount of days into the negotiations. There's got to be a cutoff where you say you're stringing this out. We need to move along for the safety and health of this transfer window for this club. And there didn't seem to be a cutoff point of time for us. There wasn't any urgency to go, right, we need to cut this off now because we've got priorities and we need to be careful. It was left far too late. So whether it's valuations, finances, availability, what the other club have said, we can control our own time of when we want to walk away, and we've not done that either. So that it's poor. It really is poor.
Correct.
Fahad, thank you for another super chat. Do you need a defender more than a right wing? Serious. You
get more points with defenders than you do attackers because you get points for 0-0s. So yes, that's basic statistics. You need a good defense to win, to get points. You're more likely to get more points with a better defense.
Yeah. Ray Fagan, thank you for another £1 super chat. Jack, £2 super chat. Supposed to be the big Adidas reunion year. Keith's Truscott, another £10 super chat. As a fan, I'm used to being let down. Fuck knows we had enough of that in the Ashley days. Thought I was done with this feeling. Not the first transfer period we not performed for me. Sean Clarney, a 199 super chat. Great from you all. Billy Trey, wow, love these guys. David R, thank you for a 499 super chat. We bring in highly respected Mitchell and we only target 2 Palace players. We failed bids. No other options in world football. Seriously, absolute farce. Scott Penrose, a 199 super chat. Thank you for doing this for the charities. You're very welcome, Scott. Thank you. Kieran, 1999 super chat. Thank you, mate. We shouldn't have went over for overpriced Premier League players who are on ridiculous wages. We should have went for the cheaper players who are as good as the Premier League from day one of the window. Nick Thornton, thank you for another £5, buddy. If Mitchell has given Howe alternatives to Gay and he's turned them down, then there's little anyone can do. Well, these are the questions that need answered, to be quite fair. Certainly, from a fan looking in, I just don't understand how we haven't progressed. And people can say Tonali's back. Yes, that is going to strengthen us. No doubt. But you look at the teams around us and above us, they're all, even Palace today, look at the business they've done, where we've stood still. And, my worry is that if we continue to perform the way we are this season and then get a couple of more injuries, things can turn very, very sour very quickly.
100%. If results start to not go our way, there's going to be some very disgruntled supporters there, that's for certain. Who'd they blame? Maybe all of them.
Well, I mean, look, the problem I've got with it is people are going to look straight at the manager, aren't they? They always do in football. It doesn't matter whether the manager's had a say or could do anything about transfers. The first person that will get the flack is the manager. If we don't perform, if we're getting left behind by other teams, or for whatever reason we're not picking points up, it's going to be the manager. And I do feel for Eddie Howe a little bit in this because. Is he being supported by by higher up? Have we let him down by not, walking away from Gay, looking elsewhere? And then there's the flip side of it saying, well, Eddie Howe's told them that it's Gay or nobody. Who do we believe and what the hell is going on?
I think this is as bad as Mike Ashley's worst transfer window. I've got to say, the eliminated one, this is as comparable to that as anything.
Yeah.
And if it was January, we probably wouldn't be disappointed with it. But the fact it's a summer transfer window, I had 3 months to get players in, and they've done this all, basically.
I have a fun joke, though, on a lighter note. Chelsea have tried to sell David Washington to Strasbourg, which is basically owned by the same people, and it collapsed. So they tried to sell a player to themselves, couldn't get it to work. That's quite amusing.
It's gone for a hotel, then what worked.
Well, apparently that's being looked at as well now.
That's
again,
just incredibly bizarre, isn't it? Incredibly bizarre.
Guys, we do have an update, by the way, Paul, on Darren Neal's current situation.
I'll
let you do the honours.
Wow.
Working hard.
I mean, what
all that dancing's tired him out, isn't it?
Yeah, well and truly. Anyway, we got just under 2.5 hours left of the window. Not long to go for our stream as well. We've been on for 9 hours and 32 minutes now. Just a reminder to everybody that's joining us, what we're trying to raise all this money for is for 4 charities today, ladies and gents. It's Parkinson's UK. Like I say, as a Parkinson's sufferer myself, this is a fantastic charity for me. Cancer Research UK, Dementia UK, and Young Minds, fighting for young people's health, mental health. They are 4 very, very important charities close to our hearts on the Toon Review. We're looking to raise £5,000. I have no idea where we're at. I tried totting up before and my calculator then failed me, and I'm not going through them all again. YouTube will work it all out for me over the next 24 to 48 hours to see what we've raised, and then I will let you know. But judging by some of the super chats that have come in, we will be very close. We will be very, very close. We've still got 2.5 hours left. So whatever you can do to help with this ambitious plot for us to get $5,000 for the charities, please do help. It is incredibly massive for this channel. Sam Foster's come in there with a $4.99 super chat. Thanks very much, Sam. That's Sam's first ever super chat on the channel. Thank you very much for that. We've also got Polkit's come in with a 200.
I have no idea what that is.
Dare you, Paul? Guess.
What's the acronym? What's the not the acronym?
There it is.
Symbol.
What's the symbol? Does it not?
I don't know what the bloody symbol is. It's a symbol.
I'm a symbol.
You're
Wait,
just a symbol of love.
The artist formerly known as Billy.
Billy walks into a nightclub and here he is, the symbol of love.
Nice.
I have no idea, but Polka, thank you very much.
Rupees.
It's rupees, apparently.
Thanks,
Thank you
Coffee.
very much. Paul Mitchell and Parrish got one over Eddie Howe. They were never going to sell Gay to a rival. It's top 8 finish now.
Why would Paul Mitchell want to get one over Eddie Howe, though? I'm surely it's in his job to kind of want to do as best as possible. I don't see.
Well, are these
Paul Mitchell
rumours
being
true?
part of the conspiracy?
Do they want Eddie out? I mean, that's another question that's been asked many times.
Eddie out, they just sack him. Simple as that. But they're not going to sack him because, as I keep saying, there's a potential compensation package coming our way.
Indeed. Chris Lynch, thank you for your super chat, £12. Eddie has dug a big hole for himself this window. Miggs with a £5 super chat. People are being a bit extreme. Imagine if we sold Gordon and had to buy a left winger starter. Perspective. Jesus, that's where we were. Yeah, I guess so. £20 super chat from the day. Amazing job, everyone at TTR. Keep up the work. I honestly hope you get recognised by the club for this work today. Also, my dad has a message for Billy. Will it be possible for him to tell us a bedtime story?
Yes, absolutely. At some point, I've got a good one. I just thought of a good one.
Yeah, we'll do that towards the end of the stream for you. Lloyd Preston, Lloyd Preston, thank you for your $4.99 super chat, much appreciated, and $100 super chat from Olivia Walls. Thank you, Olivia. Thank you for all you do every day. I've been listening here in America for over a year and enjoyed it all. I've been married to a Geordie for 36 years. It's Newcastle forever in our house. Add our contribution to the total if you're American fans. Cheers. So despite the fact she's married to a Geordie, she wants to battle us in there. My internet's just guys, I look like SpongeBob on camera right now on YouTube. I do apologize, but the internet will reset itself again. Bloody thing.
You're back.
I'm not.
You were for a second. Yeah, you can see the lines on your forehead.
Yeah, StreamYard I am. I beg your pardon. What did you fucking say there?
I can see the lines on your forehead.
Steady, lads.
I haven't got any lines on my forehead, you cheeky old fart.
But Botox in. You had fucking Botox.
Yeah, I'm back on YouTube now as well. It's kicked in again, so there you go. Botox. Yeah, right. Caseball UK, thank you for your £5 super chat. Isak, Joe, Pope, injuries, and Eddie will be gone by Christmas. Everyone improved the squad bar us. Toxic on Sunday if we get beat. How are the lads?
I hope it isn't toxic if we get beat, because that would be quite fickle, I think.
Well, I think the toxicity should be aimed at other people rather than the players themselves. Jacqueline, well, depending on the performances, of course. Jacqueline Hood with a £2 super chat. Thank you very much. Unbelievable. Some of the comments. Ronald Jolly, where is the article? Nothing showing up on my. Well, I don't know what that's about.
Yeah, Ronald's saying that apparently Simikan's having a medical, but that's absolute nonsense because there's nothing about it anyway.
Simikan's gone to Saudi.
Well,
wasn't that confirmed earlier on today?
It may have been. I can't remember. It's been a long day.
Yeah, has it? I haven't noticed. Yamaha says Paul can give it, but he can't take it, can he? Listen, the shite I've took from these lot, I'll tell you what, I can take it, matey. Don't you worry about that. Stuart says, Sam, are you a little bit tipsy?
Yes.
She just doesn't deny it. I mean, just yes. Yeah. I am
look at the clock. Yes.
Yes. God help you breathing on that pug. The pug will be running sideways tonight. Bad transfer window and a loss on the weekend could make for an interesting atmosphere. Well, I'll be there. Alex, you'll be there. I mean, interesting atmosphere, shall we say?
We will see. I think people are going to be happy about things like Tonali and stuff. So I think, again, if Tonali starts, if we win, all of a sudden everybody's in a good mood. So it very depends on what happens.
I wondered how long it would take Sky Sports News to wheel out Carragher and Neville.
Yeah.
Oh, Jesus.
I've got an extended interview with Eric Ten Hag as well at some point. So,
isn't that a miracle? Yeah. Throckney Pure, hi Paul, it's Russell Lawler. Commented on your Facebook page this morning saying it wouldn't be any point watching due to no signs. I do apologise. Forgot it was for charity. Well done, lads. No problem, mate. No problem at all. Kazaverk, £9.99 super chat. Great stream. Love from Guppy and Harj in Coventry.
Oh, people of my town.
Yes, Billy's in Coventry.
Hi, Guppy and Harj. Hope you're well.
Just look for the house with the complete smog coming out of the top of it. Jacqueline Hood sends in another £10 super chat. Thank you, TTR, for everything you do. Not a good window. Not a good window, but I remain Toon for life. And Jay Welsh, thank you for your super chat of £10. Well done, all four of you. Love the channel and keep us all going. Very poor transfer window. Embarrassing trying to get a Langer on deadline day. Stinks of desperation. And Peter Garthwaite, £5 super chat. Keith Downey has reported Eddie Howe would not entertain anyone but Mark Gay, which, if true, once again puts the blame fairly on Eddie's head.
If
I
true,
mean,
of course.
Keith, well, yeah, but Keith Downey's stuck by that, hasn't he? He hasn't, he has said that quite a few times, and he seems to be sticking by it.
It's a strange thing to say if it isn't true, I've got to say.
Alex just knocked his mic off there for some crazy reason. I'm just wondering if he...
Can I ask a question?
Uh-oh.
Come on then, Norma. What are we asking?
Steady, Billy. Question is, let's forget about transfers for a second. What is it going to take tactically, squad selection, mentality, mindset for us to get European football this season?
Is it time to get the tactics board out?
It is. Thank you, Alex. You read my mind.
Oh, here we go.
Well, we've got to do a Spurs preview as well, so we can kind of mix it in, can't we?
Well, that's fair, isn't it?
Yeah.
Right. Pope, where have you gone? There you are. Let's put you in goal. Right back, guys, for Spurs and for, well, what do we want for the season? This is a tricky one, really, because he's mixed it up, hasn't he?
Livermento's first choice.
Yeah, I think Livermento starts.
Because of the fact he's in the England squad now as well. It'd be big shit if Eddie Howe to kind of drop him just as he's got an England squad.
I agree with that. And then Trippier goes to the bench. We need to move Ashby over because he's gone out on loan. We also need to move. That's Lewis. He can stay. Where's the other? There's Jamie. Jamie needs to go over there as well.
I think you can
Fraser
cross out Fraser as well. I think
Fraser can go. I mean, let's just remove him. He's there
you go. See if Ryan give a little shite.
Yeah. Right. So Pope, Livramento. The rest of the back four. I mean, there's no other option but that, is there not?
Yeah, for the season, obviously, Cher's going to come in, isn't he? But
we're talking Spurs, I guess now. Left-sided centre half. I mean, Dan Burn's been playing pretty well defensively, to be fair.
Well, somebody else is there. Dan Burn's got to start.
Well, Lloyd Kelly.
Lloyd Kelly's there, but he's not going to put Kelly in ahead of Burn, is he? I think
he might have done if Burn was struggling, but Burn's been doing okay. So, is it definitely going to be Lewis Hall?
Yeah,
I'm not sure it will be. I'm not sure it will be. I think Lloyd Kelly may well come in.
Oh, he can't play Lloyd Kelly again at left back, man. Just put.
Well. Hang on. Wait 1 second with that. Obviously, losing Lewis Hall lost us too many technicians in the side, but we do have Tonali back now, so there is a difference.
Yeah.
I still think it's going to be Lewis Hall, though. But
I hope it is. Yeah. I want Lewis Hall to play. I don't think Spurs offer much threat down that side, to be honest.
Who plays there? Kulusevski. Yeah. I mean, Kulusevski's a good player.
Yeah, he's a very good player, but I think he hasn't got the pace.
It'd be a good matchup, actually, Lewis Hall against Kulusevski.
I hope Lewis Hall will push Kulusevski back into his own half. So
yeah, exactly.
All right, let's move people who aren't going to play just completely out of it, shall we? Is Dubravka still concussed? We haven't heard about that. They forgot to ask him, didn't they?
Listen, who gives a shit, to be honest?
Right, we'll build a bench. It's going to be Trips. Willock's injured, so he's going to have to go up there for now. Osula on the bench. Sanusi, we don't know. What are we thinking wingers, guys?
Gordon right, Barnes left.
Yeah.
I'm hoping that's the case.
Is that what we think is going to happen, or is that what we want to happen?
I think it happens.
I want that to happen, but I think he'll play Gordon on the left and Murphy on the right.
Surely he's learned his lesson, though.
Well,
I mean, he's got to play his best players.
I'd want him to. I mean, he played Gordon on the right last year for certain bits of the game, didn't he?
Yeah, but he's got to play his best players. Surely
That should be the team. What Alex has put there, that should be the team.
Yeah. I agree.
Yeah,
That's our strongest team at the
100%.
moment.
We need a goalkeeper.
And we've
on the
seen
bench.
traction. We've seen traction with that.
Yeah.
So that with that bench ish.
Well, you need 9 on the bench. So
how many have we got? 3, 6, 7, 8. We need one more.
Yeah. Just put the goalkeeper on.
I mean,
Well, Alex Murphy, the probability, isn't it?
Alex Murphy, Sanusi, Harrison.
Well, Harrison's not even in the starting lineup for the under 23s tonight, so he's not going to be on the bench.
Maybe there's a reason for that.
Maybe that's why. Maybe he is going to be on the bench.
Is he not? Is he not on the bench for the under 23s? I saw Harrison. Is
I didn't look.
There was a Harrison on the bench, but I don't know how many Harrisons do we have in the academy.
I think it'll be another goalkeeper. If I'm perfectly honest, I do. I think it'll be Oddy or Dubravka. Honestly, I believe that with the injuries, especially. Willett would have been on it, but he's injured. Target's on it already.
I'm not putting Dubravka on the bench.
Well, if Dubravka's still got concussion, then he's going to be out for a while. Yeah, I've said this before. Concussion.
Well, we should have sold him.
Serious.
We should have sold him because he posted a thing about. Well, there was a bit of a mental health concern, wasn't there, on social media post from Dubravka. So if he's got issues, we need to move him on. We can't keep him here. You know, if he's because he seems quite unsure about his future, and you know there needs to be some kind of closure. Or
well, Chippers makes a good point. What about Jamal Lewis? He hasn't gone anywhere.
Oh God, don't remind me.
Not as yet.
Yeah.
I don't massively dislike Jamal Lewis. I think it's a big shame. I still think isn't the loan window still open in some regard? I think we could send him somewhere, can we?
I'm not sure.
Maybe to Championship. Yeah, maybe to Championship and local EFL clubs, maybe.
Still, at least Tonali can play.
Well, Lewis Barton says, I think Longstaff will start ahead of Tonali. Surely not. Surely not. I mean, he's got to play the best midfield. Even like we said earlier on in the show, you know, Tonali again. Start Tonali. Get the 60. Oh, Eddie's speaking.
It's
from earlier on. Yeah, early.
To be fair though, Tonali did only play an hour.
Yeah, well, that's what I'm saying. He'll probably hopefully he'll play Tonali again, and look, he could play 60, 65 minutes again, and then take him off, get 100%. More minutes in him. I don't, Tonali, he's got to start. He's got to play his best players.
In a fixture of this magnitude, Spurs are a very, very good team and a very, very technical team. Lots of control, lots of dominance. We need a big midfield. That is a big midfield. Although we do need Joe Linton to stop. Whatever he's going through, stop it. We need you to play a bit more football. And then this midfield is fine.
He did get better as the game went on Wednesday. Hopefully the roof is now blown out of his arse now.
Can I ask who is the reserve keeper on the bench? Because in my opinion, regardless of what Dubravka's going through in his personal life, I feel it would be like a dirty protest having Dubs on the bench.
It is Mr. Ruddy. That's what I think anyway. Unless Dubravka is now over his concussion, which he may be, and if so, is he going to be put on the bench? I don't particularly want him to play.
Get over concussion in a week.
Yeah.
I mean, look, with the concussion protocols there is these days. Look, I'm talking about, ice hockey, the sport I played. You know, there is concussion protocols now where you have to spend a minimum amount of time out of the game to fully recover from concussion. Even a slight concussion, and especially all this rigmarole of head injuries and things like that, you cannot take a chance on anybody who has concussion. It's wrong to do so. It's.
I'm going to go get the Spurs info, by the way. I like how you were looking at the camera there as well when nobody could see you.
Who?
You.
Shut up. Anyway, a couple more super chats. Where are we at here? Let's have a look. Night of Knee Gaming, who has been a member for 25 months on the channel. We've put an offer in for a Langer ? Also, well done, peeps, on the day. Hope you hit your target. Thank you very much. Let's have a look. Where are we at? Keith Truscott. Keith Truscott's come in with another super chat of £10. Can't believe we've not got anyone for right wing. Left with Murphy, which is average, and Miggy, who couldn't hit a barn door. Window has been a train wreck, and we need answers. Simon Yorkshire, £5 super chat. I still feel hopeful that a signing can happen. Does that make me an optimist or an idiot? Eddie has earned support for the season regardless. Steve Headers with a £10 super chat. Currently converting my daughter into a TTR fan here in Blackpool. Can Olivia have a wave, please? Good evening, Olivia.
Hi, Olivia.
Hope you're well. Thank you for watching.
Hey,
and continue to watch. Get yourself subscribed. Peter Bjordford, 65 Swedish krona. Thank you. Reece Nelson to Newcastle on loan from Arsenal is a growing rumour on Twitter. Simon Ward with a £20 super chat. Thank you, Simon. Guessing not much has happened with transfers from the chat. Feeling let down big time. Well done to you for all the show. And Mark Mullins, another £5 super chat from Mark. How Joe Linton is playing, I'd leave him on the bench and start Sean and give Big Joe something to think about.
I wouldn't go that far.
Incidentally, I've just seen a film of McTominay arriving at Napoli and he's being mobbed.
Like a hero, I know.
They can't have seen him.
Well, get Premier League coverage in Italy, clearly.
Well, maybe he'll be better under a different manager than 10 fucking Egghead. You know, is he a bad player for the position he plays? I don't know. I don't know.
No, he's not a bad player, but Manchester United wanted to be a dominating games, you know, winning trophies, qualifying for Champions Leagues, challenging for league titles. Is he that guy? No, he's not that guy.
Definitely not that guy. Unfortunately for us, he's definitely not that guy. We have a super chat in from Graham Beaker, 1978. Another $49.99 super chat from Graham. Thank you so much, Graham. And with this one super chat, I have outspent Newcastle United today.
Well, you could have put a penny super chat in for that, Graham.
Yeah, but thank you very much. Much appreciated. Cynical Jim says probably knew Elanga would be rejected and say, well, we tried, but no one accepted. I can't.
Cynical Jim's got the best username because he actually is really cynical, isn't he?
He's crazy cynical.
He's a good.
Love him.
Is Jim? He's a good guy. Breaking news: Newcastle are in talks to finally sign Leicester midfielder Hamza Chowdhury on loan. That came from Jimmy Moore in the US of A.
Jimmy, you need to have a word with yourself, mate.
That was a proper dad joke, Jimmy.
We're not paying any money for Hamza Chowdhury.
Jesus Christ, honestly. King Arthur. Oh well, we've got a King Charles and a King Arthur on the show now. Every club masking making goodbyes. NUFC goalkeepers and a freebie. I feel like we are back in. Why does the chat keep jumping? I feel like we're back in the Ashley era. No way our good players will stay. We won't get top 8 with no defence.
That's a weird comment that Paul Moody just made there.
Apparently, we have signed Tyrone Mings.
Apparently, according to someone, no one.
That's got to be a
wind. Is Tyrone Mings fit yet? I mean, surely he's fit by now. It's a year since he's done his injury.
Well, yeah. Chandler Jones, thank you for your 99 cents super chat. First super chat on the live stream. Thank you very much. Well, apparently Reece Nelson's going to Ipswich. There's rumours kicking around now.
Right. Although, to be honest, I think this is a nice little segue for the channel and the ethos of the channel, and that we are very not in the know. That's kind of how we base ourselves. We do our transfer shows and all the general shows. We even have t-shirts that say "not in the know." I don't have it on at the moment, but we have gone a full summer transfer window with not one in the know getting anything right in terms of a first team signing. Not one. And they will all say that they have their reasons, of course. And on top of that, probably quite a lot of journalists as well, people who were officially paid to do this. So people not had a very good time in that profession, which is why we just wait for official reports generally.
Absolutely. Ian Makepeace has been a member for 7 months. Thank you, Ian. Watching while on holiday in Spain. have the sons on TV playing ice hockey and you guys on the phone. You were doing a great job. Up the Toon review. Thank you very much.
Do you want to look at some Spurs?
Yeah. Let's...
Okay.
I mean, there's a comment there that's just got me from Laura. Feel sorry for starting with all the research. I know the amount of players that I've researched between between February the 1st and now that we have not signed is well.
But it was so entertaining, Alex.
I hadn't thought about it until you've said it. Now it's hit me. What a waste of time all of that was. But
yeah,
that's Laura.
Yeah, thanks, Laura.
And Chip made a really excellent point as well. Not just about player signings, but where's these new sponsors as well? Lots of the whole club's gone to sleep.
Yeah, Silverstone, we see you. Your name's been omitted from everybody's conversations tonight.
Pete Silverstone did come out and say that, you know, it's very. He said the same about sponsors and what the rest of them are saying about signings. They're saying exactly the same thing, reading off the same fucking script.
I mean, you can whinge all he wants. He gets paid a lot of money, so just keep trying. Anyway, Spurs. This is a Spurs. Apparently, they are a different kind of Spurs, a different species of Spurs at the moment because they have no head. There is no Dom Solanke or Richarlison available, from what I've been told and what I've seen. I don't know if that's 100% confirmed. I think we do need to probably have a look at a FOTMob fixture to see that. If we have a look at fixtures on here,
Richarlison and Solanke are both out. King Hoddle.
Are they definitely out? Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, there you go. Okay, so FOTMob are saying Dom Solanke ankle injury until mid-September and muscle injury for Richarlison until late September. So I think it's a fair assumption then.
By the way, Graves has just put a tweet out basically putting an end to our window. So I don't know what the hell's going on here.
I do. We're signing let's get the banner back up again.
Yeah, get the banner back up, and the banner will fill everybody in on who we signed today. There you go. The South Korean winger fucking knee twat. That's who we've signed today for the right wing.
Anyway, Tottenham Hotspurs. This is
it's Hotspur, not Spurs.
Hotspur. No, I'm pluralizing it. Yeah,
it is Hotspurs actually.
Oh, shut up! Get on with it.
A bit of a lopsided 4-3-3 with Kulusevski behind Brennan Johnson in this match, which I thought was quite interesting. Obviously, Brennan Johnson didn't quite work as much as everybody thought it was going to with the Forest transfer. But interesting having a right winger behind a right winger, one that's a bit more physical. This kind of makes sense in terms of balance terms. Maddison, of course, mostly used on the right side and as a cam, so a bit strange having him on the left. I don't hate this. I think it's interesting. Romero with a 9 is fantastic in a game that you're so dominant in. Having a centre half with a 9 is filthy. They've got lovely balance in this team. Lovely balance. Fantastic fullbacks. Good, strong, pacey, technical centre halves. Super balance in midfield as well. With Bissouma is massively underrated in this league. How good he is on the ball.
He might not play tomorrow. He might be out and Benton go back in. So
none of them are playing tomorrow, Billy.
In terms of depth, who've they got? Sarr, Archie Gray, Jed Spence. Oh God, he's still there, isn't he? Good. Fraser Forster's still there. Jesus. Dragusin, of course, the Romanian they brought in. Timo Werner, I forgot, went back. So they've got options off the bench, but it's not as much depth as I quite thought they had. Average positions for this team looks like so. So if I can remember which number's which. So that is Heung-min Son Heung-min, whichever way around we're meant to say that. I hear both all the time. The 22 and the 21, I'm guessing that's Kulusevski, and it is. So Kulusevski and Brennan Johnson were basically holding hands for the entire match on that right wing, waiting to spring. And then it was quite balanced on that left-hand side, presumably with Bissouma and Maddison pulling all of the strings. I would expect to see something remotely similar to this. I'm a bit scared they will try and wrestle control and keep control from us, because that's quite terrifying. The midfield battle, I think, is the thing to watch in this game, because we need to try and wrestle control from them. Just to go and have a look at Spurs last season. I don't know why it's gone from dark mode to this all of a sudden. I don't like this. It's too bright. So this is Spurs last season in terms of statistics for the team. So goals conceded per match in 7th and goals per match also in 7th. So maybe a tiny bit of overperformance in terms of league finish. 6th in XG. What else we got? 2nd in average possession, but that's to be expected with Ange. Again, they do like to assert dominance and control with the ball and with the midfield. Big chances down in 6th, shots down in 5th. Yeah, I mean, there's a theme here, and then slightly more uncouth statistics such as crossing and long balls. Well, if I think if you hit it long, Ange is going to hit you because they are dead last in the league for long balls, so they clearly don't like punting it long at all. Accurate passes, they're down in 3rd. XG conceded 7th. So yeah, in terms of the general data of Spurs, last season's output was very much kind of 6th or 7th best in the league for most of those stats, whether it's to do with goals conceding or possession. Yeah, scary, very scary. If we've had 2 tough games against Bournemouth and Southampton, this is a considerable step up from those 2 teams, and they are very well put together, very, very well drilled. And we are going to have to work our socks off to even get a point against this team at the moment. I know Spurs have been quite funny to play against in recent years, and there was the big 6-1 and we absolutely battered them. This is not that Spurs team. However, there are a couple of things that they're not very good at, noticeably poor at defensive set pieces. Hopefully it's an area we can succeed in. But there is one issue with that, everyone, and that is that we've been really bad at offensive set pieces, as we showed against Nottingham Forest. We were dire.
I've never noticed.
So we could do with maybe doing a little bit better in set pieces, because that could be the difference between getting points and not getting points.
Well, thank you for brightening my night up, Alex. I appreciate that.
Well, it's actually worse. It's worse than that, because Van der Ven and Romero join the midfield and can overwin us there as well. I mean, Van der Ven's assist for the goal they scored last week was outstanding.
But Billy, Emil Kraft can join the midfield and over. Oh, wait a minute. We need Fabian Schär back immediately.
Michael Bell, thank you for your $9.99 super chat. Loving the stream, guys. Hope you smash your target. How much do I need to donate to get a drink with Sam? Ever been to the Black Garter?
Obviously.
Is it a notorious place, that Sam?
I've been in there, Christ.
Have you?
Billy's been in. There you go.
There you go.
Well, look at the fashion you can tell when the last one on the horses. So the people, when I went in there about 5-10 years ago, people had lumberjack jackets on for the 70s.
Wow. Predator, thank you for your $1.99. Not a waste of time. Charles Club let us down. He's called you Charles. Dazed with a £5 super chat. Good crack the night. I am War Toon, who's been a member for exactly 1 month. Thank you very much for your support. Trying to buy players like they're shopping at a car boot sale. How much? £2? I'll give you 20 pence. That seems to be how it's gone. Is a car boot sale. Samsonite Dove with a 50 Danish kroner. We knew already, but today has affirmed that so-called journos and in the nose actually know sod all about what's going on at Newcastle. Guessing at best. And Anthony Stafford, thank you for your £10 super chat to ease the misery.
Foxy saying that Vicario struggles with bad corners. Yeah, but we barely beat the first man, so it's not even
we struggle to even take a fucking corner, let's be fair. Oh, my God.
We'll play a short corner, and it'll end back up with Nick Pope, so Vicario's not even going to see it.
Yeah. Oh, great. My internet's gone tits up again. I look like just a ball of fuzz on YouTube right now. It will reset itself. I do apologize. Schär being out on Sunday won't be the reason if we lose. Come on, says Paul.
Who said that? Nobody said that.
No, I don't.
But he offers us extra control in the match. It's an extra technician who is confident at passing, can pick a long-range pass out, is confident under pressure being pressed. Emil Kraft does not have all of those qualities at the same standard that Fabian Schär does, which is fair to say.
Incidentally, talking about a Black Garter, if you don't think if you're in there and you think, well, this isn't quite down market enough for me, just pop across the road to the Duke of Northumberland. It's fucking worse in there.
Jeez. Well, Cynical Jim says the Black Garter used to be also known as the Flying Stool.
Yeah.
Wow.
There's several high-class establishments, including the Black Garter in Newcastle.
How difficult was it for you to say high-class establishments at this time of night and the amount of wine you've consumed, Sam?
Can you see my eyes? I'm gone. I'm gone.
Sam, it was even better when the Blackie was open and in the marketplace down the road.
They've just painted over it with the same colour as the backing sign. It's ridiculous. We've not changed the blooming name.
Jesus Christ. This could be a long
Get
2
me your
hours.
rosies.
Oh, my God. Subscriber for 2 days and loving the banter, says Wayne. Thank you very much. Can't wait for the Abacus says club thinking small and acting it. Not a top 6 team list of personnel, sadly. Can't wait for the excuses after this pile of, says Northern Golfer.
The thing is, we have got an elite team of people. Paul Mitchell's elite. There's no doubt about that. You look at his record, it's elite. So something isn't right in the hierarchy in the structure for me.
Clearly, but I've just had burger and chips delivered. I tell you what, that's quality, that. Burger and chips, delivered.
Unbelievable.
At 9 o'clock on the night. We've got 2 hours to go, guys. Again, this is a charity stream. We started at 11 with me and Billy Bob. We were going all the way through to the end of the window, of course. We've got another 2 hours left of that window, whether we sign anybody or not. It's all about the charities today for us, raising money for the 4 charities. Let's see what we can do in the last 2 hours as for raising more money. We've asked a lot of you today, guys. And once again, you stood up to the plate magnificently well. As I said, I don't have a clue where we are total-wise, but we will let you know that in the next 24 to 48 hours once YouTube works it all out. It's been incredible. We've got lots and lots and lots of fantastic donations. Let's have one big push for the last 2 hours. Look, Sam's peed as a fart, so you're gonna get a good laugh out of Sam for 2 hours. So she's gone with the wind. So let's
don't mention wind. Billy's still on. Christ alive.
That's a good point. Well, Christ wouldn't be alive if he sat next to Billy's chair.
There's no wind, absolutely none whatsoever, while the mic's been on.
Would somebody like to tell me what this is? Oh, it's South Korea. But what is the?
I don't know. Ask Ryan. He's there.
South Korean fans are also very sad about the current situation. Says Happy Haha. Well, yes. Everybody is very, very, very annoyed. Billy, do you want to go through some comments while I just chomp on some chips?
Yeah, of course I will. We've got some super chats coming, actually. We've got £20, one from Caretaker, and a £5, one from Shorter J. He says, been in and out of the stream all day. Great effort, everyone. I had a good laugh at Billy's reaction to his nautical miles. That's one I haven't said yet. Yeah, that's another rhyming slang one I haven't mentioned. That's a good one. Cheers, Shorter J. Apparently, Newcastle transfer business is finished, according to Anna Lecter.
Can you see any more coming in, Billy?
No, it's too late now. It's too late now, isn't it?
Yeah.
We might make a token effort and then say, "Oh, we just didn't get it over the line," in Alan Pardew speak. Yeah. But yeah, it's gone for me now. What do you think?
I would agree. I would love the 11th hour ta-da moment. Look what we've pulled out of the hat, but I just can't see it. And I think you're right, Billy. Like, Mitchell is elite, and that makes me think that there's some sort of disjoint going on with the leadership team, because I can't say that a director with his experience, with his CV and connections wouldn't bring anybody in at all. So is this fact that Eddie's gone, it's him or no one? And this is how it's transpired. It just seems crazy that we haven't gone from option B, option C. Like, it doesn't make any sense given Mitchell's CV, which is pointing the finger. And that's not right of me to do so, completely my opinion. But I can't see how else this is played out.
Yeah, it's hard to disagree with you, though. I mean, that's the whole. I mean, Paul Toon Dallender's sent in a $79.99 Aussie dollars super chat. Long-time support of the show. Thank you for everything. It's been great to see how big this community has become. Best Toon content by far. Thank you, Paul, down in there in Australia. Really appreciate that. Can I do the comparison one more time? No, I've eaten the pizza. I can't. £5 super sticker from Michael McIntyre. There we go. All this money still piling in. Billy, being an old timer, who do you prefer, Nobby Styles or Johnny Giles? Oh, well, Nobby Styles was English, of course, in the World Cup's winning side, but Johnny Giles was a better footballer.
Billy, I think that could be.
I know exactly what it is. I'm trying to ignore that. They were both footballers, as well as Cockney rhyming slang for.
You just eat your chips.
Sandy Lyle.
There. On your high horse.
Yeah, Geordie Dan says the token transfer was the Elanga one, as the cynical said. Yeah, can't disagree. Can't disagree. We've got 1 hour and 50 minutes left of this most pointless transfer window I think we've ever had as a Newcastle United supporter.
I think our leadership's gone to bed by now, Billy, don't you?
Yeah, certainly. Caretaker, it's been disappointing, but we've kept our best players, and it's just popped down, so I can't see it. We have kept our best players. That is quite correct. But it's a small consolation for me. Well, how long can we keep them if we're going to keep having windows like this?
This is a good point. We've kept. I mean, let's look at some positives, shall we? We've kept our best players. We've adhered to the ridiculous FFP, PSR bullshit, having to sell Anderson and Minter. Like, you know, that was really hard to take as a fan. But we've adhered to the rules. You know, we've. It's weird. Like, I don't know whether we're a bit spoiled now. I don't know whether I've been riding this fan high of the takeover, Amanda, the Adidas deal, Bruno getting Champions League, and then a little bit of disappointment. It's like the classic Newcastle United roller coaster. And now this transfer window, it's got me on the down again. We've lost Amanda. Yes, we've kept our best players, but actually, do we need to take consolation prizes now at this level, Billy?
No, I don't think
should
so.
I be accepting the consolation prize of, well, do you know, it's okay, we've kept consolation? I don't know whether I'm being negative. I'm usually optimistic.
It's embarrassing, in my opinion. Susan says, seriously doubt Eddie would say it's him or no one. Main target, yes. But Mitchell's job is to say, if not him, how about a transfer A or B? It's his job. But we know that Paul Mitchell does do that, Susan, because his past record tells us that.
Yes.
You know, so it's hard to kind of look anywhere else, really.
I'm intrigued at what the conversation could have potentially been. How has that conversation gone? Because we know that Mitchell thinks outside the box, looks outside England for top talent that we can get in at really competitive prices as well. And given the window that we've had, that would actually talk to the opposite direction, that, you know, maybe is this coming from Eddie? I don't want to think that, because I feel this is like nail in the coffins time. Maybe I
don't think we're going to know those, son.
Yeah, we're not. We're absolutely not. I don't want to see Eddie go. I don't want to sort of like ring in the end of his tenure already. But it's very difficult when we're seeing, have lessons been learned yet? You know, we need a little bit more time. I certainly want to give him a little bit more time. I'm just concerned.
Are the board aware of the England interest and don't want to splash out money on players that the next manager might not want?
Excellent point. Excellent point.
You know, you've got to look somewhere.
Yeah. That's it. But we've had so many positives.
We have. £5 super sticker from Dave Simpson. Thank you very much. And a £5 super chat from Simon Rose, who says, going to have loads of money to spend next year when we have to sell Bruno, Isaac and Gordon. Keep up the good work, all of you. Again, that's another byproduct of not selling anyone, as we've said a few times, to be fair. Yeah. Maybe January we'll actually spend. Well, we keep saying that. It's always the next window, isn't it?
It is the next window, but does the January window fill anybody with so much confidence and optimism? Certainly not for me. It's not a top selling or buying time for any club. I think that's well known, well documented. Could it be a good time? But not for me, and honestly, Billy, how about you?
I agree with you 100%. I agree with you. January is an awful time to be. I mean, we saw, luckily for us, we got away with it, but the season Eddie Howe came, and we had to panic buy in January to keep ourselves up, but it worked. But that doesn't mean to say that it might work next time. And of course, we're not probably won't going to be in the same situation that we needed to spend money then. So I don't think we spend in January either. I think this maybe next summer if we're lucky. But again, will we have to sell next summer? And if we don't buy players, I think we will be selling players. I've got no doubt about that. And not just normal players. These are the blue chip
stars.
players.
Are we going to be? I mean, realistically, do you think that we can get European football with the squad that we've got? I'm talking Toon. If Newcastle United in form, Eddie's doing great, feeling the dressing room's right, can we get European football without any new signings?
100% we can, but we've got, as Stato said earlier, we've got to be really lucky with injuries. I think our first 11's as good as anyone's, almost. But then when you get 2 or 3 injuries, and as we see with Emil Kraft playing now, is that European Champions League side with Emil Kraft in it? I'm not sure it is.
Agreed.
And I love Emil Kraft, to be fair.
He does a job. He's a tool in a box, and we've talked all last season. This is rotational. This is depth of squad and quality. We don't look to strength, but we need rotation as well. And that's what I think that's what we were looking forward to. And yes, we've got rotational players in, but not in the positions where we probably need them now, given the circumstances we're in.
No, as Alan Graham says there, Mitchell's only just come for the door. Maybe it will be a more thrifty January window because of that. I mean, we're clutching at straws, I know. And again, we could have a different manager by then, but who knows? Charlie asks, is there going to be any giveaways today? We'll have to ask Paul when he comes back on, because we may have 1 or 2. I don't know. He's the man to say. Lord Wishart, £6.10. Another £6.10. Seriously, can Lady Sam last till 11 p.m? That glass is now empty. And he's, ha, ha, ha. And 3 kisses.
I really don't know. But I'm still digging into pizza, so let's see.
Chris Lynch, £5 super chat. Billy makes a great point. Elite man like Mitchell, and we've signed no one. I think that Paul Mitchell should be able to do that. Simon Yorkshire gives the opposite view, though. He says, £5 super chat. Thanks, Simon. No way that Eddie Howe saying anyone but Gay and blocking all corners. We know that he tried to sign Tosun before, so he was open to others. So that's 2 he's been open to then, basically. We must have had a list with at least 10, 15 on it, I would have thought.
You would like to think. You would absolutely like to think. And then what can Mitchell bring in terms of that understanding for undiscovered talents as well? That's what I was looking forward to from Mitchell. I'm disappointed that that's not what I've seen. If we're not going to get a marquee, give me an undiscovered gem of a talent from overseas.
Look at these two behind the scenes eating chips. Scoffing the faces. Charles, eating bloody chips. French fries, I have to say. Here he is.
Do it on screen, lads. Come on, be like me.
What else we got? We've got some more super chats coming through, and I can't find them now. Here we go. $4.99 from Jan Lennertz. Great show and effort and causes from Team TTR tonight and always. Congratulations, bringing a friend to a dead transfer deadline day for the Toon. Stato, how many transfer deadline days have we done this for, and how many of them have been dead? Virtually all of them, apart from the first.
We blew all of our good luck on the first deadline day. We've had none since. It's been awful.
£5 super chat from Chrisland. Need to stay positive. Terrible transfer window, but need to support the players. We still kept and hope for surprise youth to make headlines. Yeah, I guess there is that. But we know Eddie's reluctant to put the youth in unless forced to, of course. PD Proudblock.
To a question, what pizza? Domino's pepperoni passion minus the tomato sauce base, barbecue sauce base. Winner.
I do have a direction and a question.
Go on in.
Miodrag Pivas. Where is he? What are we doing with him? Because it's just
not seen him in any of those teams of the the under-20s or under-21s, have we?
Not seen him in any teams. Not seen whispers of loans.
Is he on a milk carton somewhere? No idea.
Yeah, but surely there's one of 3 things. He's either part of the youth setup, he goes out on loan, or he plays in the first team. There is no other place for you to be unless you're injured. So, is there anybody in the chat who knows where he is? If we missed, because we can't catch every single article under the sun.
He's probably with Gavin Quall. He's probably with Gavin Quall in the trophy room.
Well, maybe.
Yeah, it's interesting. Gahey in January, says Blue Geordie.
No, don't want him ever now. That's done.
No, I think that ship has to be sailed now. How beggy does that look if we go back in for him in January? To have the same shit again? I mean, because it will happen. I wouldn't be in for any Crystal Palace player.
I wouldn't do business with them again unless they get a new owner.
100%. No, 199 super chat from here again. If Eddie the Thorn leaves for England, imagine. And 4.99 from Michael Bell. If the garbage truck market sound, we could go to the Raby, and share a packet of scampi fries, Lady in the Tramp style. Scampi fries, good grief. Oh, they're horrific things.
Tammy Abraham's gone to Milan, by the way.
Wow.
Confirmed now. And funnily enough, I now don't like him anymore because he's going to wear the number 90 shirt. Wear a proper number, Tammy. What is that? That is a joke.
4.99 super sticker from Daniel Garahan. Thank you for that, Daniel. Really appreciate it. And here's Mr. Ditchburn. Fully fed and watered.
Still muted. There you go. Good bit of cheeseburger and chips made by my beautiful lady.
Good stuff.
Are we up to date with the super chats, Bill Bob?
Yes, I believe so.
Okay. So we've now been streaming for 10 hours and 20 minutes. My ass is holding up quite well. This seat's done well today. Let's get an ass check, shall we? Billy, how's it holding up?
Yeah, we're starting to fade a little bit now, I have to say.
Your arse or your brain?
No, my arse is starting to get a little bit. Chris Scott's put a super chain as well, and I can't find it. Let me just look round. But I haven't seen it, but apparently I've missed it. Oh, yes, I see this. $6.99 Canadian dollars. If Eddie doesn't want replacements for Gahey, they mustn't be up to standards. Why bring in another player that Eddie doesn't think is good enough? Good question.
Yeah, I mean, look, there is no replacement, in my opinion, anyway, because, if Eddie's gone all in on this deal for Gay, as we're led to believe, it ain't worked. It ain't worked at all. How's your arse doing, Sam?
You could crack an egg on it. We're all good.
Charlie asks, have we got any giveaways tonight?
Charlie's always trying to get giveaways. I'm already going to be sending Logan some stuff. What more do you want, Charlie? Hey.
What about an empty cheeseburger box? Oh no, she cooked it, didn't she? Look, Sam's pizza boxes. Just give them away.
Charlie, we'll give a couple of prizes away on Monday on the match review show. Are we doing a match review show on Sunday night? Because it's a 1:30 kickoff.
I mean, you want me to do 12 hours tonight and then another 7 on Sunday?
Oh, quit moaning, Billy. You're only sitting on your ass, for God's sake.
Exactly. That's the worst bit. If I was jogging, I'd be happier.
Jogging?
Well,
when was the last time you did some jogging?
Oh, aye.
When the chippy was open earlier.
Exactly. LDN says, I've got 24 eggs that need cracking now. I mean, you walked into that one, Sam. Oh, God. Only Sam's pizza box. Yes, absolutely. Cruz says it's a 5:30 a.m. kickoff for me on Sunday. Bloody hell. Yeah, Neza, good point. Is Billy jogging or dogging? Yes. Shame on Mitchell, says Kent. Miedrag Pivas has disappeared. Nothing on social media. Nothing from the club. He's vanished. What are you laughing at?
I'm laughing at Wacky's.
Give Billy's undercracks from today's show away, Paul. Well, I mean, who would want Billy's underpants? Why did I even ask that question?
Minutes, mate.
Scientific research.
You wanted a hammock, to be fair.
Scientific research for Billy's underpants. Please.
I said hammock. Like, that's shit.
Clarky, thank you for your £2 super chat. I don't mind cracking that egg. And Graham McConnell, thank you for your £20 super chat. AED 100, great viewing as usual. Watching the top 4 live on Toon Review. All the best at Dubai Mag.
But Bas Down Under said that Pivas is injured in Serbia. Injured doing what? He walked into the club shop once and then we've never seen him again. How is he injured? He's done literally nothing.
Paul Murray wants to do a bidding war for Billy's pants. I mean, I never thought I'd say that in my life. You know, when you get quotes that you never thought you'd ever say in your life. Oh, Jesus Christ.
Oh, dear me.
Lee Francis says, would 70 million quid secure Kubo? Well, not now. It won't. I mean,
Don't tease me.
All a pipe dream. All of them were, let's be honest.
Yeah, 1 hour 34 to go in the transfer window. And unfortunately, despite being teased with a couple of possibilities a few hours ago, it seems to have dried up like the desert.
Strategic.
Dried up like granny.
Sam! Good
Just
God!
Turn me off. Turn us off.
Do you know what? We're in trouble here because we've got like what time is it? 9:30. We've got an hour and a half at least to go, and you know Sam's drunk, Billy's filthy. These two could cause havoc on this show for the last hour and a half. I mean, dear God, keep those donations coming in, guys. Let's see what we can make a big push for the last hour and a half. Frosty Hammer, €2 super chat. Charlie's looking for a giveaway.
Give away.
Alex, would you control the staff, please? Niall says Granny ain't gonna drop her knickers after today.
Just give me a bit more internet because I look a bit dodgy. Give me 2 seconds.
It's not your internet, Billy. Oh, it's gone.
I heard that.
Brilliant! He was still there behind the scenes. It was like God's voice, wasn't it? I heard that. Like talking down. Brilliant.
He set me up. I had to.
Oh no. God. Toon Joe, thank you for your £2 super chat. Billy the Skid. Oh dear. Dylan Richardson, $1.99 super chat. Scrambled, fried, or poached? Avid fryer over here, says Dylan.
I bet.
I like scrambled egg, I have to say.
Steady. Paul.
What are we talking about? This is a football show. Oh, I'm so sorry, everyone. This
is a
just
football show, but we're also 10 and a half hours into a stream, Alex, where
we are very tired.
Very tired. You know, Sam's pissed. Billy's gone somewhere. And people are asking how they like their eggs, just like talking about the curries earlier on. It's just filling in a bit of time, waiting for Newcastle to sign a fucking player. Chris Dill, $1.99 super chat. Isak, Bruno, Tonali, Botman, Gordon, all gone in the summer.
Well, we'll have a lot of money then.
We would have a lot of money, but it seems we can't spend it, Alex. When we do have money,
we sold it through player sales.
No, I'm not talking about that. I'm talking about actually trying to bring a player in. We can't seem to do that.
Yeah, of course.
Brentford has signed defender Jaden McGoma for £5 million.
That Fabio Silva from Wolves has gone to Las Palmas as well, so he's gone. He did nothing really for them.
No, he didn't. Christopher Rose, thank you for your $4.99 super chat. If we don't finish top 6 this year, who do you think we will lose? Bruno, Isak, and Gordon? Well, they're not going to be happy. They're not going to stick around. Who's that going to Wolves there? Who is that? Do I recognise him? Well, somebody's joined. Well, he seems to be limping. Oh, never mind. I don't know.
What, towards his signing? What?
Yeah. Richard Dennett. Thank you for your £40 super chat. Thank you very much, mate. Hi, Paul. Fantastic show. I think the four of you gel together brilliantly. I can't believe the lack of ambition from the Toon. Well, we've been saying that all day, unfortunately. Dylan with another super chat. 199. Just wanted to know what eggs you like, Charles.
Took me a minute to figure out that was for me then. Do you really want me to answer that? I mean, I guess it's
Yeah,
I guess
I'm
I've
curious
got to.
now. Everybody's got a preference.
A fried egg. You can't beat a fried egg.
Okay. Sam, what about you? How do you like your eggs?
Sunny side.
Oh, for God's sake.
Take me off now. I'm going to go for a break, actually.
Sam, go for it. No, you go for a break and fucking pass out.
I might not come back.
We'll not see you again.
In the Chronicle in a couple of days, woman face eaten by pugs just on the sofa.
Yeah, absolutely. Oh, look who's back. He's rebooted his internet. He's been for a poo. He's ready to go.
There you go. Right. Okay. I'm off. I'll be back.
Well, we'll think you'll be back. Peter McCardle's a £2 super chat. How much for Lady Sam to give us a song? Well, you're too late, Mitch. She's gone to pass out somewhere. Cruz Scott, thank you for $2.79 Canadian. Let's laugh at Madrid to cheer ourselves up.
Why? What's funny about Madrid?
They lost
them. They're 14 Champions Leagues and countless league titles and star-studded lineup and elite manager and fantastic stadium and sunny climate, capital of the country. Yeah, they're awful.
God, Alex, Jesus.
Sorry, that just triggered me slightly. I don't know why.
Get away. I don't think that.
Ugarte to Man United has gone through now officially. Well, according to Sky.
Oh, and Rufiad Benishan says breaking news: Everton are keen on signing Newcastle United star Miguel Almiron on before the transfer window shuts at 11 p.m.
Where are you getting that?
Well, it's from Martin, so I'm assuming that. I mean, he doesn't lie. He doesn't make.
Yeah, but
up.
we don't want him out if there's no one in.
Exactly. Yeah, unless you want to swap him for Jack Harrison, would you do
exactly. I don't mind Miggy going, but we can't just have Miggy go and nobody come in. Then that's not a cool trade. Yeah, there are. Where's this come from? NUFC blog from presumably Ollie. Is that? Oh, it's from the Guardian. This has come from.
Oh, bloody hell! The bloody Guardian.
If Miggy goes, we must have somebody coming in.
Not necessarily.
Oh, come on! This is. I mean, look, I'm not Miggy's biggest fan, right? But however, if we get rid of Miggy without a replacement, where is the sense in that? I mean, that is a late push, given there's an hour and a half of the window left.
Yeah,
that is a huge late push.
Yeah, Chip is saying Calvert-Lewin. Oh, no.
It's from Ed Aarons. I understand that Everton are interested in signing Miguel Almiron from Newcastle, but told it's unlikely to happen at this late stage. Everton also in talks with Lyon over Ghana forward Ernest Nwama.
Why have they waited till now to put a bid in for Miguel Almiron? They could have done it weeks ago.
Well, it makes this is what happens on deadline day, doesn't it? Late bids going in here, there, and everywhere. I mean,
this is from 30 minutes ago as well. I just not spotted this because presumably nobody cares.
Mandy Hook, thank you for $9.99 super chat. We love the Toon review. Thanks, thank you, Mandy, much appreciated. Keep those donations coming in, guys. Let's make really big push to try and get this $5,000. I will let you know over the weekend what we've achieved once it's all worked out. But I get a feeling we're very close, given how fantastic the donations have been today. Can we make, just like the transfer window, late pushes before the window ends, of course, to try and raise as much as we can. Chipper says, Billy has Gallant bought them pants. Heard he was having a medical for them. Good Lord. Annoy, thank you for another £5 super chat. Well, at least this works well for future PSR figures. We will be able to spend loads on no one in January or next summer again, too.
I'm with you, Anne. I was a bit suspicious after the first sentence, but yeah, I'm with you.
Absolutely. Let's have a look.
No, of course, they're highlighting the Ugarte signings. Bloody no.
Well, as soon as Manchester United do anything, it'll be breaking news. Won't it? It'll be massive.
Do you want to see Harrison Ashby in a QPR shirt? Just to...
There you go. There he is.
Left everyone. He doesn't look thrilled, does he? But
he looks even less thrilled there.
He just still looks like he's in sixth form, doesn't he?
He's got some really bright teeth, though, hasn't he?
Turkey.
Oh, good God. Maybe.
He's definitely young as well. Buzzing with no G on the end. Buzzing to have joined QPR for the season. Ready for the season and let's get to work. At least he's put a comma in the sentence, to be fair to him.
Man's at Queen's Park Rangers, isn't it? Fam. Blood.
Fam. Lad. Yeah, lad. Can I just say something, Billy? Apparently Chelsea are making a late bid for your pants.
Are they? Well, they'll cover the hotel with it. Cover the hotel with them.
Well, I don't know. I just we're waiting here from Todd Bowley on that one, I guess.
Todd Bowley.
Yeah. Wacky says waiting for the club to announce ground share with the Mackhams next. Oh dear.
Imagine that.
Oh, I don't really want to, Billy.
I'm gonna have to have a walk for a minute because my arse is really killing. Give me 2 minutes.
Oh, Jesus Christ. Billy's arse is failing him. It was only a matter of time. Under 21s got beat 1-0 apparently tonight.
They did indeed, yeah.
Shamrock says fair point about PSR killing the transfer market just as the big boys wanted. Listen, we can say what we want about PSR and FFP, but from our point of view, what we were told and what we've got is just shocking, really. Somebody says get rid of Almiron and bring Keith Gillespie out of retirement. No, that was a right winger. That's a brilliant player. Super chat of $4.99 from Buff456. Thank you. Love to all the Toon Review fans. Just got back the team now. However disappointed we are. Also, at least Craig Pawson isn't there on Sunday. Well, that is a bonus. Born in 1954, so I can't say I was a supporter when we last won a domestic trophy. Looks like another blank season. This is getting boring. I mean, Alex, it does whiff of Ashley days again. By the way, Todd Bowley's just put in the chat that Billy can keep his pants now. They've pulled out the deal. It does whiff a bit of Ashley days, Alex.
No, I don't think it does. I think everybody's just got not bad memories, but we've got the memories of that time. And it's been a poor transfer window, so the mind naturally would think of that. It's a different kettle of fish. You know, we want to try and challenge for Europe. We've tried to go big on a couple of players this window. Seemingly, Elise tried to get Toast and it didn't happen, and then Gehi. It is what it is. It's poor. There needs to be accountability. I hope there is, because again, these people at the top of the pyramid get paid a lot of money to make these decisions, and it is a poor window. If we get to sort of Christmas Day and there's been a load of injuries and we're really struggling in the table, then there's going to be jobs lost. Maybe they'll give them till the end of the season, but there needs to be accountability if things don't work in a job. It's how everybody else gets on in life. Everybody watching here who's got a job, if you don't do your job properly, you get warnings and you potentially lose your job. It's how it should work, and it does work for everyone. And it should. You shouldn't just be omitted from that because you're getting ludicrous amounts of money. There should still be accountability. And yeah, it's not a good window, so they need to make up for this with fantastic kind of injury records, performances. We need to have a good and a much, much better January so they can turn this around. But this has been a failure of a window for sure.
Well, my worry, Alex, is what happens between now and January, of course, with, if we get a couple of injuries, the season could be over by January.
Completely. But that's down to Eddie Howe and Bunce and the players and the coaching staff and the medical team. That's down to all of them now. Once this window's shut, Paul Mitchell and all of them need to get back to the drawing board and make sure that this gets fixed in January, because even planning for January now is still inappropriate. Well, not inappropriate, but you need a bit of both, because you can plan for signings in January, but then come December we might need something else. Yeah. So maybe Miggy broke his leg, Sanusi's played 10 matches and he's fantastic. Like, not likely, but you never know. You have to reassess the situation closer to the window. So we'll wait and see.
Instantly, while I was having a urination, softening the python operation just there, if I ever mention Howe to England again, shoot me, because I've a really horrible thought. Imagine Eddie Howe goes to England and we take on his predecessor.
Gareth Southgate.
Imagine. Just thought, how bad would that be?
Jesus Christ,
No.
Sam. I mean, Sam's got changed.
I was cold.
It's like she's been for a like a pop star going for a wardrobe change.
And 16.
Exactly.
It's all
we've got
Adidas though, which is funny.
It is, yeah. We've got a £50 super chat in from Sharon Chapman. Thank you so much, Sharon. Terrific show, guys. Keep up the good work. Very worrying if Eddie is so single-minded. And another super chat of £5 from Keith Truscott. Don't worry if we get injuries. We've got 57 goalkeepers to fall back on. And up the A1, thank you very much for a £10 super chat. Well done, all you guys, for your hard work today, and TTR family for all the donations and support. We will be with you all till the end. Thank you very much. And the end is what, an hour and 20
and a
minutes?
half, let's say.
Well,
Yeah,
I would
an hour
like
and
to
a half.
say we're on 2,900 people watching us right now, and we've signed sod all players. So
Yeah.
you guys are fantastic, by the way.
You are indeed.
And this is just proof to the club that the fan base is phenomenal, and you need to get it right. You know, we'll forgive, and you know we do want the whole team that tries and all of this. Yeah, fine, but we still want to progress. Some progression would be nice. We don't want it all now. We're not going to throw our toys out the pram, but we do want to see some progression with that.
Well, I'll throw come 11 o'clock, Alex. I'm going to throw mine right out of the pram. I'm pissed off with this fucking window, and I'm not the only one. I know for a fact there'll be thousands of Newcastle fans pissed off.
I think we all are. We should be. Incidentally, that Southgate thing, I don't think it could happen, but it was just the thought of it that made me feel sick.
Well, I mean, thank
It's
you.
made
Billy.
me feel sick now as well. Thanks, Billy.
I know, yeah.
Magic mushrooms and all sorts.
Sorry, what are we vomiting over? What did I miss?
Well, you know what I keep mentioning about Eddie Howe going to England, which I do believe will happen at some point. I really do. And then it's taking on his predecessor as his successor. How bad would that make you feel?
Oh, I've had far too
He
much
would bring
drink.
Isaac Hayden back into the fold and go, here's my Calvin Phillips back.
Yeah, he would.
Yeah, he would. Yeah.
Undoubtedly. $4.99 super chat from Ricky Ellis. Thank you, Ricky. Can only assume that we're saving money for Pep's arrival when he walks away from City.
I'd rather do it a different way.
I'd rather have Pep Southgate. I mean, that's a very.
I'd rather
tough
have
choice.
neither. I'd rather we do it our own way. I don't want it off someone else's legacy because Pep's known for Man City in this country. So
the thing is, all the elite managers have got legacy somewhere, haven't they?
So, Alex, you would not have Pep as manager at Newcastle.
I would rather. No, I never said that, but I would rather we did it a different way. I would rather a new elite manager is created off the back of us trying to push to be a big club, winning everything. Because they have to emerge from somewhere.
No, I say that. Get Pep in and win a fucking trophy because the wait's gone on. The wait is too long. The wait is too long. And to be honest, who's this? Can't listen to the Muppets with the Evian bottle. He talks garbage, and who's that? Who's got the Evian? Is that you, Alex?
That is me with an Evian bottle. Yeah.
Oh, he's having a go at you. Would you like to reply?
Evian's naive backwards, so piss off. Whatever
you've not even given us an argument. You're just insulting someone. So
yeah, Chipster.
You've had the chipsters, mate. See you later.
If you don't want to listen to us, then switch off. You have the power to switch off. So disappear. Dear Lord Almighty. And then he comes back with Alex's fly. What the fuck does that mean?
That's the opposite of what you said. Has he got split personality?
It seems so. Does that mean he's cool?
Yeah. Somebody call him an ambulance.
Yeah. Jacqueline says, Amanda said we were in good hands. Doesn't feel like that way. No signings in January when it's ravaged and a little in the way of strengthening players this window. Not sending a good message to us.
I'd probably counter that to say that I don't think that she was wrong in saying that we were in good hands. I think we have the right personnel. But a lot like on the pitch, is the personnel gelling well? That's the question for me.
And when she was here, the club was in good hands. Let's be honest.
Certainly.
Yeah, you can't not agree with that. Jamie Rubin just tweeted he is not happy with the transfer window.
Ooh, if he's saying that, that means heads may well be rolling.
Oh.
Where does it say that? Can we confirm?
Apparently, he's tweeted it. Alex is straight on it like a hot dog
Is,
to a
isn't he?
bun. He really is. Yeah.
No, he's not. He's not.
Dr. Pleasure.
Oh, yeah.
Stato is a beautiful man. Why be so nasty to Alex? He is a gorgeous human being, and we love him long time.
Ooh. $45. Did I really do the voice as well? Oh my
yes,
God.
Billy. Yes, yeah.
Yeah, you
and
did.
I've
It wasn't in your own head, Billy.
No, I have been heavily criticised for that in the past. Another super chat in $4.99 from Chappers. Apparently, Dwight Gale is available for a return, a la Gundogan style. He is. He's free. He's a free agent. Get him on the right. Rochi says, keep up the great work, Team TTR. Sometime one of these transfer deadline days will be epic. Great show.
Yeah, well, someday.
Someday. Anyway,
you could say over the rainbow, then, wouldn't you?
No. So we are expected to do better than 7th with the same squad as last year, just because we have less games
and more players, because we do have more players, even though we've got the same squad.
Dylan's just telling Everton want Miggy. Everton can have Miggy, but we need a replacement. Yeah. Michael says, Alex, I have a question, and then doesn't go on to ask it.
I have an answer.
Oh, there you go. Players in, none. Back to the good old days. Yeah.
Anyway, we can celebrate. Stato, get your cakes out and your beers, because Ryan Fraser has officially gone now, apparently.
Yes, he has.
Wait, who's saying that?
Many.
It's from the club. It's official.
Yep. Bye, Ryan.
Goodbye, sweet prince.
Sweet prince. Fucking hell, Billy.
Deary me.
The poison dwarf. Fuck off.
Thank God for that.
Anyhow, the transfer window has been a success now.
Yeah, great window. Get rid of Ryan Fraser.
We're all happy.
I deleted his thing off the graphic earlier. Maybe that was what did it. We just needed to remove him.
Alex, you've willed that to happen. Thank you.
Give him that little push out the door. Munkyle, thank you for your £10 super chat. Great work, TTR. Very disappointing window. I honestly can't fathom not trying to loan anyone today when we know we have the money. Dave 84 with a $1.99 super chat. They released retro gear because the team is retro.
Just imagine the season Ryan Fraser scored 15 goal stamps and 10 assists, and Southampton finishing 6th. Why am I imagining this shit? Stop it! I'm going mental in my own mind here.
There's so many people messaging me on Twitter about this as well. I know. Ryan Fraser's gone. Thank you.
Well, they know how much of a big fan you were, Alex. Just clarifying. Claire says, just wait. There is another announcement coming. I feel it in my bones. Fingers crossed.
The Poison Dwarf has left the building, as Ben has said. I agree.
Yes.
Poison Dwarf has indeed left the building.
Shorter J, thank you for your £5 super chat. MG to do a pity Odom Wingy. He's going past the Metro Centre now.
Who's MG? Mark Gahey, of course it is.
I was going to say that. I was like, no.
Keith Trusker, a £2 super chat, asking what wages was Fraser on. Too much. Is quite frankly the answer.
That might not be we don't know the terms. Is it a contract termination? Is it a transfer? Is it a no?
It's a termination. Transfer? That's what they said before.
We probably bought him out and paid his wages.
So we probably no better off.
The money we got from I think Billy, you mentioned it before. The money we got from, or will be getting from the Ivan Toney going across to Saudi. The money we would due for that. Would maybe pay Fraser's contract off.
Yep. Well, Chelsea are close to agreeing a deal for Jadon Sancho. Is the latest as well.
That's been close for the last 6 hours, Billy. Where have you been?
No, but that's come up as breaking news, so it's obviously on the verge of being official. So, well, I don't know where Chelsea
I have a
is.
fantastic way of unfollowing people on Twitter now. Anybody that says anything positive about Ryan Fraser, I now know to just unfollow them. This is great.
Well, we've got over 3,000 watching across both platforms now. Thank you, everybody. I hope people have been subscribing as well if they've been new to the channel today. I haven't even checked, and my eyes are starting to become a bit like Kim Jong-il. It just the very tightly knit, close together. Tiredness is kicking in. Ruffy
The brain's gone as well.
Yep. If true that it was Miguel Almiron and Anthony Elanga swap deal that was discussed, then why did it fail?
I would say because Miggy didn't want to go to Nottingham Forest.
He doesn't want to go anywhere, Miggy, does he? He's already said
He needs to explain to him it's not an actual forest. It is a city.
Yeah.
Bears.
Paul Toon doing under $7.99 Australian dollars. Billy, every time I watch the stream, you crack me up. Absolute legend, mate. Please keep the outbursts coming.
No, I will.
Well, outbursts in the right, out the mouth. Yeah, we know about the outbursts out of other anatomies.
Oh my God!
Yes,
Southampton have done an announcement of Ryan Fraser.
Show it, Stato. Show it.
Oh no.
Southampton FC. It says the stained glass Scott. We are delighted to announce the return of Ryan Fraser on a permanent deal.
Oh my absolute God!
Is that?
That is the
abomination.
worst thing I've ever seen. Oh my God!
Unbelievable.
Has that not made today worth it, everyone?
Yes, it has. His face is more stained than the freaking glasses.
God.
So their media guy, their woman, social media manager, whoever it was, has drafted this up presumably today, and somebody's wandered in a big shot and gone, yeah, that's great. I'll sign off on that. Let's release that.
Dear me.
That makes it Ben Brereton Diaz.
That's tragic. That is absolutely tragic.
They are making themselves rather unlikable, aren't they?
Yes.
Somehow. I love Southampton and now I'm a bit on the fence.
Yeah.
My Smeagol, thank you for your £5 super chat. The Chalobah loan is the most frustrating, in my opinion. No reason why we couldn't have got him on loan instead of Palace.
Unless they want to leave London, of course.
Well, there is that. Did you see their Ramsdale one as well? No,
Stato, find that one.
What is it?
Give us a laugh. Go on.
Oh God.
Oh, it's a video.
Oh
no.
Is it bad?
Do you want to see it?
Yeah,
go on.
Let's have a look. God,
Yeah, I need to
Lovely
move
Southampton.
Oh, good God.
What?
There's no sound on it.
No, it's what he dressed up as, isn't it? When he was in the Saints end of the fans. You know, when he was in with the supporters, he was wearing a disguise.
Mark Bolan.
Yeah, he had a kind of wig on and stuff like that. Where's he gone?
I mean, we won the marketing transfer window, if that's any consolation.
Yeah, we did.
Billy Charles has gone.
He's pissed off. Yes, again. He's gone to feed the corgis. He's back.
I disappeared.
He's gone to feed the corgis. Oh, my Lord.
Oh, no, they've even done a video for it as well. Oh,
what, for Ryan Fraser?
Oh, my God.
Oh, come on.
It's got bloody Armstrong in it.
I mean, at least they have a video of a transfer signing.
Oh,
yeah, I mean, no one's to mock you. Yeah.
I've none of him, to be fair.
I've lost my screen share. I literally tried to exit that video and it kicked me out of StreamYard because it hated it.
Oh my God.
Oh, but Adam Armstrong's really ecstatic about this.
Yeah. Oh dear God.
I mean, they clearly don't even like him at this club. Like, what? What? It's that.
They're actually acting like he's some sort of savior coming. Like he's, you know what I mean?
How long do we give it before I start slagging him off and shouting at him?
A few weeks.
Few weeks. Yeah, I do.
I'll give him 5 or 6 weeks before they realise he can't play more than 70 minutes properly.
Yeah. Alexander Luddy says he looks like a grown hobbit. Pete says we'd have probably had Madueke now if he hadn't scored a hat-trick last week.
Potentially true.
Yeah,
well,
might
we
have gone
say that, but we'd have probably put a bid in for him and he'd gone to somebody else. Adam Armstrong getting the bad news. He isn't the only gnome in Southampton.
Oh, there's so many Saints fans in these comments that don't know him. Oh, lovely guy. You whore. Give it 2 years and he starts being a little snake.
I'm prepared to say that him and Ben Burrett and Diaz will get on famously.
Yeah, absolutely. Mun Kyle, thank you for your super chat. Why not just pay that little extra for Elanga? Fuck it even now. Stick £80 million on Gay Medical in London. They've signed Chalobah. At least try. Not sure. I mean, this is just frustration. I'm clutching.
Well, Eddie Howe's gone home, so I mean, if they do, they're doing it above his head.
How do you know Eddie Howe's gone home?
Because it said on Sky Sports earlier, Eddie Howe left a training ground at about 7:30.
Well, he could have gone somewhere else, though.
Yeah, he's gone for pie and chips and a couple of points on his way home.
Well, we've got an hour and 5 minutes of the window left. The optimism of signing somebody is draining away, like Sam's brain is floating away into space right now. I don't think Sam realizes where she is, to be honest. So we'll have to be nice to her for the final hour.
I am clutching on to whatever sanity and brain cells I have left right now, in all fairness.
Okay.
Apparently he's spoken to... he said something, apparently. He's put it on the BBC. Ryan Fraser has completed his move to Southampton from Newcastle, signing a 2-year deal. It's a short contract. They obviously don't believe in him that much. The winger who spent last season on loan at St Mary's said, I'm probably the happiest man in Southampton at the minute. It's been a long summer, but my number one goal was to get back here, and now it's happened.
He's got a 2-year deal as well, you know.
Why? Yeah, but that's the really low...
Did he say anything else about Newcastle? Just to con...
Oh, I'm sure he did.
To be fair, we didn't say anything about him. The club just went, he's gone. They didn't say good luck, nothing.
Well, they would be lying if they said something about Ryan Fraser, knowing that he's an absolute cockwomble. Eddie Howe is driving a rat-infested car down to Southampton. It seems we are clutching at straws to sign anybody. Poor window. It does seem like that. Like we just go in and what on earth? Dr. Pleasure. Paul, why are you wearing a Hull City Tigers top, baby?
It's not Hull City. Tell them who it is, Paul, because people keep asking it.
Hang on.
South
Shields away shirt from last season. Why would I wear a Hull City shirt? Oh, dear. Sam says, lost all faith in the board. Trust is earned and lost, and they have finally fucked it. The whole window from PSR deadline to deadline day, shambolic.
The board have put money up front. You can't say it's the board's fault. They've put the money there.
Somebody needs to be
people
accountable.
Controlling the money, I guess.
Somebody needs to be accountable. Anthony says, truly shocking this window. Only 2 players away from having a really good go at the top 4. I mean, we can't argue with that.
Yeah, it's really bang on. And they're gambling that we don't get any injuries and we can still compete for the top 4 and overachieve as we did 2 years ago.
Hat-trick, welcome to Members Club. Thank you for your support. Really appreciate that. The happiest man in Newcastle is Matt Target, says Mick. He's raking it in for Sweet FA. I'm surprised he's still at the club. I thought
they take him on them wages.
Well, Michael McIntyre, £2 super chat. I will miss him. Miss who?
Floyd Fraser.
How can you miss him when you've never seen him? Ray Lacroix, $5 super chat. Be grateful. It's an accomplishment that we didn't lose players like Bruno, Isak, and Gordon, even though we aren't getting into European football.
And because we aren't getting into European football, we're going to
we will lose
Isak and Gordon.
It's not being ungrateful.
Life.
Yeah, no, it's not being ungrateful to expect one first team signing. Just one. That's not ungrateful. That's a basic expectation. Like, even regardless of what league you're in, if you're a top half club trying to push for playoffs, promotion, European competition, doesn't matter what league you're in, the expectation is to improve your starting 11, at least with one player in the window. Like, that's just a blanket statement that applies to probably every league in the world, you'd imagine.
You would have thought so, but apparently not. Oh, dear. Anyway, we're into almost the final hour of the transfer window.
We're going for so long, you guys have synced up size.
Sorry?
Size, not thighs.
Interesting. Cruz Scott comes in with a $69.99 Canadian dollar super chat. In the first 3 games so far, we've looked like a weak team in compared to 2 years ago. It seems like Eddie's already put them in the mindset of not getting injured, which, in my opinion, are tenacity and intensity that got us the top 4.
I hadn't thought of it like that, but it could be right.
Mrs. Toon reviews to Julie J, and Monumental Bellend has spread over on different channels. Well,
they like to use our stuff, don't they? The different channels.
Yeah, absolutely. Alexander says, well, let's all join hands and cope together. Out Richie, Dummett, Carrius, Hendrick, and now Fraser. Good clear out either way.
Don't say good clear out, for Christ's sake.
Blubber King loves a bumpy ride. Makes it interesting. Anything to say on that, Sam?
Why did you come to me?
I'm just trying to involve you in the show.
Why? Like, of all the questions, why the bumpy ride is directed at me, Paul?
No, not really. I'm just putting it out there. I'm just involving you in the show.
I bet you.
Yeah.
When I was married, I always found the rodeo was the best position.
Oh, hey, man.
That's when you get on from behind him and say your ex's name, see how long you can stay on for.
Wow. Billy Gilmore has completed his move to Napoli. Karia, thank you for your 50 Norwegian krona. I miss Amanda a lot. She leaves in a disastrous window. Neza, thank you for a £5 super chat. You've all done a great job today. Hope you hit your target. Shame about Billy's arse and that we haven't signed anyone. Trust in Eddie. And Fahad, thank you for another super chat. Scared of losing Bruno, Gordon, and Isak, and no top 4. Well,
if we get top 4, we'll keep them.
Well, that's a big if, Billy. Huge big if.
How is it? Get European football, we'll keep them for sure.
I mean, do we genuinely think with the squad we've got now, can we avoid injuries? I don't know.
It's the injuries that are the concern.
It's injuries to key players that's the main thing.
Yeah.
There are certain positions where we could handle it. Gordon being out for a few weeks, we've got Barnes and certain midfielders, probably not Bruno. When Wilson actually comes back, we can rotate a little bit with him if Isak has to be out for a couple of weeks. There are ways where it's survivable, but that's it. It can't get any worse than that. 2 or 3 big long-term injuries and we're done. I'd probably say even top 6 is not a realistic target. You're looking at 7th or 8th. So we need to keep everyone fit as a priority.
Yeah. Julie J has she's got loads of sympathy for Billy's bum.
Oh, thank you, Julie.
Brian says no way we finish top 4 after this window. Geordie Dan's just realised we're in the last hour. Toon Barmy says the intensity and spark has not been there so far. Is it a fear of injury that's caused a degree of caution?
I would have thought it should have sent us the other way.
Yeah. Hatrick with a 199 super chat. Could we just not heavily strengthen in January? The market's different, though. Yeah, it's very different. And I don't think January for me isn't about, redoing the squad, is it? It's about just bringing a player in. You normally find that one or two players will make a move, but it's not a transformative one like Mr. Reels come out and said, is it? It's just not.
For me, it's honing, it's tweaking, turn the volume up, turn the volume down. It's not transformation time, kick on time, evolution time for me.
Kelly and Tonali have raised us up slightly, and we've shed some shite. Still disappointing, says Steve. Not just injuries. Teams around us have strengthened. Brighton, West Ham pushing hard. Yep. Palace have had a very good window. Certainly a good deadline day. Lee says maybe our new performance director is told how to stop with the intensity.
No, I can't imagine that's. I can't imagine that's something that's gone on. Not a chance. That's the style of play when it wins matches. I think that's more in terms of medical advice and rotation. It will be things like that and type of training. It's not going to be play a different way.
Yeah. Crew Scott, $2.79 Canadian. Does Bruno reject City in Madrid next summer?
Depends on how we finish, I guess.
Monk Kyle, thank you for another £10 super chat. On another note, I often have fell asleep to YouTube. Billy and Paul have made me shit myself while celebrating a goal way too many times.
Oh, well, we've nearly fallen asleep on YouTube today, so
yeah. Indeed, it hasn't been. It hasn't been a good one, has it? Jack says when we got taken over, he has a busy January, maybe a few good players. With 6 months left on contracts and clubs looking to sell for cheap. Julie says, thing is, West Ham's, it's a new manager stamping his own mark on the club. Alessandro, I'm not sure how much money the ownership has, but if they are considering writing a check for an upgrade or a rebuild on a home stadium sometime soon, could that be affecting our budget in the window? Well, maybe the budget, but they've clearly shown the hand with the £70 million that we were going to go for with Gay, and now we're not getting Gay. We're not getting any Sodden player. Oh my God, Christopher, is Manuel Revier still available? James said he would take Santiago Munoz at this point.
Santiago.
Brian with a $5 super chat. I'm going. $5. Want to trust the club and the process, but feel like mash.
Oh God, it's getting to that time now, guys. We've been talking for far too long.
Mike Ashley bought the club again, and no one told us. Oh God. Billy with Gareth Southgate. You saying I can't speak? What's going on?
Is your blood sugar all right, or are you just tired?
I honestly don't know, mate. I have no idea.
You've been scoffing all day. Should be okay.
I haven't been scoffing all day, you cheeky get.
Yeah, you have.
Well, I really haven't. I've been sort of, as a diabetic as well, Billy, I do have to snack often.
Well, that's what
little and often.
That's what Statue said. Is your blood sugar okay? I'm just saying because you've been eating all day, probably fine.
Well, it depends.
I mean, I'm not a doctor.
No shit.
You are not.
I am the Love doctor.
Oh
my God!
Oh God! Should we have a look at some transfers?
There isn't.
Well, no, there isn't any.
Who's gone where? Southampton submit deal for Maxwell Cornet. Oh, okay, interesting.
I did say that about an hour and a half ago, Alex. You clearly, obviously, weren't listening to me again.
2 minutes ago on Sky Sports on the
Liverpool have signed Kenny Dalglish to replace Kevin Keegan.
Wow!
Oh, sorry, I'm going back 50 years as well. Sorry.
Did we miss a super chat? Chappaz or something?
No,
said we missed one.
No, we read Chappaz is out.
No.
I know for a fact we did. Because it's no, we didn't. It's a 199 one. Southampton are doomed. I say doomed.
Doomed.
Yeah. Jack Sparrow's in the house as well with a $9.99 super chat. What a transformative window! It's transformed us into a 10 7th place team, not a 6th to 3rd. We could have been this season. Well, I mean,
I do think we have to revisit our predictions. I have to say.
Dylan, thank you for another $4.99. Crazy. They put me in a room with rats. Rats make me crazy, crazy. They put me in a room with rats. Rats make me crazy, crazy. Rats make me crazy. What is that?
That's the vibe of this show right now, I think.
What does it almost mean?
What does almost mean?
Foxy says Michelle Bakker on loan to where's he going? I missed that. To Lille from Atalanta. We looked at him once upon a time.
We did. Left back, isn't he?
I think so, yeah. Just a point from Sky as well. It's refreshing the screen. If clubs submit completed documentation after 9 p.m. showing a deal is in place, they will be given until 1 a.m. to complete the move.
We're not staying up till pissing 1.
We're not signing anymore.
Well, if you're submitting any documentation in the next half an hour, then we'll see, but very unlikely.
Yeah, where's them straws to clutch at again? Flaming Nora, Batties and Fanny. Christopher Church, a new subscriber. Love this channel and fair play on the dedication today, putting in the hours. Shame we don't have any signings to talk about. Well, we're quite used to that on deadline day on this channel, to be fair. Hall and Tonali, what a transfer window we've had, says Cruz.
Don't forget Kelly. Don't forget Woody.
Oh, yes.
Black and
players, yeah.
Dear. Chipper says to me as well, it was the club now putting Bruno's release clause in his contract and not Bruno himself. Ooh.
Well, that's gone now anyway, so.
Well, it has. Hatrick says it's bloody annoying, but we do need to try and be positive. We've cleared out some dead wood, brought in some good squad players, and Lord Tonali is back and looking great. In Eddie we trust, says Hatrick.
Look at positivity.
Met with a few moments of silence. Geordie Dan, thank you for your $4.99. Apparently that little fence put up outside St James's Park is to keep Fraser out.
I really like that. Thank you.
Alex will be tripping over it on Sunday. Easy on the Jack and Danny there, Paul. What's the Jack and Danny?
That's funny. It's Courtney Roma slang for funny. What would Paul have to watch his fanny? Ain't got a pissing fanny.
That escalated quickly.
That's what Jack and Danny stands for. It's blimey slang, like Sandy Lyles is, for instance.
Dylan says, honestly, Paul, I'm sorry about that. I'm losing my bloody mind.
Yeah, listen, mate, you're in the right place.
Welcome to TTR.
The last of the... Oh, God. Congrats with the shite transfer window, says Mr. H. I don't know who he is, but screw you. Jack says, looks like no keepers are leaving either. This is 2 windows. We haven't improved our starting 11.
A bit crazy. We've got all these goalkeepers that are just not going to play football.
Isn't it? Unless we're going to use them as drug mules or something.
As what?
Drug mules. I don't know. I'm telling you, fuck off. I've lost the plot.
Drug mules.
Drug mules? What the fuck, Billy?
It's gone from party planners to Jesus.
Oh, God.
But we've literally got 3 first-team goalkeepers that are just no good to us. Because presumably it's going to be Nick Pope and someone. Let's just say for the off chance that someone is going to end up being Ruddy. Then you've got Dubravka, Vlachodimos and Gillespie. You've got 3 senior goalkeepers doing, I don't know, something all season. Probably over 100 grand's worth of wages per week. Just
who would you sooner have as number 2 though? Dubravka or Ruddy? I'd sooner have Dubravka. I've got to be honest.
I think that's fair. I would.
I'd have Vlachodimos, to be honest, but I don't want
anyone for Gillespie.
Oh yeah, it'll be like massive for him. Billy, there's concern that your piles are starting to affect your mental health.
I ain't got pissing piles. I'm not being mental, but I ain't got piles.
Billy's so triggered by this. Don't worry.
It's very worrying how triggered he's been all day.
I have a sore arse, but it's nothing down to bloody arse scrapes. Absolutely not.
Well, Dr. Pleasure says Billy's arse is going to be like a train wreck after this. Can he handle another 45 minutes?
It's already like a pissing train wreck. The Fat Controller's he's approaching the scene as we speak.
Choo choo.
My Ringo Starfish is killing me.
Oh man.
Guys, please keep donating. We're in the final hour. Please keep donating for these wonderful 4 charities that we are absolutely losing our minds to raise money for. It's look at them 2 yawning away, and we've been on the stream since 11, Billy. Look at them 2.
We were at work.
Oh, kiss my ass. We had to do prep work for this, you know. I've been up since God knows when doing prep for this.
Makeup, yeah, with makeup.
That's work.
To be fair,
why have they got David Prutton on now? What?
I was playing FIFA till 10 to 11.
I was just checking out the transfer window.
I was scouting players, yeah, I was scouting players.
Fahad's put another super chat in. Breaking news, we're signing another goalkeeper just in case, and it's Pickford. Now we win the league.
Speaking of goalkeepers, by the way, there was a lot of chatter earlier on in the day about us trying to push for Trafford today, and then that news just never reappeared and nobody addressed it. Like even the other journalists, like Hope and everybody else covering today, nobody went, oh, by the way, no news on Trafford. Everybody's just kind of stopped talking about it. Like, where did that go?
Who knows? Paul, can you remember Billy's train picture?
What?
Oh,
explain.
No. No. It's
go on. You said I want you to explain. Yeah, I won't get offended.
Tell the rest of the group.
You won't get offended, Billy, because you'd find it quite funny. But I'll wait until until I can show it, because I think that's more appropriate.
11, 10. You can show it any time now.
Well, Susan's got it, not me, man. I don't know whether she saved it. Bart Crony, thank you for your £10 super chat. Much appreciated. I'm crying with joy at Billy. He's class. Bart's crying, Billy.
Oh, I'm sorry that I've upset you so much, mate.
Blubber King says, piss and piles thought they were more poopy. Oh, why even go there? There across the bottom of the screen, ladies and gentlemen, is our signing today from, I believe, South Korea or that area, Fuking Nitwat. We've that is everything brought up to date with the window. Joe Wilkinson, thank you for your £10 super chat. Thank you for an amazing day. I've never laughed so much. You four are amazing. Thank you very much, Joe. Do
you remember this one? The band I just found.
You're watching the NUFC transfer show on the Toon Review. Please hit the like button and consider subscribing to the channel.
Which is a good thing to say, but transfers? Yeah.
Oh, yeah. Well, yeah, let's forget that quite honestly. Thank you for all the kind comments, guys. I mean, look, again, we've had no signings and we're just trying to get through the day, which is why we've put all the songs and stuff in and try to have a good laugh, which is what we do on here, which is the whole point of doing the charity show. Not all about serious news all the time. We have a good laugh. Blubber King says, Sam is riveted clearly. No, Sam is pissed. There is a difference between being riveted and being drunk. And Sam is clearly not being...
riveted.
I beg your pardon?
Riveted.
I'm sorry. Maybe I just go and need to make a call.
I love the way the dog's looking at you, Sam, as if to say, oh, God, she's off again.
Oh, Mama.
She's just looking at you going, oh, why, Mum? Why do you do this to yourself?
It's okay. Anyway.
Yeah. We've got a $30 Australian dollar 99 super chat from Jimmy Barr. Thank you, Jimmy.
Thanks, Jimmy.
Basically out of bed. He was with us before he went to Kip in Australia, and he's back with us now. Good morning, guys. Sounds like you've had a day. Craziness is aplenty. Can't wait to catch up during the day. Dreamt we signed Kubo. Woke up to see Fraser off the books. Small victories. How's the 5K getting on? I don't think we're far away, Jimmy, but I won't know until a couple of days. Tomorrow or Monday, Sunday, whatever day what day are we on today? Friday. I'll know over the weekend. Mark says, major signing. I've just seen Gaza come out the airport with his fishing rod and an Aldi bag of chicken. He's on his way back to the Toon. Said he can play on the right or at the back. Chapter says Billy Trace steaming and a rolling in the what the hell? Rolling the Hemorrhoid Express.
You're not going to be able to shake this, Billy.
Well, he hasn't been able to shake it for a while, to be fair. Omar Sadiq, super chat of 1999. Great effort, best channel on YouTube. Curry is ready for you in Glasgow. Can you shout out to my sons, Cameron and Harris? Cameron and Harris, good evening.
Hi, Cameron and
Harris. Don't look at Sam and think of setting an example. She is setting the wrong example for our viewing public. Look at her eyes. Look at her eyes. She's all over this stuff.
I think Sam's a shining example of Geordie Hood.
Yes.
I believe I am. I'm in a plastic top. I know, I'm going to go on mute. Just shut me up.
Fog on leg on.
Fuck on, leg on. Dean Young, $4.99 super chat. Thanks, mate. Back on from work and amazed you are still going. Well done, all of you. Great effort. Well, I don't know where Charles has gone, but he's clearly gone for another long break.
I think he's gone for riding his horse. A game of a couple of chuckers of polo, don't you know?
Oh, Billy, you know what we haven't done for a while?
Oh, yes, I was thinking the same thing, Jeffrey.
Oh, Jeffrey, George is doing stupid things again.
We're not signing any fucking players, that's for sure.
We keep doing these bloody windows and we never sign anybody.
Anyway, that was Rainbow for all you.
That was Rainbow. No way, that was Bungle. No, that's my era.
That was George and Zippy.
Hey, we
no, it was not.
Jeffrey.
Sam was a good impression of George and Zippy, you silly girl.
That's fucking George.
Zippy's always angry.
I sound like a Dalek now. I'll get on with it. Lewis Miley fan. Sakaniga Deek chose NUFC over Chelsea today.
Who?
Sakaniga.
No, don't say it. I've just it. It's
Sakaniga Deek. Yeah, I've just read it. Okay. Twat. Spike Milligan, thank you for a £10 super chat. Transfers equals 0. Entertainment equals 100. Thank you, Spike. Sensible Monica with a £5 super chat. Statos and Billy's love child. A fence sitter and a fence splitter.
Oh, thank you.
Jimmy Barr with another 7 Australian 99. Bloody loved your interview with young Sam, Lady Sam. Terrific. Yes, it was absolutely superb. Stephen Holloway, £10 super chat. Good evening, guys and gals. Hope you're all well. Absolutely love this channel. Keep up the fantastic work, guys. Thank you so much. Any news coming in as we come to less than 40 minutes of the window left?
We've been here before, ain't we? Let's be honest.
Oh, we have. Andrew Turnbull says, on a serious note, I used to work on a project with Saudi owners and the project was significantly late. Big bosses came over with one saying, who am I firing today? 3 senior managers were pumped.
Wow. I have Laura, facts, by the way.
Laura says, what has this window become?
Yeah.
I mean, what has it become? Dylan, thank you for another $4.99. I stayed up all night wondering where the sun went, and then it dawned on me.
Like that one.
Yeah. That's an old classic, that. Stato's gone out with the hounds to get some truffles.
Come on, sniff around. Come on.
I think even for the donations we've received, he's going to regret that.
You bloody well will. I'd always do something. Bloody pen.
What is it with you and the pen?
Could they remember when he signed his declaration?
Yeah, I remember that. Yeah, he wasn't happy, wasn't he?
Bloody pen. What's bloody going on? These bloody amateurs.
Jay Welsh, thank you for your £2 super chat. What colour socks is Sam wearing?
Oh, I just wanted to see your leg, Sam. You fell for it.
Yeah, you did. Yeah. I mean, yeah. Dr. Pleasure says, Billy, I can fix your piles, darling. I have antibiotics and creamsicle.
Listen, I'm not Chris Martin alcohol player. I don't need fixing, thank you. I don't have Ashley Giles's, Sandy Lyles's, Aidan Giles's, whatever you want to fucking call them. Emma Foyds, Clement Foyds, Chalfonts, whatever you want to call them. I ain't got any of them.
Ah, God. James Logan, thank you for $5. Watching all of you sleep deprived, drunk, and tired is wonderful entertainment. I am now drinking with you. I felt left out. That's Sam, yeah.
Check.
Ticking every box there, Sam.
I am.
You've ticked a few boxes in your time, ain't you, pet?
I'm filling my transfer window.
Oh, for God's sake. Guys, we've got literally about we got 35, probably around about 40 to 45 minutes of the show left. Please do keep donating if you can. I know I'm asking a lot. You've donated so much today. Let's keep the total ticking over though and see what we can achieve tonight. Thank you so much to everybody. It's been incredible, and my eyes are stinging. I mean, stinging now. I've just blinked and the sweat has gone in there, and the lack of fact that I haven't kipped at all since I can't remember. It's destroying me. But
I mean, this is the first day I've not had a kip for bloody months. I'll sleep tonight.
Yeah, but when I'm tired, the Parkinson's kicks in, and I start slurring my words. So I'm not drunk, by the way. Just to let you know. What happened to the link with Pat Keys?
Don't be silly. That's ridiculous. That's someone trying to make you say racial stuff.
Yeah,
I'll be one of the trolls that will. I can guarantee you that.
Something racist.
Yeah, just say it, but don't say. Well, say it in your head and don't say the T and Pat. Don't say it out loud.
I don't even know it anyway. I'm obviously, if somebody's trying to be stupid like that, I don't even get it anyway.
No, but if you'd have said what he said without saying the T and Pat, you'd have they'd have clipped it and said you were racist. Do you get what I'm saying? So just think about what the name and then forget it. I'll tell you afterwards. I'll put it in the private chat.
Okay, put it in the private chat because I still don't know. But anyway, I'm oblivious because I'm not like that, so I wouldn't know. Let's hope Charles.
Paul, that's what it is.
Sorry?
You're so kind of heart.
Well, thank you. Let's hope Charles isn't working on his wife's car. Oh God, that's terrible. That's terrible. Dylan, thank you for another $1.99. He says, sounds like something a man with piles would say.
What does?
I don't know. Anthony says...
pile shame here. We're all supportive.
Yeah, Anthony Stafford sent another £10 in. Never knew drunken stupidity could be so good. Bless you all. Sam is drunk.
Yes.
Scott Penrose, $1.99 super chat. Here's another one for the effort. Thank you very much. Right. I get you now. Well, I'm not privy to all that crap anyway. So, the board know Eddie will accept the England job, hence no spend.
Someone reading from my hymn sheet.
God, that hymn sheet's been through a lot. Mike 4B has been a member for 23 months on the channel. Desperately disappointing window, but the entertainment value from the best Toon channel on YouTube makes up for it. Thank you, mate. Much appreciated. And I'm just pressing buttons that I don't even know I'm doing now. Apparently, David says Paul Gallant is selling some cream for piles, Billy.
Yeah, but you use it for toothpaste, apparently, so there's no point having that. Sam, by the way, Paul started doing watch-alongs now, Paul Gallant.
I've got nothing.
Right, this is serious. If you watch his watch-along the other night, he started doing the watch-along and someone phoned him up. So he silenced himself and was on the phone for half an hour and missed the goal and everything.
Stop it, man.
Honest to God.
What a legend. I've never seen him. Like, I only know about him from Chippers. I'm like, who is this mystery weirdo? No
Chippers
idea.
is obsessed by him, isn't he?
Well, you're missing out. But to be honest, he's scheduled his watch-along to start on Sunday at 9:25. So I don't know what he's doing on Sunday. Mark Mullins, thank you for another super chat. £5. You see, your eyes are stinging, Paul. I'd hate to think how Billy's brown eye is stinging. Oh, why? Mervyn Cox with a $9.99 super chat. Good. Good job, all of you, says Mervyn.
Oh, good job, Paul, getting that out. Good job.
Chappers has sent a $4.99 super chat in. We've just signed Larry Grayson. He says, for fuck's sake, shut that door. Oh, dear. Dylan says, I will be, in fact, leaving TTR for Paul Gallant's watch-alongs. Apologies in advance, lads, but it had to be done. Dylan.
Well, if you want commentary, you don't go to his comment. Don't go to him. He's like this, doing this.
Yeah, while getting copyrighted for playing it out loud. He can't get copyrighted yet because he's not making any money off his YouTube channel. He's not a millionaire yet. He thinks 1,000 subscribers is a world-changing event for him, but apparently he's building some wind farms very shortly.
Well, he ain't the only one.
Billy could power his own. John Adams, thank you for your 200 New Zealand dollars. Joined you 4.5 hours ago at 5 a.m. Great show as usual. Best laughs, great charities. My dad and father-in-law both had dementia. Hopefully the team get their intensity back and key players stay injury-free. Only way to the top 4, although seems unlikely now. Thank you very much, John. Much appreciated. James says, I've been watching you guys from the start today. I think my lass is dying for 11 so we can stick a film on. I thought you were going to say someone else there. But,
he still might be. Depending on what kind of film he wants to put on.
Hey. What the hell? Reverend Kane's TV repairs. Says Gallant loves horses.
He does. He does like a horse.
Billy going to make your brown eye black and blue, says Mark Cooper.
For Christ's sake.
Gareth says Billy's ring's been hammered more times than Pamela Anderson tonight. They're infatuated with your arse.
Maybe not to piss in Pam. It's more pissing ring piece.
I can't see the screen. Everything's just a blur.
We can't see. We can't think.
I can't actually see the chat anymore. My eyes are like, I'm going to be seeing things in a minute, and that's what I'm concerned about. Ian Fleming, a £5 super chat. We might not sign anyone, but watching you, Billy Stato, and the amazing Lady Sam has made it all worthwhile. Thank you so much, Ian. Much appreciated. Captain Keefart says, could eat an apple through a letterbox. Who? Oh, no. Anyway, Mark Goldbridge will be loving we signed out. Oh, he'll be having a no, he'll still moan about Man United. He'll still kick off that they haven't got the right players in, despite all the money that the bloody spent. Mike 4B, thank you for your £10 super chat. And we have a €5. Magpie 7, thank you very much. Duke of Statistics. That's not easy to say at 10:30 on an evening, I tell you. Wolves have signed midfielder Andre from Fluminense.
Yes, they have. That's a mysterious one, isn't it?
I got that, Billy. I got that. Billy needs to get that LonelyFans page up and running.
LonelyFans? That's fucking sadder than OnlyFans, for fuck's sake.
Stan was messaged in the chat to say he'd be back in 1 minute. Okay.
I bet that was his butler that did that. I'll be back in 1 minute. LonelyFans. Christ, that sounds like Dirty Den. Isn't it?
I can't breathe.
Oh, dear me, LonelyFans. Welcome to my LonelyFans. There's only me here.
What have I just walked in on?
Thank God you're back.
This show's gone south, Alex.
Feels
It's gone
good.
very
What's been
south.
going on?
It's gone very south. Oh my God. Billy's was starting the Lonely Fans, apparently.
And Lonely Fans page, yeah. For fellow recluses.
Paul Gallant loves horses, apparently. Cruz, thank you for your $6.99 Canadian dollars. We need the starting 11 to start every match all season to get top 4. Very smart from the club.
Well, yeah, we need a starting 11 every game. That'd be ideal. We don't want 10.
Yeah. Dave Holmes, thank you for your £5 super chat. Sam, please blow me a kiss. I love your channel. Appreciate what you were doing for charity. Awesome channel.
Mwah.
There you go. Dan, thank you for your £5 super chat. For fuck's sake, just woke up with Warlass chuckling. Think it's easier just to tell her I was having a you-know-what than explain what I'm laughing at. Great work.
Do you have a chuckle when you're doing that, do you? Flipping Nora.
Oh, dear.
Mick, I put the wrong one up. Where's it? There it is. Mick says, look, guys, I'm not having Billy's ring piece being the butt of all the jokes. We've all been there, Billy, but hope you sort it soon.
It's not ring piece, it's cheeks and a little bit of gooch.
A little bit of what?
What?
That was... That's more a little bit of monochrome on mine.
We really haven't signed anyone, have we? Jesus Christ.
Absolutely not.
What a transfer window.
I've just seen Chippers. Only horses has one subscriber.
Yeah, only fools on for that one. Only horses.
I can't breathe. Dylan's put a $1.99 super chat in. Well, if he gets one, can Billy blow me a kiss?
Of course I can.
He didn't mean from there.
Fucking scary. Sam!
I'm not giving chocolate kisses out. Fuck that.
Oh, God.
Colin wants to know, is Billy sitting on a rubber ring?
I'm too tired to bring sense to this anymore.
I've had some struggles with rubber rings in my time, I have to tell you. I once nearly drowned in a rubber ring. And this is true. This is not a Billy's bedtime story. But I nearly drowned in that much of water in a rubber ring. On the kids' ride in Mallorca, on the water flume, the kids' thing that goes round where people just jump on a rubber ring and go around the park. I decided to jump through it and it tipped me upside down. And so I was going upside down and with my head in the water and my legs in the air and I couldn't get round because I was just pissing rubber ring. There you go. Funny, but not.
Can everybody just imagine for a second just Billy's little legs?
Literally like that. And the lifeguard had to put... The lifeguard saved me in 6 inches of pissing water. How embarrassing.
The obituary would have been a lot more embarrassing. Jesus Christ.
Well, I wouldn't have seen it, would I? But I mean, my ex-wife still laughs about that now, to be fair. Literally a foot of water.
Oh, God.
I can't see anymore.
Billy Bob, not the best in troubled waters.
Gallagher Brown's been a member for 25. I've spat water all over the place. Thank you, Billy.
Well, careful about drowning him, wouldn't you?
The only top 4 we're seeing this year is you guys. Pressure must be off Eddie a bit now with the lack of incomings. Yeah.
Well, there's a Man City signing from Cov, Billy. Man City signed top U15's left-sided centre-half from Coventry. Marlowe Barrett. 2009 born. 2009 born? What? Jesus Christ.
I know. We're getting old, Stato.
I know.
I knew I was getting old when I started fancying maybe the next president of the United States. Kamala Harris, she's hot.
What?
Where's
that come from?
You shouldn't fancy politicians, for Christ's sake. Unless you're old.
Billy's very tired, everyone. We've had a bad deadline day. Deary me.
Am I the only one? Am I the only one that thinks Kamala Harris is hot?
Yes, Billy, you are.
Mm-hmm.
You would
really?
I think she's got hidden qualities.
Hidden qualities, not our debating skills, obviously.
No, she's good at debating. She makes me debate. That's for certain. Should I argue with myself? Should I do this? Should I not? Should I do this? Should I not? In the same rhythm. Should I do that? I'm do it.
What time is it?
It's time for house.
There's 20 minutes left of this transfer window, guys.
He's
20
just
minutes left.
getting cancelled, yeah.
Dear me.
Giovanni Lo Celso is back to Real Betis from Tottenham Hotspur. He's no longer there.
No, not Nancy Pelosi bulletproof. Absolutely not. I'm not that old.
And I thank you for your super chat. £5 super chat. I just had a look to see who Paul Gallant is. Fuck me, Billy's impression was spot on. Silence gawping up. Please do it again.
Here's the thing. No. Yes, Jackie Kennedy. Good shout, Luke Rob.
What this is turned. I'm sorry, but some of you regulars are egging this on as well. Some of this in the chat. We've got to steer this back on track for football stuff.
There's nothing going on, Stato, for Christ's sake. We can't talk about pissing football. There's nothing happening.
Let's
talk about the players we could have signed.
Mark Turnbull says Billy Starfish will now be looking like Hippo's yawn.
Oh, for fuck's sake. Like a wizard's sleeve.
Oh, God.
It sounds like a really bad edition of bloody Bullseye. Let's talk about the players we could have signed, didn't it?
Anyway, Jake G's put a £20 super chat in. Thanks, Jake. Come back on after work. Don't know what the hell Billy is on about anymore. Love it, though. Guessing nothing's happened. You are all fucking amazing. Thank you, Jake. I mean, are we going to get a late signing? Leon have just...
Nope. Are we going to get a late signing?
Leon's... Will you let me speak? Leon have just signed Wilfred Zaha on a season-long loan from Galatasaray.
Can he play right on side?
Sorry? You know he can, yeah. Josh W, thank you for your 199 super chat. Billy, just like in the lazy river, keep your head up. NUFC 82, is Billy pissed? No. The only one that's severely intoxicated is good old lady Sam there.
Wilf Zaha doesn't look very happy about joining Leon, to be fair. I'm sorry, Wilf. I don't know if they've caught you the wrong moment, mate, but you do not look best pleased about going to France.
I thought it was John Sinclair.
He is not happy to be there. That's a maybe it was a bad photo. Maybe he's prepping to smile.
Fubar says Billy's turned this into some sort of political Tinder. Swipe left or right has a whole new meaning.
Yeah, and when you come fuck off.
Gross.
Why mention Anne Widdecombe of all the politicians?
Well, she'd definitely be a swipe right if it is. I don't even know. I've never been on Tinder, but no way, Pedro. Sarah Palin, maybe.
We've gone back there again. We managed to steer it in the right direction.
Gretchen Whitmer. Wow. I've been on her deposits all day. Anyway.
David wants to know if you give financial advice, Billy.
No, absolutely not.
God. I mean, he can. It doesn't mean it's going to be any good.
Georgie Boy says you have to do this every weekend. This is top banner. Are you kidding, aren't you?
Not a chance.
Oh dear. God almighty. We've got a $4.99 super chat from Dean Young. Brilliant effort today, guys. You will now be known as the Flat But 4. Toon Barmy says Billy just signed 2 tubes of anusol to cover the rear guard.
Leave it. Don't be tempted.
I have never known so many people chat about somebody's ass in my life. Mike Gent, thank you for your $1.99 super chat. We've got 20 minutes or so left of the show, so please do let's make a late push and see if we can definitely clear the $5,000. I will confirm that for you over the weekend, but let's keep them. Make a last push now, please, as we enter the final stages of this incredible marathon that we've had. I can't see anymore. Billy's clearly gone insane. Sam isn't on another planet, and Alex is just, sitting on the fence. We've had a £5 super chat come in from Adam McCarthy. Billy, the imagine of someone upside down in a ring is awesome. Thank you.
Cheers. I've never been so pissing embarrassed in my life, I've got to say. Especially with the arse fucking out of my shorts as well. You know, it wasn't a case of just me legs sticking up. Of course, everything below the waist was kind of out of the water. My head was in it.
Oh, Susan has to do a cartoon of you in a rubber ring upside down. I mean, that would just be the funniest thing ever. In fact, she's probably working on it now. Michael McIntyre, thank you for your pound super chat. Cruz Scott, $2.79 Canadian. How much for the OnlyFans, Billy?
Yeah.
Anthony says WD-40 your piles, Billy. Apparently that helps.
Get out of town. I'm not pissing Metal Mickey.
We have a super chat from Billy's backside, $1.99. I'm hanging in well there. Thanks, guys. Very kind. Captain Keefart says, what are the best crisps? Brannigan's roast beef and mustard all day long. I'm not a fan of mustard, like I have to say.
I mean, they were not good crisps of the day. Walker smoky bacon for me.
Smoky bacon. I like salt and vinegar. I'm very down with salt and vinegar. Sam, what's your favourite crisp?
What's that one that you always get in pubs, which is like bacon flavoured and it looks quite old school?
Bacon fries?
Bacon fries. Billy, yes, nailed it. Bacon fries. Bacon fries and a pint, yes.
Right, Billy, we're entering the last few moments of the show, so why not give us a bedtime story? You've said you've thought of one, so come on then. Let's hear it.
This is a good one, actually.
Oh, God.
One in the local pub. I mean, I'm going back 25 years, so I'd have been not old enough to be in pubs then, so what am I talking about? I would have been about 31. The whole family were in again. It was another party. And this fellow walks in with an octopus. I'm like, what the freaking hell is he doing with that? And he announced himself next to the bar and he says, £10 each. My octopus is the most talented octopus in the world. He's even more talented than Paul the octopus, who can guess football results. He can play any musical instrument you care to mention, and I'll prove it. So this fellow at the back shouts, he can't play anything. He can't play the piano. Well, there's a piano in the pub, strange enough, and this octopus he's got sat on the stool, arms out, and he's fantastic at it. And he's playing it like Elton John, Bobby Crush, Richie played him, and all the pianists you want to mention, Liberace, fantastic, outstanding. This bloke's like that, unbelievable. So this other fella's behind him. He says, well, that's a fluke. He can't play the guitar. So he pulls the guitar out. And again, he's there with all his tentacles. And he's fantastic. It's like Jimi Hendrix on crack. Unbelievable. And this other fella says, well, that's 2 on the trot. And there's a Scots fella in the corner. And he says, well, I've got something. He won't be able to play these. Bagpipes. So he puts the bagpipes down on the floor. And the octopus gets on top of it. Not a sound comes out of it. And it's pushing down in it. And the Scotsman said, I told you he couldn't play them. And the octopus owner said, wait till it's finished shagging it, he'll get a tune out of it.
Oh my God. Jesus fucking Christ. Somebody save me. Somebody.
Well, Palace are putting out little videos about Eddie and Nketiah coming. He's not in yet, but this was 5 minutes ago. They posted a little teaser video. So they should get him over the line. Oh, they did. Oh, there you go. 24 seconds ago. And Nketiah to Palace. So that's done. So Palace have had a decent window.
Unbelievable. Unbelievable. See some super chats. Rich, thank you for your £10 super chat. Well done, guys. A great effort today, keeping us all sane. What a shit show of a transfer window. We've had a 199 from Billy's Piles. Can we get some assistance down here? Anoy, £5 super chat. Speaking of Billy's rear and fantasies for American politicians, what would he do with Trump?
Yeah. I'd fuck him off the end of a cliff, to be fair.
Jesus
Wow.
Christ.
Okay. Nicole Watson, thank you for $99.99, almost $100, we'll call it. Thank you very much, Nicole. What a riot. Laughed hard. Kudos to this Fab Four and all you do for the Toon fans. Thank you very, very much for that. That is a fantastic gesture right at the end. Not long now, guys. We have 11 minutes of the transfer window to go. Is there still a late deal for Newcastle United?
That's funny than my bedtime story.
Dr. Pleasure's back. Billy, your ass needs an exorcism, then a good old-fashioned...
Come on. I don't want to push them back up that way. Not that I've got them anyway.
Anyway.
Move on.
Stephen Field, thank you for your £20 super chat. Disappointing window, but onwards and upwards.
Probably not the best comment after the last one. You bless, son.
That's disgraceful, Sam.
It's hilarious.
Omar, best channel on YouTube. Proper genuine people. Thank you very much. Indeed.
Very tired, but genuine people. Yeah.
12 hours with absolutely zero outside material to utilize, and yet it's been fantastic throughout. Amazing effort, guys. Thank you. Really do appreciate that. Mbappe is coming on a free, says Joe. Bart says, I'm scared this is all pre-John Hall times.
Ooh. Nah, I don't think so. We know they've got money. We know they've got money. They were trying to spend it. Well, someone wouldn't spend it. Who? We don't know.
Steve Headers says, terrible win. Terrible window made a million times better by you fabulous people. Love spending the day with you. Thank you, Steve. Much appreciated. Bart Cronies come in with a £10 super chat. Thank you, Bart. Jay says, well done to all of you. We appreciate it. Thank you. Sensible Monica says, Eddie, the barrier. Martin says, does Stato know when the loan market closes?
I'm not sure. We'll have to do we'll check over the weekend for the Spurs game when everything shuts. I know the Saudi market closes on Monday. There are various other closing dates for different markets, and there's different things for loans.
I know you can loan to EFL clubs for a little bit longer, but I don't think you can to Championship clubs.
Yeah, there are some differences. So there's
there's
no point in me.
Mavato from Benfica, by the way.
Who have?
Whoever he. Nottingham Forest have signed Mavato from Benfica. I think he was a centre half, wasn't he?
They've had a good deadline day, so that apart from
not been able to get anybody,
apart from the dwarf, Ketty has gone to pass on a 5-year deal. Jesus. Kev says Billy, Alex, Paul, and Sam, aka Baps. Amazing show today. I've been here the full 12 hours and loved every minute. Not asked about transfers now. Will be nice not to think about it.
You allowed to say that?
Sorry.
I was vaguely listening to that. What was that?
Well, if you take the initials of our first letters of our names, the acronym is BAPS. And kudos to him for saying that and thinking it. I haven't thought of that.
Billy, Alex, Paul. It's too late for that shit. Frosty Hammer, thank you for your €20. Great show, lads and lassie. Thank you very much, my friend. Could you imagine that, like, at 1 minute to 11, it announces that Newcastle may have signed somebody and we have to wait till 1 o'clock?
No.
My ass wouldn't take another 2 hours of this, to be fair.
I don't think anyone's ass would, to be honest. Keeping it Toon, Jason says Hummels, Rabiot, Martial. There's 3 freebies to be had. Nah, we're fine, apparently.
You want to have a look at the current available free transfers?
Yeah, let's have a laugh at these.
They're not bad, to be fair. These are apparently people who don't have a club.
Amoto would be a good one, wouldn't he?
Does Memphis Depay really not have a club right now?
No,
Did he not end up going anywhere?
Not yet.
Andre Gomez. That's not the same one, is it? Of course not.
It's in the Everton one.
As in the one that has been named in the English Angel, anyway, not Andre. What am I talking about again?
You've got Miranchuk's there as well. How is it? And John Matip's not got a club. Surely Matip or Hummels was worth sticking a 1-year contract on. Surely Joel Matip.
We can still sign these, can't we? We can still sign them, can't we?
I believe so, but surely a 1-year Joel Matip is better than Kraft as a backup centre half. Mats Hummels as well. Skov, I mean, he's not a terrible player. Dele Alli doesn't have a club at the moment.
I think Everton are looking to take him back if he's training with them, isn't he?
He's got some own funds, hasn't he?
Yeah, he's trying to get fit, yeah.
Terrible. Used to be incredible and then was just poor.
Who? Krychowiak.
Grzegorz Krychowiak. Not the easiest name to say. He used to be at West Brom. Yeah, he was awful at West Brom. He was basically the guy that got named in the team of the year alongside like Iniesta and stuff in one of the teams of Europe, and then just completely fell off. He went to PSG and he was awful.